blazing through the endless sky. I follow you across the stars, far beyond the dying light. In a flash of armored wings, our souls encased by steel, fighting on the edge of fate for a love no war could kill. Our hearts awoke in shattered skies where angels fear to fly. There I saw a fire in your eyes as we dance through starlight in a waltz for eternity. In your arms I'm finally free. Love rages in my heart, blazing through the endless sky. I follow you across the stars, far beyond the dying light. Love rages in my heart, yours until the end of time. Burning for eternity, our love will never die. Paper thin, let me in. Got no discipline. I pretend. Then again, I'm slow dancing for you more than a friend. I feel it, you feel it too. It's just friendship, right? But no friends inside, just two friends real tight, right? I'm sorry, this ride turned us into a topic. I guess we crossed the line when that red light hits. It borrows us some time, but the green light, dark night. Nights, a poem, wanna take you home. Would it change us if we chase us? I pretend. Then again, I'm slow dancing for you more than a friend. I feel it, you feel it too. It's just friendship, right? But no friends inside, just two friends real tight. I'm sorry, this ride turned us into a topic. I guess we crossed the line when that red light hits. It borrows us some time, but the green light.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Andy Flynn Comedy Hour. I will be entertaining you all today, just me. I am sorry to report that everyone was murdered and lit on fire. So it's just me. I will start by taking questions from chat. Okay, nobody's asked a question yet. This is gonna be a long stream. Okay, all right. Somebody please ask a question. Anybody? I'm begging you, please. I'm dying up here. It's a tough crowd. Is that the huge announcement? Yeah, the huge announcement is everyone was murdered and set on fire. Where is everyone murdered and set on fire? Did I forget to move Richie's Gatorade bottle? No, he was murdered and set on fire. Is this the scrim aftermath? Yes, everyone was murdered and set on fire. What was the subclass that you and the others? I can't. Chat's going too fast. Oh my god. Oh geez. Did I set them on fire? No, that's an insane accusation. I'm gonna have to reach out to my attorney about that. How am I doing today? I'd be better if all my friends weren't murdered and set on fire. How was the fire? It was hot. Have I taken the quiz? What does that mean? Oh, the quiz. Yeah, I got Claude Darren. Everyone was murdered and set on fire. Was it Mace's laugh that set it on fire? No, I don't think Mace has that power. He's not a fire starter. What color was the fire? Orange mostly. What PR am I most proud of? Personal record? I once ate like 16 hot dogs in one sitting. That's a pretty good personal record. Did I make marshmallows? No, I don't know how to make marshmallows. That's a confectionery treat. I'm not a confectioner. Am I the last man standing? Yes. Did I watch them get set on fire? No, I came too late to stop it. I wasn't able to stop it. What started the fire? I don't know. How did I survive? I showed up late. I was late. Yeah, it's now Legends of Andy. That's right. LOA. We don't have to change the acronym. How did I feel about the Voidbound finale? It was really good until my friends were murdered and set on fire. I have final girl energy? Thank you. Finally made it to a stream. Well, unfortunately, it's just me. Was Kelsey set on fire too? No, she's out of state. I am the final member of Evangelist, that's right. Does that mean I'm the new CEO? No, Richie didn't leave the CEO title in his will. And if he did, he didn't leave it to me. Do you wish that you could have a hug from your friends that were murdered and set on fire? Always. Am I going to change the name to Legends of Andy Vantress? Maybe. That's a great idea. I'm not going to credit you for that suggestion, though. Does that mean Evantress still has a D in it now that you're... Yes, it does. Can we join LOA? I will take applications. I'll take applications for sure. How many murders were there? I mean, at least 5. Who will you miss the most? I can't answer that. That would really hurt the other ghosts' feelings. Oh my God, he's here. The CEO is still here.
Wait, what? What did I miss?
It's just actually me and Richie. Everyone else was murdered.
I feel someone talking about my will.
Everyone else was murdered and set on fire. I'm going to do a one-man show today. Richie's going to GM a one-man session for me.
Get this music going.
Richie's going to GM a one-player session for me. The CEO somehow the CEO survived.
Fuck.
At what age do you think a kid could start playing Neon Odyssey? That's a great question. I am a very, very strong believer that you can start to introduce your children to Dungeons and Dragons probably by the age of 4 or 5, depending on how advanced your child is. I actually believe that you don't need to have all of the rules understanding to start to teach your kid what it means to like use their imagination and role play and like roll some simple dice. I actually think the sooner you get your kid playing adventures, the better. They're not going to understand all the words. They're not going to understand all the rules, but they don't need to. It's make-believe, right? You're playing make-believe. That's a great question. I actually love that question. Is Nikki in Japan? No, she was murdered and lit on fire.
How much clearer can we be?
I know, I've said it like 800 times. Is 30 too late to learn D&D? Absolutely not. You can learn D&D at the age of 80. Is all future LOA content just adventures of Pike and Rhett? No, maybe. I don't know. Maybe also Tella and Felix. How many times this stream do you think you'll say murdered and set on fire from Doig Swift? I don't know. At least a dozen more times, probably.
There we go. We got some jams, folks.
There we go.
Got some jams.
Was she murdered first or set on fire first? Unclear. That's what the investigation is for. What was it like seeing Pike brought to life in an animated music video? fucking real. Literally, I still don't believe it. I literally still don't believe it, even though it's been out in the world for almost 30 days.
It's my Gatorade may have spoiled that I was here.
It could have been from last night. They don't know.
Oh. Well, it's not, but it could have been.
They don't know it's cold.
They don't know. They don't know it's cold. I was like, oh my god, is it from last night? I thought it might be.
Anyway, welcome back, everybody.
We're here. I don't know what the hell Derek and Mike are doing. They were supposed to help Nikki like grab stuff from the car. But
Yeah, I'm worried they got waylaid.
yeah, I mean, or murdered and lit on fire. Who's to say?
To be clear, all of that was a joke. Everyone is fine as
Yeah,
far
no
as
one
we
was
know.
murdered. No one was lit on fire.
As far as we know.
I know the music video is not canon, but is the back of Pike's jacket? Yes. Or at least I would say so.
Yeah, no, I mean 1,000%. And that was kind of like the big reveal.
Fucking haircut.
Is that we've known what's on the back of Pike's jacket since Joygan Swift and Knights of the Light Table basically designed.
Yeah, like 2
Pike.
fucking years ago. Holy shit, it's been a long time.
And you know, I had a thought that when we came back to, I actually thought about this like a week or two ago. We didn't really address that you scooped up Pike's jacket at the end of season 1.
Not
We
yet.
just kind of glossed over it, and we didn't address it. And I thought about that, and I was like, oh, maybe we should talk about that at some point.
So I meant to, and then I forgot for the first section
too.
that we came
Me
back.
too.
But then after I forgot, I'm like, I think I save it.
Yeah,
For
You misunderstood the message.
There is no
What
message.
She was almost at the store.
I heard the doorbell. I didn't see a message.
There's no car out there.
There's no doorbell.
uh-oh.
Oh no,
Or somebody ding dong ditched us.
no, there's definitely a doorbell. I just assumed she rang the doorbell.
No.
Did we get ding dong ditched?
No. So Derek and I were just sitting there waiting.
False alarm.
Oh.
Oh yeah, it was
We just
dead silent
activated
up
it.
here.
I was
So
trying to do a one-man show until Richie decided to sit down.
It was the Andy comedy hour.
It wasn't-
No, but the way you introed that was very much like a late night radio show, where it's really quiet and like, hey everyone,
Hello, good evening, everyone.
good evening. It's
Welcome
Andy comedy hour.
to Andy's. It's basically office hours with Andy. That's what it was.
Neon Nights with Andy Flynn.
Yeah, I think I'd make a decent radio DJ,
I think so.
especially late night playing some synthwave.
I'm gonna reject all of the Mimi questions. Thank you very much because we asked you to.
Yeah. We do have an announcement. We haven't said anything yet. People ask
No.
what's the announcement.
We
do have an announcement.
We are gonna have an announcement. It's not gonna be soon.
We're gonna.
There's final things that are being wrapped up behind the scenes.
We're streaming
But
until
we're hoping
like
to lock it in.
we're 11
today.
o'clock.
It will be
right
locked
now.
in today.
Right now.
It'll be locked in today.
And we'll make the
We have
announcement.
top people on it. We have top people on it.
people.
We have top people on it.
I should have gotten Gatorade. I just ran out of hands. I'm good with water. I'm good with water.
Sheesh.
Have you ever played Assassin's Creed Black Flag?
No.
It's a crime that I haven't, but
It's literally one of the only ones I haven't played, which is insane because it's one of the best ones.
yeah, now that like resynthesized
Yeah,
or
the
whatever
remaster.
they're calling it is
that
coming
what
out. I forget. There's some like.
I wonder if it's resynchronized because that's synchronization.
That's what it is.
Is a big plot.
That's
point
what it
of
is.
the
It's
games.
resynced. It's
Because
resynced.
if you desync from the
Okay,
game,
yeah.
you lose.
Because I saw that, I'm like, that's a weird thing to call it. Oh, it's the whole Assassin's Creed like meta plot.
Yes.
I'm like, that doesn't sound piratey at all. But
Right,
it was like,
right.
you know, tech like mind stuff.
It's when you get in the tube.
Yeah. So anyway, I 100% as soon as that comes out, I will be buying it. I'll be playing it finally after 10 years, 15 years. How long has it been out?
Can we talk about Assassin's Creed real quick though?
Please.
I actually think, has there been any other property that has done their plot device? I think the Assassin's Creed plot device is actually one of the coolest
You
fucking
mean
things
the
ever.
meta plot?
When you get in the tube and you genetically learn from your ancestors, like, to me, that is such a cool sci-fi plot point.
Well, what's
I
cool
don't
about
know-
it
I don't know of any other.
is you can have an anthology story and an overarching story
Right.
at the same time. You get to eat your cake and have it too, which I think is very cool.
So, like, to me, like, the stories across the games are very not consistently good. Some of them are fantastic, some of them are awful.
Yeah.
But the plot device that makes all of the games possible, in my opinion, one of the coolest sci-fi devices ever created.
I mean, you
In
know
my
me in Assassin's Creed, I named my guitar after the hero from
the
it.
hero from Assassin's
A
I
Creed.
hero
can't
from
remember
Assassin's
which
Creed?
one. I had a bad experience with Assassin's Creed.
I've never played
the
one.
first time, and I can't remember which one it was. I think it might have been 4 or something.
All I can tell you is that Assassin's Creed 2 is split up over like 3 games. It's Ezio Auditore. That series of games is so fucking good. It all takes place in Italy, and you meet like Leonardo da Vinci and shit. That is some of the best gaming ever.
It wasn't Black Flag, and it wasn't the Revolution.
So the one that's the one that's like
So
the
maybe
the one that's with Connor is very mediocre. In my opinion.
3.
The one that
Which is colonial America.
right, which is mediocre. I thought it was pretty mediocre. The one
remember
that takes
what-
place in Egypt. Origins? Is that good? Origins?
Origins.
Awful.
That's like
Awful.
6.
Oh, it's so fucking bad.
Music's a tad loud. So
Oh.
we got one guy.
that's-
We might
It's a
get
little.
Hold on.
I'm having trouble.
It's
hearing
got a lot-
myself.
Oh,
loud.
it's peaking. It's peaking. Sorry.
It's
Yeah.
a little loud.
Sorry.
It's all good.
Basically, depending on whose laptop it is, the gain changes.
Oh,
and so I have to
interesting.
tune it per DM.
Interesting.
Sorry
I
about
didn't
that,
play.
folks.
Is there a Viking Assassin's Creed?
Yes.
I heard. I never played that one, but it looked
Valhalla.
awful. It looked fucking terrible.
I've literally never played one in my life.
Not a
and
single
I've always
one.
been like, I mean, obviously when Black Flag came out, I'm like, if I'm gonna play one, that's the one. Still never pulled the trigger, but they
We
look
should
cool.
get the
No, I
dice
think-
ahead of up on top of that green border.
Well, the problem is like text also shows up there.
Oh, I see.
It's just 3 slides.
That's fine.
Yeah,
I think
I'm
you'd
just
actually
curious.
love not only Black Flag. I think you would love the Italian ones. Ezio Auditore.
I am not a pervert, but I am Italian.
No, but Ezio Auditore is the greatest assassin in my opinion. He's the best character because he was also the most human.
Well, and I think that that setting works the best. Like Renaissance Italy works
So good.
perfectly for like the shadowy Assassin's Guild. You have the Catholic Church and you have the Templars doing their thing.
And
like it's
there's
just
an
really
element
cool.
where like basically Da Vinci becomes your Q, where he's like making
Yeah,
wacky
which
inventions and
is
shit.
cool,
and it's
right?
just awesome.
Yeah.
It's just so fucking cool.
I'll see how Black Flag is.
Yeah.
And then maybe if that's really good, I'll just play the rest, or at least I'll play a few more of them. I should probably play the first one, given that's where my guitar's named after.
So I think playing the first one is worth it if you're gonna become like an Assassin's Creed fan, but it's clunky. It's gonna show its age.
I see. So they
It doesn't-
learned.
Yes.
So basically, it's kind of like Bioshock, and
Yes.
again, Bioshock 1's amazing, but they put out this amazing game that's legendary because it was so revolutionary. Learn from all their mistakes, and then put out a better game like Perfect Dark to GoldenEye. I think. I know that that's like heresy to say. Perfect Dark, in terms of gameplay, is so much better than GoldenEye.
Right.
But
But it
everyone
doesn't have the
GoldenEye.
vibes.
But yeah,
It doesn't have close to the vibes.
I think that Assassin's
I'm
Creed
talking about gameplay.
1 is an objectively fantastic game, but you will be like, oh, you will see its age because of
Yeah.
how much they improved subsequent games.
Yeah.
That's
So,
Yeah.
in my opinion.
GoldenEye, the reason for the underappreciation
Yeah.
is because Perfect Dark came out late in the N64 life cycle.
Very
And so a lot
very
of people,
late.
had already transitioned away. They'd already put in so many hours with GoldenEye. That's where all the nostalgia memories are. That's the reason.
And it's James Bond versus some weird new IP with a bunch of shitty looking characters.
But Perfect Dark is the superior multiplayer experience, and there are 2 reasons why. One, the weapon suite is
Oh my God.
fucking
It's unbelievable.
And 2, the you could jump off ledges. There was gravity.
It was just a more polished experience navigating a world in a shooter.
yeah.
And again, that's nothing against GoldenEye, right? Like GoldenEye had to exist
Well, just
before.
like it's just like, you know, Mario 64 to Banjo-Kazooie.
right.
Right, of where like both games are fantastic. I believe that Banjo-Kazooie, like what Rare did is they stole like, okay, here's this thing that was done well, we're gonna do it really,
Let's do
really
it even better.
What did they steal from?
Like for Mario Kart to Diddy Kong Racing, for Mario 64 to Banjo-Kazooie.
Oh, 64. Okay.
Yeah,
right.
so basically like they're always kind of they were always one-upping.
Yeah.
What
And that's just history. That's
Yeah.
just existence, right? Like
Yeah.
as time goes on,
But
it
you have to
happens.
think about like, and you think about the improvements. Like Smash 64 is an amazing game, but if you look at the jump in 2 years, I think, from 64 to Melee, it's night and day. Melee's one of the greatest games ever made.
Yeah.
You know where that didn't happen though? And people may fight me on this, is Halo. Halo 1 to Halo 2 I thought was a downgrade in terms of gameplay. There were some upgrades. There were some upgrades.
I would agree with you.
I think, yeah.
I was a Halo 3 Chad, so like I didn't have as much experience as
So,
the previous ones.
in my mind, Halo 3 took all the learnings of
Yes.
1 and 2 and made the definitive gameplay experience for Halo.
So Halo
I'm
2,
totally with you.
Halo 2,
totally with
in
you.
my opinion, suffered because they had a new gimmick that they wanted to sell and they invested too hard. And so you had the double shooters. and that that it completely breaks
Dual wielding guns.
Dual wielding guns.
Yeah.
This is my Halo rant. So welcome to my TED Talk.
love that.
Where the gameplay loop with the tension of gameplay in Halo that was so good was guns, grenades, and melee, and that trinity of choices that you had. As soon as you introduce double shooting, you say you're only doing one thing. It's an aiming contest. You're not trying to get good at grenades. You're not trying to get good at melee. All you care about is guns.
It's having two guns.
Because it's having two guns.
Yeah.
And so it basically really made the gameplay boring in a lot of ways.
It was a huge bummer for me.
And
Huge bummer.
that, I think, is why it was. But then once again, Halo 3 fixed all that.
Oh my god. No. They acknowledge, hey, this
Yeah.
is a mistake. We'll make the perfect Halo gameplay experience.
In my entire life, I have probably played less than 5 hours of Halo.
No way.
Dude, if you had played Halo 1 allegedly on the computer back then, I think it'd be like
It wasn't on PC for a while, a long while.
It wasn't?
No.
How long did it take to come out on
Microsoft
PC?
bought Bungie so they could make it a Microsoft exclusive for years.
Well, a PC's Microsoft, right?
Yeah, but they
So-
were.
somebody
but
check.
They
I'm
made
looking
it
at my laptop.
exclusive to.
No, 2003.
Yeah. Well, when did Halo 1?
2 years.
So
Combat-
it's two. Okay,
yeah,
so
I
it
remember-
was multiple years.
Right,
Okay.
and so they because they wanted to move Xbox.
Right.
And so it was part of the reason why Xbox survived as a console and made a launch in the first place.
Did we ever
And
buy an
so it was
Xbox
a very
One?
wise choice. But I didn't own an Xbox.
Right.
And none of my friends owned an Xbox.
Yeah.
So I didn't have access
So
to
we had
any
very
of
good
the
friends
Xbox
that had an
experience.
Xbox One.
Yeah, I never had an Xbox. I never got an Xbox till 360.
I
I was
don't-
in college.
I don't even have enough experience with the controller to say whether I like it or not.
Yeah, so
Like, that's how
It's the
that's-
greatest.
I know you do.
It's the greatest controller ever designed
I
in
love
terms
the,
of
I
console.
love the PS5.
I actually got a 360. I asked for one for Christmas my freshman year to play Bioshock. That was the reason why I got a 360.
Yeah.
Because I saw
sick.
the trailer for Bioshock, and I have never fallen in love with a video game like that in my life. I was obsessed.
I will say that I like Bioshock more on PC because I prefer a mouse and Wasta style setup. But I've replayed Bioshock 1, 2, and Infinite on PS4. Because
Nice.
And it was very good.
So you got to think about, for PlayStation, it's wide but very short. And Xbox basically took all the learnings of the Dreamcast controller, which I think was also an amazing
This is much
controller.
better than I thought.
Yeah.
The original Xbox controller.
Oh, no, that was-
fucking
that
nice.
was-
That's
No,
not-
no,
that's
no,
not-
no. And again,
that's
they-
like a 360 controller.
Yeah, so basically,
This
once,
feels good.
Yeah, and so to me, you have the height, and I have big hands, so like having big, like handles, right, that are tall, is much better than like, you're holding the controller with these 3 fingers, and these 3 fingers are just floating in air. Like at least for me, when I hold a PlayStation controller,
How much does one of those go for these days?
probably
I need to be
60
able to-
bucks,
I need to
70
be able
bucks.
to plug it into my laptop though, because I don't have.
This is what I play Elden Ring with. So like,
Okay,
yeah,
and it does plug in.
micro
See,
USB.
I was thinking about getting one of those as well, just because my PlayStation controllers are very
dusty as
old,
fuck.
and I'd like to get a new controller.
But then I also love triggers.
Yeah.
Right, so for me, shoulder buttons are fine, but like when they're a trigger, it just feels more satisfying. And then there's more differentiation between a shoulder button and triggers, where I like to have my buttons be really fucking different.
Yeah.
And so these being different is also a huge upgrade. Anyway, that's my rant about why I think this is the perfect gamepad for PC gaming. No wrong fun. Personal opinion.
I bought the 40th anniversary rare Xbox controller because I don't know when I would ever use it, but it was really cool. It was limited edition. I mean,
There's tons of games on PC where you
Yeah.
want to use a controller, you know?
that's true.
We're gonna answer some questions from Twitch. So if you want to ask questions about Neon Odyssey, whether it's our campaigns that we played, or the products, or the books, the content, the setting, head on over to Twitch. You can redeem channel points. You ask the question in chat. It actually pulls it up in a queue that we can review very handily. We can accept and reject. That's why we do it over on Twitch. So head on over there.
Was Banjo ever any good in Smash?
You know, I hate to fucking say, as someone who, since I was, can you look up when the first Smash Bros came out? On launch day?
99, I want to say.
Give me the exact launch day.
Yeah, I would have guessed 97 or 98.
January 21, 99. Oh, North America was April 26, 1999.
Okay, so as a human being who, since April 26th of 1999, desperately wanted Banjo and Kazooie to be a playable character in a Smash Brothers game.
Yeah.
How many years was it until it came out?
30.
Like, yeah, like
20-something.
20 years?
20 something.
Yeah, basically 20 years.
It is a
20 plus
crime
years.
that because you had already moved to the apartment, everybody had kind of stopped playing. I downloaded them. I played a couple PC games, had a fucking blast, and never played the entire game ever again.
Yeah.
That sucks. I never got to try Mythic Pyro.
My answer's I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
I think my issue is I would love to do some Smash Nights, but the problem is like we get so little time to game that like when we do, we have to be so selective with what we want to do. And like right now, Magic is just the hotness. You know? So it's like it's hard to pick.
It's tough. It's tough to branch out. Let me just reject all these murdered and lit on fire jokes here. Thank you. We appreciate your questions. We're just gonna give you the points back.
You can. No, I already answered that. You can. Or if you want me to go through, I'm happy to go through too.
No, yeah. If you want to clean up some too.
I always forget. What is it? Stream Elements? No, it's actually through Twitch.
It's through the Twitch dashboard.
Yeah, give me a second. Oh no, I think on this computer.
Neon Odyssey. Go to neonrpg.com to back our campaign.
The hell?
We've got some pretty cool stuff on the horizon.
Oh, I got a code. Can you hit me with a code?
Oh, I think that's just me. My personal phone number. Because they don't let us use fucking VoIP. 578-322.
Did you say VoIP? Oh no. Sorry, I'm still
That's
void
really
bound
funny.
mode.
Void.
Oh my god.
Okay, let me pull up the old dash here.
Ooh! This isn't really NO related, but it's fun, because we were talking about this yesterday. Ozzy Scribbler asks, what's in the future of your TTRPG campaigns once the Kickstarter campaign ends? Will you guys try other systems than D&D?
I have very strong feelings about this in general. Having been probably the one who has done the most other system stuff.
Yeah.
I think that, in general, the blanket statement we usually get is we're always going to be a primarily D&D 5.5e stream.
Yeah.
That's just what we do, right? Especially for gameplay publishing.
It's what we do.
It's what we do. I think when the right system comes along for the right story, and it makes sense to do a different system, we'll do it. As we have seen from playing Dust of Damnation and playing other systems and things like that, I think that when we do sponsorships, that's when we're most likely to try other systems.
Yep.
But for us, for stories that we want to tell, I think it's entirely story dependent. And what I will say is that there is an immense lift to learning a new system. I actually talked about this on the last gaming stream because people were asking about Wafrup and things like that. You are never going to get all 6 people to go out on their own and read a rule book and learn how to play a game. It's not going to happen.
Yep.
So what ends up happening is it comes down to whoever's GMing, and then either me or Rich, and then sometimes Derek, to basically learn the system and then disseminate the information amongst the other players.
Yep.
And so there are hurdles to learning new systems that we must overcome.
I
And
can,
the
I,
juice
can
must be
say-
worth the squeeze.
I can point at some systems that I can pretty much 99.999% guarantee we'll never play. And that's not because they're bad systems, but just because they're not right for our channel. I can point at systems that we have played that are that we may or may not ever revisit, and I can point to systems that I think we all want to play, but stand against the immense hurdles and challenges that you just described.
What I would say is we love other systems. We played PBTA.
I'm still
It's-
on Mikey volume.
Oh,
yeah.
Barnabas volume.
Oh, you're right. Holy shit, I gotta crank you, bro.
Sorry.
Yeah, look at that.
Figure this out.
I'm talking. This is my normal voice.
There
Yeah,
we go.
There
Sorry,
we go.
This is my Southern
Mike was on that
Thank
mic
you,
last
everyone.
night. What I would say is we tried PBTA. Not for us.
Not for us.
I do not care for PBTA. Sam, I am.
Same.
If you've seen our Patreon, you may have seen our Wafrup campaign, Warhammer
Loved
Fantasy
it.
Roleplay.
Loved it.
I love the system, but what I will say is I think it's very challenging to GM the combat. And
Extremely challenging.
And I only did a very short session. It's the only time I've ever GM'd in my life. And Andy has more experience with it. But I think that maybe 5th edition rules might streamline that a little bit. But like in terms of jumping all in on that, I don't think we'd ever do besides a limited Patreon style thing.
Yeah.
But another system that we have loved is Morkborg. Or Mjörkbjörg.
Mjörkbjörg.
We've never played vanilla Mjörkbjörg.
No.
Morkborg.
No.
But one of our dear friends, Luke Stratton / Limithron, publishes an incredible, they're called Borg hacks. There's a pirate-themed Borg hack called Pirate Borg.
And there's many others
and
there.
Andy has brewed his very own sort of retro 90s arcade game, and that's what we use in 13 Beers at the Local Cheese.
It's a work in progress.
But it's been amazing. And so I think if we ever continue to sink our teeth more into another system, that one could be next. Dude, someone mentioned Daggerheart. We fucking love.
I mentioned Dusty Damnation.
Oh, you did. Sorry.
Once again, I'll say this. I was not sure how I was going to feel about Daggerheart when I started playing.
No, same.
And this is not because we were sponsored.
No.
I'm not being paid to say this. I fucking love Daggerheart. I fell in
And they
love
didn't
with
pay
the
us to
system.
say anything at all about it. They're like, you all play, you can talk about it however the fuck you want.
It was a very confident move, and it paid off.
Rowan and Spencer gave us 2 demos, basically in the time that between we basically met them and then before we did the actual stream. And I enjoyed the demos a lot. I enjoyed it. It was fun. But then when we sat down,
it didn't click for me until we played.
I fell in love with it. It really grew on me throughout the time. I loved it.
I will say that I loved it, but I also can have some constructive criticism at the same time.
Of course.
And I think that for Dust to Damnation and for similar scale stories, it's a perfect system. I don't know if I could take it to 20 or 30 or 40 sessions. I don't know if it has the legs
That's
yet.
a great question.
But
it's
still think about how immature it is in comparison to other TTRPGs. I think that it has the potential to grow into 100%. A system that has that level of depth.
That's a very fair point.
That's my one curiosity.
I agree. I think for me, when I played it, it cemented in my mind that it's going to enter the halls of RPGs along with D&D and Pathfinder and Call of Cthulhu.
It's the first non-heartbreaker
decades lasting
for decades.
RPGs that will exist and do well and have an audience forever, right?
I'm just getting rid of all of the
please, thank you.
The meme questions.
Is it true that someone asked if we played the Armored Core series 58 times, or this is a bug? This has got to be a bug. Right? Maybe not.
Just reject all of them.
I'm gonna accept all of them, just in case.
I think that I don't think that they.
Sorry.
I don't think that
That's
someone
very
who's
funny.
Sorry, buddy.
That.
There goes all your points.
Let's see. I just want to see what happens here. Yes, we played the Armored Core series.
I have
some
not.
of us have.
I have not.
2?
Very fun.
Armored Core 2.
I think I may have played the first one.
It's
but
an
very
excellent game.
Very fun.
For those of you that like Soulsborns, I believe that was
the Miyazaki's first.
Miyazaki's one of his early works.
That's Armored Core is the mech game, right?
Yes.
There have been several people who have wanted me to play that.
Yeah.
Because again, that's another one of those things that he's insane. I've never played an Armored Core game because it seems like it's so.
Oh my god! I think Soulsborns are way better, and so I'm glad he pivoted into that new style of game. But I still loved Armored Core. It's very much just like Battle Arena 1v1 mech fights, and you upgrade your mech and you upgrade your guns and you can soup up those guns and add different ammos. It's so fucking cool, and the robustness of the upgrade system and the ranking system was ahead of its time, I think.
I played a lot of mech games when I was younger, and Armored Core must have been one of them, but I don't remember it compared to
I feel like you
of
must have played it.
Well, I
even
played a
for
lot of
little
the
bit.
weird ones. There were ones where you didn't actually pilot your mech. You programmed the mech, and you had to buy program modules that gave them like a sense of AI. Like if you wanted to expand the range of their sight, then you had to make room in them. It was called Heart something. What was it called? Hold on, mech game with Heart.
Sandwich Meat, while you look that up, has a great question. Not an NO question, but have you all seen or played Tainted Grail: The Fall of Avalon? It's like Skyrim or Oblivion, but also similar to the story of Cyberpunk where you have King Arthur in your head. We didn't play the video game, but we played Tainted Grail, the RPG. We did a sponsored stream. It was an incredible. It was 3 sessions.
3
4
sessions.
It was
3 sessions.
Andy GM'd it.
It was the first time I ever GM'd on the channel.
It was excellent. I think it's some of the best stuff we've ever done.
It's why we ended up playing Wolfram.
It's why I played Wolfram. It was heavily inspired by Wolfram.
Yeah, it was very inspired. It was kind of elements of Wolfram, some elements
Carnage
of Call of Cthulhu.
Carnage Heart.
And some elements
I've
of
heard of
5e and D&D, and it was a delightful game.
Yeah, it was awesome.
That was a fun story.
Oh,
Yeah.
dude. It was so fun.
I was really proud of that nice little 3-story arc.
That's where Christoph, Balto, and
Yeah.
Jasper came from. Good times.
Hell yeah.
Man, what's crazy is how close you were to playing Albert Westerman.
Oh,
You know what
that
I
would
mean?
have been a
That was your
disaster.
other option.
Oh, yeah.
You
I
were
love that
thinking
guy.
about playing Albert before you switched to Jasper.
Yeah, he was just too much. He would have been a disaster.
Yeah, he would have
That
been.
would've been-
Albert's a real problem.
Yeah, he's a
Albert's
problem.
a real problem.
Super Marvin asks, they just asked this.
Please.
Neon Odyssey MMO when? I would love to do a Neon Odyssey video game, but there is a great video that's pretty sad of where
Yeah.
the streamer Soda Poppin', if you've heard of him, is reacting to a Shroud video where Shroud has said, another streamer, where I would love an MMO to come out that I play for the rest of my life, that I play until I die of old age. And effectively, the problem is that MMO as a genre, I hate to say this because I want to be a Hope Maxer, it's dead. Because at the end of the day,
I'll go give you the Control Plus.
what you can do in an MMO,
Oh no, that I can do. That I can do.
you cannot please everybody. If you try to modernize it, everyone who actually likes playing MMOs won't like it. If you then try to cater it to people who like MMOs like me and other people, then newer audiences and the lower attention span and all the brain-rotted youngsters, no offense to the brain-rotted youngsters watching us, would be like, fuck this shit, I'm not playing it. I only have 20 minutes to log on to a game and play it. That just doesn't work in an MMO. And I believe the magic of MMOs existed in the days when we had no or very little instant messaging. We were not nearly as connected. So the magic was there. And also the investment that it takes to create an MMO is bigger than any video game in the world.
Yep.
Unfortunately.
And like you look at the League of Legends MMO, the Riot MMO,
Yep.
the Runeterra MMO, whatever you want to call it. They hired Ghostcrawler,
Yep.
who was a long-term Blizz dev, worked on World of Warcraft, and he was the head. He was developing it. They were, based on what people can glean, it was going to be traditional MMO combat in the style
Holy
of
Trinity.
Final Fantasy, and wow,
Tank, healer,
it was going to be
DPS.
Holy Trinity with tank, DPS, and healer.
/ support.
I was very excited about that. He quit to go form his own company because he wanted to work remote. Riot doesn't do that, doesn't let you work remote. And then failed, unfortunately, after that. But when he left, they basically deleted the game and started over to make it not a classic MMO and make it a modernized MMO with action combat.
Stop trying to make action combat MMOs happen.
It doesn't work.
Stop.
It sucks.
It sucks. Sorry if you like action combat MMOs.
Well,
They
I think-
suck.
I was
in
gonna
my
say,
opinion.
I think that
in my
the
opinion.
problem is the marriage of the two.
Yeah.
It's totally fine to play an action RPG.
Well,
it's
totally.
totally fine to play an MMO.
Go play a
but
fucking
don't
action
put them
RPG.
together.
Yes.
Don't
Go play Diablo or Path of
Yeah.
Exile or go play WoW.
I like
Don't
chili
fucking-
and I like ice cream. I don't want any ice cream. I'm fucking chili.
Right.
Thank you.
Right.
Do not make me. I'm almost 40 years old.
Yeah.
If I want to run a dungeon, don't make me constantly be dodging and rolling and shit every fucking like blast.
I'll move out of the fire.
Yeah, I'll move
But I
out
don't
of the
want to be
fire.
aiming my shots.
Every single bow shot I have to fucking dodge and roll out of the way.
No, thank you.
Please, God. So anyway, I think it's gonna fail. They're trying to appeal to the brain-rotted, younger folks.
Also, I think that Arcane and 2KXO just looks like it sucks. No offense to people who like that. I love the world. I want it to be good. The failure of Runeterra, the failure of 2KXO, the failure of all the other games goes to show that League of Legends as a game, the PR is so polluted by its toxic community that the world of Runeterra can never break beyond that.
Right.
It will never break beyond the toxic community that League of Legends has developed.
And they tried real hard
Yep.
for many years.
Yep.
And I think that
I
at
think
this
they've finally
point,
given up.
we can say it's been a failure.
Yeah.
Although Riftbound is apparently doing very well
Apparently it is.
in terms of card games.
Apparently we're trying to.
Still haven't tried it. Insane.
When we filmed with Todd, did I tell you about this on our way? Were you there? No. When we were on walking to dinner, we were walking to Todd's hotel, drop off his stuff, and then we all went to dinner. We stopped by a game store, and it was.
Oh, you did mention
it was
this.
Riftbound night.
Yeah.
And there were a bunch of people in there.
Yeah.
And it looked like a lot of fun. I was surprised how many people were in there for Riftbound night.
Yeah.
So anyway, I say this as a fan. I say this with love. I've been a Riot Games League of Legends enjoyer since beta, since 2008, 2007.
Oh, let me jump on this right now.
Please.
Because I'm already seeing it, and I did this for release day. Please do not ask your question more than once. If we see that you're asking the same question over and over again, whether like it was a glitch or not, and we're choosing not to answer your question, there's probably a reason why, and we will just take your points. So this is your PSA. If you ask your question a bunch of times, thinking that the more times you ask it, the more likely we are to answer it, is the exact opposite. So save your points. Ask your question once. We will get to it in the queue. If we don't answer your question, there's probably a reason that we don't want to address it, and that is our prerogative, and so please respect that. Is that reasonable?
That's very reasonable.
Yeah, very reasonable.
Thank you.
Pomegranate Poser has a wonderful question. Why were triads important to your pantheon, and why did you decide on the pairings you did? So, lots of reasons. I'd say the main reason, just being very frank, is we needed to mechanize religious subclasses.
Yep.
Without having an entire two classes devoted to worshiping a god.
Yep.
And we couldn't say, here's a subclass, here's 12 different ways that they function, because that's insane.
Yeah.
We couldn't have.
It's already hard enough to do
if
4.
you pick Alara the Lightbringer, these are your features. If you pick Korobos the Architect, these are your features.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Yeah, and it's just
We don't have page space, but even if we had the page
even if we
space,
have page, it's just bad design. It's clunky, right? So we needed to find a way where we had 4 options, 3 or 4 options. God damn it! This TV or the cables on the way out.
everything's dying.
It's on the fritz.
We had 3 or 4 options that you can choose, and then 4. I think when you're trying to group 4 gods together, the theming starts to get a little loose and sloppy.
Yep.
But when you have 3 gods together, you can start to develop some
Overall
common
theming.
ground. Some common ground.
Yeah.
The number 4 was also relevant because it also mirrors and contrasts with the Discordant.
Yep. The tones of cacophony.
As we did the world building of the setting, I think that we've mentioned a few times. I don't know how obvious or out there it is, but for Discordant and Cacophony, we were heavily inspired by medieval alchemy and the 4 humors. And so,
which are less funny than you would think.
right. And so then for the gods, we're like, okay, let's look at, and we knew that the gods were tied to the stars, let's look at medieval, like, zodiac and medieval astrology, right? And 4 is just really important in terms of when you're looking at the stars, there's north, east, south, and west.
Yep.
And 4 is a really kind of classic number that you would see in these sort of medieval inspirations that we were pulling to inspire this setting. And then we started to look at it and we're like, hey, how can we combine these? What's the through line? And we came up with, tower, beacon, fountain, and don't tell me.
There's also 4
Chronicle-
triads of Olympians as well.
Yes.
There's also 4 triads of Olympians, and they're very Olympian themed.
What Mike and I do is, as we dig through this sorts of thing, is we try to look at tons of inspirations and find through lines and truths and tropes and archetypes that have been true for a long time, because we think that's what resonates the most with humans. And so there's lots of inspirations.
I just want to say that a little birdie told me that Shooch is in YouTube chat.
Oh, shoot!
We don't know what you're saying, Shucharu, because we don't look at YouTube chat.
I'll pull up YouTube chat.
Yeah. Mikey's
Simon,
gonna
Shooch.
say hello.
One of the most brilliant minds I've ever had the pleasure of working with. Go follow Shooch's YouTube channel. Go click on it and follow his channel. There's amazing music videos and short films and cool ass stuff that he does as well. Go follow that. Click on his profile picture and then click follow and click the bell for notifications and like all his
hit
videos
the
and
bell.
leave comments on all of his videos.
Hit the fucking bell.
Do it now.
This is the mouse I had last time. And I wish I had one more side button. I wish I had 4 on the side. But they
What
don't
was I
make
gonna
that
say?
God damn.
So another big inspiration. Can we share? Feel free to layer that on.
Speaking of on the deck of figures, a lot gets done on the deck of figures.
Oh man, the amount of world building Mike and I have done on the deck of figures
is we realized, we were like trying to figure out how could we have some loose theming, and we're like, oh my god, we've been playing a lot of Magic the Gathering, and there's 5 colors of Magic the Gathering.
Yeah, we had just gotten into it.
We just gotten into it, and we were thinking of like, well, actually, the color wheel is great if you remove the of all the colors, the black quadrant, as basically that's kind of more of like the cacophony side.
Yeah.
And so if you took red, blue, white, and green, could those be kind of loose areas of inspiration?
Very loose rules.
Very loose rules to kind of build these 4 triads around.
Right.
And we found, yes, it was.
It was very effective.
And so it's probably obvious once you hear that is that Beacon is red, Chronicle is blue, Fountain is green, and Tower is white.
Right.
And so that was one of our inspirations as well.
And it kind of like when you're looking at it, it's like, okay, if you have the Beacon triad, which is, Beacon is a big, a brazier, a fire, a light. And there were 3 gods that made sense to kind of include in a passionate joie de vivre sort of thing. It's Alara the Lightbringer, about light and passion and art and beauty
and love
and love and lust, right? You have Mermona, war and competition and battle,
bravery,
and
valor,
bravery, honor, and whatever. And then you have
Xavier is the celebrant, which is about revelry, celebration, exuberance.
And
joy,
a little bit of trickery and scampiness too, right? And so it really worked, and so on and so on. So I'm pretty proud of where we landed. Frankly,
I'm very proud. I think it's cool
with the Pantheon.
And
it took a lot of work.
I think that there was a lot of early world building we did. We were getting way too cute with it and way too in the weeds with my setting. And I think we hit a good middle ground. Of enough world building and not too much world building.
It needed to feel Olympian.
Yep.
It needed to feel morally ambiguous. We don't have a lawful good god and a chaotic evil god. It needed to work mechanically. Meaning that we only had 4 options for our religious Agathos-related subclasses. And we needed to do some story, and we wanted to provide all of the breadth of themes that you might want as a god-fearing character.
The breadth of themes.
Great fucking question. Thank you.
Theme of breasts.
Derek, we get this all the time.
People are talking about the black bile humor. I prefer the Bible black humor.
Okay.
Stop it.
Okay.
Can we get the Voidman intro on? It's on his YouTube.
Yes, we can. Will it happen before June 3rd? Probably not.
Probably not. Oh. Okay, this isn't Neon Odyssey related, but I think we have to answer this. Phantom V asks, what's your favorite flavor of cheesecake?
Oh, Celebration cheesecake.
From Cheesecake Factory.
So I've
Cheesecake
never had
Factory.
Celebration cheesecake because the one time we ordered it didn't show up.
That was tragic.
I am
My heart was crushed.
cheesecake purist. I actually think plain, regular cheesecake. I'm one of those guys that's like, I want to know what your cheesecake tastes like.
Do you like the strawberry on top as part of the plan?
I don't. Well, only because I'm not a fruit guy. I'm not a big fruit guy.
That's right. That's
But,
right.
so like,
Your answer, but I do like a blueberry topping.
nothing wrong with that.
Blueberry
But I want to
is-
taste the cheesecake.
Blueberry
for what it
cheesecake is fucking unbelievable.
I want to know how good you can make a cheesecake with nothing on it.
I love banana cream cheesecake.
Oh, that's probably banging.
It is unbelievably good. The one from Cheesecake Factory it's actually quite salty relatively, which I really like. I think a good cheesecake, a good dessert oftentimes has a good amount of sodium, salt and savory content to balance out the sweetness.
Banana goes really well with cream cheese.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
Surprisingly.
Yep.
You might not think that.
And I love peanut butter cheesecake. Anything with peanut butter in it.
All right, I ran it back. Same mouse. That was $30. I need to get a place.
This is my 3rd one of these.
No, mine's
need
a little
to-
bit more intense than that.
I need to find
No.
somebody.
That's for work. This is for work.
No, I use this for work.
Yeah, but I need to make sure that there are no clickies that are happening.
Because Derek and our hands are right here.
click,
our
click,
mics are
click,
right
click,
there.
click,
I
click.
will never use wireless. I'm a wired mouse guy.
You're a wired chat.
No,
huh?
if I climbed to Challenger, by that I mean it would take me 30 years and I'd maybe get to
You go
Emerald.
insane first.
I go to Emerald.
You're not.
You go insane.
That's what above Platinum, right?
Challenger?
No, Emerald.
Emerald's above
yes,
Platinum.
yes.
Flat Emerald
I
Diamond.
might be able to get to Emerald. I'm not good enough.
I think you could do it. If you're a jungler your way there,
Yeah.
you could do it for sure.
I think I could.
As a jungler, absolutely.
Can we hit 12 million today, folks? I think it's very unlikely.
12 million! We just hit 11.75!
We haven't really been talking about what we're doing here, but it should be obvious with the screen and the questions we're answering. We are kickstarting a sci-fi D&D setting with 3 core books, a space opera trilogy. Go to neonrpg.com. I think it's pretty cool. You know what? Should we show folks the cool benefit they get if they back?
I think so.
There are a
I
couple
think we
different ways we
should.
can
A
show them that,
physical-
but I think we should show them the new way.
Enjoy.
Yeah.
Oh, Andy, it feels good to cruise down Synth Sunset Boulevard.
Gary, we could be anywhere right now, but
Yeah.
we're right here in this beautiful car. We can hear the beach and the ocean, and we can see that beautiful sunset. How did you afford this car?
The Space Lambo.
Yeah, how'd you get this thing? I mean, this is
Well,
sweet.
I mean, after my divorce, I was left with almost nothing, and so I figured I'd go into immense debt.
What? You went into debt for this?
Oh, Andy, it's immense debt.
Oh.
I can't believe they gave me the loan, honestly.
Well, I mean, how did you get a cosigner? Was somebody co-signed for you?
I just lied a lot on my application.
Oh.
I may have forged your signature, and I looked up your social security number and your list of fears, and I put it all down on the application.
You what?
Yeah, your credit score is actually shockingly good. It's a lot better. No offense, I don't think it's the wrong way. But Andy, chipper up. Look outside the window. Whoa, look at that outside.
Oh, God, Gary, I'm gonna be sick.
And look at that other thing outside. This truly is the Neon Odyssey. I saw some repo man lurking outside of our condo.
Oh, no. Oh,
Andy,
gosh.
you don't think they'll take our condo, do you?
Yes, I think that'll be one of the very first things they take. Yeah, absolutely. What about our Space Emu? We're toast, man. We don't even have room for the Space Emu.
Yeah, we may need to take Jeremy the Space Emu and turn him into Space Emu steaks.
No! No!
Jeremy, what do you think about that? It'll be okay, Jeremy. Andy.
Yeah.
I think our time may be running out on the space car. But you know what is way more important? Time is running out to back Neon Odyssey on Kickstarter!
Oh, that's right!
We're in the final hours!
Oh my gosh, there's not much time left. You know what the best part is?
What?
If you back now or at all for the Kickstarter, we're gonna throw in an extra set of dice.
There's even more free dice in Neon Odyssey?
That's exactly right, but you have to back the project while it's live.
What are these dice? Tell me more about it.
Introducing Retro Vice Sharp Edge Resin Dice.
Oh, yeah. Oh, look at that. I mean, those are my two favorite colors.
Look at those palm trees.
Oh, the palm trees. What a perfect final free offering to celebrate the end of the Neon Odyssey Kickstarter.
What a great deal. As long as you back anything and you're getting something physical, we're throwing in a set of dice for free.
Hey, this is a much better deal that time I was offered free candy by that.
Wait a minute. Did you hear that? What the hell is that?
It's the Dice Goblin!
Oh my god!
He's trying to steal our free dice!
Oh, get him! Get him!
Oh god, I think he bit me! Oh god, oh my god!
Gary, that's
oh,
gonna be
God.
effective.
He's not dead, he's not dead! Get him!
Oh, Gary, it's okay. It's okay.
Oh my gosh, that was violent. Oh gosh.
What are we gonna do with the body?
Oh, I gotta call somebody.
We gotta cover this up.
Hey, Craig. Yeah, it happened again.
Again?
Yeah, this is another dice goblin. He's a lot bigger than the last one. Do you still have the buzzsaw and the wood chipper? So I'll beam you the coordinates because this is a sci-fi setting. Okay, click.
Gary, I had no idea that I was gonna become an accomplice to so many crimes in like 24 hours.
Sorry, Andy. My divorce really messed me up. At the very least, we could take solace that we will have backed Neon Odyssey, a 1,400+ page space opera trilogy for D&D 5.5e. 52 subclasses, 42 species, 250+ monsters, a whole brand new class of the Machinist.
Yeah.
We got a whole space combat starship fighting system, a bunch of vehicles. Let's turn it chipper. We have our big final stretch goals, and we need your help to unlock them. This is the coolest stretch goals I think of the entire campaign.
And without a final push from the community and all the amazing support from you, we're not gonna hit those stretch
We're not gonna
goals.
hit the stretch goal, and if we don't hit that final stretch goal, it's not happening. So we need your help, and maybe if we hit the stretch goals, Andy and I won't go to prison.
Oh, you're right. If we hit those stretch goals, we're gonna be okay.
And if you're not convinced to back Neon Odyssey with all of the crazy stuff, it's got the books, it's got the dice, it's got the minis, it's got the plushies, it's got the pins, it's got so much cool stuff, then maybe Andy and I doing all this cool, crazy stuff throughout space and throughout the setting will convince you.
Whoa! Check out that! Look at that, Gary! It's amazing! Whoa! Watch out for that, Gary! Wow! You know, Gary,
Hooray!
there's no one else in the galaxy that I would rather chart my own cosmic destiny with than you.
Remember, you need to click here to back the campaign.
Exactly right.
Click
Make sure
here.
you're clicking here or the link in the
Or
description.
we're going to prison forever.
Please, don't let us go to prison!
Help us with the stretch goals.
Ah!
Back Neon Odyssey, get your free retrovised dice.
They're free!
And when they're gone forever. We're never selling them. We're never making them again. This is your only chance. All you got to do is back the campaign while it's live and back anything physical. You'll get these retrovised dice. Now that Craig's going to help us dispose of this goblin, let's continue our cruising.
With this car, I'd like to see them try to catch us.
Oh yeah, make sure you back the campaign
get those free dice.
before the free dice run out forever. The retrovised,
Get
the
those
really
dice.
cool and free and free for now.
Let it happen. Hey.
That was awesome.
We found
That
a
was
Nikki.
very funny.
We
That
found a
Last clip
Nikki.
was brand new.
Brand new.
That's
Brand
awesome.
new. Clip was brand new.
Is that from our
That was very funny.
That's from our Italians.
The
They're awesome.
Italians.
IAS Creative, give them a shout out. We've been working with them since 2023. They did our dice renders for Crooked Moon.
They're lightning fast.
They're lightning fast, great to work with, and we were their very first tabletop client. We were their very first Launch Boom partner client, and now they have a whole like robust games,
Yeah.
gaming, tabletop gaming pipeline of the business.
Oh, welcome, Nikki.
Oh, welcome, Nikki. Oh,
Yeah, hello.
Whoa, where'd you come from?
Let me also say,
horrific
Nikki
about
kindly got us some stuff.
I got from Nikki spelled Nikky.
That was a new one for me.
Nikky.
Wow.
Nikky.
And I got a horchata.
You did. I didn't know what size you wanted,
That
but
chata's
you're
so important.
You're such a tiny beast that I just figured you want a grande.
Why?
If I may, well, is there anything else you want to talk about with the free dice before I change the topic?
Anyway, if you go to neonrpg.com and you back our campaign with any physical product, whether it's a single set of dice, a single plushie, pins, a single reference card deck, it doesn't matter, or you get the whole ass all in box, we will also send you, if you want us to, a free set of Retro Vice sharp edge resin dice. You see them on screen now. You saw them.
You
in the
want it because it
trailer.
rhymes.
And the campaign's just going so well, we're like, fuck it, let's just do it again. Let's just run it back like we did for Crooked Moon. We're feeling generous. Yeah.
How is the horchata, Derek? Do you like it?
It's a horchata shaken espresso.
I love a
I
horchata.
know.
it.
It's
I
new.
love a good horchata.
That sounds
really
fucking
good.
awesome.
They're filthy.
Does it taste like a real one?
Have you never had one?
No, I've had real horchata, but since
Do you hear
coming
when she's saying it? Yeah, of course she knows it.
since
The real kind.
coming to Maryland, I have yet to have real.
Look, it's just
And
it's
it's
just espresso
Starbucks.
with fucking cinnamon. It's not,
Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought.
Is that actual?
They're
I just
using
figured I would ask
horchata.
because I know you've been to Mexico.
No, I can
so
get I
figured
can, but I can get the real deal if I go to the Dolce Vita place where I got those pastries.
Yeah.
they'll
Is
that
do
a
they'll do the real
Spanish
stuff.
word?
They also have and I
Yes.
can't remember the name of it, but like that
wasn't
warm
sure if it's
corn
like
soup
South
that's like a
American or
oh,
like-
it's so fucking good. It's like a blended
Yeah,
corn.
like
Fasole?
Yeah.
Oh no, blended corn.
Hold on.
It might be from Spain.
I don't know.
It is Spanish.
I was thinking
That's all I
about
know.
Blended.
hominy when you
Okay,
said
I'm gonna
corn.
change this subject.
Please.
All right, so this is not an obligation
A lote.
Dear God.
to build a commander deck in
A
any
lote.
way.
Okay.
But I wanted you to have these to add to your collection.
Oh God.
And
I'm so nervous.
This is not the real one is still coming.
The real one.
I wanted to see how good these altars were before I like went all in and got everybody altars. But this is just a taste of what's to come.
Okay.
So,
You got me Princess Donuts.
well, and the other side.
That's amazing. And it's
So,
Carl.
so that is the deck that I'm building. You're
Hell
obviously
yeah.
welcome to do it, but I wanted you to at least have those for your collection.
Father and son.
And then hopefully, the idea is I'll get you a donut Ishtola. And then I want to get everybody.
Donut Ishtola is.
I want to get everybody what
that
they
is
want.
genius.
So, but I wanted to. I've been doing a lot of research on altars, and so we'll have to. I
Hell
want to work
yeah.
with all of you.
Because isn't she a cat wizard or something?
yeah, she's a
basically
Mikote.
basically a
She's
wizard.
she's
So,
No,
like,
like
girl.
her card type
Yes,
is
cat wizard.
Cat
Yeah.
wizard, I think.
My dream is I'd love to get Derek a Ziggy. I'd love to get you a
ret.
I'd love
Thank
to get
you.
you a Co.
Thank you.
I'd love to get Mace, either a Rex Maxim or a Kane.
So I think what I'm gonna do, just to add to the list, is I'm going to pull apart my Inspirit deck.
Yep.
I'm gonna make it a kilo deck.
Yep.
And it'll be my Hank deck.
Oh my God, your Hank deck.
Because it's
So that's
Robot
exactly what I'm
Artificer.
Yeah.
And
So-
so I think Hank could be a Robot
So I'd
Artificer.
like drop Carl, and then I can drop
So
Donut
they-
and have two commanders.
They both sit in your command zone.
Yeah.
And you just cast them like normal.
Yeah.
So I am actively building Carl and Donut as my next commanders to have ready for Gen Con. But last night when you said that we should play together,
Yeah, you should play Carl, and I should play Donut,
we can
and,
do that.
and double-headed.
Or we'll figure out a way that I
gigantinous
play
over
Carl and Donut, and you just also play Donut.
Also
as
play
Ishtola.
Donut.
Yeah, absolutely.
And or maybe I'll
I
figure
can
out a way
also
to turn.
think of a way to play Derek's character he hasn't met yet, which would be very
Well,
funny.
so
Well, I think
there's
Derek's
someone
character-
has also built
Cat Warlock.
that commander.
Cat Warlock.
And sent me
Of course
their,
they can.
their Moxfield list, and I haven't had a chance to look at it yet.
You know,
But-
there's no witch.
But I want to play. I want to
They're
play
all
Donut.
warlocks.
They're all warlocks. That's right.
Yeah,
That would be
and
so
so
fun.
what?
It's a
Even
little
what I thought about is
not
even
cool-
before we
not
get
cool
you
magic.
a donut Y'shtola,
Not cool.
you can even just have that donut on the field, and it can
Right.
just be Y'shtola.
Right, I can just play
And so
Donut.
anyway,
That's
that's
so cool. Thank you.
small
I'm gonna.
gifts.
Well, I'm gonna hug you.
Pike's got to be red white, right?
he's got to be no. Pike has to be.
Well, I think if he was two color,
2 colors,
Absolutely.
red, white. Yep.
Yes,
But we're
yes.
doing 3 colors.
Jeskai.
Well, and I do think you can justify the blue for Pike. I really do.
Oh, absolutely.
I think that him being Jeskai makes perfect sense.
Well, no, because you have the whole disciple
yes.
thing.
This is so cool.
And the tradition and the
spirit
look
and
real.
the soul.
Yeah, I think they're really well, and I wanted to make sure they were really well done before I bought a bunch of them, because I want them to look good, and they're good. They're very high quality. So
A little too good.
My
is
goal
Kratos.
for Co is Tifa martial
his father and
artist,
son. So it's
not
and then his
Tifa Lockhart.
Which is
child.
Naya?
That's
Naya.
brilliant.
She's Naya. Yeah.
and I think they make perfect sense because
They do.
Donut does damage.
Tifa Lockhart is a
when
great
she
card,
attacks.
great commander, but I don't need a
And
mono
Carl
green.
gets experience.
That's not very Co.
Get some experience.
It's not very
This
Co.
is really cool. They did a great job.
So there's more coming, but I wanted to test it first.
That's
And
so
Anyway,
badass.
that's just a small taste of what's to
That's
come.
My
so badass.
brain was fried, but what I was trying to say was atole. Have you ever had that? It's like a thick and soupy, delicious,
No.
warming. Oh my gosh! It's
Never
really-
had
No,
it's like
I
it's
haven't.
the best. It's so fucking good. I'll bring you some. You'll love it.
Very funny. That's very funny. I get that reference.
So not only is Tifa Naya, I think the mechanics work for Co. Tifa
you
Lockhart also deeply changed my brain chemistry.
Wait, do you want to make?
and is very responsible.
Do you
for who I
want
am.
a co-alter of Tifa?
That is my goal.
If we can lock that in,
That's
I'll
what
make
I'm
that
doing.
happen.
I'm locked. I've already decided that my Co.
What you guys will probably have
my
to do
co
though,
is
is
Tifa.
just provide
Yeah.
me. We'll have to work on the art. We'll
Yeah,
have to
for
work
sure.
together to
Yeah.
Photoshop some art,
For sure.
and I will make this happen before Gen Con.
Amazing.
Because I've been promising you guys this for a long time. It's just been very hard to find a good alterist.
I
Yes.
mean, whoever did
And you
these
seem to found one.
freaking killed it.
Jack D. Nice Guy.
Oh, I gotta post
Asks-
about these on Instagram.
What was the subclass you
I'm
and,
gonna set up like
others
with
had the
books and
most
stuff.
fun
That's
making?
gonna look good. Wait, what was the question? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
Which subclass did you and the others have the most fun making?
Why are you?
We had some great. We always have a great team
I'm
of
thinking
designers.
of all the answers I can't
And
say.
all of the subclasses and species are a very collaborative effort, where every piece of design has many hands.
So yeah, and to kind of walk everybody through sort of our design process is that first it starts with the cast, right? And we thinking of the themes of the class that we're talking about, and we decide what themes do we want to hit, and we sort of invented what the subclasses should be per class.
Plug this in for me.
Yeah,
And
gotcha.
then, that's step one. Then step two is, what are the themes and mechanics that it should try to hit? That's still pretty, that's the kind of the internal group, right? Where we will brief out, and we work with Dan, what kind of mechanics could potentially represent a subclass. Then we write a design brief. And we say, hey, we want a subclass. These are kind of the themes we want to hit. These are the vibes. We had this idea of this one thing. Feel free to play with it. The brief goes to our wonderful designers. They take in, they do the core design of the subclass. The
principal
design of the subclass. So they're the ones actually writing the design work. They're deciding the mechanics. They're deciding how many dice. They're deciding bonus action, reaction, traits, all of that, right? They actually design the subclass. Then it comes back to us and Dan. And usually on calls that go till 1 a.m, we will stay up and we will do our final pass on the subclass to kind of inject any additional Evantress flavor or vibes into it. And then at that point, we consider the subclass done. So that's sort of the full process. It changes hands a lot. Tons of people are involved every subclass. Just to get set context. Who has an answer?
The ones that I got to be the most a part of and kind of sit in on and
Yeah.
pitch some ideas were actually the Echo.
Yeah, hell yeah.
We talked a lot about oh my god, it's slipping my mind. Where we were talking about Void Unmaking.
Deep Sworn.
Thank
Deep
you.
Sword.
Thank you.
Deep
Jesus. My brain is. I think I'm having a real.
No, I said it in chat. My brain's more fried than Vonnegut right now.
Yeah.
Those are the two that I think we spent the most talking about. No, I think I talked about the virus as well.
I think my chin's too fat to do that.
That was
You were up for the
No, you have
virus.
to
Yeah.
punch
while
up
ago.
in.
Oh,
up,
no,
up,
no,
up.
no, no, no.
Because that was like
I'm shaking my jaw.
or like when we started up.
There you go.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, it was.
You've unlocked it.
We were
Mike.
having call like that last week before announcement.
Yeah.
Because we needed to get a bunch of subclasses locked up.
I haven't been on a call about it, but I've given a lot of feedback about this, about the God Hand. obviously.
Yeah,
'cause I played it.
100%.
So like that's been a lot of fun. Like anything you play a lot, it's always good to be like, hey Dan, this felt really good. Like great job. Or like, hey, I found that this didn't really work the way that I was expecting it to work, right? And Dan's like super cool about being like, okay, well let's make that feel awesome, right?
I'm super pumped. I don't know if you've read the higher level God Hand features yet.
No, I haven't.
I am so pumped.
I haven't. I got to do that.
For Pike to get the higher level stuff.
I have a
because
lot of
where we
reading to
landed.
do.
I mean, for all the subclasses, once we say, "Hey, this is done," I'm always so fucking happy with where we landed.
Yeah, I've got a lot of reading to do over June. A lot more reading.
But what I would say is that you all were involved in the just deciding what the fucking subclass.
No.
Right? We were all
I-
heavily
And
involved with that.
I would love to
vision
be.
phase.
I would love to be more involved with future subclass stuff. I stepped to focus on other aspects of the business.
We all have fucking
And we all
day
have a
jobs,
lot
right?
of responsibilities across it. I'm very glad that the process is producing such excellent work. So my answers to these questions might actually be many of our Crooked Moon subclasses.
Yeah.
But when we sat down, down in our
and then
in our
I'll layer on.
retreat, and we had a ton of stickies, a ton of markers, and these massive tapeable sheets of paper that we could put up on the wall. And we covered all the walls and started putting like, okay, what are the ideas for here? What's the inspiration? What's the fantasy? That was the most fun. And so it almost applies to almost all of them. And I think that for me, the one that jumps out at me was when we had the revelation of doing the anomaly. Jumped out at me. I just think the theme is so fun. It's one of those ones where you look at it and you go, yeah, and you jump out of your couch. I do that for a lot of them, but I remember specifically the moment that we stumbled into it because that was a high five.
It's
all
funny
around
you mentioned the
moment.
Crooked Moon because when the question first came up, my knee-jerk reaction was going to say The Way of Pestilence.
Oh,
Because of
that
how
was a
much
lot
work
of
that
fun.
you and I did
Yeah.
way back then when we didn't know what the fuck we were
We had
doing.
no idea what we were
but
doing.
then how much of it, like,
A lot of it survived. A lot of it
And
survived.
that is actually my answer for what I'm most, like, proud of.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna pick a favorite, and I love all of our subclasses, but I think there's two that I'm thinking of. One might surprise, I think both might surprise you, is the Rampager Juggernaut. Of where working on that and getting it to where
Early one.
It was an early one.
Yeah.
And it's one that's fully available.
Yeah.
Check out the play test. It just hits the fantasy in a really fun way. It's relatively simple, so, but I think in a really fun and unique and flavorful way. And I love where we landed with the Dreamer Oracle, with the idea of the Figment, and the Figment going around, kind of, like, and basically having the Figment of an encouragement to help your friends as part of the Dreamer subclass and all of that, I think is a very fun, was a great fun process to work on.
Yeah. I think my answer is going to be the Void Caller.
Ooh!
Because we had a very late pivot, which I think ended up being incredible. But just to kind of walk through, this is a great example of the design process and how things can change, and you can always, make a left turn if you want to, right? But the Void Caller started out almost as like a pet class, where you had like a little crab buddy. And that was pretty early on. And that was our own, like, hey, this should be a pet class. But then as we did more world building and we did more setting building, and frankly, as I thought about how Yornir was going to be in Voidbound and what it was like to play a Void-related Oracle in Voidbound, we even got the art done. I think it was in one place where Yornir's art had a little like crab sidekick on his shoulder. And I'm thinking, like, thematically, having a little crab sidekick isn't right.
Yep.
And it took that experience of being inside the brain of that character to really fully realize what the Void Caller should be. So we kind of had to go back to the drawing board and pivot pretty hard and rework it to a place that I think I didn't get too much time to show off what it could do.
Yeah.
But I love the direction that we took it.
And I think that, like,
And I have a really fun.
it also helps the 3 true companion subclasses
Yes.
feel like companion subclasses in a way where it's you have your little robot buddy,
Right.
you have your Xenomon, or you have your dinosaur.
Right.
And that, I think, it allows it to kind of them to take up that design space.
They're much more suited for that.
Yes.
Right? 100%.
Yep.
And so, so anyway, I think that, and I'm gonna wait for Andy to come back before I share a fun fact.
Oh.
But anyway, just remind me to come back.
Get the deluxe box or the all-in box. I've been fidgeting with this. I don't recommend, obviously, like, I don't know how long it'll last if you fidget with it, but it's been, my ADHD has been very pleased by
Awful
the fidgeting
Emu
nature.
Gaming. I remember you guys were
bet it
mentioning a
lasts a
survey email to confirm I'm a VIP and backing the project. When can I expect that? That will be at some point, probably in late June or July.
I love that answer, Rich.
Right?
No, yes. That's what I'm saying. I
think
love
we
that
can
answer.
launch
Wait, well.
the store before sending the survey, right?
I believe so.
I hope so.
I believe so.
We certainly can, because we launched the store very quickly and we didn't do the survey until after that.
Until the Crooked Lunar.
It was a
Yeah.
long time ago and my brain is mush, but I do believe that's true.
Yep.
I'm gonna reject that.
Yep. Oh, that's right. Because we had just launched the store when we got drinks with
That was
Perry,
100. That's 100% true because
That's right.
and it was warmer.
we had the store going. We were taking pre-orders when we did our slow rollout. Our cold test
Obviously,
or
it says
whatever
this. I'm
it
surprised
was.
there wasn't a dedicated drone using class. Do you mean like there is a robot buddy guy?
But yeah, there's a
or unless you mean like actual like drones?
Oh, no.
That's too real world.
Basically, we have been avoiding anything that feels like, looks like, is flavored like real world drones.
Yep.
There's way too much baggage, way too much real world similarities,
Yep.
so we've been
Yep.
actively
Not a chance.
not doing.
Not a chance.
Mushroom Queen is a great question for Nikki. I had to order a new debit card. There's a chance it won't come until after the 4th. Will I still be able to pay for my pledge when my card comes in? I want to make sure I get my free dice and all inbox.
So what you can do is you can, well, if you don't have the card number yet, I know some companies will give you a digital card number that you can use before your card comes in, so you can check with your bank to see if that's available, in which case you can go and update your card information on Kickstarter. If you need help with that, you will have to go through Kickstarter support for that. Otherwise, what will happen is your card will be declined. You'll get a response that says update your card, and then when your card comes in, you can update it, but there is, I think it's a 7-day window to update that. So if you run into trouble there, you will have to go through Kickstarter customer support for that. We can't help with your payment for Kickstarter.
And as long as you don't cancel your order,
Yeah.
whatever you do,
You'll be fine.
You'll
Just-
be fine.
You can reach out to us once we move to Pledge Manager. We can get that charged for you, and you can continue on. So there are options, but
Ozzy has another great question. What's in the future of your TTRPG campaigns once the Kickstarter campaign ends? Oh, no, we answered that. That's the same
yeah.
question we answered.
Yep.
Morkborg is what we're excited for. Miss Trickster asks, you've explored the afterlife in space, where to next?
have we actually confirmed Morkborg?
What?
We're doing Morkborg?
Or
We're
We will be playing more Borgs in the future.
13
Okay, cool.
Beers is a Morkborg like.
Oh, duh, I keep
and I'm
forgetting
excited
that.
about 13 Beers. We haven't said what we're doing literally next, but before you got here, we answered that question. We said that we're all very excited about Borg hacks, Pirate
Yeah.
Borg, what Andy's done with whatever vanilla
I
Morkborg.
just keep forgetting that 13 Beers is not D&D because I've only played it once.
We have tons of ideas for projects. So if you can think about the trend of our last 2 Kickstarter campaigns, you can probably understand. You can probably just guess what our ideas are.
But it might not be how you think.
No. We're always going to put a spin on it. Always.
Yep. Yep.
And so it won't be literally what you think, but we could do this for the rest of our lives and still never run out of ideas.
Yep.
I'm excited for. I'm pretty excited for Hemispheres, is what I'm going to say.
Yeah, me too.
Will there be a way for late backers to buy just the setting book later on? I don't play 5e, but I love the stuff I've seen in the setting. Yeah, we will be selling the Cosmic Codex forever.
It'll be on a pre-order store and our web store.
Yeah, so you can get the Cosmic
That
Codex
said,
whenever
there
you
is
want.
setting stuff in the player book.
That's true.
There's still setting stuff. There's still
true.
good stuff to enjoy in the Outrunners Handbook.
Does STH mean something? What does STH mean?
STH.
I've seen people say the word like STH to stand for something.
Suck the head.
Suck the head.
Suck the head. I don't know.
Something?
Yeah, like
Well, that's
with,
what I'm wondering is
with
that like
crawfish, you're supposed to
are
suck
the-
the head.
are the youth these days? Do they not like to type out the whole word?
Something.
Yeah, I just said it.
Yep,
I just said something. That's why I just said something. I was
No.
trying to. Okay.
Well, I said something first, and then
Oh,
you
I
said
didn't-
something.
I didn't hear you.
Yeah.
No, I still think it's suck the head. I think they're
I
talking
kinda
about
like suck the
crawfish.
head.
I think they're
Bro, I would kill for a crawfish.
yeah, I think they're talking about sucking the head.
Jenna Cruz, a great question though.
Yeah,
I thought before last night that the universe was shaped like an egg with something, with suck the head with the void on the outside like a shell. But last night it seemed more like a donut around the void. How is it shaped? No.
The when we say egg, we just mean in the terms of a shell. It doesn't not literally shaped like an Easter egg. The idea is that it's shaped like a record.
It's a flat galaxy, and it's kind of like a big spiral galaxy.
Spiral galaxy.
Like a vinyl record.
Or like a vinyl record. And the void is all outside of it.
And the shell, and there's the shell of Agathos.
But the first world is at the very center of it. The furthest away you can be from the void, right?
I actually
And-
wanted to ask a question about that when you're done talking. When you're done.
No, that's it.
I forgot to bring this up in Adventure Show because I'm insane, and maybe you can't even answer this, but when we got to the point, spoilers? Are we
Yeah,
just-
fuck
Spoilers.
it. We're gonna spoil our.
This is a spoiler stream.
Yeah, no, it's a
Mods,
campaign.
please let people know this is a spoiler stream.
We are
We're doing
going to
spoilers.
talk about Voidbound,
When
presumably.
we got to the point where you opened up the portal and we see the statue holding this giant fucking thing, is that like the actual center of the center of the center? Or is that just one of many temples where the eldest could have had
I know
these
my
things
answer.
built?
I know my answer.
But that thing, that ball of energy, whatever Polaris was looking for, that seems like it's super important. There wouldn't just be multiple of them.
So what I would say is the first world. I have to remember not to say the name of the world. Is it's a whole planet, right? And so what I would say
Sure.
is what it would take to birth an entire galaxy. The scope would be beyond a single stone building.
I think that makes
right,
perfect
and a
sense.
single statue. So my thought, and again, who's to say, is that that's not like the single most important singular origin. I think it is one of who knows how
It
many,
could
or it is,
potentially be one of
it
many.
was a piece of
Yeah.
a greater whole.
Gotcha.
That's how I thought. But then
Love
when
that.
the portal opened up, it opened to
Well,
the sleeping city
yes.
of Carcosa, and where that is and what that is, we don't know.
Oh, also, if you want to ask about the finales
Love that.
or the campaigns and all of that, use this opportunity. We have had 3 finales. 3 finales this week: Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. And we have another one on next Monday.
And then the campaign ends. Another one on Wednesday.
Hamlord, did Pike get a new jacket from what happened at the end of Anthem Season 1? I mean, he has a jacket. Who's to say?
I have a jacket.
Who's to say?
It looks the same.
We'll figure it out. What's your favorite version of your characters that you've played?
You know, this is something I almost
Yeah.
commented on last night. I am super spoiled because I really enjoyed playing both alternate versions of Torbeck and
For me,
Scrim.
it's the Neon Odyssey version is not even close.
like Scrim.
Not even close.
I am very.
I'm happy
sad
to say that.
go-
I love your Blorbows. I do. I
I-
love your Blorbows, but it's Neon Odyssey version.
I
It's
like.
it's my
I like
favorite.
positive, happy Scrim. I don't like cynical jackass Scrim.
Yeah, I feel that, and that's fine. That's just fine.
I have just learned so much. And you know what? I think Scrim has a little bit of the OG Greco problem.
Oh yeah.
Where I didn't know what I was doing in a way to portray what I want to portray in a way that feels better than I do it. But I still know.
I think we've learned a lot, and so with those older characters, Frost is. I wouldn't say that I prefer one or the other in terms of Frost. I loved Starlight Frost, and I'm gonna be happy when we get back to Witchlight Frost. But we've learned so much that the execution of Starlight Frost was so much cleaner for me,
Yeah.
and so it's hard to separate those feelings sometimes. At the same time, just in terms of philosophical posture to the universe, Starlight Scrim felt really fucking good, and I would absolutely throw no shade if you were just like, you know what, it's been 4 years since I created Scrim, and this new Scrim with a totally different context, with a totally different life and attitude felt really good to inhabit as a break, you know?
I just think there's a better way to execute what my original intention was for Scrim.
Also valid.
Well,
That's all.
I
And
think
I don't even think that current Scrim is bad.
I think the difference is what we've talked about for Icebound and all of our parties, is that all of our Neon Odyssey parties were crafted to fit and inhabit the world and the setting
Yes.
much better than a bunch of random people that have all these different themes and vibes, and we smash them all together in this vibe.
It's like we keep saying it's the last of the old
I love
ways,
playing
you know what
Barnabas. I think there's a lot of great depth there, but being this kind of sea captain guy who's been landlocked and is just there to go, it was a long time ago, and I have a big anchor, and I'm mutating, and I'm all this stuff because I'm a D&D character.
Right.
Feels way less grounded.
Yeah.
Which I still love playing. I still love it.
It goes back to what I said
But-
last night
yeah.
about us trying to. All the old campaigns are us trying to jam the mechanics into the story, and all of the Neon Odyssey stuff are the mechanics like marrying to and matching the story.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Where it's like we're doing all of these imperfect D&D mechanic things before that are in spite of the story. You know what I mean? Whereas like it just everything married and meshed so much better for this round of stories.
100%. Rainbow Jelly asks, did you consider different continents on all the planets? Like in Starlight, there's mention of leaving Neo Edifex for other planets. How big is the planet Neo Edifex? Can you go to other places, continents, islands? The entire planet is the city. So for Neo Edifex, it is like a Coruscant, where it is a city world, where basically most of the land has been taken up by city. There are other locations outside the city, but not terribly much. But in these books, we are not mapping out every single planet. We aren't saying these are all the continents, and these are all the cities, and these are all the locations, and these are all... If we had to do that 30 times, you would get your book in 10 years. So what we are doing is we are providing you...
7 books.
It's a city world. These are the vibes. These are some major locations. These are a whole big list of minor locations. How you use those is going to be up to you.
Yep.
We're not going to tell you this location's 30 miles from this location. This location's on the eastern hemisphere.
Yeah,
of this
not a
location.
fucking chance.
We are not
Not a
doing
fucking
any of
chance.
that.
Yep.
That's up to
Yep.
you.
Yep. That's up to you.
Build the world however the fuck you want. Because at the end of the day, it doesn't matter,
Yep.
right? Like, we want to give you the themes so you can have a mega city world adventure, like
might-
we did with Starlight.
You might have said this too, but if we were that prescriptive, besides all the logistical and timing nightmares, if we were that prescriptive, 99% of people would just be like, well, fuck that, I'm not using it anyway.
Yeah, 100%.
It'd be wasted work.
100%.
Because people want to make their own shit.
What's everyone's dream project once Neon Odyssey is complete? Like pie in the sky goals for LOA. What I will say, I'll keep it broad. We named the company Avantress Entertainment for a reason.
Yeah.
I want to keep pushing that.
We're not Avengers Games.
That's right.
We're not Avantress Publishing.
Right.
We're not Avantress Press.
Because fuck that.
We're entertainment. I want to open up a chain of themed restaurants.
There's definitely something happening with the glitching here. Because look at this. This is not intentional.
What glitching?
Like, there's... every once in a while, a question will come in like 8 times.
I'm
Or,
wondering
like,
if it's just like, oh, it's like bugging and they're just like hitting it, like submit, and it's submitting every time.
I'm just gonna be clearing out stuff.
Daggerheart's releasing a Gothic Horror Spain campaign
Gothic Horror
and
Spain?
a Dark Fantasy storybook campaign setting in just a few months. Do either of those excite you?
I guess,
Sounds
yeah.
cool.
Gothic
sound cool.
Horror Spain is very
Interesting. Very interesting.
Dark fantasy storybook is that like kind of Grimm's fairy tale like sort of vibe?
I don't know.
Also, I want to have a PSA.
You want to have a PSA?
I have a PSA. I know this isn't about the Crooked Moon, but when you say folk horror, it doesn't mean what you think it means. What folk horror does not mean is we're going to take real world folklore monsters and have content about those folklore monsters. That is not what folk horror is. If you think that's what it is, you're wrong. If you think it's what it should be, you're also wrong. There is wrong fun in that case. There's very little wrong fun. If you believe that folk horror should be something that it's not, you're wrong. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
I love that. That's
Thank you for
very
coming to
true.
my
I
TED
agree
Talk.
with all of that. Lucid Inception. When someone falls to the tone of Discord, would they become the discordant species? For example, a Rhizo falls to Thrill, they become a Mottlian, or a Mottlian's their own thing, and Rhizos become a Thrill corrupted Rhizo. The Rhizo would become a Mottlian.
Yes.
The Rhizo would cease to be a Rhizo, and they would become a Mottlian. It is a transformation, or them accepting a gift, so to speak.
Yep.
A gift of Discord.
Yep.
Have we looked at Mutants and Masterminds?
What is that?
No. I'm not a superhero guy.
Oh.
So, you couldn't catch me dead playing that.
Yeah.
No wrong fun. It's a personal thing.
Nah.
Not a superhero guy.
Oh, I see.
That's my answer.
I see. Yeah, no.
I believe that's a superhero system. That's my understanding.
No, yeah, that's not my. I love City of Heroes, but I don't think I would want to play that in a TTRPG.
Yeah.
It's not my bag.
I really want to play Donut and Carl right now.
I'll show you my list when I'm done.
Please do.
The list should be done like first week of June. I'm just waiting for cards to show up.
Will you reveal the missed stretch goals after the campaign concludes, or will they forever be a mystery? If there are stretch goals that we don't even announce or reveal, they will forever remain a mystery. You will never know what they were.
And I'm gonna laugh and laugh and
There's
laugh,
very
acknowledge
likely
that I
going to
have
be
that you
stretch
don't.
goals that we will not announce.
Will we ever see a VR chat world where we can all hang out on the Rhapsody? I mean,
That's pretty cool.
isn't that a lot of fan content where you can just do that?
Never say never, but I don't know if it'll be like official
It
from
probably
us.
wouldn't be official, but there's no reason you can't do it.
Yeah.
A lot of people talk about Warframe. I know almost nothing about it.
People love Warframe.
But Cytospace asked if we've ever tried it.
I don't know. I don't even know what. I don't know what the goal
Mitch
is.
is a
I
big
think it's
fan
like
of Warframe.
mech adjacent, but it's more like
That's what I
Reinhardt
thought.
suits versus.
No. Am I thinking of Warframe? What am I thinking of? What is Mitch really like?
I'm everything of Titanfall. We don't know what Warframe is.
I think Mitch really likes
Sorry,
Warframe.
we can't answer
It's
that
very
question.
popular. I just
I
don't know
hear
what
it.
it is.
I hear that it's very good. I couldn't tell you a single thing about it.
Same.
I don't even know what it looks like. I don't know what the logo looks like. I don't know what the game looks like.
What the fuck?
Derek's been murdered and lit on fire.
Uh-oh.
Julesy asks, any new games that have come out lately that you're interested in, or a game that's coming out?
Ooh.
Yes.
I've beaten what is available in Winrose. That was a fucking blast.
Tomb Raider Legends of
Despite being
Atlantis
early
comes
access.
out this year.
Good answer.
They haven't announced a date yet, but I'm desperate for it, so please announce it. Please. Please.
I'm gonna answer this question and snipe like 800 other answers to the same question. Yes, I am aware of the Witcher Wild Hunt new DLC announcement. Derek is very skeptical, and Derek is our all things Witcher man, so I trust his opinion. As I have not played any of the DLCs. I never got that far. So we're aware that the Witcher DLC was announced. No, I'm not excited to play it. Just as I'm not excited to play Witcher 4. I'm just not. So I'm gonna start clearing out those Witcher DLC questions. I'm trying to think of something I'm excited to play.
I have something I'm excited to play. It's not confirmed. So I'm an old man.
I love this.
I'm an old man.
Good answer.
It's heavily implied and heavily rumored that WoW Classic Plus is going to be revealed at BlizzCon this year.
Yeah.
I would play the fuck out of it.
I will make time for it. I will try it.
Same.
If they listen to the streamers and the content creators that say nearly no changes, fuck off, then I might have a distaste for it and quit. But I'm gonna give it an earnest shot. I'm gonna try to get one character to 60.
When you do it,
if
I
they
wanna
don't
play
fix
too.
if they don't fix balanced druids, I will drop it like a fucking hot potato.
Do you know what they're gonna do about like Rogue? If it's just gonna be combat, or if it'll be?
It'll be called combat.
Do you think it'll be different than
It'll be
vanilla?
extremely different. Oh, then vanilla?
Well, or like
I mean, so yes, I think what they will do is they will not. So like for those of you that know, like every spec became, this is your playstyle. But when in vanilla, there were entire spec trees where it's like you're not supposed to spec into the whole thing.
Right.
It's the utility thing.
Right.
So arcane for mages,
Survival
for hunter, combat for rogue, was very much like a enhancement for shaman. It was very much like here's some fun tools, but not like a full play style.
Got it.
I think that they will make every spec tree its own bespoke.
I want to play.
Style.
If you play, I want to play.
I
Make
had
sure
a
you tell me.
dream once where there was a shelled reptilian that played World of Warcraft, and I feel like their takes on the classes still felt very classic, while being very playable and fun.
Love it. Maz and Jazz, will there be rules to make or modify new species? No. Absolutely not. Because Richard needs to answer during Voidbound. Marry, kiss, kill for your NO characters.
Oh yeah.
Who are my... Kiss is a stand-in for fuck.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
It's supposed to be marry, fuck, kill.
Oh.
But they decided to make it polite.
Oh, I see. I didn't know that.
Oh, God. Who are my characters? I have Rhett. I have...
Yornir.
Varys. I have Yornir. And I have Grumley. I'm gonna leave Grumley out of this. Do I have one more? There's 5, aren't there? Who am I missing? Oh, Kremmy. Ooh. I'm gonna leave Rhett out of this as well. So I'm gonna keep this to Kremmy, Varys, Yornir.
Great.
Kill Yornir for sure.
Absolutely kill Yornir.
I'm killing Yornir.
Kill Yornir. Absolutely kill Yornir.
I think marry Kremmy and kiss Varys.
Yeah, I think so. I think that's the right choice.
We all basically said kiss our Walt characters.
Yeah.
Ren said,
Yeah.
I said it for Jace.
Yeah.
You said it for Milo.
Yeah.
No, we all did. We all said
all
kiss
did.
our Walt characters.
Yeah.
Because it's just like, you know, he's had a lot more life experience. He's more on his feet. You know, he's a businessman. He makes a decent income.
And then the fourth option: visit Uncle Randy's pot pie and handies.
Yeah, that's
That's
right.
Grumley.
times,
That's where
right.
Grumley shows up.
That's a very wonderful time.
Oh shit! Did we answer that question? I forget. If I just marked your answer complete, but we didn't answer, ask it again.
I'll never know. There's no way to know.
Oh yeah, no, I fucked up. I thought I was marking this one complete. Anyway, sorry. It was it was about rooks or something. It's a question about rooks.
I think I know the question.
Oh, what was the question?
Only because I saw one, and if this is not the question, then I
It was
apologize.
kind of a long one that had
Somebody
rooks
asked
at
the
the
question, basically, if who would win between the Stardust Rhapsody crew in their personal ships versus the Walt crew in their rooks. Who wins?
Walt's crew
man.
clear is not even close.
What I will say though is because just as evidence, we have fought a rook as in our personal ships. We
Yeah.
have done that.
Well,
No, it wasn't Rook.
No, sorry, I'm sorry. We fought,
fought
a
a
mech.
mech.
I misspoke.
Yeah.
But it was a Cavalon mech.
yes.
Oh yeah.
Because it was the Dirge Knight?
It was a dirge. It was a corrupted Cavalon Knight.
But we don't know how strong that was in relation. We have no
In
like
relation
frame
to-
of
to
reference.
Rooks.
We'd have to go and look at the.
And to be
info.
fair, the Dirge Knight almost ripped the wings off the Sparrow, like almost like.
And it was
like wishbone
one-
It was a
the Sparrow.
single one.
It was a single
Right.
one, and it wasn't a Rook. I think the Walt's crew clears. It's not even close.
Just given what we know about
We are
Operation,
bounty hunters.
Operation
These are
Yes.
super weapons built for war.
Right.
Yeah.
Right? Like,
It's
you know,
not even close.
Yeah. Yeah.
I believe that was the question. If it wasn't, my bad.
Will
That
your
is-
Stardust Rhapsody sessions still use the Neon Odyssey module? Yes. Rhett is no longer an artificer. Thank fuck.
No, we're gonna go back to regular D&D.
Rhett can attune to 4 magical items.
Oh, nice.
Rhett can attune to 5 magical items.
Oh, nice.
Rhett can attune to 6 magical items.
Oh, nice.
I
Ophelia's gonna be a
deeply-
cloak and dagger rogue.
Yeah.
I am deeply in love with the hypercoder.
You're a grid runner, bro.
I cannot overstate how much I love that subclass. It's out of control.
I have to ask a stupid question because my brain is melty. The most recent, why are words? Stretch goal tokens are automatically added to the digital token pack, correct?
Yes.
That's what I thought, but I'm like, before I
So
put my foot
basically,
in my mouth.
the physical tokens are going to be a new add-on when we hit them.
Right, and I'm
Or
assuming...
they're included in a couple boxes. I forget which
yeah,
ones.
I believe if it's the same as the other one, it's deluxe and all
Yes. But when we unlock the digital ones,
Those
it just
go to the token
increases
pack.
the amount of tokens you get in the digital token pack.
Perfect, that's what I thought. Thank you.
What's the thing you're most proud of for Neon Odyssey? Music video is up there.
It's definitely up there.
Yeah, I mean, that's up there.
Um.
I mean, for me, it's the music video.
Oh, I forgot to my beer.
For me, grab one. For me, the answer for this is the
Look at it.
anti-inspirations.
That's a good answer.
I think that carved everything that we did across every single choice, across every single game design
it
and
was
world
so
building
effective.
choice. it provided a focus a thematic focus, because we knew what our inspirations were. We knew where we wanted to go. But without that, there were some pitfalls, some landmines that we might have run into that are very difficult to download into a team's brain, the size of the team we're working with now. And being able to clearly and quickly articulate that stuff at the start, I don't see us ever doing another publishing product without a project and product line, without having that same conversation.
Yep. We got a wonderful question last night during Voidbound. Just sort of, or maybe it was just a comment about how, this person didn't like modern sci-fi that is bleak and miserable and monochromatic and sterile. And we share all of those opinions, and that's why we made this setting. We're driven entirely by theme in every single.
But I also think that the whole point of Voidbound, or one of the many points, was that to show that you can still have very dark and grim stories.
of course.
In the setting.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
it still feels unique, in my opinion.
Favorite species? We get this a lot, but
Man, I think
I'm an Aetheron.
I was telling Mike I gotta play another Poggle.
Dude,
I really want to lean into like a super lucky character.
Was
and
that
I just
where your
didn't
luck points were coming from?
No, my luck points came from my feet. I had feet. I was lucky. I had the feet lucky.
Okay. Okay.
But Poggle is one that has dealer's favor,
Right.
which is like miniature luck points.
Yep.
What let me think. Oh man, I don't know.
We revealed all of them.
We
right?
revealed all of them, yeah.
For me-
I can't choose.
For me, Bitling. That's the one that jumps
that's a great
to my
answer.
mind right now, and it's because of the species, the flexibility, the variety. You can go in so many directions and it still feel like itself. That brings me a tremendous amount of joy.
There's so much to like about all of them, but I just think the Saurian's just really fun and charming.
I love a good Saurian.
I really think the Saurians are great. I love the Flambago. I love the
Flambago's great.
Claudaren. I love the Jaza.
Ooh, I had an idea. I have a million ideas for characters.
I love the Isotron.
Oozoid.
The Oculok are great.
Oozoid's great.
Oozoid's great.
I want to play a Zephyrsza that uses one
Zorbrak?
of the maybe the mutant subclass to basically be like a Gnar.
Oh yeah,
that's
that's
great.
amazing.
I think that would be really
That would be
awesome.
really
to play like
fun.
a Zephyrsza that like hulks out and
Yeah.
like turns into sunlight. You know what I mean?
yeah. That would
There's
be
a few
so
different
fun.
subclasses you can do with it, but that's not.
You can also do the Rampager too.
Yeah,
the Rampager
there's a
would be
few
perfect.
options.
Yeah, the Rampager would be perfect.
I want to
for that.
snap off. Someone asked if the runes in Yornir's Voidbound character art mean anything. No, they don't mean anything. Suze, who did the amazing character art, pulled some of just the runes that our wonderful VizDev artists at Wild Blue pulled together for the Church of Carcosa faction.
Oh yes,
It was evocative, so she wanted to kind of pull that and include it into Yornir because he was a rune type guy. But it's not like it spells anything, or that it translated means this.
Also, special shout out to the Greeble. I agree. And special shout out to the Stardust Human, which is a shockingly fun take on what it means to be Who-Man.
I love Aetheron. I love Saurians. I love Bitlings. I love
I'm a
Marsum.
Saurian.
Gorgonite.
I love Gorgonites. I love all of our species. Signians are cool as fuck.
It's tough.
Signians are cool as fuck.
they are.
The
Volcans
Volcars
are great.
cool.
Yeah, honestly, I hate to say it, every species. It sounds like code.
We killed it, guys. Can we
Yeah.
just give ourselves a round of
I
applause
mean-
for once? Can we humble brag for a second? How fucking cool all of these species and all of these subclasses are. I think that's pretty
We
objective.
kind of popped off.
Yeah. Unless you like boring monochromatic, everyone's a human or has to be scientifically explained. They're wrong fun.
Derek,
But-
close your ears.
For what purpose?
I want to talk to the guy. You're not allowed to hear it.
About
Spoilers.
what?
It's
Probably
like
for
you-
DCC.
Yeah, it's
Dungeon Carl.
Real quick.
Exclamation point quiz for the quiz.
Close your ears.
Dungeon Carl spoiler. Dungeon Carl
Yeah,
spoilers.
real quick for DCC spoilers. So we have Zeticulans, which are basically our Greys.
Yeah.
There's a race of basically Greys in Dungeon Crawler Carl, and one of them becomes Carl's attorney. His name is Quasar,
That's
And
amazing.
And he's basically like got a New Jersey accent, and he's this attorney. I want to play as Aticulin with a New Jersey
Like a
accent.
Better
You
Call
have
Saul.
to.
Yes,
You
you
have
do.
to.
Oh my
He's such
God.
like a seedy, but you love him. Like he's so good.
He is what I would have pulled inspiration from for Scrim, and had I known like all those years ago.
Yeah.
Because he does the snarky thing really well.
Yeah.
And he always shows up with these weird ties. Like
Yeah.
He'll have like bikini women on them, or like pizza pie.
That's
or something.
amazing.
And he's this strung out smoking Zaticulin, and he's like he's an
so
attorney for
funny.
Carl.
That's
It's
so
just-
good.
funny.
A Zaticulin Chem boss would
Yeah.
be really
That's a
fun
great one,
as
too.
a
That's
lawyer.
really
That's a
good.
great one too.
Or
Yeah.
Zaticulin like Soul Jammer,
Oh,
and you flavor that
yeah.
as like the
That's
eloquence
really
kind of vibes.
fun.
We need
Really
to
fun.
figure out another campaign to play
know.
in this setting.
Okay, you're
'cause
good, Derek. You're good.
You're good, Derek.
You're good.
Spoilers for Voidbound. When I remove my finger,
Spoilers for
are over.
Voidbound. Spoilers for Voidbound.
Do we think Scrim is done for at the end, or is there hope left?
I think
I
there's
think it's
hope
up.
left.
It's up to the viewer.
Yeah, I think there's actually, I saw on our subreddit somebody posted like a bunch of theories about it today. My take, we gave our takes last night. My take is that Scrim survives that moment. He does not get eaten by the Vorts, but left to his own devices, I don't think he can stop what's happening. I think he survives, but I think his only option is to run. I don't think he can save the day personally. That's my take.
My take is more hopeful than that. I think that Scrim survives and gets out of the ship and assembles a ragtag scallywag space pirate port crew and ends the threat. And I think that's why, like, Yornir knew that his fate wasn't dealing with Vonnegut and those Vort, but
Yeah.
he knew that the rest of his crew were going to handle that particular cancer infestation. And so obviously Taishin and Barnabas played their part, and I think Yornir believed that Scrim's fate was to go back and take care of it himself.
In your version, though, I think he changes his subclass. It becomes
Sure.
like, it becomes like a quick draw.
Yeah.
'Cause he doesn't have
yeah.
he like doesn't have the
Absolutely.
thing anymore.
Absolutely.
So he just has to like, I'm a gun hammer now.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's Gunhaver. Yeah, I love that.
I love that.
That is
Or you could play as a deep a deep sworn cryptist, and his experiences and the
Like,
blessings he
changed
got
him.
changed him.
Oh, that's good too.
And
yeah,
unlocked
that's
all of
really
the void
good.
secrets.
That's
That's good
really
too.
good.
And you can still make it a tech flavor, but
Yeah.
like you have these disintegration, like devouring
Yeah,
abilities.
that is my headcanon.
I like that.
I think it's also very reasonable that doors close, he gets devoured by the Vort Elite, and
That's just as reasonable.
that's just as reasonable.
Yeah.
But I intentionally didn't rip up my character sheet.
No.
Unless Derek was like, you are consumed or
Well, neither did Delphina, right?
I
like,
think both are equally reasonable.
does she go to sleep and die there, or does she somehow find it, like snap to her senses because she's found her father and make it back?
Does she blink?
Yeah.
Is her father?
I can't say anything.
Is her father
Derek can't
even?
say
I'm not gonna say
Derek
shit.
can't say
No.
shit. But
It's better.
We can
It's better.
hypothesize.
It's more horrifying to leave it up to your imagination. And that's what I'm going to do for the rest of the time.
Well,
Yep,
I'm
what I
going to
will
tell you
say
some of
is
my ideas.
We have a lot of missions, folks.
Is her father really dead? Was she even seeing her father?
Yeah.
Did she snuggle up to some horrible void creature,
it
thinking
a
that
rock?
she's laying down next to her dad?
Man.
Like, what really happened? She's losing her mind. She's unraveling.
You
as it
deserve
were.
a fucking Oscar for that
Yeah.
last 10 minutes.
That was a nice.
Yeah,
God
seriously.
damn.
Thanks, Derek.
Seriously, holy shit. Okay, spoilers over. Chat, let people know.
Spurlers Erver.
You know what you need to do for these hangout streams? You need to have a button you can push that just has like spoilers pop up.
Oh, that's
That's a
genius.
great idea.
That's fucking.
'Cause
Good.
then
I'll
we
just
don't
do
have
that
to
right
do this
now.
shit.
I'll do that right now.
You
Holy
just have
shit!
a big thing that says like
Are
spoiler
you
warning.
fucking kidding me, bro?
That's
genius.
I can't
Why
believe
did
it's
it?
long
Why
to
did
think
it
of
take
this.
that long?
What?
We have a break thing, but we don't have a spoiler.
We're a bunch
How?
of dumb
We're
dummies.
dumbasses.
How did we not think of this?
I don't know.
Dumbos.
I don't think we should be allowed to have access to
Dumb,
the
dumb,
internet.
dumb,
What a
dumbos.
bunch of dumbos we is.
Yeah.
Dumbo Palumbos. This is also another stupid question, but for some reason I don't know
The
it
11th
right now
season
off
of
the top
Columbo.
of my head. The map chest is not designed for specific missions, right?
No.
It's just they're there for you to use
They're there
to
for you to
suit what
use.
you are doing.
They're
That's
there
what
for
I
you
thought.
to use.
Okay.
We might.
So I'm not stupid.
Most of the missions aren't designed yet or written yet.
We are waiting to design the missions until like the
until
factions
the
are
monsters
really big.
are done.
The monsters,
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So that we can know what to utilize in the missions.
and on and on and on.
But it's not the same as the Crooked Moon, where this is for this story, this is for this adventure, that you need the maps.
Yep. Hold on one second.
No, sorry, I thought you were doing the wheel back, baby.
Holy shit.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Nice. This is. Oh, that's meta then. Okay.
Well,
So
yeah,
it's being averaged out. Yeah.
But I mean, like we
Still,
we
that's great.
climbed
No,
back.
we're also cranking.
Yeah,
We're also cranking.
we're cranking. We're good.
I'm in touch with the pulling power. We're cranking.
Just spoilers. Just exclamation point like
Yeah,
3,
yeah,
and that's it.
yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So there we have
And as
that.
long as it's big and visible on the screen,
Make it huge.
Yeah. And then we're gonna
and put
make
it like between
between us.
the four of us.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking. It's kind of like right here.
Perfect.
Yeah, that was great.
Does that
So
work,
now
folks?
you know when
How-
that is
yeah.
up, we're going to be talking about spoilers. When
That's
it goes
great.
away, you can come back.
Rename it.
It only took us 8 years.
Yeah. 9 years. Genius.
Holy shit. This might be a little too big. Let me just.
I think that's fine.
I would make it bigger than smaller just because you don't want it, like, it should be in,
I
in
missed
your
it.
face.
If people watch, they're watching on their phones or whatever.
Yeah. Spoliers.
Spoilers are not happening right now,
No,
But-
this
so
was a,
turning them off.
this
but-
was a system test.
We're spoilering the spoiler warning.
Yep.
Folks, can we hit 12 million tonight?
Can we?
If
What
we hit
are
12
we at?
so someone asked, is Chuckles going to show up tonight? If we hit 12 million tonight, I'm going to do the Chuckles voice. I will do the Chuckles voice.
So
How-
tell
how
your
much-
friends.
what are we at right now?
Upgrade your pledge. We are
7?
I'm literally on
Almost
Kickstarter
11.
and could check.
Almost
11.772.
Holy
No, we've been flying today. We've been
Yeah,
flying
we're
today.
cooking.
Didn't we just hit 11?
Yesterday morning.
Yesterday morning.
What the
Yesterday
heck,
morning.
guys?
We're flying. We're flying.
I believe.
All I'm
People
saying
want
is,
Hope Core. That's
I
all.
love
People
it.
want
I love
Hope
it when a
Core.
plan comes together.
Tell your friends.
I feel validated.
Tell your family.
We still have a huge announcement. We are working behind the scenes to ensure that it's final.
It's not finalized yet.
It's not finalized.
Working on
We
it.
have top people. We have top
Our
people.
top people are working on
We have
it.
top people.
Notice how they're not us.
Yeah, exactly right. Exactly right.
We're just dancing monkeys.
I'm on the case. Don't worry. I'm on the case.
Nope. I'll just say broadly, if you are someone who has asked us, either in the past, the present, or the future, hey, I'm new, got any tips? Go watch all of our episodes of Neon Nights, which is a talk show that we did for like a whole ass year. There's a bunch of episodes.
I would even go so far as to say there are better creators for that.
Yeah,
question
yeah,
than
and
us.
look, we're not the right people for it. We play a very specific. We play our own version of D&D.
Go watch the Dungeon
that
Dudes.
isn't very applicable.
Or you can go to Todd Kenrick's YouTube channel.
Yeah.
And if you want our advice, there is a how to be a great player and how to be a great GM.
That's
we
good.
should honestly
That's
have
good
that
too.
as a command.
That's good too.
Exclamation point
tips! Exclamation point tips. I
we
love
do
that.
have a ton of stuff on our Patreon as well.
Yep.
But again, that's not
follow Todd
primarily
Kenrick.
the kind of content that we make.
Todd is a wonderfully amazing person.
He's a
Yeah.
wonderful
He's
human.
a human being.
He's an extremely wonderful
That is
human
also
and a great
amazing.
creator as well.
Do the constellations of the 12 gods of Agathos correspond to any in-universe calendar, and is there a specific order to them? Probably.
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 We will eventually decide that.
If you haven't noticed, we've said the equivalent of July, the equivalent of Monday.
It's Summerween.
We're being cheeky about it.
Right, we have not done that level of world building yet. We don't want to commit to anything just yet until we have time to really.
When
beat
it comes
that.
to time and days and months, that is always the last.
so irrelevant.
I have never, still haven't done it for fucking Avantris.
Oh, I'm gonna call this out too. Shouts for Ginny D as well.
Oh,
for
yeah,
good tips
Ginny
on
D's
tips.
amazing.
Oh, huge.
She just did,
Dungeon Dudes are great.
did her
What? Oh yeah.
her video went out.
We sponsored
Yeah.
her video.
She made an awesome video.
She made an awesome video. She cosplayed as a Globlin.
Oh my god, how
Yeah.
cute!
You
guys- have you seen
I
it?
haven't
It's
seen
really
it.
cute.
So if you go to the
Look,
most recent,
I have literally, I don't exist outside of this channel right now.
Fair
I
enough.
cease to be a real
Fair enough.
human when I'm
So
not.
go check out Ginny D. I think it's her most. The video was the one on alignment. She has like chapters, so you can just click on the Neon Odyssey one. Watch the whole thing. But the Neon Odyssey one is there, and she cosplays as a Globlin, and she created like a whole little fun set that was
Yeah.
very retro.
She's got great tip videos.
She killed it.
Ginny's
She
great.
fucking
She's also a
killed it.
wonderful, wonderful human.
Yeah, she's great.
It's and that's kind of the great thing is that I think nearly all the people, it's like, oh, I hope that they're cool in real life. Ginny D. We hang out with the Dungeon Dudes. We hang out with Antonio from Pointy Hat.
Yep.
They're all fucking Zach the Bold. They're all awesome people. Matthew Mercer.
Yeah.
And awesome fucking people.
They're very cool people.
Cerithius asked, do you know what the materials the collector's cosmic coin and gemstones will be made of? We are still sampling and finalizing all those details. It will be metal.
Oh shit! Is that cotton candy?
No.
They will not be precious gemstones.
Yes,
they will be synthetic gemstones.
The gemstones will not be precious.
Will not be precious.
We're not gonna like source literal emeralds and sapphires and shit for it.
The amethyst we're sourcing.
Yes, the amethyst is
The
actually
amethyst is amethyst. It's precious gemstone.
Yes.
But the gems in the coin will be synthetic gemstone.
So it's metal, probably some kind of zinc alloy or something similar. There will be a hard enamel, and there will be some kind of some sort of synthetic gemstone.
Oh, Con Dissonance. I saw Luke Gygax at UKGE yesterday. He said how love
Yes.
you guys are. We love
Oh.
Luke.
Luke's the man.
Luke's a
I will
good
say
friend.
that missing Gary Con, I feel like I've gotten over FOMO.
Yeah, crushing.
I feel like I've gotten over FOMO. The FOMO that I felt for Gary Con this year
I was sick to my stomach.
was
Yeah.
obtuse.
I was sick to my stomach.
I was beside myself. I was thinking about that hot tub, and I was thinking about the tuna stacks.
Tuna stacks.
And the-
Hell yeah.
and the
Also,
Parmesan broth.
I was gonna bring this up. I don't know if he got back to my email because I think he's been at UK.
Oh,
yeah,
yep.
which was literally this
Yep.
I
weekend,
think
right?
he's gonna. I don't know if he's gonna get back to my email in time. I just want to let you know.
So we love Luke Gygax. And we love the whole Gary Con family.
Yeah.
Can't wait to be there next year.
And UK Games Expo, even if it's not us, I think our company going at some point in the future, maybe not next year.
So here's the thing.
don't know.
I actually could say, this is no promise. I know there's a lot of cons where we'd love to go, but it doesn't make sense. I think UK Games Expo might be one of the cons
It's like the
that
biggest.
would
I
actually
think
make sense for
Chris
us to
has
go.
been pushing for it since he started.
Yeah.
I
It's
think
huge.
we go to Gen Con, which is the biggest tabletop con in
Yeah.
the US. We should go to a UK con so that we can meet some of our UK friends.
It's a great
It's
idea.
it's only
I
fair.
think it's an
I-
inevitability.
I think we go to the UK Con. I definitely want to go to
Eschenspiel.
and
I'd love to go to
there's
PAX
one other
Australia.
I
one.
want to go to PAX
Thank you.
Australia.
There it
love
is.
to go
That
to
was
the
the one I was
three
thinking
that
of.
Yep.
Those are the three
Those
that
are
I've been
three
thinking
internationals.
about.
I think we would.
Also, I'm gonna need a copious amount of drugs to go to.
There's also a version of
wanna
reality
raw dog.
It's
where
really not
I
that
need
bad.
the IV of
promise.
Xanax.
I'm
Does
gonna
that
raw.
exist?
Can we get a dude?
I wanna
It's
raw
really
dog
not
it.
that bad.
Wait, can we get good
cryo
internet on a
sleep.
plane?
We'll just-
Can you stream from a plane? I want to stream me raw
you
dogging.
can't.
Wi-Fi won't be good enough.
Dang
Nah.
it. Can we record a video of
Yeah,
me
we can
raw
record
dogging?
it.
Just full 14 hours of staring at.
You could
Yeah.
do that. You could set that up.
No.
You just have to hang your phone from the seat in front of you.
What if you stream 14 hours of your climb to Challenger on the plane?
Good luck
Wi-Fi
playing
will
League
even
on the
worse.
plane.
Yeah.
No. I if we're gonna stream anything on a plane, I think that we get one of the planes where you can have like the entire sectional where they're like beds and shit, and you can convert them into couches. It's like almost like the back of a limo, where we'd all be able to hang out. We could play a
Magic.
can we finish a D&D session in 14 hours?
Oh, that's fun.
very
14
fun.
hours on a plane.
Strahd must die sort of thing.
Oh,
must
yeah,
die.
yeah,
yeah.
Sardania must die.
That would be very fun.
The Great Lady Queen asks, "Hey y'all, super excited because I got to join a group that is running a playtest material. I'm playing a
Woohoo!
Primalist World Speaker. Are there any deities that are more Primalist?"
There are two. They can be any deities. There are two that are probably the most akin. That is Ariphanes, the Maelstrom, which is the god of chaos and freedom and the elements, the raw elements.
Yeah.
And then there's Garwin, the Wildfather, and that's really about the hunt and flora, fauna, beasts, animals, creatures,
Plants.
plants,
The primordial natural life.
the predator and prey.
But if you want to
instinct.
go more of like a fertility angle, you have Vestaya. If you want to go more of a, I was just gonna come. I just had another one. Oh shit! Hold on. Fuck.
If you want to have more of kind of like a wild going on a quest or a journey, you have Pelagos the Navigator. Kind of like exploring the cosmos.
Oh, what are all of our gods? Oh, Seth the Faceless. If you want to go
Yeah.
kind of like a life and death angle.
Yep. Seth the
And you want to be
Faceless.
about like
Seth
just
the Faceless.
the raw natural life energy of the harmony.
I mean, there's a lot of ways that you can do it.
We wanted to build our pantheon where it was that broad, where you have multiple options, right? And it's not
Yes,
just
yes,
you
yes,
play
yes,
this
yes.
subclass, this is your god, right? Any chance of adding glow in the dark UV activated starflake into the black background of the deluxe covers? I love the edge to edge vibrancy of the standard ones, but I got the all in box. No plans.
No plans.
We want the neon and ink to pop. I mean,
Yep.
the point is the contrast, right?
Yes.
The whole thing is not. It's very much not supposed to be edge to edge vibrancy because we want the design to scream into your fucking face. So we're gonna have gloss, and we're gonna have fluorescence, and we're gonna have neon. It's gonna have holographic foil around the edges. We want.
Oh
to-
yeah,
to
and the
really pop.
ships are hollow foil as well, right?
There's hollow foil. So we're still
I believe.
finalizing.
Yeah, I believe the
but-
ships are the intentions of the ships are and their vapor trails are hollow foils.
You're talking about the deluxe
The
books.
deluxe.
Are the standard books getting ribbons too, or is it just the deluxe books? Do we even know if we're doing ribbons?
There should be at least one ribbon on each book, but
It should be like basically like the
we're still sampling.
That's
One
what I
versus
thought,
two.
but I know that we're sampling.
still
so I
sampling.
just wasn't sure what we were thinking.
As you can
about
see
there.
by the disparity of the phoenixes behind us, the sampling process, or the big fucker.
He's so perfect though.
In case you missed
This
this,
shit is comical.
in
I
case you
love
missed
this.
this, I don't know. I'm not gonna blame
Derek,
Mace
help Mikey out.
or anybody else. I don't know how this happened. Mace doesn't know how this happened. I don't know if anybody knows.
I think
how
Mace
this
probably knows how it happened.
love
Mace
this.
knew that happened, but
I love this.
Mace
I
is
like
like
this. I'm taking it
Mace
fucking
is
home.
No, you're not.
I'm
I already
stealing
claimed
it.
it.
No, it's
I've
mine.
already
I
claimed
called
it.
it.
This will
No, I
not
said I'm
be...
gonna
It's too
cut
late.
it up
I
and
called it.
frame
Pull a
it.
little bit so we get the full thing.
I'm
up.
cutting it up and framing it. Actually,
This will not be.
Bend
But
your left side
it's
forward.
going behind my
Oh,
couch.
here?
Yeah, there you go.
Oh yeah. So this just shows the fidelity of the art for that Wild Blue did for the
It's
bottom
stunning.
corner, man.
It's gorgeous. There we
There we
are.
are,
down
Fucking
there.
stunning, folks. Look at Cohen Pixel. Look at how wonderful.
It's amazing.
This little
Oh,
scene
and
is.
then
Yeah, I've got-
you got your
I've
hand
got-
over
I've got
Ophelia and
Tim.
Ziggy.
And
Ziggy over here. Ziggy over here.
Oh wait,
That's
yeah.
right.
Oh yeah, Ziggy and Ophelia right there.
It's just, it's
Cohen picture
fantastic
down
in
there.
every
And
way.
effectively, then we have Kavir and LaBouche, Chuckles and Dandy, and then everybody else was all just character pitches that Wild Blue did, and we wanted the artists to basically make it feel like their own.
They just
so
they sent it.
They sent it.
So anyway, obviously will not be that big. That is
No.
that is insane.
God no.
What's been the hardest part of Neon Odyssey for y'all, and have they impacted any of the process?
Our streaming schedule.
That's interesting.
That's very funny.
That's not. That's
And
not
they
a
said
bad
genuinely love
answer.
what you do. Thank you, Allie Marie Lynn.
Thank you.
for being kind.
I think writing a good book is one of the hardest things that you could a good TTRPG book is extremely challenging. And the amount of hours that goes into it, sometimes I'm like, why don't we just do board games?
I was gonna say
Where it's like you design a game and
you
don't
can play a lot of playtesting.
Yeah, you can play test it, but
But-
like compared to the fucking work it takes to do what we do, it's orders and orders of magnitude. Orders and
immense.
orders of magnitude.
The size and the scope.
And it's hard to run a company of 30 plus people. That's real hard. What else? It's expensive.
It's very expensive.
Oh, God,
It's
it's so
extremely
expensive.
expensive. I keep seeing, oh my gosh, every one of the cast is a millionaire now, and I'm like, not how it works.
That's not how that works, bro.
I don't have like spicy takes too often. That is one of the things that legitimately drives me up a wall.
I mean, you know,
If people knew what the number in my bank account was right
Say-
now,
say-
they would, I am not kidding, shit themselves. If you could see the number of my actual worth right now, you would shit your pants. If you had to guess whether it's closer to $0 or $1 million, one of those is frighteningly close.
I shipped my pants.
Oh, God. Yeah. It
not
is-
how that works.
It's
Not how that works. And well, but to be fair, if a typical YouTuber or whatever, it's one mouth to feed, and all the money that they make just goes into their bank account
And their
so
business.
and
It's
they,
just a direct feed to their
it's just
personal
direct
bank
feed to
account.
their personal bank account.
Yeah.
And that's how it works for most creators and YouTubers and all of that sort of thing.
People see the number and they don't understand the risk
Oh, my God.
that we have to take to make this happen.
The only reason we're here is because I won't speak for everyone, I won't speak for myself, I have a almost insane level of risk tolerance.
I have no risk.
Like
tolerance.
truly to the point of
Same.
you could consider it madness. How much risk I'm willing to take to basically say, I have a gut feeling about something. Let's spend 7 figures about it.
That's why you're the CEO, right?
Yeah, that's why I have a
And that's
job I
why
do.
I'm CS.
I would say that my risk tolerance is high. It's not nearly as high as yours, but we make decisions together, and we're comfortable with those
100%.
decisions.
I have no risk tolerance, but I trust you guys explicitly. So I just say, okay.
And that's, that's what it is it's not, it is about, it's about, there's instinct, but it's not like it's uninformed.
No.
It's not
we're
like
making
it's just,
educated
it's not like it's
guesses.
whim, right? It's the opposite of whim, right? It's about gut and this is just advice in general, right? If you want to do what we do, or do any or accomplish dreams in your life, or do anything creative, it's develop your gut, develop your taste level, and develop your confidence in those things. And then you can make pretty fucking educated guesses that I think still most people would shudder to. I think 99.9% of people would shudder at the risks we have taken in this company.
Yep.
And no one will ever know the full extent of it.
I just like, you know, and again, not to like pull back the curtain too much, but at a certain point, like we make jokes about paying the tax man.
Yeah.
Like we joke about it, right? Like
I'm definitely serious. In the game, of course. In the game.
We joke
in
about,
the game,
you
of
know,
course.
Andy broke bitch Flynn,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
But like, just to put into perspective, at a certain point, that number on the screen, the taxes on that number have to be paid.
Yeah.
Do you know who pays the taxes on that number?
Well,
Right?
Him.
Okay? Okay? What makes it extra awful? And I'm just gonna and stop me if I'm going. You feel free to stop me.
nah,
I
just,
don't think I'm saying anything out of line
tell
here.
people.
The point is, what happens when we pay taxes now? When we just did the whole tax thing, we're paying taxes on money that we spent to make this happen. So no joke, it costs me more than my salary to pay those taxes. It costs us money to run this. Like legitimately for real. We're red. I'm red. I'm in the red. That's not a joke. Like I can't stress to you enough that I have lost money doing this. Like we're not doing it to be rich and famous. We're doing it because we want to make cool, awesome shit, and we want to put amazing things out there. But I am negative, like for real. That's not a joke. And you know, we'll see what happens. But you know, we don't see that money. That money does not go into our pockets.
No.
Not even close.
It goes to the business's pockets.
I can't tell you how many layers of things that have to happen before we can even then pay people.
Well,
you know what I mean?
But the thing is, what you're saying is so a foreign and alien to 99% of people.
Correct.
Where it's like
it's a black box. They'll
you
never
would have
understand.
I would have to explain accrual-based accounting and how taxes work on revenue versus like inventory and when you realize expenses and revenue, and like it's extremely complicated, right? But like, and so it's probably impossible to truly understand. But that's the hardest part. like that's really fucking hard. And writing books. Writing books is hard too.
This isn't a cry for help
No.
or like a pity us thing. It's
No,
just
no.
It's I want people to understand that it's not like there is just no one-to-one. We get that money, we're millionaires.
Yeah.
That's just not how it works.
And then, but like, you're talking about cash, right? But then there's like equity to think about, which has value but isn't cash in a bank account. And then there's also like the liabilities on the balance sheet that this is going to create until we fulfill it, which then moves it over to revenue. Anyway, we're not going to get into any of that. But it's just very complex. It's very layered, and
It's just one of the only statements that really makes me like Twitch.
Yeah,
because
I
I'm like,
agree.
you
I
don't
agree.
understand.
Let's just
how
say
complex this is.
I went to a lot of lengths to pay the tax man this year.
Yes.
And they're still like, where's the rest of it?
Right.
Where's the rest of it, Mikey? That isn't enough. And I'm like, I have nothing left. There's nothing left. There's nothing left.
We've been bloodletted, so that we're empty Capri Suns.
Yeah. These things happen. In the game, of course.
In the game, of
I don't
course.
know.
In the
For
game,
legal
of course.
purposes, I don't know.
None of that is legal advice, and that was all in Roblox. Be a silly seal.
Be a silly
That's what
seal.
we're talking
Roblox,
about.
be a silly seal.
Accrual counting in Roblox. Be a silly seal.
It's the dang old homunculus. It's the dang old homunculus took it all.
Yeah, just those dang old homunculi.
Has everyone seen Prototel Mary now at the table?
No.
Oh
You
my
read the book?
I read
god.
the book. I've seen
I
the book.
forgot
Okay.
that you haven't seen it.
How would we
Fuck
class?
ass.
How would we species, class, subclass, Dr. Grayson Rock?
Dr. Grease is absolutely
He's a Stardust
Stardust
human. He's a Stardust.
He's a
human.
Absolutely a
Stardust
Stardust human.
For sure.
I know that that's a cop out, but I believe for his character,
I don't think it's
Stardust
a
human is
cop-out at all.
correct.
And he is a primalist splicer.
Interesting.
What?
Right?
Who?
Dr. Grace.
Dr. Grace. He's a biologist.
Yeah, he is a biologist. He's a biologist, like specifically in
You
in
could
alien life
flavor
forms.
him if you gave him powers. You could flavor it like a kind of astrophage, like
Yeah.
empowerment sort
Like
of
he's
situation.
mastered the
Yeah,
astrophage and,
that's
like-
pretty cool.
Yeah.
Huh.
You could also do, and then I
Yeah.
think Rocky is he's obviously an artificer, or a machinist.
Yes.
And so the question is, what subclass is he?
That's really
and
good.
in terms of
Oh, spoilers. Can we get spoilers?
Oh, well, it's spoilers for, yeah, sorry, I should have done spoilers, it's my bad, you're right.
Spoilers for...
And this is
very light spoilers.
vague.
Very light spoilers for...
This is just the premise.
the premise,
It's not
but
really-
still. Spoilers for Project Hail Mary. Spoilers for Project Hail Mary. Spoilers for
Volcar.
Project Hail Mary.
A Volcar, a Volcar machinist, Botnik?
no.
I was gonna say Botnik because like I'm thinking like what's the builder?
Or Riveter.
Riveter works too, but Botnik was my first knee jerk.
Because he makes like all the little guys and the dioramas. I think you could flavor that as he makes
That's
like
very
robots.
fun. I mean, I think...
That's what I would do.
I think it's a Botnik, man.
I think Botnik or Riveter. I think are
There's more evidence for that in the book than there is in the movie.
For Botnik?
For Botnik, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, like I feel very strongly about those choices.
Because spoilers for the book. I'll do this. Oh, we're on spoilers.
We're on spoilers.
Spoilers for the book. The first thing that he meets is not him. The first thing that he meets is when they're just two ships floating alongside each other. There's a small little robot on the outside that he thinks he's interacting with, and it's like waving at him and stuff.
Oh, that's cool. So in the book, he's more of like a robot.
Even more, yeah.
I think Riveter or Botnik both work really well.
I agree.
So you can't go wrong with either. Spoilers over. Boop. Boop. God, Andy, you're a fucking genius. Holy shit.
What can I say? I'm a
Holy shit.
I
say
still
about
like
blind
the nose
squirrels
trick.
and
I
nuts?
still like the nose trick.
More curiosity, but do you have a Tyranid/Swarm/Flood bioorganic threat species in the setting? We sure fucking do.
We sure do.
How could we not?
We have the Instinct Discordant, and they are horrific bio
Can you pull
bug.
up the Instinct's capital ship? If I send it to you.
Oh, yeah, if you send it to me,
Yeah.
you want to show it on...
I
Have we done a sneak peek of it?
No, but let's show it on screen.
Okay.
This shit, this is one of my favorite fucking...
Can you watermark it for me? Just prep it for a sneak peek if we're going to show it. Take your time.
Oh!
We'll go back to it.
Because I sent everything to Antonio, I have the files for everything. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
We'll come back to that one. Do your love of banana things have anything to do with your love of Donkey Kong, Mike?
You know, you would think yes. It probably is. That is absolutely along the brand of Neurospicy that I have. Absolutely. But I think I've always loved the taste of banana, even from when I was a little kid. My mom used to make me toast with peanut butter and banana on it. But I also love Donkey Kong, so maybe it's probably a little column A, column B. I just love the flavor and the taste of banana.
Victor Bain asks, since modern military sci-fi is a thing, is there any kind of mechanic for stacking up on a door and breaching into a room SWAT style? Is it more a DM thing in flavor? We are not going to add brand new systems of like super specific modern mil-tech tactics, but our trooper subclass, flavor-wise, I think covers a lot of that.
I agree.
Yes,
Because that's
yes,
very much
yes.
like, hey, you move in and go in there and you get a free, or you get an attack, or, you know, not literally, but it's very much flavored as you're giving commands and you and your squad can go into a room and clear it, I think in a cool thematic way.
Man, this is a sick song. Gotta give it up for Carl Casey. We would not have been able to do our content. I just need to stress that we would not have been able to be successful with our closer to successful with our campaigns, in my opinion, for the soundtracks, if it wasn't for Carl Casey and Wipeout Audio. So gotta give it up.
Hugely successful for everything that we've been doing for Neon Odyssey, certainly. And you got to give it up for Epidemic.
Oh my god.
Oh, Epidemic is...
I don't know how Epidemic does it. It's obviously random. But when I hit shuffle, it always decides the correct choice.
It just knows.
It just knows. Both
Epidemic is a
Waltz
paid
and
actor.
Voidbound, I have been doing a lot less DJing than people think. Now,
Really?
I did do a... I do two things. When I'm not talking and I'm letting active roleplay happening, I'm usually just adjusting audio levels to make sure that things feel correct. And I'm certainly choosing the mood for the scene. So I'm taking credit for creating playlists that are a number of moods.
Yep.
But once I go in there, I have a strong policy that unless it is not correct, I am not going to change the song.
Wow.
And so
I didn't know this about you, Derek.
yeah. It's very rare for me to skip ahead or change the soundtrack mid track. and all I do is just hit play it and hit send it. There was that like 40 or hour-long session in Waltz for Eternity where you guys just decided to go and have like 5 scenes on your own. And I didn't have to say a thing. I just hit play and did this, and everyone was like, "The genius music, amazing! How did you do that?" And I was like,
Shuffle.
I had the shuffle.
lucky.
I hit the play button.
I had the mood, and the mood did the rest.
Yep.
I sent you the thing.
Thank you. Oh, that's cool as fuck.
I would like to explode.
I also like
What kind of explode?
I'm also putting in the sneak peeks.
Quick. Just so it's over.
I want to sleep
Why
more.
am I craning my neck? Why don't I just pull it over here? God, I'm an idiot.
I want to sleep more.
So this is, I guess, technically a shipping vehicle, eh?
It
I
is.
can name it here. This is an Instinct capital ship.
Instant capital ship. Yep.
So here's the thing: if you were to imagine what an Instinct capital ship might look like, what would you think? Anybody? I don't know if you guys probably haven't seen this.
I don't think so.
Let me.
I believe it may have been in the pointy hat video. I can't recall.
Oh,
I can't recall.
Instinct. What would say? Art.
Speaking of ships, I can't wait for people to see the finished Polaris science vessel, because all you get is the silhouette, and I think that it's one of my favorite designs.
Oh, I sneak peeked it.
Oh, you did?
Forever ago, yeah.
Ah,
yeah, we
so
talked
good.
about it. It was great.
So good.
It's great. People loved it. It was very fun that in the Viz Dev for Polaris, we realized that we needed 2 different aesthetics. And so there's the exterior and the interior. And the interior is very classic 1960s, 1950s, mid-century modern.
60s, 70s.
Yeah. You know,
really 60s.
Very 60s,
Yeah, late 50s to,
mid-century
like, early
modern, your
70s.
classic Venture Bros
Yeah.
vibe. For the interior, secret agent vibe. But the exterior, their buildings, their big capital ships, is all brutalism.
Yeah.
And so if you live in the DC area, and I'm sure there's a bunch of other areas that were very heavily brutalist, you've seen the building, the DC Metro is extremely brutalist, and so we brought a lot of the brutalism into their exterior and their capital ship, and they did a wonderful job doing
But
it.
that's not what we're going to look at. What are we going to look at, Mike?
We're gonna look at the Instinct capital ship.
Oh, I have seen this. That's right. That's insane.
That's cool as fuck.
Yep.
This is just VizDev, by the way.
This is VizDev, not
This
Final
is not
Piece.
the illustration.
This is not the illustration. This is just VizDev.
This is the level that Wild Blue goes to just for VizDev. So that's a ship, technically. There's like hallways in there, and there's
Yeah.
rooms, and
Yeah.
there's ships in there, and
All manner of horrors.
yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
So the answer to your question is yes. We
Yeah.
got it.
We got it. We got it.
Boop.
It's in the sneak peek if you want to take a closer look.
It's gross. It's biopunk. Exactly right. Let's see what else we got.
T. Brown asks, can I play as a member of the Instinct race? Yes, the Dathu. The Dathu are the species that are corrupted by instinct, and I think they're a very fun species.
Can only the Dathu be corrupted by instinct?
What?
No. Dathu are the result of
The
instinct
result.
corruption.
Thank you.
We did that one. Favorite board game right now? I tried Dune Imperium for the first time with 2 expansions and managed to win. It's so fun.
Oh, I want to play Dune Imperium.
What I will say is I'm
Damn.
so balls deep in Magic right now
Yep.
that like any of my little bits of free time beyond like if I jump on Windrose or the Isle to play a video game, if I'm playing a tabletop game outside of D&D, it's been Magic.
Yep.
I
I think the
adore.
most recent game that I played a good amount of is Ahoy by Leader Games, and they have a whole new expansion with 4 new factions.
Oh man,
And-
we gotta play more Ahoy.
Yeah,
it's
we
so
had.
fun.
I wanna play the Caesar route. There's a whole Caesar route.
Fun games playing
Yes.
Ahoy. I like Ahoy just because of the speed of it over Root.
It is so much faster
It's
than Root.
so
I love
It's
Root,
so much easier to pick up.
but it's way more accessible.
Yeah,
Well-
to really enjoy Root, you need everybody to have played at least a dozen
And
games.
you need everybody to be like all in on like we're gonna play this like war game.
No
almost.
distractions.
Yes,
No extra shit
we're
going
committed,
on.
and everybody's enthusiastic about
Right.
playing this war game. Ahoy is much lighter and breezier, but it is just kind of like a light version of Root.
I
that's
can have
awesome.
a few brewskis, crispy boys while
Yeah.
I play Ahoy and not
Yeah.
feel like I misplayed my whole game.
Yep. That being said, I adore Root, and it probably still is my favorite board game of all time.
For sure.
I want to give a huge shout out to Sleeping Giant Games, which is Cole Worley, who's the designer, and a bunch of folks from Leader split off into a game company.
Yeah, we're buddies with all, we're friends,
buddies.
or we know.
Yeah, we know their folks. Cole and his brother
Cole,
also.
Drew, Ted, Kyle, awesome people.
Awesome folks, and they took with them Arcs and Oath.
Yes,
Arcs and Oath.
from Leader.
Leader.
They bought the
Leader
IP.
kept Root and Ahoy.
And
They
Fort,
have Fort
Vast.
and they have Vast.
Yeah.
But then Oath and whatchamacallit,
Yep.
which is Sleeping Giant.
And then all of Whirligigs
And
games
all
are
of Whirligigs
also...
games are also being published
Yeah.
by Sleeping Giant. And so there's two great game companies. I think Cole Worley is a genius, and he's a very, very smart and kind dude, and he has a wonderful appreciation of history that is very cool. We play tested at Origins. At Origins
Oh my God.
2024, we play tested Whirligigs games about
Oh my god, it was called Hellraisers?
Hellraisers.
It was so fun.
It was so fun.
Mine owners and mine workers.
It was mine workers and the unions and the mine company owners all interacting and trying to union bust into this really fun
It
board
was
game.
a
So
triple
for-
asymmetrical game.
So for those of you that don't know, they like to do a lot of historically based games.
From these very small chunks
They
of
are
history
based,
that
yes.
are overlooked.
They've done John Company, they've done PAX Premier, they've done, I forget what their third game was.
What was the one? I don't know if. What was the one about the? Oh God.
Can you jump to the most recent question?
Never mind. I can't even.
So anyway, Whirligig Games and Sleeping Giant, check them out.
My brain's not.
Because they're new, I always want to give a shout out.
Keep going up. Keep going up.
Ooh,
I'm looking for the Sherlock Holmes one.
I
'cause
saw a
wanna
question
snipe
while
it.
we're scrolling.
I want to snipe it.
Have we tried Dungeon Cart by Brotherwise Games? No.
It was literally
I
just
want
that.
to try Dungeon Cart. Wait, did I back it?
It might have been a Twitch comment.
I saw the channel redeemed. Oh,
Well,
well.
if you remember
I-
the question, just say it. Do you remember the question?
Yeah, Sherlock Holmes Consulting Detective is one of the best games ever made. Unfortunately, I've played
fair.
every single one of them, so I can't participate anymore.
damn.
It's a one and done.
Yeah.
Oh, fascinating.
I
once
may
you know
have
who's in
backed
it-
Dungeon
Yeah.
Cart. It looks very fun by Brotherwise. I've always wanted to play Boss Monster, also by Brotherwise. But never got a chance to. But Dungeon Cart looks very fun. I'm gonna try to demo it at Gen Con.
Spyro asks, have you guys ever done or considered doing a business stream to, as much as you're able to, show how running an outfit like Advantage Entertainment works, or is the demand just not here for that kind of thing?
I would charge a consulting fee for that.
Right.
So-
I would say that we are extremely transparent, and I'm really proud of that. We talk about all the sorts of the likes of the things that we just did, and that's really important and good. But I think sitting down and having a business 101, how we got from zero to where we are right now. To Andy makes a valid point, and also.
Here's what I'll say. Most people just don't give a fuck.
Yes.
They don't care. They
Well-
don't want to view us as a business. They want to view us as
That is
streamers
correct.
and
Most people
entertainers
don't give a
to dance and entertain.
What was the question? Sorry, I dissociated.
Would we ever do a business?
A business stream. So I don't think very many
Oh.
people would be
You know,
interested.
that could be a Patreon perk.
But it's like they don't care either.
No,
Yeah,
you're,
true,
you're
true,
talking
true.
about like 1%.
True.
It would be very time consuming. C, there's lots that I'll just never share about the
Correct.
specific inner workings.
Correct.
But what I will say is that when Mike and I were building the company in the early days to get ready for Crooked Moon, there were very, very, very few resources for how to get into the tabletop industry. But what was out there available for free was pivotal and critical in us making Crooked Moon what it was. That's things like
Crowdfunding Nerds podcast.
Crowdfunding Nerds podcast.
Game changing. Game changing.
Was huge. Jamie Stegmeyer's blog
Yep.
was so good. I think it's on stonemeyer.com or I forget, or maybe he has his own blog, I forget. And unfortunately, apparently there was another massive resource before those two that was for years and years and years.
miss it?
It was all, we didn't miss it. Unfortunately, the person that ran it passed away. The domain expired. And at least at that point,
That'll
no one had
collapse
ever
it.
uploaded all
That'll
content.
collapse
So
it.
it was like basically lost media.
Lost media.
Oh my god!
Yep.
No, wait, that is so sad.
Yeah, and so I would love to find some way, maybe when I semi-retire, or at some point when things slow down a little bit, find a way to like give some of that more just general advice and less. This is how Evantris does it,
No,
or
so
this is me
that's the way
consulting
to do
for
it.
your business.
That's the way to do it.
This is general tabletop advice for you, fresh young
Yes.
people getting started. This is.
I think that would be the correct
This is
vehicle.
advice for you. I would love to do it, but the demand isn't enough until there's really nothing else going on for us to work
I
on.
also think that there are people who are asking that question of like, I would like to see this thing, that when you give them the advice would be like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
And they'd be like, no fucking way. They get pissed.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
don't know.
there's
Maybe,
a certain level
maybe.
of people who would not like the answer they received.
Join GAMA, the Game Manufacturing Expo.
That's true. That's true.
They put on Origins, which when we went, our first year, thank God, Mike and I went, and they had a massive like industry track
What I will say,
to learn how to do things, and then they got rid of the
they
content.
got
the
rid
next
of
year.
all of it the next year.
Yeah,
So that was like effectively they killed all that content.
yeah. I guess we can't really say to do it.
Gamma is still valuable.
but GAMA Expo.
Gamma Expo
which will be in
is still
Baltimore
valuable.
next year. We'll still have lots of panels, and that's a great resource as well. Never say never. Never say never.
And if you want to look at, and this is kind of what I would say, is that like Evantris, you can't just look at Evantris on how to do something on a publishing, because we're a very unique case, and we have this whole YouTube thing, and we had an audience that was pre-built in. And so, I think there's stuff I think to be, you can learn from any situation. But I always love for this, if there's a new designer that's independent on their own, in their basement, their room, or whatever it is look at Lucas Zellers, who is the author of Mage Hand Press's Book of Extinction. And we met Lucas at that, went to Lucas's panel, learned about their whole story at one of the panels at that very first Origins in 2023, and how Lucas started with writing their own thing, GM's Guild, Reddit, and their first thing was something. They put it out. Not really people maybe saw it. Second one hit copper. Next one hit silver. The next one hit electrum. The next one hit gold. And they started to get a little bit of money back. And they started commissioning some art. And they did that. And they basically kind of rose through the ranks until they had a bit of renown. And then they had this pitch to do some really fun extinct animal conservation 5e thing. Pitched it to Mage Hand, were able to come up with a great partnership, and the Kickstarter did quite well. And then they were able to publish this thing, and every time I go to the Mage Hand booth, I feel like I always see people picking up Book of Extinction and checking it out. So anyway.
Well, and I think that kind of highlights the point of like, I don't think the Evantris story is useful for anybody. Right? That's the kind of the problem, is we can talk about, hey, this is how we did it.
I think that there is
But-
stuff to be gained, but it's
we,
not.
we can give, this is industry advice. That's
Yes,
universal.
yes, correct.
If we are
That is what
filtering
I'm
that.
interested in. That's what I'm interested in.
But not an Evantris entertainment stream, because it's like, what are we going to say? Okay, well, first, find a group of friends that you love dearly, that you trust,
Right.
and that can all RP their fucking dicks off and are all amazing.
And have zero interest in building a personal brand.
Yes, that don't want to build a personal brand to be their own thing, that love it, that want to show up every week, that want to play in person, find a location to stream to do it all. Spend 6 full years streaming to effectively zero audience and be too stubborn to fucking give up.
One of the hardest questions that we used to get when you and I were doing the Crooked Moon interviews, like early on in the days, was you guys have put together this amazing thing. What advice would you give people who don't have the audience that you have? And I go, good fucking luck, right? Like, to your point,
I can
the
pick-
way that
I
we
can
did it doesn't
curate it,
doesn't
right?
work.
But I can't give you the Evantris story and say go do that.
Right.
It's impossible.
Nope.
That's why I talk about Lucas's story and other
Grassroots efforts is what we always
Grassroots.
go to, right?
Limithron
Like,
is another
100%.
great example of Luke Stratton taught himself to draw during COVID.
Yeah.
And he had a very successful job doing something totally different, and he just
Oh, Annie's been quiet.
Kind of built it.
That's weird.
So anyway,
A lot of shit.
there's a lot of great examples though.
I think someday you will put together that information. I think it's almost guaranteed.
I think that'd be very fun to put out.
But it'll be someday thing. It's not anytime soon, right?
And it's actually kind of funny. They're like, there are certain sects of the internet in the game industry that does not like the crowdfunding model. They don't like. You shouldn't be selling dice. You shouldn't be selling plushies. You should only put out a book and nothing else. PDF, physical, and that's it. And it's funny, like a lot of the tactics were like stuff that people on podcasting, crowdfunding nerds were saying, hey, here's these advice, here's the strategy. Looking at other publishers and just kind of like, we learn from other publishers and other game designers about crowdfunding that it's just best practice.
I think that the overall broad thing that I would say, right, that could apply to everyone is one, have a wild kinetic dream.
Yeah.
In life. 2, obsessively do literally whatever it fucking takes to achieve, no matter the cost. And other than that, there aren't many ways to achieve your dreams. Bottom line, right? Like, and it sucks to hear, right? It's painful as fuck. But unless it's every waking moment obsession is driving towards it, it becomes much harder to accomplish.
Yeah. I would agree with everything you just said.
But that applies to everything.
Yeah.
Not just
Chris Sugami
D&D.
says, would it be possible for Bitly to bug out and become malware like the virus Grid Runner, but they are the virus?
You can do whatever you want, but that's not the intention. I don't think of,
no, that's not the intention.
They're not like
you
that.
can flavor it that way.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
You can do whatever you want. Flavor's free. I don't think
How
that's
was Barbie's design decided upon for the music video? We sent pictures of Barbies, and we sent the Oozoid, and we said,
the Oozoid say,
Swift, just go.
Yeah, said to Doig Swift, say, hey,
Go
here's what Blarby, here's some 80s Blarbies. And here's some Oozoids. It's a pink. She's pink and bubbly and 80s and
has pigtails.
Yeah, and has pigtails and then Doig and Swift, they cooked. They cooked.
We don't recommend having 3 DMs for one campaign. We recommend having one.
For one campaign. I've heard about people co-DMing.
Yeah, there's a lot of people who do that.
I don't even know how that would work. But I feel like
I think you and I could cook as co-DMs.
I think we could.
Having you like be the NPCs and I just do the narration.
But I feel that we're missing out on a wonderful character.
I agree with that.
Right?
That's
I feel
my
like
problem
that's the
with
thing. We're missing out on a wonderful
my problem
character.
with
You're like using up resources.
Yeah.
Look, I'm not saying it's better than having Mike at the table. I'm just saying
Yeah, it's interesting.
we could do it.
For sure.
We would, and I think we'd cook.
I accidentally
Yeah.
cleared it. There was a question if we have anything like the, not Ottawa, but it's something kind of like that. It's the Land and Magic, Neon Dynasty, Kamigawa, where it's like a floating city. I think it's blue, and it taps for maybe some artifacts.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway,
I have that land.
we have a whole world called Tibulus, where these large cloud cities, like Bespin.
Yep.
Ottawa.
Ottawa.
Yeah,
Ottawa.
you said Ottawa? I'm like, that's in Canada.
Ottawa.
It's Ottawa.
It's Ottawa.
Yeah, Ottawa. Ottawa.
Ottawa. Yes, we do. We have a whole world. I think we've sneak peeked the Tibulus Cloud City design as
So
well.
it's a gaseous world that then becomes more congealed and slimular and kind of this great...
There are great. Basically, the whole world is covered in a ooze sea. That's where the Oozoids are from.
Yeah.
And then up in the clouds is where the Zephyrsa are from, in the cloudy atmosphere.
We have Canada in our
Canada.
setting.
We have Ottawa.
We have actual...
Coming soon.
You can just go to Ottawa.
Only in Neon Odyssey.
Any friend your favorite bit or joke from the Neon campaigns? For me, it's the Full Metal Alchemist homunculus father bit. Not even close. Not even close.
Man.
Anyone else?
Just favorite jokes?
Favorite bits, jokes from all the campaigns?
I have to think if there's any recurring... I don't know. I'll have to come back to that one. I'll think about it.
Miss Trickster, or Trixar, asks, did you intentionally make a game that even people who are non-sci-fi fans would like?
Yes.
I'm not a sci-fi fan, but no, I really enjoy.
That was kind of...
Congratulations, you discovered the thesis.
That
That's
is
the thesis.
exactly-
That was
that
the
is the
beginning.
thesis.
That was the feed.
We wanted to make... I'm not a big sci-fi guy, especially if you look at modern sci-fi. the monochromatic, grim, super scientific. I don't like that shit. I'm a fantasy guy. So we wanted to make a setting where if you hate sci-fi, you can love this setting. Straight up. Anything else?
And I think, and I think that is obviously, and we've been getting that feedback across the board. That there are people that, normally I don't like sci-fi, normally I don't care, but I love this setting.
I'm going to interject because I've seen a lot of questions about us going to conventions. If the convention is not named Gen Con or PAX Unplugged, no, we will not be there.
We're not going.
Especially this year and probably next year. But if that were to change, we'd let you know.
Yeah, you
so
guys
no,
will be the first to know.
there's a 99.9% chance that if you're asking if we'll go to your local convention, the answer is no.
How many days are in a galactic month or year? Anthem is only a month or two away from a full year passing. What I will say, it is roughly, broadly equivalent to Earth.
Yep.
Our weeks and our weekends,
7 days
and
in,
our months,
7
and our
days,
years.
Yeah.
Roughly Earth.
Isn't that how Star Wars does it? That basically the galactic standard is Coruscant time, and I think Coruscant time works exactly like Earth. Something like that.
Yeah,
I could be wrong.
something like
Star Wars
that.
fans. Let me know.
I'm guessing it's not, but is shipping already included? If not, will that be figured out and applied? It is not included. Shipping is not included.
Shipping is not included, or nor taxes.
You can go to neonrpg.com, scroll down to the shipping section. It tells you all about it there. It will be calculated and applied right before we send you the packages because we want it to be as accurate as possible. There have been consistent, unprecedented geopolitical events happening almost every month for the last year or so. That will probably continue to happen. And so we don't want to say, hey, we're charging you for shipping now, and then all of a sudden there's some horrific, unprecedented event that happens that changes everything. So,
Correct.
next year.
Can we hit 12 million today? I'll do the Chuckles voice.
I think we're ordering
And I
food
won't
if you
do
guys
it.
are interested.
Oh,
I won't
I'm
if
down
you're
for food.
if you need food.
I'm down for food.
Yeah, we're looking at Bob.
So make sure you...
Oh, Bob's.
Yeah. I'm hungry and I need some meat.
Fudge and nuggets, you
God,
say.
that sounds fucking good.
I think I'm getting my usual. I gotta find it.
I'm getting my usual.
Yeah, I need something new. I've been getting the same thing for a while, and while that's delicious,
I don't need anything new. Let me tell you. All right, I have to do from Andy because I can't find my order here.
Done.
So that's the thing.
Give me a second.
Rainbow
and I will
jelly.
send
No,
it.
take your time. It's not gonna.
I asked Andy this in his office hours, but if it weren't for Evantris, do you think you would end up in the TTRPG industry? No.
Yeah, that was my answer. Not a fucking chance.
What I will say is that Richie and I, when we first graduated college, we wanted to start a game company. We wanted to start a board game company with our buddy Snacks. And that was our dream. And we were like really trying to do, but we were kids. We knew fucking nothing.
Damn it.
We managed to get in touch with an incredible game designer, Rob Davio. Designed a tremendous number of games, including Ticket to Ride, but more importantly for us, Star Wars Epic Duels.
Or Unmatched.
Unmatched.
Which is the modern version. He's involved
Modern
in that
version.
as well. Yep.
Modern version of is Unmatched. And he also worked on that with Renegade.
Yep, he designed it.
He designed it. And we had a call with him, and he basically told us the very hard realities. He minced no words, and he did not sugarcoat anything.
Which is super awesome.
And it was awesome. And he was
incredible.
like, look, the tabletop industry is completely fucking fucked. It is hard as shit. The timelines are crazy absurd. If you started working on something now, the game would not be on shelves likely for 4 years. And basically, at the end of the call, he's like, here's what it takes to do board games, here's kind of the process and all of this. What I would recommend, I think he said this, and correct me if I'm wrong. He said, what I recommend, you guys are young, go and get life experience. Go and get a normal desk job. Go get world and life experience, and then come back to this later. That's what we did.
See, that's the kind of person that I want to be. When people tell, like,
That's what he did.
when people always ask this question about chasing your dreams, I always give it the caveat of, like, don't end up homeless and, like, starving. And, like, getting life, like, experience is so crucial.
It's critical.
It's so crucial. And that doesn't mean don't chase your dreams, but it also means don't fucking destroy your life.
I want to add the caveat to this, which Andy's 100% correct. Everything that Mikey said is 100% correct. I'm not saying that that's not correct. What I'm trying to say is layering on to that, the way that we got into this industry, the way that we got where we are, is that we had day jobs, and then we still showed up once or twice a week to stream. We shipped every single week, and there were a lot of times in the early days where we'll just cancel tonight. We were a little more intermittent than we are now. But even
You're just saying something.
But there were months and months and months and months. I mean, just look at Prime. 92 episodes of Prime. That's an insane number. And that's just Prime. And then Beneath Our Wings. And then Icebound and all of these other pieces. The way is to get life experience. But we also sort of followed and built our dreams in a way that was compatible with stability that was meaningfully important and also got the life experience. There was a way for us to do both in a certain way, and that required a tremendous effort. And the fact that we had the stamina to do that for 5 years without any attention is a fucking miracle.
Yeah, and I think I see this all the time, and I think it's amazing advice because I heard it online. But basically, me having my 9 to 5 job allowed me to have my 6 to 2 job.
Yep.
And I think that obviously showing up when playing D&D is fine, streaming D&D is fine. It helped, but we got here because
Of all the outside.
I didn't treat it like we were streamers.
Correct.
I treated it like I literally had a 9 to 5 job, and I would get off work, and then at 6 o'clock, from 6 o'clock to 2 in the morning, I had my second job.
Yep.
And it was the tens of thousands of hours across 5 to 6 years, streaming to no one, that built the foundation and got us to where we are. And I think that's a really important thing to consider, where it's fun to make the content. It's fun to play the D&D. But then it's like, who's gonna do all of the work to actually make this a business?
Who's gonna bake the bread?
Who's gonna bake the fucking
Who's
bread?
gonna
It's fun to
grow
eat
the
the
wheat?
bread.
Who's gonna grow
and
the
I'm-
wheat?
And streaming and
Who's gonna
being a
harvest the
content
wheat?
creator is still baking bread.
Who's gonna?
But it's different.
But there's
Mill the grain.
You gotta grow the wheat. You gotta mill the grain. And
What is a little
someone's
red
gotta do it, right? And if you don't have someone in your group to do all that work, then maybe it's you. And then I would recommend have your 6 to 2. And I know it sounds insane. It sounds like a lot.
No, I saw someone say
But-
2 a.m. and it's like, yeah.
Yes.
Even
Yeah.
before we talked about the business baking the bread commitments and everything else that we also did on the side to start. I mean, once we fired a gun in the air and we were like, we're doing a Kickstarter, there was a lot of I literally had a work laptop in my former life when I was doing my former job and all of that stuff. There were so many nights where I would reach 5 p.m., 5:30 p.m. and I would shut it down, put it aside, and I would pick up my personal laptop and I would start work, and I would be working. If I wasn't streaming, I'd be working on the marketing designs, the assets, the ads, the everything.
Good days, man. Those were simpler times.
Were they? Different challenges.
Different challenges.
Different challenges. I think we're gonna look back at this period and be like simpler.
Oh, we absolutely will be.
You know what I mean?
It's
always
exactly right. Exactly right.
Lunder Bunny asks, do you feel like choosing the friends you did also helps with not having the same type of fallout that a lot of other companies and other industries experience with opening a business with their friends? I've seen a lot of advice against it. People seem to work very well together and have easy understanding. There's a couple things, right? Like there's a one type of fallout where the group of friends is like a cast that's assembled for that thing.
Those aren't friends.
I think that's death.
we
Those
believe
aren't
that
no
is
friends.
death.
People try to assemble a cast to replicate the Critical Role method of, wow, we're acting just like we're friends, and you can't manufacture it. Like you can't.
Part of the reason why
manufacture it.
Critical Role is successful, and there are a lot of good reasons why it was successful, tremendous reasons, but it's clear that they all love each other, and they also happen to be extremely talented and successful voice actors. That's crucial.
if anyone is interested in this in business, I highly recommend the book Good to Great. And I think that that model.
That's a fucking great book.
I actually like that one.
It talks about
right?
levels
Yeah.
of leadership.
Yeah.
And there's a level 1 leader, level 2 leader, 3 leader, 4 leader, and level 5 leader. And it talks about the X factor of what makes a level 5 leader versus good to great. And basically, what takes a good company to a great company. And it looks at companies that like had this X factor and they couldn't figure it out. And this guy kind of looked at 100 companies that were. Anyway, it's all business bullshit, right? Most of you don't care. But what I will say is the difference between in the context of the book, it's about like a CEO or the individual leader, and I prescribe very much to it. But in the context of, in general, the friend group and our organization in general, is that the difference between a level 4 leader and a level 5 leader is ego. In that there is a lack of ego of the self. That level 4 leaders are the big brash where they want their name everywhere, they want to do all the interviews, they want to be out there in the public, they want a platform for Richie Gilder and or yourself as an individual, you want to put your name out there and the company as a vessel for that. A level 5 leader is the complete opposite, where the individual doesn't matter at all. All that matters, your ambition and the work, is about the organization. It's always about what's best for the organization, what's best for the team, what's best for the crew. And we have run this company that way from the very fucking beginning. It has always been about advantage first. None of us have individual brands that we're pushing
my
and
social
trying to
media
get done.
Is so I can retweet Sfeel content.
Yeah, and shit posting
And shit
cool
posts
stuff and delicious food,
and,
right?
and what you call it, like, you know, we're not trying to be, oh, I'm ironing board DM and I stream with Legends of Evantress.
Right.
Please invite
I'm
me
gonna
as a
go
guest.
stream with those guys, right?
Invite me as a guest, please, to the convention, because I want Mikey Gilder me.
And it kind of, like, that's how it's done broadly, right? That's not a normal thing. And I think it took time for all of us to kind of get aligned and on board with that. And there were painful lessons along the way, and we weren't perfect along the way at all, right? There were horrible dark times. We almost fucking quit. But I think that has been a massive X factor for us, where we've been able to avoid, to the question, those pitfalls you see fucking constant.
Yeah.
I also have something I want to add.
Please.
Communication. We
Yes.
talk to each other all the time.
do.
We're not afraid to talk about the things that we need from each other. And there are two parts to this. The things that we want from each other, how to best support each other, and we all genuinely care about each other. I care when I see that there's a ton of fried rice in the refrigerator, and I would know what that means for Mike. And I want to take some things.
Fried rice just now.
No, I
Did
saw
you order? Did you already order?
No,
No,
not
we're
yet.
not ordering yet.
No, not yet. I'm looking up the menu
Everyone's
right now.
light needs to be green or red before we do it.
I'm customer supporting, and I needed to finish something up before I could look at the menu. But because we genuinely care about each other, we try to relieve each other's relieve each other's stress points where we can, and I think that's really helpful, so that nobody feels like everything's being piled on top of each other. We all feel like we are welcome and wanted here. All of that stuff is really important, and I think sometimes when people get so sucked into the work, especially in a friend dynamic or, you know, a family dynamic, you can forget about that level of it, which causes a lot of conflict. But because we talk to each other so much, and I genuinely think because we play D&D so many times together, that we're constantly having a good time and laughing with each other, it's a lot easier for us to make sure that we keep the positivity up as a unit, which is very helpful. So communication, making sure that we're supporting each other. And then the last thing that I wanted to say, I actually forgot.
Oh.
I will say, while you think of what you forgot,
Thank you.
that is 100% correct. We're always talking to each other, and we've gotten very
I
good
remember
at being
what it
clear
is.
with each other and how to convey our needs. And everybody is a jump into the pool support beam. I know that if I ask Nikki to do something, she'll do it. If I ask Andy or Richie or Mikey or Mace or Kelsey or anyone in this group, we jump into the pool every single time, and I try to do that A really good example is, oh man, I'm not feeling 100%. Can you handle a video game stream? Andy and I are like fist fighting to try and support
amazing.
Nikki
And
because
that, I'm so glad
it's
you
a lot
said
to
that
lift.
because that was the thing that I had forgotten.
a climber.
Every single one of us is an incredibly hard worker that values our job and takes it seriously. So I know if I need to get something done, I can go to Rich, I can go to Andy, I can go to Derek, and shit's gonna get done. I'm not ever feeling with the people in this room like I'm not being supported work-wise, or like if I need help with something I can't get it, or like I'm doing other people's jobs. And that's really fantastic because that's a big pain point for some groups is you have a group of people where they're all friends, you want to get your friend a job, quote unquote, but then they don't do any work. And then you're sitting there dealing with someone who's your friend. You don't want to fire your friend. You don't want to.
Well,
you don't want to have a tough conversation with
happens.
your friend. And they just kind of have no work ethic. And so I think we're all very lucky that, especially in our respective roles, which all differ from each other, we all have different skill sets, that we're all hard workers.
I will also snipe this. It's not a channel point thing, and then I know Richie has a point, but is this your only day job now? Yes, we are all full-time evangelists.
Yes.
Since 2023.
Good to Great is by Jim Collins.
Jim
Fucking
Collins.
excellent.
Sounds
If
like
you-
a guy who would write.
If you're into it, I highly recommend it, and I highly recommend living by that. And we can talk about leadership and business all day, but let's talk about some Neon Odyssey stuff. Yeah.
Oh, many Bobs.
Thanks for bearing with. I know that some people are interested, some people aren't, but I like
Don't
those
worry, the
kinds of
huge
questions.
announcement is still coming, hopefully.
Imagine if it fell through after all that. That would be funny as
No,
fuck.
no.
It's not going to. I'm kidding. That's a joke. I know it's not going to.
I just what dumplings from Bob's are good?
So the ones I get are fucking insane in my
buns?
opinion.
The pork buns?
The pork buns are
You
out of control.
So I never get the only thing I get from Bob's is I get the rice noodles.
So the
And so I
pan fried
want,
pork
but I want
buns.
something
Okay.
to try.
The pan fried pork buns are these big, fluffy, like crispy on the outside but soft on the inside.
You and I are the
bun
same person, I'm getting
with
this.
a pork ball in the center. They come in threes.
Okay.
So when I order
Bro, I
two
kinda
of them and
wanna
get
get
6
one
of
of
them,
those.
it's a
That's
shitload of food. They're as big as your fist.
But
Each
I
one's
can
big as
take
your
them
fist.
home.
100%. I'm just level setting expectations.
I just call them pork buns.
It is pan fried pork bun. It is A24 on the menu.
And fried.
Folks,
Paladin. Oh, go ahead.
folks, we have some amazing stretch goals beyond what we revealed. Is all I'm gonna say.
Perfect.
We have some amazing stretch goals, and they're gonna be stretching goals. Not like, oh, we're guaranteed to hit it. They're going to be stretch goals.
One pork bun. Why
So-
why do I do that?
The more that we make, the cooler shit that we do. That's all I'm gonna say. Sorry, go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Paladin SLX asks, will the VTT integration package that comes
I'll
with the
just
larger
get it.
options be available separately post-campaign? Yes.
Yes.
And they're available separately now as an add-on. So
Correct.
they'll be available after. They're
But I
available
believe
now.
that they will be on all the stores of our 3 partners, as well as our store. Or no, do they stay? Are they also on our store, Crooked Man, as well? Yeah.
Some of them are, not Alchemy, or some of them are. Basically, depending on the partner,
Okay.
it varies, but
It'll either be available on our store or their store, or
potentially
both.
on our store.
Their store, our store, or both.
King Delta asks, fun question, how do you like your steaks cooked? I'm a medium rare, Chad.
I'm a medium rare sort of guy.
It's
What
just
I will
perfect.
say, depending on the restaurant, I may order a medium because I don't want blue rare. And sometimes when you order medium rare, they give you blue rare, and I get really angry about it.
So I'll do that for burgers, but
do
for
that for both.
steaks, I do medium rare.
I do that for
I
both.
do medium for burgers.
Yep.
Especially if
Yeah,
I know I'm
medium
getting
for
a pub
burgers.
style, because there's nothing worse than biting into a burger and getting rare.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh,
that
God,
is-
it is. It'll ruin your
If I could guarantee
Ruins
that
my
the
life.
burger was truly medium rare, I'd get it every
yep.
time.
But
I would rather
a
push
rare burger
medium,
will ruin your fucking night.
right, and have them miss one way or another.
Yep. Yep.
And half the time it's like, oh, they fucked up and made it medium rare. Let's fucking go.
And then-
medium well, I still enjoy medium well burger.
Medium rare steak is 1000% correct.
Yep.
And
Yep.
ever since I got into sous vide, I've been
Medium rare
able
is
to
perfect.
absolutely. When I go to out to a restaurant, I might make the same choice that you do. But when I cook it for myself and I know what I'm doing, I can go closer to rare even, because I know that I'm going to be able to keep it at that temperature where it's like you're not
I
biting into
totally
something.
agree. I totally
Because when
agree.
you cut into a steak and it's I have a video for you about beef Wellington that I have to share with you.
Oh, bro.
This guy
it.
blew my fucking mind because he promises you And this guy's a huge food scientist. This is not coming from like gut.
This is like
gut
science.
Stuff. This
Okay.
this guy he's invented. He's an inventor. So it's all like partly a marketing vehicle for the.
He's like devices.
But it's a
gadgets.
Wi-Fi enabled no string attached thermometer.
Nice.
And it has multiple sensors, so it's actually detecting the difference between the temperature of the core and the exterior,
Oh.
and then actually does the
That's
correct
what
work.
you really need.
It's very, very sexy.
Yeah.
But that aside, the way that he does his beef Wellington is he cooks it and he does the whole thing and then he freezes it.
Ooh.
Because freezing it gets the pastry back to correct. And then the pastry doesn't overcook, but it actually warms all the way through.
And it will take, and then the
And
beef will.
And it's fucking
That's genius.
magic.
That's genius.
So I'm
still
I'm
working.
100%. Send that to me. I'm 100% doing that next
Still
time.
working on my Italian beef Wellington.
I think it's genius.
Remember, we were gonna replace the I can never pronounce the mushroom.
The Duxelle.
Yeah, I want to switch that with olive tapenade.
Oh, dude.
And
it's
then-
already got prosciutto,
That's
right?
exactly right.
No, I
You
think
keep
you
some
have
of it.
instead of the meat, you do braciole.
Oh!
Right.
You do braciole.
Yep.
You do olive tamponade.
Because it's already got the prosciutto.
You got the prosciutto.
And you cover it in like a lasagna.
Do you
noodles.
do,
like a
do you
pizza
do
dough.
a mustard?
Or a pizza
Is there
dough.
mustard
I do
in there?
Dijon.
See,
Yeah,
I
yeah,
would
yeah.
change that to something else.
Honestly, you'd also do noodles.
You could do like a vinaigrette, or you could do.
I don't. You could do noodles.
I think you do. I think you.
I
pizza
still
dough.
want to stick to the pastry. The pizza dough. I think
I think
is
you do
good.
pizza dough.
Yeah.
So,
But you pizza dough.
speaking of food, this is something I was thinking about because I have my grandmother's not tamale tortilla recipe, and I got the stuff that I need to make homemade tortillas.
Ooh.
So when we come back for our first stream, if I bring homemade tortillas and
Hell
like
yeah.
a taco bar,
Grandmother's
we have a
recipe.
taco party for
Jeez,
our
let's
first
go.
stream back.
100%. I'm in.
Fantastic.
Say no more.
I just sent the video
go.
to you, and for those of you who want to check out this channel, highly recommend it. Can't recommend it enough. I love food YouTubers, and it's Chris Young.
I will check
Chris
that out.
Young does a ton of videos. I've been watching him forever because his early stuff is just as good, but they're very well produced videos. Dude's a genius.
I'm a Zach Choi
You said the
chat.
website's broken?
If you go to Bob's Shanghai website,
order,
click on
good.
it, and you click on order
put
now,
my
it
order
takes
in.
you to a Grubhub, and
you
the
can't do
Grubhub
extra
is
white
like,
rice, right?
it's down. We don't have this available anymore.
Damn it.
So however Mike has
everyone's
been
order in, right?
Yeah.
minus.
Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. As long as
I'm in.
Not a Neon Odyssey question, but what do you guys do to unwind from your busy schedules?
I know that I have problems when my way to unwind and relax is to break my body by lifting the heaviest things I can possibly lift.
No, that's a
over
great
and
way
over
to
again.
relax, actually.
It is and it isn't. Sometimes I look at myself and I'm like, what the fuck am I doing?
Well, because you're exhausted and you're like, why am I lifting?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see
Really,
that.
the only things
It's
I
the
have
only
time
thing
to
good for my mental
do
health.
are throw on YouTube when I'm unwinding for bed, or in the times where I'm like, you know what, I can justify playing video games for an hour or two. I'll jump on the Isle or Windrose lately. But those moments are kind of few and far between.
I'm lucky that I get to unwind with a little bit of video games when I cover for Nikki.
That's awesome.
You know,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
fun. It's still work, but
I
it's fun.
loved the Isle streams we did for patrons.
Yeah. Bro,
that
was so fun.
I could do that shit all the day. all
My
day
my
long.
only hobby's lifting, though, basically.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, you can
No,
go
no,
first.
you go.
I am a reader,
Yeah.
so I love reading, but I also sew. So I make doll clothes, and that's what I do in my free time. Occasionally, I played Fortnite recently, and it was so fun.
I ordered my mouse.
Ah, yes!
I got a mouse.
Ah,
It's gonna arrive today.
Yes. Well, I'm
I'm
gonna.
ready to queue up.
I'm gonna.
You
I'm
gonna
gonna
crank
pester you.
some 90s?
What?
I'm gonna crank some 90s.
What does that mean?
Are you not a 90s cranker?
No, I don't know what that
90s?
means.
Wow, you play
You don't-
Fortnite and you don't
you
even
don't
crank
crank
90s.
No, I don't know how to
Holy
crank
shit.
90s.
Are you even a chug jugger?
I am definitely. I
Unironically,
definitely jug
I
some
know-
jugs.
all I know is that it's related to 90-degree angles in Fortnite.
Oh,
That's
look,
all I know. I
I'm
don't
gonna
know
be
what that
real
means.
with you. I'm quite bad.
I think
I'm quite
it's
bad.
referring to being a ridiculously fast builder and being able to basically make
Oh,
right
no,
angles.
I
to, like,
play no build.
Okay,
I'm a no
got
builder.
it, got it.
I
We're no
don't-
build chads.
I'm a no build.
Who up
Chad.
crank in the 90s? you know
I
what
do
mean?
not crank my 90s.
My answer to this question is
because maybe we cut that out.
gardening. I
Oh,
also like exercise, cooking, especially fermentation, like making my own hot sauce, gaming. Especially board games and card games with my friends. Yes, I play them here, but I also have friends with and through Lauren, and we sit down and we play a ton of board games. Just the other day, I got to. The last 3 months is kind of like we haven't had any time, but I did get an afternoon to sit down with some friends, and we played Codenames and then Chameleon.
Aw.
And it was, and it was
I
a
love
fucking,
those two greatest
it was
party
a
games
fucking
ever
perfect
made.
day.
The
Yeah.
yeah, genius.
I'm glad you mentioned some of those because I want to. I have a red thumb, the opposite of a green thumb. I can't keep
That's
things
very
I
alive.
thought it was a brown thumb.
Is it a brown? Well, I think a brown thumb.
Brown thumb.
Oh,
so
that's
that's
I
something
think a
else.
brown thumb is
Don't like that.
Is it called spicy?
Not a fan of that.
Do you have a number? Pork wontons?
We're gonna answer some more questions.
Well, hold
here.
on. I've got to
Oh.
finish asking Derek stuff. But
You've
he's-
ordered this before.
Yeah.
They're doing their food thing.
I'm feeling spicy.
So I have not a brown thumb. I have like a red thumb or whatever that is. Please stop. But I really want
I don't know what
to
it was.
because I have one of those
That's
Juliet balconies,
more related
so
best.
I can hang like a little pot thing from it. And I've
Rice
been
noodle
thinking
with
about
chicken.
growing some tea to make my own homemade tea.
Oh, interesting.
And so can I pester you at some point on how to get started? Because I've tried to watch some YouTube videos and I can teach myself a lot of things, but this whole like potting soil and all that. It's
let me
weird.
ask you this: how do you make your coffee?
I shit myself about coffee.
Okay.
Well, Derek asked me a question. I don't know how else to say it.
Okay. If you're not making coffee at home, that's
No,
important.
if I could intestinally handle coffee, I like a splash of coffee with my cream.
I see. Okay.
But you have an espresso, right? Or
I think
No, I don't use because I can't
my
have
yard
coffee
is like
anymore.
90% coffee because coffee grounds are fantastic for composting, and I was gonna
I
start
can
there with you.
I have bags of coffee I'm never gonna use, so I can make coffee for the sole purpose of and then if anybody wants like iced coffee, I can bring you pictures of iced coffee.
Maybe I'll just bring you some of my wonderful, like, insanity compost, and
Yeah.
we can start there because I think the number one thing is your soil and
Yeah,
and
I
getting,
don't understand soil.
it's
yeah.
like the mother.
Yeah, see, because I also want to learn how to make sourdough. I really want to get into my like.
My mom's still trying to figure it out.
So I can help you
Yeah,
with
she's still
sourdough,
trying to
too.
figure it out.
She's
She's
I
been
did-
trying out for
I did
literally
sourdough for
3 or
about
4
6
years,
months.
and she still hasn't figured it out.
I did sourdough for about 6
Give it
months.
up.
I love my mother.
I still love the
But
bread she makes.
It's still good.
She's
but
never
it is-
happy with it, but I like
It's
it.
never
I
been
just-
cooked all the way through.
Well, it's like me making ribs. I've never once been happy with the ribs, and you
Yeah,
guys said the
I-
ribs were
Oh,
decent.
I think your ribs are fucking
I wanna make
awesome.
tea.
Thank
I think
you.
your ribs are great.
I think that would be
you.
a lot of fun. And
Your
some
brisket
herbs.
is
I want to do
obviously
some
like
garlic.
different
I want to
different
do
tier,
some
but the
like
ribs are still very
scallions.
good.
I haven't done
and
garlic
things
I
like
need
yet.
to
that.
I haven't done
orange. I
garlic.
gotta try ribs.
Just like
Yeah, I
basic
spit
ones
too
that I can put out on the balcony.
So the easiest are
little bit
rosemary,
Alabama white.
basil, and
Love that.
Food is ordered.
Thank you. How do you procure cumin?
Okay.
I don't know.
Well, there are several ways.
No, because we're talking about spices.
No,
I
no.
mean cumin. Okay,
no.
I'll say
Just buy
cumin.
it. You just buy it, Nikki.
No, but is
buy
it
it.
something you could grow?
I don't think so.
No,
There's
I'm
a
pretty sure
process
that
to
it's
processing
I don't
it.
think that it's our temperature band.
Okay, gotcha.
Let me just actually.
Well, I also think you have
Nico
to do
Spud
something
asks-
to it to like process.
Nico
it.
Spud asks, when are we getting the Stardust characters in Fortnite?
just
God,
so
I
mean.
wish.
God, can
He
you
can
imagine?
talk for
Not
40 minutes
anytime
about
soon.
something
Somebody
he likes.
asked a question about a Stardust Rhapsody secret lair. God, what a dream.
Bro, can
Okay,
you
so then
imagine?
my other
What a
question
dream.
is, there are 2 salsas I have recipes for.
Yeah.
One's a salsa verde and one's a red salsa.
I have some inside info on
I know
the
you're
secret
good
lair
with
thing, and I think the
salsas.
problem
got
there
you
is that they move
recipes.
at a
Can I, like,
glacier's
commission
pace.
you
Yeah,
to
yeah,
make
yeah.
me
So
like
even
a
if we
dessert?
started
If we start
working on
talking
it
about
now,
it now,
like
yeah.
5 years.
Yeah.
And I don't think I would do it well.
Easy. Done.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You're a king.
Who would be? How would you do Ziggy as a Fortnite skin? You wouldn't be able to.
No,
make
No,
it
you
tall and skinny.
absolutely
yeah,
could.
you just have to
Oh, you
change
would?
the. You have to change the
Have you
model.
seen Peter Griffin?
Yeah.
He's like a tall Jack Peter Griffin.
Oh my God, Chad Ziggy.
yeah,
Yeah.
you could
Chad
Chad Ziggy.
Would you? How would you do Pixel?
She would be the mech or
No,
something.
so,
So you would
no,
be
No,
no,
you make
you,
her a backpack.
or
do
you would make her a backpack and she would always ride around
You
on
would be
red.
able to do the tail. That's the only thing.
No.
Or-
You would have Ziggy float on like a magical disc, or have like digital legs.
Oh, can you? Oh,
So like
that would
for
be
the South
fun.
Park characters, they all have like little Gundams that they're in.
Oh.
Well, they do have like a smaller because they put Sabrina Carpenter in it. And she's like really short, so you could have her.
But-
you could have Pixel like Sabrina Carpenter.
No, but they
size.
make her proportions
No, she's
like
shorter.
longer, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, she doesn't have like a global
Slender Man
proportions.
Sabrina Carpenter's my
No,
favorite Fortnite character.
I hate it.
It's like putting Enderman in Super Smash Brothers. They have to kind of warp the proportions to make it work. He's not very slender at all.
Right.
Is he in it?
Yeah. Enderman is one of the costumes of
Enderman, not
Enderman.
Slenderman.
Enderman is one of the costumes. Is Enderman in Super Smash Brothers? Who would have fucking thought?
Is it possible to play the 4 species associated with cacophony but not having fallen to cacophony? The bit about transforming into them is tripping me up. In our version of the world, no. The idea is that these are sapient, humanoid, or people of the galaxy that have been twisted by the corruption of the
That
cacophony.
said, I think if you wanted to do it kind of like a tiefling style, where you were born 2 Motlians get together and then have a Motlian.
Oh,
I think you could do that.
Yeah, no, that's fine too. But you're still transformed.
That is
by
what
cacophony.
that is what I think Kyle's asking.
Oh, if you just mean
I
like
could be
you
wrong.
born
Correct
a
me wrong,
Motley,
Kyle.
You
I
can
think that's
do
fine.
whatever you want.
Absolutely, no, 100%.
We also can't enforce the rules.
No. If that's the issue, then I
The
misunderstood.
best part about
You can have it
D&D
where
is you do whatever
every
you want.
species they can fuck if you want. You can do that.
Stay tuned for my next Kickstarter. Bigfoot versus
What kind of
Crazy
things
Devil, and then they
can you
fuck.
tell us about the Xeno Trainer? I saw the Pokemon Fossil Museum a couple days ago and have a character idea of Ruin.
I love fossil
a
Pokemon.
fossil flavored Xeno Trainer.
Oh my god. Well, you can do it.
What can we say about Xenomon and Xeno Trainers?
It's effectively you're going to have, and once again, this is still going to be about with development and playtesting. But basically, you have a Xenomon, stat block, and there are different traits and features depending on what, type of vibe there is, and there are benefits to swapping back and forth, I think, and they are basically your companion. The focus is on the companion. It's less about enhancing what you can do, right? It's more about what your companion can do. And
They're elementals,
they're elemental.
Right.
They are monstrosity creature types.
but they're elemental,
Yes, they're elemental
flavored,
themed.
right?
Yep. They're elemental flavored. I forgot. We came up with names for the 3 different things, and I can't recall what they were.
And that's one of the subclasses that's not like locked yet.
Yep.
So we still need to do some design work there. So.
Yep. But I quite like. I'll just say it in Brawl and I guess Ultimate Pokemon Trainer as a character that you're encouraged to kind of swap back and
You're
forth.
incentivized to swap.
But if you want to just have your one buddy, I think you can do that too. But you can just flavor it as a fossil,
was a really weird
and
sound.
there is
And then it went.
the great thing about the inspiration of Pokemon, if we're like, well, there's
Okay, so it wasn't just me then.
No.
there's a grass
I heard it
rock,
too.
and a water rock, and a steel rock, and a dragon rock, an ice rock. Vibes.
Who's playing music?
I am.
No, not that music.
No, so Annie and I both just heard something that sounded like a trumpet, and then
It's
like
the
a
tree.
drill.
The tree is scraping.
Is it, or is it a
I
car?
heard it sounded like.
No.
Are you sure? It's
I
not his
believe it was a
spinny?
muffler.
Oh, I thought it was the tree.
Is it not your spinny? No. It's not this?
No.
Okay.
Okay.
No. I'm 99% sure it was a car. 100%.
I don't think it was either.
What is an odd hill each of you would die on? My middle name is dying on odd hills, I feel like. That's like kind of
Yeah.
my whole thing.
I die on the hill of what folk horror means. So you already saw my TED talk about folk horror, where people are like, folk horror should be about investigating the Dullahan and learning about the European lore of the Dullahan and dealing with Dullahan and folklore monsters and having that. That's not folk horror. And I will die on that hill. There aren't many hills I will die on. That's a hill I'll die
I
on.
still die on the really stupid grilled cheese versus melt.
Oh yeah, that is definitely a Derek dying hill.
A weird one that came up recently for me is, I believe that, what's today, Saturday? I believe that there's a difference between this Tuesday and next Tuesday.
Oh yeah.
That there's a fundamental
Oh,
difference.
agreed.
Some people believe that there are true synonyms, and that this. Let's hold on. I'm gonna
go to-
the date. No, we'll say Wednesday because that's the finale. So Wednesday is June 3rd.
How do you refer to that June 3rd?
I would say that is this Wednesday,
That is this Wednesday.
and that when I say next Wednesday, some people would say, well, next Wednesday is June 3rd.
Like, what
No.
is the next occurring Wednesday?
I say next Wednesday is June 10th.
Oh yeah, no, we have a fundamental difference in that.
Next Wednesday is
No.
the Wednesday
we are-
after this Wednesday.
We are in this current week, so this Wednesday would have been the Wednesday we just passed.
No. As soon
No.
as that Wednesday's passed,
It's
this
gone.
Wednesday is the next one.
This is always the next one. And
No,
so I
it's
looked
next
into
Wednesday.
kind of the origin of this and the debate.
Oh.
Someone on Reddit did a very robust study on how frequent it is, and about 85 to 90% of people believe this and next are different, but there's 10 to 15% of people that believe that they are synonymous.
I think
according
also
to some shitty
I
fucking
think
Reddit.
also the word bi before daily, weekly, monthly, or any of it should mean twice that thing. So if you say bi-weekly, I don't mean twice a fucking month, I mean twice a week. If I say bi-monthly, I don't mean every 2 months, I mean twice a month. I'm getting real tired of it.
There's definitely
How do you
conspiracies there.
define? Isn't that just context clues?
So I believe the problem with that one is in English, they're both correct.
Yeah.
Right, but that I think that we should make a concerted
And
effort
which
to
I think
separate
is a
them.
fair opinion, right? And I think that's a fair thing of it. And they should be different.
Because it's like, hey, I
Because
need
it
to
is
meet you.
confusing.
I need to meet with you bi-weekly.
Right.
Fun fact about language.
Well, fortnights don't really exist here, right? Like in England, they talk about a fortnight all the time. I agree. I think I agree with you because bi-monthly should mean twice a month.
Thank you.
Fun fact about language.
Yeah.
Hopefully this is true. I saw a video about it. Of where, so you know how like we have American English drops letters that the British English has.
Yeah.
Do you know that that is because of Daniel Webster? That he hated, he was a patriotic, he hated the English so much. He's like, let's change our language to drop it. But he wanted to go so far, it's like daughter should be D-O-T-T-E-R. That it basically, he wanted to spell tons of things phonetically. They were like, whoa, dude, you're going way too far.
Interesting.
I believe that's true. I don't know if that's. I've seen it asked, can I explain quickly what folklore, I believe folklore means?
It's the tree.
It is true.
It's
It's
the tree.
Okay.
That was the trumpet I
May
heard.
May I quickly do that? I know this is about me and Odyssey, but we have a handy resource about how do we define folklore. Well, I wrote about it. The Crooked Moon. Go to thecrookedmoon.com or D&D Beyond if you care to. What is folklore? Despite being so deeply rooted in tradition and old superstition, the term folk horror is a surprisingly new articulation to describe a nebulously defined genre with a wide variety of media under its umbrella. The Crooked Moon looks to the work, and Evangelist and Mikey Gilder, looks to the work of writer and filmmaker Adam Scoville to help define folk horror and guide its influence throughout the book. A work of folk horror might be one that utilizes folklore to instill a sense of uncanny dread, such as the 2015 The Witch, presents the clash between the archaic and modern, such as the 1973 film The Wicker Man, or creates its own folklore by weaving various elements of a culture's collective consciousness. This is the 2014 series Over the Garden Wall. However, Adam Scoville's framework of the folk horror chain unifies these archetypes into a more broad but consistent definition. The folk horror chain. To determine what constitutes a folk horror story, Adam Scoville denotes 4 key narrative, thematic, or aesthetic aspects of a work that form a cause and effect series of links in a chain. Landscape, 1. The first link is the prominence of the landscape or environment, often becoming a living, breathing character of its own. These stories more often take place in rural locations and commonly focus on nature or agriculture. Most importantly, these remote landscapes isolate the characters and communities within them. 2. Isolation. The people in these remote environments are cut off from the prevailing society and standard trappings of civilization. Whether a group of several characters or a small community, the folk of these stories find themselves separated from society physically and, most importantly, outside of its dominant ideologies and beliefs. The main action of many folk horror stories is initiated by outsiders, often representing modernity and urbanity, interloping into these communities. 3. Skewed morality. In these stories, the isolated communities and groups develop skewed belief systems, often manifesting in an adherence to ancient superstitions, the practice of the occult, or a hostile rejection of the morals of society at large. This strange and warped morality inevitably leads to a horrific action and the final link of the chain for the happening. Generally, at the climax of these stories, it's also known as the summoning. Generally, at the climax of these stories, the skewed morality of the isolated groups living in remote landscapes manifests a supernatural or violent happening. This dreadful event might take the form of the summoning of an otherworldly entity, a ritual sacrifice, a demonic or ghostly possession, a bloody murder, or some other act of killing or occultism. That is folklore.
Nice.
Annie's got one, and I think we need some show and tell, I'm presuming.
Yeah. This isn't going to be a perfect representation. This is a 4-way stop at a. There's lights here. This is traffic. Might not make sense to people outside the United States, but bear with me here. So you are in your vehicle here. You can either go straight, you can turn right, you can turn left, whatever it is, right? First off, if I'm in my car here and you, some unsuspecting person, are driving this way and you don't use your fucking turn signal to signal that you're turning right here, and you make me fucking wait to make my right on red because I don't know that you're gonna use your fucking turn signal to turn early, and you don't make. I'm gonna fucking lose my mind.
This is why missiles work.
Okay,
You should be
So
executed
here
in
you
party
go.
animals.
that's part one.
You should be executed.
Signal your fucking intent.
I'm going to expand upon that because I don't trust.
Don't change. Okay, thank you.
I don't trust people and their turn signals anymore. So even if that asshole had their turn signal on, the amount of times I've almost been hit by a guy who just left his turn signal
very
on
fair.
and then just ran straight
slow
through.
A little bit. I'm like, okay, they're
Right.
expressing
so
intent
I'm
in two
I'm
ways.
gonna, because I'm peeved just hearing you talk about this. Use your fucking turn signal and use it right.
I will never forget
Use
my
it when
father
you're turning.
told
Turn
me
it
the
off
phrase,
when you're not.
signal your intent. I don't care when you're changing lanes.
Yeah.
I don't care whether it's turning. I don't
Always.
care what is. Use your fucking turn signals to signal your intent.
Andy is one of the best drivers I know
Oh.
by a wide margin, and I know because there are so many people who fuck with him when he's driving at home
out,
at 3:30
Andy,
in the
someone's
morning.
crashing
It
your car.
is actually crazy.
But then I'm also
Andy,
going to
watch out,
add
watch out,
on
watch
to
out.
this. Do not be the asshole that speeds up to not let someone move over because they put their turn signal on. You are the reason people don't use their turn signals. The fact that you are a dickhole when someone signals their intention, people feel like, well, you know what? I'm going to be able to merge more easily if I don't let this person know.
I always
So
stop.
Don't be a dick.
I always will make room for someone
Me too.
signaling. But
Yep.
if you aren't signaling, I don't know what your intent is. I am gonna be a bit of a cheeky bitch on that one. I'm gonna stop you from getting over.
That one didn't
Fuck you.
require this diagram.
Makes
This
me
one
angry.
does. If there are in this diagram, the car's coming from this direction. There's a straight lane where you can just go, and there's a lane where you have to wait to make your left-hand turn, right? Because you either need an arrow, you need whatever it might be, right? If you are now also this person, right, and you are going to make a left-hand turn here, and you don't see that there's anybody in this lane, and you turn like this,
Oh my god.
you're a fucking lazy asshole
I'm so
and
glad.
you don't deserve a fucking
I'm so
license. You make your fucking turn
Yep.
like this.
Like this. Yep.
And if you do A, I will find you and kill you in Minecraft.
Do you know what the easy way to make sure that you're making a correct arc is? Make sure the back of your car has completely entered the intersection before you start to turn left.
It's
if
not
you are
that
already,
hard.
if
Your
you're
house
al-
should burn down.
If
and
you're
roadblocks be
already
a silly
turning left
seal.
here or here, you are on our shit list. You need to get all the way out and then gracefully turn, and it'll be more comfortable for your
This
passengers.
is the equivalent of the returning the cart morality test in a supermarket.
Yes.
If
Yep.
you do
Return
this,
your
you are
fucking cart.
unironically a bad person. And I know everything that I need to know about you without ever having spoken a word to you.
I have a car pet peeve that I think people are gonna hate me for. I hate people who back into parking spots. I do.
Oh, man, that's gonna be
I
spicy.
hate people.
I agree.
I hate people
I
who back
agree,
into
but you
parking
shouldn't
spots.
say it out loud.
And I'm gonna tell you the two reasons.
No one's impressed. See, nobody cares.
nobody's impressed.
Nobody cares. Literally, no
Nobody
one has
cares.
ever thought, wow, I'm impressed by their driving. They backed into a parking spot.
No, but I'm gonna
No
tell
one's
you-
ever thought that.
I'm going to tell you why I hate it and why I think it's annoying. I have no way to know that you intend to back into a parking spot. So when I'm following behind you and we're in, say, a parking garage, you have to move past your parking spot to back in. I have now followed you into your way. You then just sit there like a fucking douche,
Oh,
and
your
I
brake
have
lights
to
turn on. Okay, I gotta back up
now I have to, but guess what?
Fuck.
There's someone behind me
Yep.
now. So I have to put my brake light on so the guy behind me knows that your dumbass needs to back into a parking spot. And you want to know why
we got
you
a good
need to?
driver over here. We got to back up. We got a good driver.
We got a good driver.
They're better driver.
Do you
than us.
wanna
We gotta
know
back up.
why?
We got a good driver. We got to back up.
It's obnoxious because I know that you back into that parking spot because you can't drive without your fucking camera. Learn to drive. Just learn to
I
drive.
totally agree. Gotta give it up.
I'm mad.
You may not like it, but that's what peak. I have one more thing.
Don't
one more
ask
thing.
these questions. We get mad.
Okay, one more thing. Because Mike and I literally almost got hit the other day.
Yep.
So
We almost got
imagine this is just a 2-lane road, and you're going this way, and this is the Wawa parking lot for no reason, right? So I'm here in the left lane. I'm going this way, and then there's another guy going this way. Mike, I'm here.
Okay.
Or I'm here, and you're here.
There are people that every time they make a turn into like a parking lot.
Oh
off a
my
road,
God!
Oh, Jesus.
If you're one of
They
these
veer.
people that do this
That's insane.
because you don't want to slow down enough just to stay in your fucking lane and turn,
That's insane.
Literally,
Fuck
if I
yourself
didn't
and then
have
die. Like in the game, of course.
like spider reflexes. This guy
No.
straight up drove half into
Yep.
the next lane.
We almost got
to turn-
annihilated.
No, I think people do it on purpose.
And I did.
I think people do it on purpose. I think people are like,
I've got another one.
absolutely think they are endangering you on purpose.
I've got another one because it happened today, and it's another one that drives me insane.
Welcome
my
to the
God.
pet
if,
peeves.
if you're on a 2-lane road and it's traffic one way and it's
Shit.
traffic the other
In the
way,
game.
Yeah.
right? Not to the same direction. You got one lane traffic going one way, the other lane's going the other
Oh
way.
my God.
If there is, for any reason, some reason that you need to swerve to the left to get around something that might be in the shoulder or whatever, it might be a car or whatever, you are technically not allowed to cross those lines to pass somebody if there's other traffic coming on. The number of times that people are like, "Oh, this car is slowing down, and so I'm just gonna go around them," and they go into the opposing lane when there's oncoming traffic, and they're just expecting the other oncoming traffic to also get out of the way, is insane. And the reason that I get so incensed about this stuff is because of how dangerous it is. That's the only reason.
I've got a couple more. Now.
But it's like you need
one,
to just
pick one.
put your brake on and wait. You cannot cross the median. You can't cross the painted lines just because you're too impatient to fucking wait.
I agree with all this.
I will pick one.
Pick one,
The-
and then we'll get back to
when
questions.
traffic is going slow because people don't know how to go around curbs on an interstate or something.
Great question.
And the one asshole decides to jump onto the shoulder and speed back past everybody, thus making other people jump into the shoulder to speed past everyone because they think, well, I'll get there 2 seconds sooner than everyone else. You're not getting there faster. Okay, you're just making this take longer because now you're going to stick your whole ass into a place it doesn't belong, and everyone behind you has to sit on their brakes for even longer. If you would just wait your fucking turn, things would be a lot faster. And I hate that. And I like to squeeze myself over into the shoulder so that no one can get past. So I'm kind of riding the line. That's one of my toxic traits.
Should just get into a fiery car accident in GTA 6 when it comes out later this year.
Jack Eye Hero asks for Derek regarding Skrim's fate in Voidbound. Why did you decide to go full horror with the return of
Spoilers!
Vonnegut? Oh fuck! Spoilers for Voidbound. Okay, I gotta remember to do this.
Spoilers for Voidbound. Spoilers for Voidbound.
Why did you decide to go
Voidbound.
full horror with the return of Vonnegut in the Vort instead of a lifetime of survivor's guilt and missing the chance to warn his friends as he watches the ship fly away?
I preferred the uncertainty of the outcome that we arrived at.
And again,
I think that it would have been horrifying to just do what you described, the survivor's guilt and missing the chance to warn his friends, instead of being a little bit shifty with the timeline the way that I went. I hear you. However, both of those outcomes are possible with the way that we left things, and that's why it's exciting.
My thought, again, I'm not involved, but as someone who experienced it, one, I felt like the ending we got was more cosmic horror.
Yes.
Two, I think that with all of our timey-wimey stuff, we still don't want to have situations where, is there a second scrim on that ship?
That's a nightmare.
Then, there's no, then if there's not, then why did Barnabas go without him? Is this new timeline, he wasn't part of the crew? It gets all of these weird scenarios where I think that in the way that time works in the Odyssey, where it's a flat circle, it's a spiral kind of vibe.
By spreading it out and not missing the chance to warn his friends, it's so much cleaner.
Yes,
I quite agree.
Yeah, so masterfully done, Derek.
Thank you.
Gotta give it up again for Derek for Voidbound. Spoilers are over. I'm going to. Oh my god, there's so much shit I gotta collect. I don't know what Kahoot
Okay,
is.
can I say one more pet peeve? It's a very quick one.
One
It's
more.
because it's always here. So there are certain intersections around here where there are 2 lanes going this way. One person's coming this way, one person's going that way. There are no stop signs on these lanes, but the cross sections have stop signs so that when you want to pass or you want to turn into those lanes, you have a stop sign. I hate getting to one of those points where I stop. There is a car coming this way. They have no stop sign, and then they stop at that intersection. You don't have a stop sign. Why are you stopping here?
Yeah.
Like, do you not know how to drive?
Yep.
Right away.
Right,
Just
just
right away,
No,
bro.
people
Let's
who
go.
stop at intersections without a stop sign drive me
They
absolutely
drive me
insane.
freaking crazy.
And
Just
it's
right away.
been happening a lot on this street.
I didn't mean
Yes.
to start this. I had a really bad day.
That
Just
street-
getting here today.
That
This
street
And
is a
it's-
fucking nightmare.
drives me
Every
crazy.
I honk.
single
I
time.
honk so much.
Me too.
Thank you.
I have a pet peeve that I'm saving for a down moment. We'll get back to it. Quetzalcoatl, or Quetzalcoatl asks, so could any species be turned into a discordant? Yes. Like a Nematoan falling to Thrill and warping to a Toad, Genovan falling to Progress with, warping into a Terminox with Genovan features. Obviously, they would use the respected discordant stat block, but Flavor have those physical traits. I think you could have either.
Yes.
You could have a Genovan that has progress elements and you use the Terminox stat block, or they make the full transformation. There's definitely a full spectrum. In the species write-up, we're presenting full Terminox.
Yep. Full Motley and
But I think from
full
every
Dotho.
species to full discordant species, there's probably a spectrum of corruption that exists, and pick your flavor.
Yep.
Flavor's free.
Yep.
Closest subclass to the Green Lantern Corps, we actively wanted to avoid stuff like that. So
One of our
I think
day
someone
inspirations
said-
was superheroes in general.
yeah,
someone-
we try to avoid the crazy.
I think either
powerful
Dan or
superheroes.
Amel suggested a subclass that would work for Green Lantern Corps.
Yeah,
It's
I'm
either
sure
Dan
chat-
or Amel is here.
Feel free, people that are
Could
more
you
superhero
suggest? I'm
coded
not
than
really
us.
sure. I'm not really sure.
Mace, this has come up. Mace had a suggestion. I just can't
I
remember what he
can't
said.
remember. Was it the Dreamer Oracle?
Maybe. How adept is Rhett when it comes to grav tech? Is if his main grav cannon was completely destroyed, would he have the knowledge to make a new one from scratch? Absolutely. So
Yep.
he's actually an extremely good engineer.
Yep.
And specialized in
Ooh, Cybertronic.
weaponry.
Great call.
Yes, Cybertronic.
Cybertronic.
8,000%.
Yep.
Thank you.
Cybertronic.
Thank
Good
Dan.
runner.
Genius.
Great. Good call.
Yes, he can definitely make a new grav cannon. He specialized in ether technologies, both grav and medicinal and chemical, and he has mastery of both. Any chance of revisiting, coming back to some of the one-shots in the presumably the Neon Odyssey campaigns? Those stories are done.
They're done.
They're done. They will be done. They're done. If we are to return to Neon Odyssey or even those characters, it would be a new story, new campaign, new name, whatever.
Yep.
We wouldn't have like season 2 of Starlight.
Correct.
No.
Correct.
People want a hair tutorial, maybe Patreon content. That's a fun suggestion. We talk about cut content all the time.
Oh, great cult question from Fatal Flames. Is there any subclass that can be flavored as an alchemist, like in Full Metal Alchemist? Well, not necessarily in Neon Odyssey, but we have a full, effectively, alchemist wizard in the Philosopher Wizard in the Crooked Moon. You can order now at thecrookedmoon.com or get it on D&D Beyond.
Spiro asks, what doesn't come in the all-in box? Great question. There's only a handful of things that don't come in the all-in box.
The signed
One,
books.
Either of the signed books, whether it's deluxe or core, or a baseline core trilogy of books. We are only shipping you one set of books, and that is the deluxe set of books. So if you want the core set as well, you would have to add that on. I love the Philosopher subclass for Wizard.
It is so
Dan
fun.
fucking Oh
It is
shit!
so
I fucked up.
fun. It is so fun.
Do we ever find out who was following Kremi and Gideon in that one bike scene? My take is the implication was that it was Molnaya.
That's what I thought.
That's
Yeah.
my understanding.
Yeah, that's the only. Yeah.
And did we ever learn who impersonated Gruff McScruff when Grumly got lost in the hypergrid?
It was some sort of program,
Some sort of
rogue program.
rogue corrupt.
And at the end of the day, it didn't really matter to the employees of Seer Cool.
This is important. Flux Vita. Is there a chance for other galaxies in your universe? In our setting, no. There is a single galaxy. If you want multiple galaxies, go ham. If you want to take our stuff and split it into 15 galaxies, fucking go ham.
Yeah.
We
There's
are
no-
presenting a setting, but you can take all the building blocks and make your own.
And we have it where there are narrow confines of where you will eventually reach the wall of stars that is Agathos and the void beyond that.
Yeah.
So there's no option for an additional galaxy.
Are there any campaigns we haven't done this with?
I don't think so.
Would you guys consider switching Witchlight to Starlight permanently since you said those characters fit that setting so much better? Fit which setting?
So Witchlight will finish.
Yeah.
Once Upon a Witchlight will finish.
You want to finish it this year?
So the question is, we're going to finish this year, or at the very least get very close to finishing this year and then finish it early next year. We're finishing Once Upon a Witchlight. That will end. And what we return to, if we ever revisit any form of those characters, who knows? But Starlight is over. Once Upon a Witchlight will end, and whatever happens there, who knows?
I know that Pike doesn't smoke at any point in the Midnight video. Is that a deliberate choice? Yes.
Yep. There's a Graves in his cigar situation.
Yeah.
Does he have a cigarette in his mouth in the bounty thing?
Yeah.
So there's one scene where he has it, where he does have it.
Wait, what? Oh, maybe.
Or no, maybe
No,
not.
I don't think he does.
It's
No.
just kind of like,
I thought you meant in
Just got
our
it.
announcement trailer.
oh, the announcement trailer. Yeah.
Yes.
He does.
Thank you for nice comments. Really appreciate it. We answered this one. Sorry if you missed it. We don't answer that. Ooh, I know it's impossible to choose, but if you had to pick a finale, what's your favorite of the three that are done?
What
Ask me on Tuesday.
Picking your favorite finale.
I've loved every single finale, but my
Yeah.
answer is Starlight.
I mean,
Yeah, me
it's not.
My answer is Starlight.
They're apples and oranges.
I loved all three of them. I love them all, but for me, it's Starlight right now.
I'm gonna love the Waltz finale. It's gonna be hard to top.
It's going to be
Starlight.
hard to top Starlight.
It's gonna be really hard.
It's
to
going
top
to be
Starlight,
very, very difficult.
Is what I'll say.
to top Starlight. Like, extremely difficult.
Nikki, have you finished Dungeon Carl?
No. I'm holding off. I'm about like 130-ish pages into book 7, but I want Andy to finish and get to book 7.
working
Give
on it.
time for Mace to get through some more. And I just have other things to read that I've been putting off, and so I'm
good to mix
enjoying
it up.
a reading break.
This is a great question. Not looking for a concrete answer from Sophia. Will we ever see official art of side characters from Stardust Rhapsody Anthem, like how we saw Mother Kalos? What I will say is, I mean, for those that don't know, one of our amazing lead artists, Lindsay, who was in chat earlier. I don't know if she's still here.
Oh shit! I didn't see the ones.
As part of faction lineups, has done Mama Kalos, has done Sig Bronco, and has done Shitmouth Shitjaws, I believe.
And as part of the Globalin lineup, has done Grobulus J. Weedlevox.
That's right. So there's 4. So hey, there she is.
Hell yeah.
So. And so I think that if there are fun opportunities to let that happen organically, it just helps when your artists like watch the campaign, so they can just do that. Oh, Shitmouth was Ron. Thank you, Lindsay. I wasn't sure. I just assumed that was all you. But Shitmouth was Ron.
I knew that. Yeah.
Another one of our lead artists over on Wild Blue side, both extremely talented Wild Blue artists. I don't think we'll ever proactively go like commission them just to have them. But I think that there will be fun, organic moments like that to bring more characters to life.
Go to Lindsay's Blue Sky.
Drop the link, Lindsay.
If you like Mama Kalos.
Oh my god, the meme. So good.
If you like Mama Kalos, let's go to Lindsay's Blue Sky.
I just need to test something real quick before I answer this because I'm seeing this question a lot on Discord.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, please. I don't know what it is.
Okay, yep. Okay. The name of the song that we played, Delphina's childhood song, is called Moonlight Chorus by Roy Edwin Williams and Francie. It is available on YouTube. We use it on Epidemic, and that's where that came from. And I was
probably on
heavily
Spotify.
inspired by that song because damn, it's good. Thank you.
And if you're a content creator, like not sponsored at all, Epidemic sound.
No,
everybody.
it's outrageous.
It's fucking insane how good it is. It's like disgusting how amazing it is.
There you go.
After we eat, I gotta rip another Celsius. I'm a fucking husk.
I'm gonna have a ghost with
Friends.
supper.
No.
I'm gonna have a
Fucking
ghost
husk.
with supper.
No, husk is the word I would use as well.
We see more on other
tomorrow's not
factions
gonna be
than what has
enough
already been
energy.
shown. We got a whole book.
We got a whole book.
And that being said, like every single thing in those books takes page space. We are going to do as much as we can with a confined page space limit. But there's gonna be a lot on every faction.
That's incredible.
If any other crew in NO lore were on the Ozymandias, how would the story have changed?
Who would be on that?
I just don't
I don't
can't
think
imagine them in that
I
scenario.
can't imagine them in that scenario.
I think if it was any other crew, well, no.
What's the question?
I think the Starlight crew, not Starlight, the Stardust crew, like Ziggy would have, like, between Ziggy and Rhett, they would have figured out how to just, like, take over the Ozymandias and just, like, get the fuck out of there.
Oh my god, Lindsay says, have we seen this, Lindsay?
That's what I was
Does
laughing
Rex
at.
Maxim's portable low-fat grill count because I have a whip of that for months?
What?
Can we, if you're willing
Wait.
to share that?
And did Lindsay also do Rex on the GM screen? Was that you, Lindsay? I forget who did Rex on the GM screen.
So? I'm not sure.
That's fucking funny.
There were so many wonderful artists that contributed to the GM screen.
Yeah.
Oh,
I can't
portable
remember who it
low
was.
fat.
I was gonna say to layer on
Grill.
top of that what you were saying about
Yeah.
the Stardust.
That was Lindsay.
Stardust
Hell
crew.
yeah.
Hell yeah.
The moment that Pike and Rhett get like a whiff of like, oh, we're going to just die for nothing, they'd be like, we're fucking out of
Or we
here.
just leave, right? Like,
Like fuck all of
Yeah,
this.
it's like the only reason why Voidbound could work is because Delphina got turned down by a tremendous number of captains.
yeah.
And the
Yeah.
job was rejected by
It was a
so
suicide
many
mission.
captains. And Barnabas is the only one who was crazy enough to go into the Erebus Nebula.
Well, right, and yeah, so we never would have gone to the Erebus Nebula in the first place.
Correct.
We would have like looked at the fucking brief and been like, fuck
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
The whole point of the first episode is, oh shit, this place is fucked up, and it's just to get there.
I also imagine like an alternate reality version where if we even did make it to the Ozymandias, there's a scene of Pike like sitting next to Rhett on the bridge, like smoking a cigarette and being like, yeah, I think you should probably just dump the whole thing into a black hole. And then we're just done, you know,
Yeah,
you're like, we're out of here. Just suck the whole Ozymandias into a black hole and we're fucking gone. You know, like just destroy it all, you know?
Guys, I trapped Vonnegut in my Game Gear.
He's like, you just like torture the shit out of him.
is Terminator 2 so hard?
Who's your favorite Starlight NPC other than Mila? I really liked Murderfang.
Oh, Murder
I
Fang
really
was
like Murder
wonderful.
Fang.
I
Xenia
think,
was great, but that's
I
I
think
won't say more than that.
I think Avrima Artemis was my favorite.
Oh yeah.
I think Avrima Artemis was my favorite. What a great arc. What a great surprise.
She's gonna finish it up at some point, drop it in the Miro meme zone.
Oh, hell yeah. Thank you,
Corehound's
Lindsay.
tooth.
Corehound's Tooth!
What a great
Corehound's Tooth was a great...
Doom Howl.
Doom Howl, Doom Howl.
You need the best popcorn.
Tell me one thing about Doom Howl. You can't tell me a single fucking thing about Doom Howl. Cram it. You didn't know him.
I loved that episode
Uh,
so much.
That episode was so
Our
good.
last two episodes were just
The whole
Also,
campaign.
can we talk about how, like, the next two Stardust episode titles, like, are pretty banger? Do we want to, like, talk about
Oh,
this?
what are they? What are they? Yeah.
Episode 3 is Carry On Wayward Son, which is perfect. And then episode 4 is Painted Black,
Painted black.
which is Painted, Black.
Painted coming black. We
Also, my
are
favorite thing.
200,000 away from 12 million. Is there any way we can hit tonight, folks? We only need to sell 200 all-in boxes.
Wait, what did you just say? Which two episode titles?
Anthem episodes 3 and 4.
3 and 4,
Got it.
season 2.
Got it.
So when
Got
Ziggy
it.
returns to Krata,
Yep.
Carry On
Carry On
Wayward
Wayward
Son.
Son, which is perfect.
And then the episode that is focused on
the
the Morning
Widow.
Widow is Painted Black.
Painted Black. So, just great.
Really fun.
Great.
Or if anyone just wants to donate 200 grand,
I mean, we've been accused of having angel investors. So if there's one of your angel investors that we apparently have, if you just want to donate $200,000 so we can get to 12 million today, we'd please.
I'm curious if the weapon that John Claude uses is a subclass weapon provided by the Eternal or a regular item weapon.
We're still waiting.
I was hoping to make a Signian character that uses unarmed strikes as flavor.
Oh,
if it's a
check my
subclass provided weapon. No, you don't inherently get a weapon from it because you could get a circlet that you have on your head. You could have a gem in your glove. You could have a Juggernaut-style helmet. There could be any kind of artifact that gives you your eternal transformation, your powers. You could have a Ranger belt buckle. But you do get a blast that Jean-Claude flavored as his whip extending and like turning into light.
But you can punch that blast too if you want.
Yeah,
right?
you can punch the blast.
Yeah.
I'm the
But
Juggernaut.
When he
lovely
wasn't
lady.
using the blast, he was using a weapon in the game
That was a different time.
Yeah.
that was not provided by the subclass.
Correct.
If you had to pick one of your fake NL restaurants to make real, which one do you pick first?
I
Volcano
Bistro.
Bistro.
Volcano
100%.
Bistro, 1,000,000%.
Volcano Bistro.
I
so
would
good.
love. I feel like in my hands, a Rainforest Cafe equivalent would just be wonderful.
Wait.
I feel
We get to choose any of the
Cavalon
fictional
Times
places.
would fucking fuck.
Oh,
Cavalon
Cavalon
Times would
Times
fuck.
would be fucking amazing.
No, that would fuck.
There was rocks fighting and
Why are we sleeping on Uncle Randy?
Uncle,
No.
there's a lot of
That's
regulatory
horrific.
burden we'd have to get through, Derek. There's a lot of regulatory burden. I don't think we
But
can
the
make it
wish
happen.
is that it just happens magically.
That's true.
2 questions. Can the Saurians be flavored as any prehistoric creature? What is everyone's favorite dinosaur? I would say yes. And how we will present it will be any prehistoric creature from the Mesozoic era, most likely.
Yeah, the way that
Along with
I,
Dimetrodons.
the way that I think about it is really it is dinosaurs, reptiles, and synapsids.
Yes. Not mammals.
Not mammals.
Yeah, so
Not mammals, not
if it's-
fish,
if it's
not
because
trilobites.
mammals existed all during the dinosaur era, right? So, but like they're all shrews, basically.
Yeah.
All basically like little shrew guys.
I've seen Ice Age. I know what they look like.
Yeah. But like if you wanted to do a mastodon or a smilodon or a woolly mammoth or a saber-toothed tiger to get more informal, go for it.
Go for it.
We will not present that as canon.
Correct.
But if you want to make it your canon, go nuts.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm thinking dinosaurs, reptiles, and synapsids.
Yeah.
Are the 3 buckets of saurians.
Are there any characters from the finished campaigns that you wish there was more time to delve into their backstories?
I mean, I feel like there's always more fun color to be had. I don't think anybody needed it though.
I like that there's still some mystery about Kremmy's
Yeah.
role and everything.
Yeah.
That we didn't like. There's still some mystery about Frost and what
There's
his
still
life
mystery
was
about
like.
Frost.
There's still mystery
Oh,
about Gideon's life, right?
So much about
Like,
Kriko. Everyone has mystery left, but that's the point of fan fiction. For our wonderful fan
Yeah,
fiction.
go
right?
ahead. Amazing
There was
fan
one thing that background detail that I wanted to put into the campaign that I never got a chance to. We just didn't have the opportunity. And it's a small detail. It's really silly. But why was he obsessed with shoes was a question that I wanted to answer.
Why is his name Frost? Well, maybe one day we'll find out.
I have the answers for both of those questions.
I think one day we may find out. But
we don't need to do everything in the. Like, it didn't need it.
how did Han Solo
No,
get his
no.
boots?
Yeah, how do you get his boots? how
Well,
do you get those
as an
dice?
example, there were probably people watching the final scene. I guess spoilers for the ending, but like the final scene.
Spoilers for Once Upon a Starlight.
Yeah,
Oh, we hit
spoiler-
1.8.
Oh my God.
We hit
Oh
1.8.
my god!
Spoilers!
Spoilers for
Oh,
the
my
very,
shit.
very ending of the finale of Once Upon a Starlight. The final scene where Blarby and Frost are dancing. I knew in the back of my mind that there was a version of reality where the reveal is, oh, I have tickets and a hotel room for the opera, and I'm taking you topside, and this is a very romantic thing, and that is a romantic thing. But that conversation would have happened. Frost is absolutely taking Kremmy up on that offer, and that would have happened eventually. But that scene was about them, not this gifty thing that we all know is coming, and it's covered. You already know.
Totally agree.
And that's why I just wanted to,
Spoilers
say
over.
that out loud.
Lindsay says the $67 million stretch goal, and we draw every permutation of species in Tone Cacophony. I can commit to that. If it's
67 million?
it's $67 million. We will draw every single permutation of all species times 4.
Yep.
So that's just
42
42 times 4, which is 16, 160.
168?
168.
168.
That's not as bad as I thought.
It's actually not as bad as you think. But no, then we have to actually do all of the lineages.
yeah.
Variations for bitlings and saurians.
Mass fem
and-
variations.
Yeah,
right?
exactly
yeah.
right.
Graphic novel of any campaign, what would you choose from Hagrid?
PS1 Hagrid. Let's go.
Let's go, Beast. Graphic novel.
Prime. I know that's a hot take, but I think Prime would benefit the most from it.
Yeah.
And I think it would be badass as fuck.
I agree with you. I think Prime needs it the most. Prime needs it the most.
Yeah. It'd be awesome, and there's tons of story to go.
Yeah.
Anyone else have a different
For graphic novel?
for graphic novel?
I mean, Prime is a really, really good answer. I think the only other one that I think would be awesome to expand upon, well, that's not the only one. My knee-jerk reaction is to say Stardust Rhapsody, right? Anthem.
That would be fun.
Just because you could tell
I
some
don't-
really cool side stories, especially like pre-full crew. You could tell like
Oh, if
Pike
we're
and
gonna
Red side
do
stories.
like other canon stories, absolutely.
That's what I was
Absolutely.
thinking. Did I
100%.
misunderstand the question?
No, this would just be like if you were to adapt any of our campaigns into a graphic novel.
Oh, okay. So I misinterpreted the question because the only way that I think I would do graphic novels is if I wanted to tell side stories about the Starlight Lounge, or I wanted to tell side stories about the Anthem crew before they were a full crew.
Starlight's a good answer too.
Right, like that's what I would use a graphic novel for. I would not graphically novelize the stories that we're already telling at the table. I would use it as an opportunity to tell stories
I
that we
see.
aren't able to tell at the
So
table.
as a caveat, if you were going to take one of the stories we've already told or are in the process of telling and then turn it into a graphic novel, which would you choose?
Yeah, I don't think I would do that. Just because like we're telling the story here. I would use that as a way to use an alternate form of media that we can't tell a story with at this table.
The reason why I like Prime or Beneath Dark Wings for this answer is because both of them could benefit, I think, from the visual medium and being able to tell the story with all of the lessons that we've learned from the beginning from a character point of view.
Yeah, similar to Prime, right? Where it's you know, we're getting people caught up. It'd be a good way to get people caught up on Prime, or it's a good way to fix a lot of the problems, and I'll save just for myself or Felix, right? Like to be able to graphically novelize a lot of the stuff that's wrong with Felix and make it a better story and a better
Beneath Dark
character.
Wings would be fun too.
It'd be fun to reapproach all of Caprice's humor without the modernity.
Nora Robot has just a very nice comment. I want to read it. It's not really spoilery. There's no context here, so I'm just going to read it. Nikki, that final scene with Delphina was chilling. Just incredible payoff for her choices. Amazing storytelling instinct.
No.
It was perhaps the best moment I've ever seen in D&D.
Period. You deserve
It was
a
stellar.
fucking Oscar.
I was chilled.
I
was
can't
chilled.
even tell you how happy I when we started talking through the character and we were just like super aligned on the core and how far this character is going to take it. I didn't see. I thought it was going to be here, and you blew my expectations out of the water.
you, Derek.
Absolutely demolished them. When you started walking with the staff and talking to the
What are you doing here?
Oh, spoiler.
Oh yeah. Spoilers.
We're speaking in broad strokes here.
Thank you. That's very, very
I
nice.
was
Thank
just,
you.
I'm telling you.
Phase Pyre.
Crushed
What's
it.
your favorite sci-fi trip that you weren't able to make fit with Neon Odyssey? They don't exist.
They don't exist. I don't think.
You know how many fucking tropes we crammed in these 3 fucking books? They're all in there.
They're all
every
in there.
single one. I
Everything that we want to, at least.
Yeah.
I actually have an answer for this one. It's a stupid trope, and the reason why it's not in here is because it's an anti-inspiration, but floating polygonal cube species.
I do have one. It was the background that was floated of basically your John Carter from Mars or Captain N Isekai. Where you are from another world and you get transported into the timeline.
Didn't we try to do
People
like,
are gonna do that. They're fine.
Didn't we like
They'll do
briefly
that
for
for
a
themselves.
moment talk about like brain in a jar species?
We did talk about Brain in the Jar
Like,
species
that's
too.
not
That's
something
true.
we can make work.
That's true. We did talk about Brain in the Jar species. We did talk about Brain in the Jar.
But we quickly were like, there's no
Very
way.
brief.
Very brief.
Yeah.
Very brief.
But yeah, when Haas pitched that, I'm like, that's cool as fuck. But not.
But we don't want to canonize.
Yeah.
I came from
What,
Sandusky,
Ohio?
Ohio. I come from the
I
world
came
of Ottawa. I was the star football player, and now I jump around on Mars. We don't want to do that. We don't want to canonize.
The closest we have is Jace.
Exactly. You can have the vibes.
But he's not from another world. He is still the star sports player. And he's from Cornfield.
I'm also from Cornfield.
Yeah.
from Cornfield, Ohio?
Do you have an update on our food?
Yeah, where's our food?
4 minutes away.
Okay, thank God.
I'm getting a little hungry here.
I'm a little hungry too.
I'll receive.
Thank you,
I'm
Captain.
starving.
Thank you, Captain.
I'm very glad I picked up these chicken wangs. on the way
Saurians
here.
can be chickens and chickens are dinosaurs. So while that is technically true,
That's not how it works.
our definition is dinosaurs from the Mesozoic.
Yep.
And not avian
Dinosaurs-
dinosaurs that survived past the Mesozoic.
Dinosaurs, reptiles, and synapsids.
That was wise. It was a wise click.
Yeah. Have we seen that they came out with a relaunch of old school RuneScape with the OG graphics? Yeah, I can't believe people play that.
People love that shit.
They do.
It is probably like a captive audience.
I remember being a kid, or being a teenager, and like loving World of Warcraft and being obsessed with it and playing it, and then I would see like this recent game that came out like a year or two after WoW, and it's RuneScape and all the people playing it. I'm like, how does anyone fucking play this?
Is this
like,
a DOS game? What is
WoW's
this?
right here. I'm like, oh, I guess it's $15 a month compared to free, but I'm like,
God, that's funny as
what the
fuck.
hell? I hear it's very fun though. I hear it's very, very fun.
I hear it's very fun. People love RuneScape.
Yeah.
Just not for me. Not for me.
I just WoW had us by the balls. You know what I mean?
You know, basically for 10 to 15 years, I only played World of Warcraft and League of Legends.
Quetzal the Quaddle. This is an important question to
And
answer.
the occasional Nintendo.
When would we expect the summer playtest? Mid-June to late July? Summer ends on September 31st.
Yep.
So
Summer
I know people are
ends.
talking about like June. We are releasing.
Summer doesn't start until June 21st. June 21st is when it starts.
Yes. Summer doesn't start
Starts.
until June 21st.
It will be in the summer. It will be
September
it will
21st is when summer ends. So it will launch in the summer at some point. All we're committing to
Is it will launch in the summer.
is we're launching in the summer. So that means
Leaves
before
are falling.
or on September 21st. Yeah.
Falling. How could they hold their bloom? The leaves are falling.
Sing it, Andy.
Rough size of
Thank
the
you.
wanted poster, or is it more how the plush toys will work out is similar? The wanted posters will be letter size.
8.5 by 11.
8.5 by 11.
We do know that.
I gotta stop. I was gonna make a really cheeky joke about. I can't do that. They're
No,
gonna
don't.
confuse people.
Don't. Yeah.
People are easily confused these days.
Out of all the species in the Odyssey, the Signian's the one you have trouble wrapping your head around. What's a good overview on them for someone who hasn't played D&D could grasp? Think of it as an ascended, almost like a demigod, not literally, but like a Hercules style, blessed by the gods.
Blessed by the
trope.
gods because there's something about them that evokes the tenets of one of the gods.
Yeah.
And there's something special about them in some way that has remade them or reforged them in a certain way.
Is it fair to say that they're made of star stuff? They look like
Yeah.
they're like made
Yeah,
of
they're
star
made of star stuff.
of,
They're
the,
made
of the realm of that
the
realm.
You can
And-
play a tarnished character, very similar.
Yeah.
Like, because that's sort of kind of godly power if
That's
it
a
uses
cool
them
fucking
because they're
idea,
like a
bro.
hero. An Asimar is similar.
Asimar, I think, is a good way to think about it. Is a good way to think about it. And if you wanted to do it of where you are a hero that has already completed their hero's journey, then there is some reason why you're going back to do it again, or to do it in a different one. You're basically restarting.
Empress of Evil of Empty Evil has a great question. Are there any guidelines or laws regarding first contact for primitive civilizations who have yet to leave their own planet and don't know about intelligent life on other planets?
Nope.
There are none because those cultures and worlds do not exist in
Don't
our
exist.
setting.
Don't exist.
That was part of our anti-inspiration. We don't want to explore the idea of, oh, some worlds haven't discovered space travel yet.
The eldest had space travel. They were the first species. When Saurians are probably one of the oldest species. Saurians and Zeticulans
Breathe. Slow
are
down.
probably the two oldest playable species, and the setting came Wi-Fi enabled.
Yes.
All cultures
So
came
there-
science. Yeah.
We are not building this galaxy to have first contact stories, to have primitive civilization stories. There might be cultures that have a more naturally inspired culture, but if they wanted to go to the city and go to the spaceport and fly to the next world, they totally can.
Yep.
You'd have to change it in your setting, and that's totally fine. No wrong fine.
Are there any Star Wars? I guess Ewoks are kind of like that.
Yeah,
Ewoks is
but,
kind of for
but
they could still technically get on a ship and
they can just walk to somewhere else and get on a ship.
remember the Ewok movies? Do you remember those?
Oh
No.
my god!
Do you remember
I
the
haven't
Ewok
the
movies?
animated movies, right?
No, well, there was an animated movie, but there's also live action movies.
I don't even know what you're
about
talking
just
about.
the Ewoks.
I don't
about
remember
Wicket.
that. I remember
and
the
there's like a
animated
little
movie.
girl with like an '80s haircut who like meets Wicket. I think there's like 2 live action movies or
That's
one.
wild. I've never heard that.
And there's like a big like Sasquatch villain troll guy. Do you remember that?
Whoa.
Holy shit!
Look at this. People are saying that it was right, and there was an Ewok cartoon. Yeah, they knew what they were doing with the Ewoks.
Will there be a blank wanted poster? That's a fun digital idea.
Fun idea.
That is a fun idea.
Someone write that somewhere. Put it in NOGD, and just say idea,
Oh yeah.
so that one of the 30 people in that Discord will remember.
Where is that? Right here. NO goddamn! Where's GD? Where's NOGD? Am I crazy?
Oh, this is a great question from Space Slushies. Benthos, Globlins, Bitlings, such an abundance of little guys. Was that intentional, or did you just want to have a bunch of different versions of what kind of cute flavor? A couple different things. It's not like there's one species should have a monopoly on being a little guy in the galaxy.
Yeah.
But second, one thing that we learned about in Crooked Moon, and as being publishers, is that the biggest driving factor, I would say a majority of people. Majority of people that play D&D.
Over 50%.
Their species that they want to choose is they just want to be a silly little guy.
Yeah.
And so
we wanted to, with understanding of that as the market of 5th edition players, we wanted to offer them a wide variety of options to be a silly little guy.
Yep.
We don't want to only give them one option to be a silly little guy.
So we have Globlins, Bitlings, Benthos, Greeble, Yoggoth, Saurians can be small and little guys.
Yeah.
Zephyrs,
Laika.
Laika
Can be a silly little guy.
Even all of our Motlians.
Nematoans.
Yeah.
Can Oculok be small? I don't think
No,
so.
no,
No, they can't. They can't. There's somebody. So yeah, we want to give you. You can be a silly little Anatron.
Yeah.
Silly little Anatron. You can be a silly little.
Oh, you answer
Silly little guys. Ammonites are literally silly little guys.
Yeah.
And so
Because people love that shit.
people love silly little
God,
guys.
they can't get enough of it. It was a shock.
Oh my God!
It was a
And
shock to
I
me.
love Baby Yoda only at Burger King. Disney's Star Wars,
Thank you.
the
Wow. Oh, what a
Mango
God, thank
and Grogu.
And for that's how y'all feeling after finishing 3 campaigns
The
in a week.
Mangolorian.
The Mangolorian and Grogu.
The fact that we were going to finish 4 campaigns in the span of 8 days is wild. I'm feeling good. I'm relieved. I'm relieved
too.
that 3 of those campaigns are behind me and I have a single session of D&D before I get to take a break. I'm ready for a break. I'm ready to go to the beach and sit on the deck of Fagers and drink
Yeah.
painkillers.
Bleepers.
Level 3.
I want to say I never want to.
I miss painkillers. I miss crushes. That'll ruin your life.
I never want to
Flippy
say
floop.
sound ungrateful, but I am going to be extreme. Like I've had more fun than I've ever had in my entire life, but I'm going to be so relieved come June 4th.
No.
Because I know that I'm reaching a limit physically.
True leisure is earned by hard work.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I think that we have earned leisure.
Yep.
Finally.
I
I finally earned leisure. Finally.
I agree.
So when I finally climbed Diamond, no one can say that you didn't do enough, Mikey. You earned it.
BC123VV says, feel free to not answer this, but would I get in trouble if I ran a session where all my players are Xenotrainers and they strive to be the very best that no one ever was? Absolutely not.
Fucking do it.
You can just fucking do that.
You can do whatever you
I wouldn't try
want.
to monetize
my
it.
hair. That's hilarious.
Oh.
No, I mean, you
The
can still
Wendigo be
monetize
going
it.
crazy.
They can't trademark that shit. They can't trademark that concept. All they can
I
trademark
wouldn't
are the
fuck with
Pokeballs.
I wouldn't fuck with Nintendo.
The only thing that they've been able to legally protect is the concept of Pokeballs.
I think a lot of
That's
it's
it.
yours, Andy. I don't
Not
know.
believe
No,
what
just
I found.
just one.
We each got one.
Yeah.
You'll not believe what I found.
What? Is there a pork chop?
This
No,
is from Anime
the
USA.
convention, yes.
The only time I've ever run a campaign at
No
a
way.
convention.
Wow.
I ran down the rabbit hole, and this is the little packet. It's got all of the minis in it. It's got all of my notes. It even has the initiative cards for the people that played at my table.
No way.
Yeah.
I don't think I saved anything from the sessions that
If you
I
think
ran
about
that
it,
weekend.
You got
So-
more of these.
I've got to put it in our
I got
little
one.
box.
I got one.
Even the
one?
Pokeballs
I have all of my
have
food.
been batted down, apparently.
Nikki got some.
I got 2.
Yeah, so they should be 6 in there.
There's
Yep.
6 in there.
More Rice.
If I can get a double rice, but I got 2.
Here's a long pepper.
And pass me a
long worm. Here's another long
You don't like
worm.
people
Oh
eating?
shit! Which one is spicy?
We're gonna eat
Hopefully
dinner.
it says.
We're gonna eat
And
dinner.
rice.
Come back in 20
shit,
minutes.
it doesn't say.
If you don't like to watch people eat.
I'll be able to tell you.
Yeah.
Here's Rice.
I'm the
you
rice noodles. I'm also the walrus.
Did you get?
Rice noodles.
Thank you.
Rice
There should be
noodles.
2 of them.
Here's one. Here's one.
Thank you.
Make sure that that's the correct spicy.
Thank you.
This is mostly bell peppers, so this would be lighter than the true longhorn.
Okay, then that's me.
Oh,
Or
I
is it
haven't
about-
gotten that in so long.
It's about like half belt pepper.
The last time I got it, it scared me so bad. I don't think I got it since.
I don't blame you.
It was during a Wufra.
Why did it scare you?
It was too spicy.
Oh, this is half as well. Okay, so they just fucked up. All right.
Oh,
that's all right.
sorry, dude.
That's all right. I got spicy.
You
something
got
else.
spicy, what you call it?
Yeah.
Do we have paper towels?
There were a ton right
I
next to
took
me moments ago. I know that we handed them out.
Uno moment.
Where'd they go? Oh, sorry.
I put your fork in.
I saw that. It was very
We're gonna eat
clever.
now, and if you don't like the sound of eating
Go away.
while we talk and chew, come back in 20 minutes.
Wait, hold on. Can you show me yours?
This is a lot of green
I
pepper.
mean,
If you show me yours, I'll show you mine.
can you look at this? I've only had a single bite and I've not stuck my fork back in if you want to swap them. I think that...
This looks like the correct. This looks mine. Like
Okay,
mine.
sorry about that.
You're fine.
Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you.
I would guess if I had to guess.
Yeah, because these are bigger, so I've... Okay.
Oh my god.
Yes,
that
I
was
believe
just,
that's
that
yours.
was really bad.
Again, apologies. I apologize.
You're
I think I
fine.
have an addiction to soy
It's so
sauce.
good.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think it's really bad. My kidneys are suffering for it.
Drink lots of water.
I don't do that.
Most people don't.
Well, I mean, to be fair, every beverage I drink contains water.
True. That's true.
That counts, right?
But did you know that your stomach treats it differently?
No.
As soon as it crosses a certain threshold of not water, your body treats it differently and digests it differently. So water, like pure water, goes through a different tube.
No, I don't know if I believe that.
You know the body's a series of tubes? Like the internet?
Did you know that we're technically all donuts?
I really don't like that.
Didn't Andy and Derek almost get in a crash? I would actually argue that the crash. No, we did not almost get in a crash
Someone crashed near you.
because that implies that I almost wrecked my Mustang, and the actual answer is that some absolute maniac who didn't have headlights on, and was going like 150,000 miles an hour. Almost ran into the back of our car and then crashed into the wall because it's not even a median. I don't know if you know, it's like a wall. Like it's like a giant wall. And
Like a Jersey wall or like a wall?
no, like you know how like some medians are not just like a thing. It's like a whole.
This particular
yeah.
median is a
very tall.
concrete
Yes,
barrier.
yes. Yep.
Like it looked like this dude like ran into the wall and it like. And he like boom, and it was like a shower of sparks and flame. And then I was already slowing down, and he cut in front, and he like pulled over to the median. No, I would argue that we did not almost get into a crash. We were almost rear-ended at over 100 miles an hour.
We almost got into a collision.
Yeah, yeah.
How do you eat these buns?
Just cram them.
Take a bite.
Do you just grab them with your hands?
Yeah,
Because I feel like this fork situation isn't working.
yeah, just cram them.
What's been the most surprising fan reaction to the NO campaigns?
My answer is
Oh, I have an interesting one.
I am continually surprised by the way people interpret things. That's my answer. Because I think that we present like character motivations and we present the story and like through our RP pretty well. And I think that the way that people interpret things is very interesting. I shouldn't be surprised anymore, but I'm continually surprised by the way people interpret the stories we tell.
Being very honest, I'm very surprised at how much people enjoyed them. Mine was something similar. Where like, the amount of comments that I've seen of like, This is literally the greatest thing I've seen across all media, or
Yep.
the greatest ending that I've seen across all endings
Yep.
in media. That's pretty cool. Like, there's a bunch of,
We've seen multiple
Fuckwads
people where
are
people said that
people.
Once Upon a Starlight is like literally their greatest work of fiction they've ever seen. Multiple people have said that.
That's a good answer.
that's surprising.
That's a good answer.
And I thought that there'd be a lot of skeptical people, maybe I could say, because, oh, wait a minute. All the stories that I've come to know are pausing, going on pause, while this new version that's not really them and not the same characters that I've invested a lot of time in fan fiction and fan art or whatever.
You're flanderizing my board.
You're flanderizing my Blorbos. I thought there'd be a lot of people who are skeptical and would dig their heels in and would basically be like certified haters. And there certainly are still certified haters. But I am surprised at how many people were won over.
They came around.
And how many people came around. And I'm grateful, right? And I think that just goes to show, I hope that we prove that we take these stories very seriously and was to tell a good story. That's my...
Good answer. That's my answer.
This is my first time actually eating a full pork chop order. Oh, this is very good. The last pork chop order that I had was 90% bone.
Really?
So it's got a bone, I nibbled a
I got
little
mostly
bit.
bone.
I haven't had any bad experiences with that.
Oh, really?
There's a crapshoot.
Man.
I got mostly bone today. That's fine.
Is it bone?
It happens.
Bones day or no bones day?
It's all bone.
Give me some of mine. I was so hungry.
I'll let you know. Can you become redeemed as a discordant species and reconnect the soul with harmony? We're not going to mechanize that.
Your soul isn't severed from harmony, otherwise you'd be undead.
Right.
Your soul is corrupted and changed. And
We're going to change it back.
according to standard canon, no, you cannot change it back. It would require a tremendous level of, what do they say, the equivalent of a wish spell, right? Like level of magic that is the equivalent of wish, or technology that would be that powerful, or something extremely narrative. That's how we're writing it. If you want to have something narrative and do that, absolutely go for it. I think a more interesting narrative is staying as a Dathu or a Terminox and living as a good person and not being consumed by the tenets and traits that made you discordant in the first place.
I agree. That's way more compelling to me.
Yeah. Uh-oh. I lost my pork ball.
Someone says maybe reincarnation.
I don't
I think with reincarnation, like you might just become a. No, I think you would still,
You
because
just-
it's
yeah.
about your soul,
still
not
get
your
turned
body.
on. You bring the soul right back and it would corrupt whatever body you make.
Yep.
That's its own kind of horrifying story.
Yeah.
Where it's like you reincarnate it, you're like, oh my god, I fixed it. And then slowly over time you realize you're turning back into a Terminox.
Oops. That's a cool concept. I like that. Do you have an answer for this one, Mike?
Which one?
The subclass that would best match Super Sentai or Kamen Rider or Mega Man.
Mega Man, the Super Sprite,
Yeah.
the Super Sprite Enforcer, because that's kind of evoking taking the power-ups from Cutman and all of the other mans that he fights. Woodman.
Sawman or whatever.
Yeah.
Is that Cutman?
I think it's Cutman.
Oh, got it.
And other such, there's other such things. That's a classic. A lot of people say the Eternal Juggernaut for the Super Sentai vibes.
Yeah.
It's like
I agree. I think that's perfect.
No. Those are the two. But there is.
How long do you have to upgrade your pledge in the pledge manager after the Kickstarter's over? You'll have a long time.
Long time.
Long time.
It's whenever we will basically bring down that store and cut over to our e-commerce store. And at that point, it'll be pre-orders, and you'll miss the wave of Kickstarter fulfillment. But that'll be next year at some point. You got time.
What do you think of Port ones?
They're good. They're very good.
Dora says, do you all plan to get anything from your Kickstarter for yourselves? Yeah, we all just get all inboxes. And anything that we want, we can just say.
It's also just ours.
It's ours, yeah.
We own the product.
Yeah. But so basically, if we want anything, we can just basically say, hey, sales team, can you have X sent over? And they say yes. It's ours and we own it. For Crooked Moon, I actually backed a pledge to test something. And I literally had like a backer pledge. I think it was for a set of Chuckles dice and the PDF. Or no, in the book.
I'll bet you never completed your survey.
No.
You son of a bitch.
I just begged Nikki, please close out this fucking order. Please close out this order and create a new one with my new shit. Or combine it.
I just upgraded him to the all-in box.
Yeah.
And then I don't think you answered your survey questions. I think I went and manually answered them.
Yeah, I knew it.
Victor asks, if you wanted to play a SWAT or military door breacher guy, what class would you recommend? Trooper, soldier.
Or Cyber Guard. Enforcer.
Oh, that too.
Cyber Guard Enforcer is really good for that.
Depends on the flavor. You're going for.
Oh, sorry. I'm thinking here, any chance of Scarlet Crew can come back with things like Halloween one-offs or similar things, even without them being canon? No, I think the thing that makes it special is that they are canon. What makes it is the canon story and the moving emotional story that there is. That is what makes the Starlight Crew special. And without the narrative and the story, the silly, comical, nonsensical one-shots are for absurdity and clip farming. And having an out-of-context person from Starlight join the campaign wouldn't lead to that. So,
I wouldn't want to play any of my Starlight character or my Neon Odyssey characters.
Yep.
In those.
Yep.
Oh, great question. Random Bloops asks, with all the mentions and references to Dust to Damnation, how fun or sad was it to see the Goneses portray Bella through a different lens for Anthem? It was very sad. See Portia as this bereaved, gutted character.
Yeah,
Such a different light that we saw her in Dust.
And whatever she got mixed up in.
Yeah. It definitely got me.
It's obviously a meta perspective, right? All we've known as characters is this,
right?
And Pike, Rhett, probably mostly, or Pike would have just known whatever Quibbly would have told them in the several days they were traveling together. Ooh, that plays light. How you neonify the mercenaries for Team Fortress 2? I really like this question. Because we got a lot of good answers. Heavy is Grab Gunner, Machinist.
Oh, yeah.
The medic, or the doctor, medic, is the nanomedic.
Nanomedic.
Soldier.
Naturally.
It's right there in the name.
The soldier is the trooper soldier. Soldier, trooper, soldier.
Yep.
I would run the scout as an echo. As an echo scoundrel.
Oh, that's fun.
Interesting.
I would run him because he's very mobile.
Yeah.
He's very mobile and he has the bat.
That's a good one.
And I would run the scout as Yep. I'm a cops as Boom Doctor Demo Man.
Got a riveter.
The engineer is the riveter machinist.
Yep.
Boom Doctor machinist for the Demo Man.
Pyro.
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 And sniper. We gotta think of sniper too.
And spy.
Spy, sniper, spy would be operative.
Yeah.
Well,
Scoundrel.
Yeah.
Or is the sniper the operative?
Oh.
So
Yes. Ooh.
Spy would be
both.
X-Agent.
I mean, you could
Ooh.
you could kind of just do
Yeah.
different
Spy would be
flavors.
sniper.
Of both,
If sniper is operative, then spy would be X-Agent because X-Agent has their shifty. Don't look.
Yeah, no, that's good.
Okay.
X-Agent for spy. I like that. Operative for sniper.
So I think that for the pyro, you'd have to like
I have an idea.
reflavor some stuff.
I don't know if this is too crazy. Can you do it as a power tech tracer?
Oh, absolutely.
Power tech
For
tracer.
sure.
Yeah, they have the
sure.
flamethrower, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Power tech tracer for the pyro. That's a fun question. Anybody else? I think that's everybody, right?
That's everybody.
I only played Team Fortress 2 briefly.
Yeah, me too.
But I've always loved the art style. I've always loved class-based shooters in that way.
Yeah, I played it for a little bit when the orange box first came
Yeah.
out.
You know,
I think my issue was when I finally tried it. All the people that were left were like super hardcore.
they're too good.
And it was
And
like,
that's
too
why
much of a
also
barrier to entry.
that's why I just could never get good enough.
Yeah.
And so I embarrassed myself, and it was hard. I
Yeah,
loved
good.
playing it, and I love the art. I love the movies. I love the world building. I love the music.
Good question. What is Dungeon Car all about? Very high level.
It's about a guy who gets trapped outside with his ex-girlfriend's cat, and the world, Earth, is turned into a giant dungeon crawl Earth, and the hijinks that ensue when he and his ex-girlfriend's cat enter the dungeon.
Oh, the cat is his ex-girlfriend's cat? That's really
Oh, that's
funny.
very funny.
I love that.
Does his girlfriend die?
Gotta
You have to read the
find out.
books.
Okay.
Spoilers.
Oh shit.
What I'll
Oh, I
say
bet
is
she
that
ends
it's-
up as a crawler like later on.
What I will
my
say is
God.
that it's incredibly unlikely that anyone survives. Because as we know, there are 8 billion people on Earth, and they start the games with 13 million humans left.
Oh my god.
Wow.
So,
Oh my God.
So you know what?
How do the others? How do they die?
in the
Can you tell
collapse? In the collapse.
So-
So basically, anybody who's not outside when the event happened dies instantly. All the buildings just instantly collapse on Earth, like in a split second.
And so only people who are outside
At,
in
like-
that second.
So Carl happened to be
was
outside
2
at
a.m. in the morning.
2:30 in the morning in the freezing cold in Seattle, and all the buildings just instantly disappeared.
Because Donut the cat ran outside for some reason.
And so he went outside to go fetch his ex-girlfriend's cat.
So that's what 5 a.m. Eastern. Oh, I'm dead.
It all just depends,
Oh yeah, I'm dead. I'm not outside.
right? So there are
No, you would have died.
in
Yeah.
theory there
You
are
haven't
areas
left
of
the house in
world
4 months,
that had a
so
better
you
survival
would have
rate.
died.
Yeah.
because it happened to be the middle of the day and summer, right?
Yeah.
King Ghosty asks, if we're a VIP backer and early backer, is that now 3 free sets of dice? Yep.
Yep.
You get 3 free. We don't just like throw a dart at a fantasy or sci-fi name generator board and say, that's good enough. It sounds cool. Something just sounding cool for us is never justification. Uh-oh.
SpaghettiOs.
Twitch is reconnecting.
Yeah.
We'll come back in 5 seconds.
That'll happen. That'll happen.
Yeah, that'll happen.
What the heck is going on with Twitch?
I wonder if it's my plugin. We're back.
Almost
We're
certain.
back. I think it's my I don't know if it's my plugin or if it's Twitch.
Did you uninstall and install the plugin and try that?
I could try it. I could try. I mean, like, yeah, I could try it.
Have you updated OBS since installing the plugin?
I'm sure I have. I'm sure
That
I
might
have.
be
The
it.
plugin's it's from 2020. It's for VTubers. It's Japanese only, right? Like, but it's used by hundreds of thousands of people for whatever reason. No one wants to make a new one because this one exists, right? Like, it's a pain. If you missed the question, answer the question. An immense amount of thought goes into our names, not just for characters, but for everything. We always need some kind of thematic tie-in or justification or reference or something for a name. We never just think of what's a weird sci-fi or fantasy sounding name that sounds cool. That is never our thought process. Names are super important to us. And we basically do a renaming pass on every single thing we get. Because we want to make sure that we take the time to sit down and really rack our brains and make sure that the names are as good as they can be.
I love these noodles.
What's the difference between the regular books and the deluxe books? Besides the cover, just the cover.
Just the cover.
The content is
and
exactly
maybe
the
And
same.
the page foiling.
Oh, you get page
Extra ribbon,
foiling,
maybe.
You get an extra ribbon.
It's all aesthetics.
It's all aesthetic. But
It's
my point
all
is the
aesthetics.
content of
Just
the books.
aesthetic changes.
The content of the books
Well put.
is identical. We don't want it to be like a pay-to-win style thing where you buy a fancier book and you get extra content or you get
get the extra
subclass or an extra chapter. None of that. We're not doing that.
Has anyone ever done that? Probably not, right?
Does
Well,
what?
people, yeah, absolutely.
Really?
Oh, I'm
People do
sure.
weird stuff.
Oh, that reminds me. I should order every single DCC book while we're talking about it.
Yeah, they do it 100%.
Wow.
I still need to find a way to read the extra content for book 1. And
You gotta buy the book.
I'm 2 hours away from the end of 2, I think.
Damn, you're so close.
2 or 3.
What's up, buddy?
Where's I should be buying my books from?
I buy mine from Barnes and Noble, but I have.
Procter and Gamble is where I
Brands and
buy.
Grumble.
That's very fun.
I buy mine
That's
from
just
Procter
because
and
I don't
Gamble.
want to lose bookstores, and the indie bookstores are like way too far away for me to get to on a regular basis. But
I don't have any.
right for what you need, I would say just get them on Amazon. It's going to be way cheaper. I know it sucks. I very rarely purchase books from Amazon, but it's always one of the situations where it's like if you're only getting it to read the stuff in the back because you're doing audiobook, just get them from Amazon.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
But otherwise,
do my due diligence.
Indie first, Barnes and Noble second, Amazon third is my prio.
What if they sell them in like a whole, like just whole?
Or
I have
you
a
know,
very-
if you can thrift them, but
I have a horrible anniversary that I can share while
Of
you
your
guys search for
polyps?
questions.
What, like how
My
bad?
polyps, it's longer than it's been a long ass time since my polyps.
15 years?
Approaching 15 years.
15 years, yeah.
Is that we just hit the 10-year anniversary of the final new content from A Song of Ice and Fire, which is when George was at Balticon in Baltimore, Maryland, and he read out the Forsaken chapter, and he said, nobody record this, and of course somebody recorded it, and it's one of the greatest chapters in A Song of Ice and Fire history.
No way.
Yeah,
It's that
damp
good?
hair. Yeah, it's the damp hair. It's basically when the damp hair. Spoilers for A Song of Ice and Fire. Well, actually, it'll never get published, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Where damp hair is captured in the hull of the Silence, and he is being force-fed the wine of the warlocks.
No.
Shade of the evening, and he basically Euron comes to talk to him and he has these crazy fucking visions about him becoming like the King in Yellow and having like the Bride of Fire, and there's all of he has
What?
dragons and sphinxes and krakens at his command, and it's crazy, it's awesome. And so basically, it's beautifully written. It's about the damp hair. Damp hair's fucked.
Don't you mean the damn fair?
The damn fair.
that's damn fair.
And then it ends with he's in the cargo hold, and the whole thing is filled with pig's blood. And then it ends, and then
Holy shit.
he's had this conversation with this bride that Euron has, and she's like, "Oh no, King Euron loves me, and like, oh, I believe I have a child, and it's gonna be great." And then it ends with him tied to the bow of the Silence, and the bride tied to the bow, or with the bride. They're both tied to the Silence, and they're in this huge fleet approaching the Red Wine fleet.
Oh my god.
I believe in the Red Wine Strait. Anyway, it's pretty fucking cool. Pretty fucking cool.
If they're hardcovers, will they just automatically have the extra chapters at the back?
I think the only one that is a paperback right now is the first one.
Can you
Everything
thank
else
folks?
is hardcover.
Oh, thank you! $5 super chat from Broken Beaker. $5 super chat from Tim Davidson. 15-person raid from Tabletop Shack. Thank you. 500 bits from Zenny Gladiator. A $10 super chat from Beast King. TCG, thank you for the raid. Aurora. 5 gifted from Crunchy Lucifer. $5 super chat from Froxy Nerd. $100 super chat. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Holy moly.
$100 super chat from Tom the boy Wanda. I am beyond proud of you guys. I know running a business is hard. I run production, but you guys have built something beautiful. You guys are doing what I've always wanted to do with my group, and it's energizing watching y'all. Stay proud, stay funny, stay neon. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. A $2 super chat from Foxy Nerd. And once Richie gets back and scrolls down, it'll thank more folks. Thank you so much, all of you. Thank you, Tom, the boy Wanda.
My plan is the moment autumn starts, Mike, I'm picking up Game of Thrones.
Bro, if you, I'm due for a reread or re-listen.
That's one that you can spam. You can spam us about.
I think a reread might be in your future because there might be something on its way this autumn. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh,
not saying anything more than that. That's all I'm gonna say.
What?
A Game of Thrones is a wonderful book.
I'm very excited.
There are things, people say that it's much better than A Feast for Crows and A Days of Dragons. I disagree with that.
Well, I want to read the whole thing. I'm gonna read the first one through.
I actually think George's writing gets much better as time goes on.
I think that's normal.
The stories are more punchy,
and
more fluid in the earlier books. But he cares less about plot holes, and that he's not as careful, and that's kind of fun in its own way. The first 3 books are a lot less careful. But a Game of Thrones is an unbelievable book from beginning to end. Daenerys 10 is like one of the greatest chapters. The fucking final lines of a Game of Thrones is so fucking good. It's unbelievable. It's in Daenerys 10. Anyway.
Yeah,
and it'll never end, but I will always have the Preston Jacobs fanfiction. And that is effectively my Winds of Winter and Dream of Spring if he continues that. So at least I have something. Let me pull up comments and questions. Lychee. Lychee? Is it lychee or lychee? How do you pronounce that? Lychee Pop 808. Isn't that
lychee.
fruit?
Yes.
Lychee?
It's flavor.
I think this has been explained before, but will the content for Xenotrain in the books will be just the 3 types of little monsters: water, fire, water + ocean, and plant, like shown in subclass art? Yet there will only be 3 variants, and they will be of the same vibe as the 3 little Xenomon that you see in the art. So there'll be something that is planty, something that is oceany, and something that is flamey. Flameo Hotman is all I can say. I can't see you. This is something that's covered it, but I can't see you said it. But can we get a miniature painting stream for some of the amazing miniatures from Kickstarter? PS, congratulations. That's Robert Hemingway.
Oh my God, I think there's 8 million DPI on this thing. Jesus.
Oh yeah, it's crazy. Miniature painting stream. Touching the
Yeah.
miniatures.
I know, I love
PS, congratulations
when
to you.
Mike's like that. That's
And
on
the
my
midnight
notes.
hitting 1 million on a music video. Thank you.
I have mine turned all the way.
Thank
up.
you. Thank you.
I flick
just
my
want
finger and it
to
goes.
quickly.
Probably why I'm so bad at Fortnite.
It's very funny. Actually, believe it or not, that was one of the things. Like, I keep my DPI low, and pro Counter-Strike players, they keep their DPI even lower.
Yeah.
Like, if you watch pros, they move their arms to play like Counter-Strike, and I'm sure Fortnite as well.
Tommy, when we play Fortnite, his DPI is like super low.
Apparently,
and I'm
gives him
like,
more
I don't know
accuracy.
how you do it, but
No.
it has to be because when I if I even gasp, I'm shooting all over the map.
But
and
Reed's
so you have
moving
way
his
more
fucking
control.
arm when he's just opping the shit.
Well,
out
that's
of people.
because if you
I
need
can't.
precision, you need to be able to move little in order to get little, right? That's the whole reason. Like, you want to be able to be like, huh? Because sometimes the difference between hitting and not hitting is this and this. And if you have a high DPI, then you're not going to be able to as
the
easily
distance traveled. Sure. Yeah. I think you explained it well.
I can't do that. There's been for 3 years now. There's been something horribly wrong with my shoulder.
Oh wow!
And so just moving it like this is painful.
Yeah.
And so I have to play with my wrist because if I have to move my arm like this by 2 games of Fortnite, I'll be in agonizing pain.
Yeah, I'm somewhere in between. My DPI is too high, but it's way lower than most people.
Mine is at the max it can be.
That's crazy. I love that.
Is high DPI fast?
Yeah.
Oh wow, mine's pretty low.
Yes, I keep mine really low. It means you have to move the mouse more for the cursor to go farther, right?
Yeah.
It requires more input.
Folks, can we get to what are we at? Let me hit refresh.
Oh,
Can we get to 1.9
pretty soon here. We're almost approaching the quicker hours. 7 to midnight is a lot quicker than.
Yeah, there's some speedy hours.
I really want to
What are
play
we at right
Fortnite
now?
right
What
now,
are we at?
guys.
Saturday.
My mouse is arriving today.
Like, I'm like, I gotta
No, I
install
mean-
it on my work laptop.
196.
Oh, I don't think
It's
my
good
work
day.
laptop could handle it.
No, this one could. I can't. I don't have a.
Saturday is definitely a slower day than the weekdays.
I need to figure out where Rich got
Sundays.
his computer from because when my laptop goes, I'm building a fuck you desktop again. Since I've got a work laptop now, I don't need a mobile gaming PC. I'll miss having the stream machine at conventions, but I don't care. I want a fuck you
So
PC.
it's
again.
actually funny that this mouse has been fine, and the only problem I've had with it is when I play League, I feel how small it is, and I have to claw it. And so, because of my big hands, if I had a bigger gaming mouse, I'd be way more comfortable.
Well, dude, the mouse I bought today is a mouse that I used for forever and was $30.
Man, that's crazy.
I mean, like, you know.
That's crazy.
I'm very glad that you got
to
one.
answer Robert Hemingway's question, we don't have any, we technically have STLs, we could 3D print the miniatures and paint them. But I will say, when it comes to the mini painting that I like to do, I like to paint wargaming miniatures.
Me too.
Particularly Warhammer miniatures. As someone who enjoys playing with bottle caps and tokens on a Chessex map with markers, when I want to sit down and paint miniatures, we didn't even do that for Crooked Moon. I know that there was a couple streams that folks did to paint some of the Crooked Moon ones, but when I want to sit down, I have, I think, 4,000 points of Beastmen and like 2,000 points of Orcs and Goblins, at least.
I want to answer a quick question really quickly because someone asked if we were taking questions and someone said that we were responding to YouTube questions. We're not responding to YouTube questions.
No.
We don't have YouTube chat pulled up. If you want to ask a question, you can use the ask a question feature with your channel points. It will go into our queue and we will or will not answer.
And for the record, there's 200 questions in the queue.
Yeah.
So we may or may not get
Yeah, there's literally 200.
We're jumping around.
Yep, there's literally 200
So,
questions in the queue.
we never look at YouTube chat. Sorry.
Yeah,
We just
sorry,
don't.
YouTube. You guys are mean. That's all I'm going
Well,
to say.
it's not everyone on YouTube.
I wouldn't even say
it's just
it's
kind of
just
a
mean.
lot
It's
of.
just, it's a lot of.
It's a lot of the repetitive.
What I have found.
YouTube is meaner than Twitch, certainly.
What I have found is if I go anywhere outside of Twitch, I hate myself. So I just think
It's
that
kind
you're
of
all
like
mean
the
and terrible
tier
people.
of like the scumfuck fuckhole of the internet that I see is Reddit, Twitter, Blue Sky. Like that's the angriest people, and like the biggest haters is
Oh,
there.
you got to add TikTok in there too.
I would say TikTok is below that, at least from what I see. TikTok is below that from what I see.
TikTok is where I've
has
been.
pockets.
TikTok's where I've been told that I need to die, and then I need to be shot.
Well, that is those people
and
should
that
fuck themselves
they
and die.
hate me, Angela.
In the game,
so.
of course.
No, they mean in real life, Michael. They mean in real life, which is fine. Like you can think that, but
no, I'm saying
like
for
I
that.
don't want to see it.
I'm gonna hold my tongue.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hold my tongue.
And then below that, I would have put TikTok, YouTube, and then below that, I'd put Instagram.
Yeah.
And below that, I'd put Twitch. And below that, I put Discord.
See, Instagram is nice because I only see the people who follow me, and nobody's really following me because they want to make me feel like shit about myself.
Yeah.
And so it's like I appreciate that. And it's like if you do follow me because you want to make me feel like shit about myself, you think about me too much. Like I don't know how else to say it, but if you're following me because you want to make me feel shit about myself, you think about me too much. Think about something else.
I should. I can't say this on stream. If you remind me later, I'll tell you a funny story.
Okay.
About exactly what you're talking about.
Okay.
Derek never heard the
I
story.
will remind you.
Derek never heard the story.
And I'm talking about areas of the internet
That
that
I
I'm like
never
on,
will.
that I have to go on to
don't have
post
to.
things. That's what I'm talking about. There are horrible areas of the internet that are not the broad social media
No,
platform.
we're talking about just where we post socials.
Where our like
Where we do our business.
Where business must be done.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
Where business must be done.
But
Andy, what's your story? I don't know it.
He can't tell us
can't tell
live
us.
on
I mean,
stream.
I could broadly.
broadly.
say-
No.
Just do it.
If you're gonna, if you're saving it for not stream time and you just want to tell us later, then that's fine. I'm not gonna make you like try to walk around it.
Nah, I'll tell you later.
Great, that's fine. I love
stream
that.
manager. Christians.
Christians?
Perfect. I'm gonna skip. It's like we've been asking a lot of ones. Oh no, there's more recent ones. We're jumping around. Let's ask some of the older ones now. We already answered that one.
We get that one all the time.
Alien Trash asks, what kind of story would you tell with kids? Kids love two things in tabletop role-playing, so I've heard. I've not played. I guess I've had kids at the table. They love murder and they love animal pets. And so something where there's lots of murder and something where there's lots of animal companions. If there's anyone has any ideas?
No, you nailed it.
I was gonna basically say the same thing. Like, give them a goal to save some cute animal, and let them just like tear through swaths of bad guys to do it.
Yeah.
And I think they'll love it.
Those are the two things that I'm familiar with that just children love is murder and animals.
Not murdering animals, murder and animals.
Dark Twin asks, how are you a group of 12 to 14-year-olds? Even more murder and
But I think as they get older, you can kind of get them more invested in a story. An actual, you know what I mean? An actual story. The older you get, I think you can start to have an appreciation for good storytelling. It doesn't have to just be fluff.
Yeah, exactly right. Exactly right. Aussie Scribbler, will you release more plushies with Makeship?
No. Not if I have anything to say about it.
Probably not. Who knows? We need to figure out, if we do more plushies, how to dial in the process, is what I will say. There must have been some joke that I missed.
Oh, someone on our Discord said that this is completely random. I just happened to see it. Me and my partner are cosplaying Gideon and Cremy at Colossal Con Prime today.
That's so exciting.
I love
Oh,
it.
that's amazing.
Enjoy Colossal
Yeah,
Con.
enjoy
Colossal Con? Damn!
I'm so jealous of
We
you.
talked about going for years.
Bro, I
never
have
did it.
wanted to
So
go to
jealous.
Colossal Con
Yeah.
for so long.
Oh,
For so long.
I did not arrive in the correct.
Now, unfortunately, I am too known to go to Colossal Con, so I will not be attending. Same reason I don't go to Dragon Con. I have too much to lose. I have too much to lose to go to Dragon Con.
What is this?
It's the pool party con is Colossal Con.
Yeah,
Yeah.
basically,
There's two of them
all
every
the
year.
cosplays are people basically in bathing suits, and you
Yeah.
basically there's a bunch of pools, and you're hanging outside, and the weather's awesome, and it's a lot of fun.
You know what speaking of pools, I am so excited for our break because the pool's open at my place.
Nice.
And so I'm going to spend every single day
Good.
with my work laptop and my Kindle down by the pool.
I love that for
doing
you.
work in the sun and then reading. And I'm going to get back to my Arizona. I'm
love that,
actually going to
man.
look like I don't spend 100% of my time.
I miss having a pool. Let me tell you, I miss it.
I'm so excited.
That's the one thing I miss about being in an apartment. Is not one thing. It's one of many things I miss about being in an apartment is that I don't have access to a pool. When we lived
excited.
close by, we had access to a
I
real nice
love,
pool.
know.
granted, I never go, but just being able to have the option to go to a pool. Because if my life was totally different, and I could live somewhere warm, where nearly every single day of the year, I could either go to the beach or the pool or both, that would be my happiest I would be.
Yeah.
Out in the sun every day. Would never get cold and snowy. That's my ideal. Shoopity. We actually answered a lot of these questions, or at least they were, maybe they were re-asked, or just different people. Brinanas asks, can we talk about Frost's name and Funky Shoe collection? That's what we wanted to know. Maybe sometime in the future, but I think the book is closed. It's a good little mystery.
Yeah, I could see us revisiting it
mystery.
once we've had time to really decompress and digest, right? But
Interesting,
that's
yeah.
not something that I want to answer for a long while, just to let it lie.
Yeah. Mr. Sir asks, we got a tarot deck for Crooked Moon, Oracle deck from Odyssey. Is this a build-up for an Adventures branded Ouija board? Absolutely not. It is already problematic for certain people that we included a tarot deck in Crooked Moon. Ouija board is like by an order of magnitude spiritually more problematic. And also Australia exists and so do weevils. And so we're not gonna ship anything wood. That's why for our wooden boxes, we partner with wood companies that specialize in wood. I don't think that we'll be making anything of wood on our own. It would be through a partnership like we do with who made the wonderful dice boxes. Didn't they also make our booth?
Laser Rock?
Laser Rocks.
Oh,
Laser rocks.
you mean dice trays?
Dice trays, sorry.
I was
dice
so
trays.
confused when you said
Dice
dice
trays.
pots.
I'm sorry. Dice
Yeah,
trays.
laser rocks. Yep.
Laser rocks. Yep. So
You're good, man.
wonderful
I just-
companies that specialize in wood. They're Wizards of Wood. We would partner with them to make wood products.
And we wouldn't want to be Lawful Weevil.
Exactly right.
Curse you, Derek!
I hate that. That's
Curse
so
you!
That's really cute. I like that one a lot. That one really that tickles me. I like that one.
Good.
Very, very well done, Derek.
Good.
Lawful Weevil's so good.
That got me. I'm not even
got
happy.
me.
I'm not even happy about it.
No, I'm not happy.
That's one of the
about
best
it, but I
parts
love
of
that.
Master and Commander. Mighty Majin asks, for running Space Combat for the first time, would it be better to have the players in individual ships like Stardust, or all players operating the same ship like in Voidbound? It really depends on your players. You may have a salty ass bitch of a player. I'm sorry, I don't know how to say this. Who like demands the spotlight. Is like, oh, I only get to do communications or shields. I'm having a horrible time. Give them all personal starships. If you have a team that's more collaborative, it is a lot smoother and quicker for everyone to be operating the same vehicle. Both are fun. I've done both. I love both. I don't think I could pick one or the other. I enjoy both options. If you have characters that like to do their thing and are a little bit more egocentric, go with the personal starship. If you have a more collaborative team, go with the group.
And if you're testing it out and you're not sure which one you have yet, and somebody's complaining about being on comms, all of a sudden there's a fire, or there's some kind of a breach, and more enemies show up on the ship, and they don't have to be on communications anymore. No one's on communications. You've got something to fight now.
People found a little Easter egg in the Crooked Moon about Neon Odyssey. Is there going to be Easter eggs about Neon Odyssey, or in Neon Odyssey about your next project? That is a maybe.
Maybe.
I think it's less likely.
That's exactly what I was going to say.
I think because basically
it's less
what
likely.
Advantage has been the Crooked Moon Company and then the Crooked Moon and Neon Odyssey Company. Now that we've done Neon Odyssey, we are basically like kind of taking a survey of everything and figuring it out.
We have to reevaluate.
We have to reevaluate everything.
Yeah.
We kind of decided almost very early on, right after Crooked Moon, like that Neon Odyssey was going to be a thing. There's a lot there are a lot more things we need to worry about and think about. So I think it's going to be a lot less likely for there to be Easter eggs for future things in Neon Odyssey, is what I would say. Lethal Void, are you guys going live on the last day of Kickstarter? Yes, we'll be going live at around 2 p.m. We're going to be going at least until 1 a.m. Eastern time. We're going to bring it in.
Bring it in.
We're gonna sing.
Bring it home.
I'm gonna bring over some pastries.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Oh,
Everyone requested it last time.
that's lovely.
I'm gonna. Do you remember
What I
having
will
that one
say-
pastry, the big creamy bro?
Oh, those ones, yeah.
I'm gonna bring a stack of them.
You know what? Maybe that,
gonna play
maybe,
Jenga with
maybe
them.
I'm gonna
that's
need
what
a
I should
bunch
do.
of
Maybe I
clean
should.
underpants if you do that.
Maybe I should say for dinner
Bring
that
'em.
night. Maybe I should do tacos. We can
Okay.
have a taco party.
Do you need like a little taco making station?
Quetzalcoatl says,
No, I can make the tortillas the night before.
are there rules for combining starships? Megazord / Voltron style? No, but we do have stretch goals left. But if we don't hit stretch goals, it will not be in the book.
You know what we should do? Yeah, oh, that's what I'll do. I'll do big flour tortillas the night before, and then I'll also make up a bunch of the fixings so that we can make our own homemade chipotle bowls. Because my cilantro lime rice was fucking killer when I made it.
Is there gonna be a nice gristle bowl to make it authentic
No,
Chipotle?
you know me. What are you talking about? I cut all the gristle out. That shit's
Cilantro's the
nasty.
other herb that we're growing right now, and it's.
I
very
love
good.
cilantro.
I'm sorry for those of you who cannot enjoy cilantro.
Yeah, who think it tastes like soap. That's just really sad
that's
for
brutal.
you.
No,
It's
it
really sad
sucks.
for you.
Um,
It's like for me, where blue cheese tastes like dead ants. the death screams of ants.
No Name says, how big of a time zone difference because it's on different planets in the Odyssey? We are never, ever going to approach that. You can do whatever you want. It's up to you. In the world of space opera, it doesn't matter to us, so you can do whatever you want. What's your favorite gaming console? Says Joe Ray.
The computer?
I prefer PC gaming, but if I had
Yeah.
to pick a console, I am a Nintendo fanboy. It is what it is. I'm a Nintendo fanboy. Or at
bet
least I
you
was.
are never gonna guess what I'm about to say.
I know what you're saying.
It's the Game Gear.
No, but that's a great answer.
Oh, bro, the fucking 3DS was sick.
I
The,
actually
the Steam
think
Deck is fantastic.
my answer for my favorite console of all time is the PSP.
Oh, I love
No
the PSP.
way.
That's actually a very correct
And it's
answer.
not
I
even close.
love
That's
the
really-
PSP.
The
What
PSP,
were you playing on that thing?
Monster Hunter.
Of course.
The first portable Monster Hunter that ever came out was for PSP, and it is a god tier
Of
system.
all the consoles, I don't know if for me it hits the top one, but
Oh.
of all the consoles,
Okay.
the PSP had the sexiest cartridges by like a
Oh,
wide margin.
yeah.
If we're talking about just historically, I just meant kind of currently.
I was saying for all
No,
time.
all time.
We're doing all time N64, and it's not even close.
There it is.
And
That was what
the
I was gonna
Nintendo 64.
That was what I was gonna say.
If the fact that they have a top 50 best games and all of them are fucking outstanding, and there's more games than that, is unheard of for any console. And so I think that and the GBA.
N64 would be my other pick.
I
And
didn't
then,
know-
yeah,
I really
obviously
wanted a
Game
GBA.
Boy.
The
I really
Game Boy
wanted a
Advance,
GBA.
for sure.
The GBA and
Those are my top three.
and the DS are fucking
Those are
great.
my top three.
I want a
DS are
GBA
great.
just so that I can play. I've had many of the consoles. I did have a GameCube, but I wanted a Game Boy Advance just because I really wanted to play Advanced Tactics.
Advanced Wars.
Oh, Advanced Wars.
Advanced Wars, great game.
Advanced
It
Wars.
looks, well, I love time unit based, squad based combat like that. It's one of my favorite things.
Yeah, agreed.
I think I really loved the Game Boy because it facilitated something with my younger brother
Yeah.
and my sister-in-law. My sister-in-law, she was my stepsister. That was really stupid for us as kids. We had the Game Boy camera. I don't know if you remember that. It
The
was
Game
like
Boy
this little
camera?
Yeah,
Yeah,
this little
yeah.
cartridge and had
That's-
a little
Couldn't
camera.
you also like save stuff and do like a little?
You could print them out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was it?
Well,
was
no.
it?
There was one where you could film video, and it was very short videos, but you could play it back on the console and you could plug it into the TV. And so we would film our very own session or our very own episodes of Benny Springer.
Okay.
It was our children's version of the Benny Springer.
Jerry
It's like,
Springer,
it's like a,
No,
it's like
we
a
called
bear.
it Benny Springer because
Okay.
my brother's name was Ben. So he played Benny,
Mm-hmm.
and then my sister Sharon and I, we had this giant gorilla, and so we would always film this episode called my like 300-pound gorilla husband married my sister, and
What the
yeah,
hell?
look, I grew up in Arizona. I don't know what to tell you,
There you go. But I guess my question
so we
is,
did this, and it didn't film audio. So to show you how brilliant we were, we took the yak back.
like dubbed over it.
Nice.
And we had multiple yak backs, and so we filmed the
That's
audio,
just
we
good
filmed
thinking.
the video, and then we filmed the audio
just
with
good
yak
problem
backs,
solving.
and then we would force our mom and Sharon's dad, my stepdad, to come in, sit down next to the monkey, the big gorilla, and watch it back.
I'm gonna just say this:
And that's what
anyone born after the millennia, you have no idea how easy you have it.
Yeah.
When it comes to making any form of media.
Because the Game Boy camera that I remember, we were in 4th grade when it came out, and they took a parody of the Candid Camera theme song. It was "Smile, You're on Game Boy Camera."
Yeah.
Yep.
But I don't remember doing video, so I'm wondering if yours was a more advanced version
I don't
or
know.
if it did do video. I just remember taking really terrible photos.
It was horrible.
And then you could print
You
them
could do
out.
video, but it was horrible.
I don't remember the
There
video
was
part.
also, but I think this
I think.
was
I could be wrong.
Super
I could be
Nintendo.
wrong.
There was like Mario Paint or
Mario
Mario,
Paint, yeah.
Drawing,
Mario
and
Paint.
it had a tablet.
Really?
That you instead of a controller, you had a tablet
Who
you
like
plugged
banger
into
songs
it.
in Mario Paint? That shit slaps.
I just remember loving that a lot. And then
I
you
know-
could.
I miss Mario
I just
Paint.
remember that being really cool. I also miss blowing into the cartridges to make them to
me too,
work,
me too.
or taking a Q-tip covered in alcohol and running it along the chips to make it work.
I miss the very expensive
I miss
Sega
Be
Dreamcast
Kind
game,
Rewind.
Seaman. Redhead
I
55.
mean, wait, before I'm gonna make 2 jokes. The first, I'm gonna make 2 points, a joke and then a point. The first is I miss MGI Video Wave 3 video editing CD-ROM for PC, Windows 95, 98, and NT. And then my real serious point to go back to N64 is I've got a lot of retro gaming that I'm gonna be doing.
Bro, enjoy.
A lot of retro
Fucking
gaming.
enjoy,
I think
bro.
it's going to be a playthrough of Star Wars Lego on Wii.
Nice. That's
But
a great game.
the full trilogy. And I've got my N64, and Donkey Kong Country is screaming
Bro.
into my heart.
Just do it, man. Just if you can do the whole trilogy.
I think I'm gonna just do Country and call it a day. But I don't think that Lauren's ever played it.
Oh, she's gonna love it.
So
She's gonna love it. I mean, it's some of the best platforming.
I just can't wait to get back to the
basics.
rail cart. You know,
The basics.
those are my favorite
Oh, yeah,
levels.
those are great.
Time has come.
All right, thank
You know
you.
what I
Red-
miss?
Crack open a gun.
Mighty Max.
That's really funny. Mighty
And
Max.
Polly Pocket.
Well, yeah, but I liked Mighty Max because he had that giant skull.
Oh,
on
I
it.
had a.
I have the skull one. I still
Mighty
have it.
Max
I
once.
loved
Mighty Max was
that.
awesome.
Like Polly
Is it cold
Pocket's
in here?
great,
Am I
but
crazy?
the
It's a
aesthetic
little
of
chilly.
Mighty Max was fantastic.
But
Do
Andy's
you want
always
the
sweating.
skull?
Yeah, I can
Yes.
I recognize that's
For
subjectively
real?
chilly, but
I don't need it.
I would cry.
I'm gonna try
I
to
don't
just
need it.
understand how
Oh,
much I
It's
was
in
God,
my
I can
basement.
melt.
It's in my attic somewhere.
That was me when I was on like my mega psych meds. Where
You're the
like it
best.
could be like
Oh,
it could be
bro.
like 60 degrees, and I'm like, it's so hot in here.
Dude, I think I told you
It's so hot in here.
when I was taking some medication for a while.
Yeah.
Every single night. No, I'm not kidding. Didn't matter what year it was. Didn't matter what season it was. I would wake up drenched.
Oh, no,
in
it was
sweat.
bad.
Like soaking.
I mean, that's
the
why I ended up in the
mattress.
hospital after Gen Con. 'Cause basically I was so dehydrated, I didn't realize that, like, you know, I
So
was
sweating is
so
a
much.
terrible side effect.
Yeah.
Of any kind of medication.
What was inside Stretch Armstrong?
I would assume it was some sort of kinetic sand.
Yeah,
No,
there
no,
is
no,
a
it was
sand.
a gel. It was a
Oh,
gel.
gel.
I know because I
Gel?
accidentally pierced mine, and it oozed out, and it's like
Oh, you're right.
glycerin. It's like glycerin, but
Oh
harder.
yeah. It didn't have like grit to it.
There was a
did it?
grit to it.
Oh, there was.
No.
Oh,
You're
maybe.
thinking
I'm
of
Googling
the villain.
I'm Googling it.
What was inside Stretch Armstrong?
where his limbs would solidify. What was the villain? What was his name?
It was gelled corn syrup.
Wow. Ew.
Touche. Wow, there's a lot of really violent images of people cutting open.
Oh my god.
Violently cutting open Stretch
And they're
Armstrong.
smiling and laughing.
Never did you?
They're smiling and laughing.
I'm
Yes,
smiling and
canonically,
laughing about
if you make an Oozoid, I want everyone to make an Oozoid commando soldier, and he's Stretch Armstrong. Redhead asks, have you ever tried a hexagonal map for battles, and what's your experience? Yes, we have that for our starship combat. I like hexes for starships and squares for on foot. That's how I like my combat. But we've done squares, hexes on foot, and it's fine. It's fine. It's more classic to have a grid of squares. Squares.
How are we doing, folks? Where are we at?
I'm
Where are
gonna
we at?
go. We just did a bunch of. We just answered a ton of really old questions, and now I'm gonna answer a bunch of recent questions.
11.816. Can we get
Oh.
11.9 tonight? I think that should be the goal.
Oh, just kidding.
11.9.
It's just 17 seconds ago. That's why I was behind.
This is something that we didn't get into. Great question though, from Panzox ACV. In the last
Panzox.
episode of Starlight, we got to know. Well, this was whatever. We got to know Murder Fang's real name, and it got me thinking: did Torbeck have a nickname too when he was in the Hellhounds? I bet it was something cool like Watchdog or Skull Crusher.
I would say he absolutely had.
Absolutely had a moniker.
What would you call that? I don't know. Nickname. Nickname's not right.
Call-
Moniker is
moniker,
good.
call sign,
Call sign is
whatever,
good.
Whatever it would be.
It's almost like a gang name, but I don't
Yeah.
want to say
Yeah.
gang. You know. Yeah, he definitely had a name. No, I will not tell you what that is.
Little Bark Bark.
It's
Little.
Little
Bark
Little
Bark.
Bark.
Little Bark Bark.
Little Bark Bark.
Little Bark.
Yeah, Torbeck absolutely had a moniker when he ran with the Hellhounds.
The old moniker, Little Bark Bark.
Street name, yeah, that's another good way for it. Yeah.
Corehound's Tooth was my favorite.
For those who feel comfortable in saying, I was wondering what were your 9 to 5 jobs, as Richie put it before, what you originally went to school for or expect to be in your career. I was an English major and I had a 10-year marketing and PR career before going full-time evangelist.
I also was an English major, and get this, I became a software developer for almost a decade.
I was an art major focusing on animation, and I guess I wouldn't call myself a software developer. I was a product manager. A web developer, but I also did video production. I bounced around all over the place.
I got a degree in marketing. I was basically also a product manager for 8 years, managing a guest experience survey platform.
And to be clear, we're saying product
Yes.
manager, not project manager. A project manager is a very different thing from a product manager.
Yeah.
I graduated from high school and I worked in customer service and tech support.
That's why you're so good at it.
There you go.
Yeah, you rock it.
Thank you.
Ooh, good question here from Jack D. Nice Guy. That's definitely a fucking Jack D. Nice Guy, spelled N-E-I-S-G-U-Y, is absolutely a One Piece character. You cannot convince me otherwise. I bet that's a fucking One Piece character. Was there a theoretical bad end for Starlight? If so, how would it have looked? Like a TPK, or was there some other decision that would have led to consumption of the planet? I have a thought. I think basically if Evrima had gotten away where she could just kidnap like Gideon and Frost and Torbeck and Gricko, that basically would force him to become her accomplice, and they would basically do horrible experiments on Mila and create the horrible perfect
That's a
thing.
nightmare.
That's kind of how I think the evil ending would be. Rich, can you check Discord, please? And just, I want to close the loop here.
What's the? Do you need me?
I'm just trying to, I want to get your
Can I
thoughts.
get your proxy?
I mean, I'm happy to, but I want to hear, well, actually, why would you say that?
the first number. Right?
I'm unraveling. Oh god.
Why are you unraveling?
Because I just. This is.
Wow, yeah, he is. Wow, I think Andy might actually know this one in advance.
Oh god damn it.
What?
Nah, I can't even begin to describe it.
Pretty Weird Goo has an interesting
Can't
question.
begin to explain.
Someone asked Dan, you have a fantasy space mechanic ether, will it be a similar treatment of radiation like on the surface of Morzine? Do we have that? I feel like that'd be cool. If not,
Like rad points?
yeah. That'd be cool. What's everyone's song choice of the day from Ketchup Raven? What have I been listening to?
Song choice of the day?
Song choice of the day. I've been listening to a lot of Night Moves.
Outsider by Kavinsky.
Nice.
That song is super underrated Kavinsky
Nice,
song.
The Midnight released a single pretty recently that's one of my favorite songs of all time. It's called Neon Odyssey.
Little known song.
I don't know if you've ever heard of it, but I think it's one of the greatest songs ever written and recorded and put to tape and bits.
I've been listening to Bangarang from Bulgaria.
It's a fucking Eurovision thing.
Oh,
Yeah.
is it?
We were talking about last night.
Oh, I missed that conversation.
Sing ya ding dong!
Sing
Sing ya ding dong!
Ding dong, ding dong. My
My
love for you is growing wide and long.
What a great film.
When Dota was like a thing.
Shia says, how hard would Ko and Karlak party at the event? People are not going to believe me when I say this. People are not going to believe me when they say this, that I know literally nothing about Karlak. Besides, she is a red tiefling. She has a big weapon.
Smoking hot.
She...
What?
And I learned well
Step
after
on
Ko
your
existed
toes.
that she has like an infernal war machine from Descent to Avernus in her body, I think.
Yes.
I'll give her for a war machine.
But I know
In her
nothing about her personality
My
at all.
nickname in college.
So if she likes to
Had a
party,
reputation to maintain.
Ko
my
and,
Ko likes to party all the time, party all the time, party all the time.
Ko and Karlak are so ridiculously similar, Mike, that it is mind-blowing that you don't
Is that
know anything-
serious?
Yes.
Well,
absolutely.
there's a lot of we use archetypes and tropes
That's
here
my
for
biggest
a reason.
regret.
That's why in my Baldur's Gate playthrough as Pixel, I'm trying to romance
Well,
Karlak.
I was just gonna say that's my biggest regret of us playing Baldur's Gate 3 was that it took us so long to get to Karlak that I got to interact with her for 2
I
seconds.
went straight to her.
I know. No, it was
Well,
nobody's fault.
as quickly as I
We just
could.
didn't have that much time.
I got lost.
And I only got to interact with her for like 30 seconds. And I was.
I thought she had like a posh British accent.
She does. Well, it's not posh, but she's got a British accent.
Who's
She
this?
has a. I thought she had
thought
a.
it was
But
I thought it was
but
OC
it's
pronunciation.
personality.
Carlac?
wise.
Carlac.
No. Does she?
I think she has an RP. I
I'm
do.
pretty
I
sure she has a
believe.
British
I've
accent of some
recently
kind.
heard her, and I think she has an RP accent.
Well, I don't mean just British.
No,
I
I
mean
don't either. I'm saying
like
like
received pronunciation,
No,
the Queen's
no.
English.
That I
RP.
don't know.
No.
I don't think it's Cockney. It's definitely not Australian.
A working class Portsmouth accent from the southwest coast of England is what Carlac's accent is supposed to be.
Portsmouth.
Okay.
Okay.
Portsmouth. Okay. Dialect I'm not familiar with.
Ultraman Ultimo, are there any kaiju or kaiju's creatures in your campaign? And if so, which ones do you like? We have the Mutant Kaiju, available as a miniature at neonrpg.com. And it's very cool. Oh my god. Lindsay may have done it. What? Lindsay the Mad Lad. Hold on.
What did she do? She make the grow?
She said check the Miro. She said check the Miro.
That's funny as fuck.
Hold on. I'll ask a question. While we do this. I gotta find it.
This makes me laugh every time I see it. Hi Richie, I came across your Kickstarter Neon Odyssey Space Opera and D&D by Legends of Adventures campaign and took a closer look. There's clear potential here.
We've got that
that
same
email-
email 100 times.
So
I've got
over and over and over again.
keep
when
going.
I was
Putting
when
that
I
in
was
Discord.
first when I had my computer open, I was going through the Kickstarter messages. 3 of those were in the Kickstarter
Yep.
messages.
Yep.
3.
No, it's unending.
Oh, I want to go get my laptop so I can work on stuff.
I need to find the Miro. Could you give Karen a ring to just ping her on this and then just to close the loop when you're down there? Thank you.
Yo!
Just look at look at Discord.
Please, yeah, look at Discord and just
okay.
respond to the email. Respond to the email. Oh, wait, is this a present?
We got another absolute
Oh my
wild
God.
spelling of
That's
Adventurous.
perfect.
Oh
Recently?
my god, it's fucking perfect.
Our Tronklos.
Lindsay, can you
I'm
post
gonna
that in the
find it. I'm
Discord
gonna find
somewhere
it.
if you want to?
If you want to.
If you
No
want to, you don't
pressure.
have to. You don't have to.
How do people
Put a
do
copyright.
this? Trying to teach myself how to knit. I don't understand how
incredible.
people do this.
And this
And we
is
know that's not
this is a human
because I can't
being. This is
download.
like
I can't
not-
download
this
files.
is like not
from
a
this.
joke either.
Just
Like
do
that
a
is
thing,
just.
and then
No, the screenshot
wanted to
ruins
be
the
like,
color.
you took
The
one too many
screenshot
hits,
ruins
bro.
the color.
do a thing.
Like,
Pack it in, retire
It's a
now.
preview.
Well, you got a brain cell.
quit while you're ahead. Quit while you're
Oh my God,
behind.
it's
I
so
guess.
beautiful. It's
Hi,
so
Richie. Richie? Question mark.
Mikey?
Maybe?
Question mark?
Question mark. Dot,
Maybe.
dot, dot.
My favorite, and Rich can attest to this, is when I send him screenshots of people who send me emails pretending to be Richie. And so I'll take a screenshot and be like, "Hey Rich, is everything good? Are you okay?" And like I know it's a scam, but my favorite emails are the ones that I get with people impersonating Richie from not his email, saying that he needs help or access to something as like a phishing attempt.
Yeah.
I love those
Well,
emails.
they act like we work in the same building
Yeah.
sometimes, and it's like.
Well, and the number of like Legends of Adventures X like big sponsorship opportunities, and it's like we'd love you to be affiliate marketers for AI Slop.
Yes.
I don't think it's an exaggeration that we get 3 to 10 AI Slop sponsorship opportunities a day.
If I
literally
see
a day.
one more email about playing Block Blast, I'm gonna either hurt somebody or myself.
It is. I just added to the sneak peek channel fan art of Lindsay's fan art of the art, I guess. Rex Maxim portable.
It's like a panini press.
Yeah, it's like a George
Well,
Foreman
basically,
grill,
and,
yeah.
I
and
love
look,
that.
I love
you
that it's got
lock it.
teeth.
You lock it, and then it has a handle. It has a built-in handle. It's ready to go.
This is just disastrous.
God,
This is
that's
amazing.
funny as fuck.
No, there's got to be some sort of terrible flaw with it where, like, when you try to unlock it, you get hit with hot grease. You know what I mean? Like,
There's definitely like a manufacturing
like it would not be a good
flaw.
product.
There's the early episode of The Office where Michael comes in the office and he burned his foot, and everybody's like, "What the hell? Like, how did you burn your foot?" And he's like, "Well, you know what? I like to wake up to the smell of bacon and eggs, and I don't have enough money to make a maid. So you know what I do? I put my portable George Foreman grill on the floor, and I put out the bacon, I turn it on, I go back to sleep. So 30 minutes later, I can wake up to the smell of sizzling bacon. And this morning, I stepped on the grill."
I forgot about that.
It's like, I think it's season 1, and it's so good. It's so good.
They do the same ish thing in Arrested Development, where they develop their own like fryer for like basket fries, but every single part of it is as hot as the actual interior. And they just constantly like
keep burning themselves over
it. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, and it's very important that Lindsay called out that there's no grease stripe.
No,
So the grease just gets everywhere.
no.
That's incredible.
It's got its own internal tray.
there's no grease trap.
But the problem is, by merit of unlocking it, it launches acid
grease.
spray on you.
Okay, got it.
I guess I'll go get my computer.
Thank you. This is fucking awesome.
The French.
Oh, the French.
Ah, the French. I'll be back.
Can we hit 11.9
And then I'll continue
tonight, folks?
programming in Visual Basic. because
Go
I'm a
tell your
nightmare
friends.
at you.
Go upgrade. Go back if you haven't.
Ooh, sorry.
What?
This is a great question.
This is a really good question. Oh,
This is a really good
I thought
question.
you said
Okay.
it.
Sorry.
I thought you said
Sorry.
it.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Oh my god. Us all just being the walrus kills me every time.
More butter.
You know what? I can't give up. I can't give up. I have to keep doing this.
Don't give up.
Answer
I
the
want to
rest.
give up so
Ask
bad
us,
right now.
And we'll answer the question.
It's the big one. Okay. Lucid Inception 013 says, how would you neonify your mains in League? Oh man.
I mean,
Tom
so
Kench.
I would have Vi be a renegade. So, do you do renegade or do you do cyberguard for Vi?
Yes.
oh, I got it.
Go for it.
I was say, well, Jinx is already very neonified, I think,
Yeah.
as she is, right? I think we can improve upon it and like figure out how to
No,
make
but
her more
how would you
neonified.
how would you use what class and subclass?
I mean, could you boom doctorify it?
Oh,
Absolutely.
I would boom
Absolutely.
doctorify Jinx. I would make Caitlyn would just be Ophelia, and
She would be an operative.
and then
scoundrel.
Misfortune would be some sort of blood fleet, like I don't know what subclass. Gunslinger.
She would be a quick draw.
Quick draw. I
Quick
keep
draw.
gunslinger.
No,
Yeah, no.
I could
like a
see
blood-
rather than it being Ophelia, I could see her being a bloodhound tracer. If she's a detective,
Oh,
she's literally a detective.
That works too.
That's really good.
She was a
That
sniper
works
rifle.
too.
That's really
that
good.
works too.
I think Vi is. She's the renegade, man.
She's the renegade, but she's
Like,
got
that's a huge inspiration.
yeah. But I just mean like, yeah. I'm just trying to feel like how would you add the flavor? I guess it would be equipment and items.
That's just
You
that's
would
the weapon
flavor-
she uses.
yeah.
Is gauntlet. Yeah, that's gauntlets.
And I think Trundle I would do as a rampager juggernaut.
Yeah, that's
Right,
cool.
and so because he's got the key, he's got the big king's transformation that he siphons. Although if he siphons somebody,
Oh shit! I need a second.
I think Tom Kench. He'd be Nematone for sure.
yeah.
The question is, what would he be?
And then Sejuani would be Exomech. And it'd be a big pig.
That's very
It'd be a
clever.
big boar mech.
That's very clever.
That's really cool.
It'd be a big boar mech that she has.
That's what I did. So when I couldn't say it, when someone asked how I would neonify Rodak, I thought Exomech and like the mech could be Ramby.
Yeah.
That's really
That's
fun.
clever too.
Those are my three mains.
What subclass would Tom Kench be? Like you could do a thrill Cryptus.
That's interesting. I like
I
that.
If you
love
want to
that.
go with like the hunger and gluttony vibe.
I love that idea.
or
already-
entropy even.
We already created Nar.
Or
earlier.
if you want to go more of like the consuming of the void and move him a little bit towards Abyssal Void, you could do one of our void subclasses.
Man, I miss playing Nar. The post games after Nar were the best.
Oh, I know what you do.
Unless we have to
I think you go symbiote.
15 meters.
Big orange Muppet. God, we had so
Those were
much
the
fun.
days, man.
We had
What were you
so
saying?
much fun back in
What
the
about a
day.
symbiote
For whom?
for Tom Kench? Because that's kind of like about hunger and
Yeah.
symbiote.
Oh yeah, symbiote
And
could be
he's
really
sort of
good.
One with
Yeah, I think symbiote.
I think symbiote Nematone.
And then Orin, you gotta do
Oh, Orn would be
a machinist of some kind.
yeah. I think a riveter.
Riveter for Orin.
Or you go Botnik and like his ult, he like summons a little like robot ram.
Yeah.
Dr. Mundo's my other main, so yeah, if we can just answer that question in chat. Dr. Mundo, you would do a splicer.
Yeah.
Because we basically have the Dr. Mundo subclass.
Or the
of
mutant.
Moon.
Or the mutant. Either one.
Mutant is good too.
Mutant Juggernaut.
They both work. No, Mutant's better. Mutant's better for like his kit. Well, because I'm not really thinking about kit.
Any other mains?
I mean, I gave my big 3.
Oh, Lulu. Nikki, your main is
dreamer.
Lulu, right?
Sona.
Sona. Oh, Sona is a fucking which icon would she be?
Soul Jammer?
I mean, she could be Soul Jammer.
Hollow Star?
She could be Hollow Star.
You have options. DJ Sona is like, there's DJ Sona, there's
That
like,
could be Remix.
you know what I
I
mean?
think
Like,
baseline Sona thematically feels Soul Jammer to me.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. Soul Jammer,
Sounds good.
icon. And then Lulu's obviously a Dreamer Oracle.
Although, hold on. Based on her kit, Remix might work better.
Yeah. That's what I was saying,
And
Remix.
she's got
Yeah.
that's the thing anyway.
she literally,
Yeah.
she like DJ Sona is like,
Yeah.
is like the perfect like template for, you know.
Cool. Those are my 3 mains. I don't really.
She's a Remix. I love it.
I don't.
Lose Dreamer.
I also didn't do any other lanes. I just stuck with bot lane.
Yeah, I didn't. My old man was Volibear when
I would have said Swain and Fiddlesticks, but I don't play them enough. Like I really have 3 mains.
I also have so many people that I used to main that I stopped playing when they got complete reworks.
Yeah.
So many characters.
NyQuil Jones says, would you let authors write stories set in the Neon universe? We have a great fan content. Great fan content guidelines if you want to.
And if we ever end up publishing novels and comic books,
Yeah.
we're not going to be the ones writing them. So
Sega in War Tooth says, any interest in Subnautica 2? It looks very fun.
Yes.
I don't care for games that are like, oh, we released, and you have 3 hours of gameplay, and it's early access.
we'll release the
I
other
like that
20
one.
hours.
We'll release the other
gameplay.
20 hours in a couple of years. I don't care for that. I understand
Maybe
that's
2 years is what they're planning on.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of that.
I don't like that either.
I don't know how it became acceptable to start shipping games incomplete. I just
I
don't
think it's
understand
less
it.
about acceptable and more about the market. Game developers are like, oh shit, we're out of money.
Yep.
We need cash now to keep
Yeah.
developing. And Steam's like, oh,
The
I
problem.
can get a cut of
How
that.
is that okay?
Cash
I just,
flow.
like-
I mean, cash
cash-
flow is a
cash
huge problem in
What
in
it does,
video
it
development.
supports the indie dev that
Yes.
runs out of cash.
Which is fine. I'm not gonna.
It's the only way that indie. So I don't want to shit on it because
I
it's the only way
understand
that
That's my
why.
point. I don't want to shit on you either.
indie. It's the only way that the indie community can.
But it
indie
makes
video
it so
games
that,
can
that
happen.
I go, well, I don't give a fuck about your game. Call me in 10 years and maybe I'll remember your game exists. And it's like, then you just never get any of my money.
Well, and then it colors your expectation, your perception of the game, and like, you're lucky to get that customer back, right? When I played Sea of Thieves on launch day, it was a terrible fucking game. It basically was a tech demo. It had no fucking content.
Ooh.
And then I came back to it 2.5 years later, and it was amazing. They had totally fixed it. But if I hadn't taken that chance and I'd been like, God, that game fucking sucks, I never would have known or learned that they had fixed it.
Ivy Sammy asks a really interesting question. If any of you played the Bioshock series, I always thought TTRPG and Rapture Columbia would be fantastic. I think in Neon Odyssey, you can absolutely tell a Rapture story
You can do both.
if you want. You can do both.
You can do both, for sure.
Columbia on Ultimus, you know?
I mean, the vibes. Bioshock's a great series. That's one of my biggest, like, what if, like, what could have been.
Yeah.
Was if Whatchamacallit didn't fail, the train movie. Not the train, the movie with the train. Lone Ranger.
Lone Ranger, Hayao
If
Soka.
Lone Ranger didn't fail, we could have had a beautiful Gore Verbinski adaptation of Bioshock as a film.
I don't like to think about it. It makes me sad.
Yeah. Frosty Squirrel, I'm guessing Grumly is based around your 2 little pals, parentheses pugs. If not, ellipsis.
I mean, I definitely love pugs.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say that Grumly is like based directly on Dagny, but he's based on just pugs in general.
Yeah, pug personalities in general, for sure. He's got a lot of Remy in him, like the cowardliness.
Yeah.
all that.
Obviously, I'm pulling the whole cowardly thing into.
Can we just announce that? I literally totally forgot. I need to do that if we're going on vacation.
Oh, I totally forgot. If we're doing it, we should just do that, right?
I'm just gonna say it then.
Yeah, do it.
Because there's only a couple days left.
Yeah.
Somebody asked when are we going to have another Patreon sale. We do them generally twice a year. The next one will be for the month of June, which will be very soon. So I'll make sure to set that up before June 1st. I'll do it right now. Fuck
We'll do
it.
a sale. That's Nematode Wookiee, which is
Why don't
actually the
we-
43rd species in the
It's
Odyssey.
usually June, December.
Yes, but I'm thinking, what if we wait until after the Kickstarter campaign's over, and then we turn it off like after July 4th weekend?
Oh.
Just so that we're not trying to shield. There's a sale, but also Neon Odyssey. I think we just keep them
You want it 4 to 4?
4 to 4.
I can do that.
4 to 4.
I just have to set
4
the
to
dates.
4.
4
to
to
4.
4 to. Well, let's look at the calendar here. It could be a little over a month.
The only downside, the only reason I would argue waiting for July
Oh.
is we're back playing then. We can chill it.
Oh. Let's wait until July. We fucked with them last time.
It'll come in July.
It'll be in July.
It'll be in July.
It'll be in July.
We're doing the sale in July.
I'm making an executive decision.
Our last sale was December, and we had
And
like
we-
2 streams in December.
Yep.
Which we don't normally do.
We're
but it's
doing
just-
it in
it's
July.
kinda went
Sorry
crazy.
about that.
July.
Thank
It'll be in
you.
July. It'll be in July. We'll do a sale in July.
We meant to mix it up anyway because December's a terrible month. So,
we could do
we'll figure it
July
out.
and January.
or we could even do like July and November and just kind of have them close. Or next year we can do February. Well, we'll figure it out. July.
Okay.
July.
July's the
Lock
next
it
one.
in. Lock it.
I mean, I could probably still just set that up right now. Nah, I don't feel like
Oh,
it.
yeah.
How far is it?
Yeah. How far is it?
I'm tired. My brain isn't working anymore.
Big ditto.
I'm struggling real hard right
Big
now.
ditto.
I'm tired.
I'm losing my.
Just wait until I'm
Humanity.
Monday. I'm GMing on Monday.
So-
night. You guys in mech now.
You mech. Blast off.
Mech blast off.
Fired.
Cockpit.
War
Revenants-
bad?
War bad.
Revenant has a very interesting question where I think there could be a lot of hot takes. What mechanic or trope would you want to become a main part of standard D&D 5e if you had a chance to add one? I'm gonna interpret this as what class would you want to become part of mainline D&D? And the way that I always think about it, besides the machinist or the artificer or the tinker, the one class that is really kind of missing is the shaman. And even that, you could do the shaman as a subclass of various classes. So I'm almost of the opinion, like, once you have 13 classes, is there really any trope or archetype that is not covered by a subclass for another class?
I couldn't it would have to really justify it.
I almost said Bard. I remember that.
So,
WoW.
so no, think
Wow,
about-
Bard isn't in
Yeah,
WoW. It's
yeah.
weird.
War bad.
I wish they'd had Bard to D&D.
So in WoW, that is one of the major archetypes that's still not
Yeah.
available to play in WoW is Bard. Exactly right.
Let me think about what. So the question is, what do we want in D&D
What
that doesn't
archetype
exist?
or mechanic or trope will you become part of the main standard D&D 5e? I'm kind of interpreting that as class. I don't know how else you would interpret that.
I think if you make the shaman,
I mean, Shaman is like the best answer.
I think Shaman's the best answer, but I still think that
you
you,
would have
could,
to differentiate it enough from
you can
Druid.
make it a Warlock, a Druid,
Or a Cleric.
Warlock subclass, Cleric subclass, Barbarian subclass, Druid subclass.
Right.
You could basically have I would do a kit,
a suite.
a suite of subclasses that are
Yeah.
very Shaman-like. That's how I would do it.
So
I had, if you asked me 3 years ago, I would have said, "Oh, we need a new Shaman class immediately."
I totally agree. We don't need a new class for that.
my version of this, and I know that you could do it with other classes, and I think that we have solved this problem in Neon Odyssey, but in standard D&D, Scion.
Oh, yeah, you're right, Scion.
Like actually have psionics.
Actual
D&D.
proper Scion / Mystic. Yes, I didn't think about that.
That's a very
yes.
good answer.
Yes, the Scion.
That is also a very good answer.
once
Because
again.
you could make a Scion no, but there's really nothing that works well for a Scion.
And we've talked a little bit about this, but when we get back to Witchlight, I think I want to make the push and just be like,
No, I don't allow them.
I want to make the push, Nikki, and go back to
she
the
don't
Unearthed
allow.
Arcana Mystic.
I don't.
So that I
Oh,
can.
I swear to God. I will delete the channel. I will tear all of this down before I allow that. Before I allow
That is
that.
so funny. That is so funny.
I want to say.
What an abomination.
You were a
that is.
broken human
I think
being
this is
there.
a bad
No,
answer.
the problem was the inability for them to focus on one thing, not the. I think that it was an interesting
No,
build.
no. I think that there is room. I think that Scion's probably the only thing that's left that you could just
I would agree with that. I completely forgot that Scions existed.
I have an answer, but I don't think it's a good answer. This is a selfish answer. I want a real gunslinger. And I know that that's not traditional medieval fantasy,
No, I think that's correct. I think that that's probably third on my list.
but like,
But the problem is, you don't need basically that's just, you're a gun haver.
You're
right?
Gunhaver. You could basically just
Again,
divvy it up.
I don't think it's a good answer, but I think that
It'd be a fighter subclass.
No.
you know?
To Andy's
I don't
point,
know.
I'm in support of what Andy's saying because you could make the same argument. You can just divvy it up the way that they have with Scion, where they're like there are sprinklings across the other
You
classes.
could divvy it up, Scion.
And
like,
so
technically, yeah.
Well, they did.
They
did.
did,
Exactly.
and it wasn't satisfactory.
Well,
and so, to
I think
Andy's
it is.
point,
I
I
think
think
it
that
was.
if you did the same thing with Gunslinger, where you're like, well, here's a
Look,
fighter gunslinger, or
again, I'm not
here's
saying
a
it's a
ranger
good answer.
gunslinger.
I'm just saying I
want
think that there could be something there, and I know that that's me being again. It's a biased answer because
I
of
think
playing
it
Shepard
works. I think it
and
works.
Percy from watching fucking Vox Machina was so fucking cool. And didn't he have something custom?
He was a battle master, basically.
Oh, he was. So it wasn't a custom thing?
Well, it was custom. It was a modified battle master, right?
Well, it was a because Gunslinger is a class in Pathfinder.
yeah.
He basically was inspired by mechanics from Pathfinder and mechanics
that's
from
how
Battle
he started,
Master
right, was
and made a
Pathfinder?
custom
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah.
So I don't think it's the best answer. I just think it's I don't know.
You just think it's your answer.
Is my answer for sure. I'm giving that as
You
an
would
answer.
love to answer that.
I would love
You
to
would
shoot
love
a gun.
to answer that.
I'd love to be a gun haver.
You'd love to be a gun haver.
Somebody asked me on the vlog, what was the origin of X would love to Y, and so I did my best ability to explain that.
Oh my god, you told the story?
I did the best of my ability. I'm
That's
sure I
amazing.
missed some details here or there, but they asked me on the vlog like where did that come from and like how did that become a
I
Vantage.
forgot that is an us-ism that nobody.
Right.
Yeah.
To answer your question, Doig, yes, there was a gunslinger, but it was not official. We're talking about putting things into the official standard. The critical role subclass gunslinger does exist.
Oh, I didn't know that they made a subclass.
Well, that's what I wasn't sure if Percy was that thing because I know that they had their own.
No,
version.
no,
oh,
it-
did they
not-
finally
not-
make him a fighter? I think he was his own class at one point.
I don't believe
know.
in campaign 1 that he was that, but there was so much demand
Oh,
they made
yes.
a gunslinger
I
based
see.
on Percy's build.
Correct.
Gotcha.
That is my
Because
understanding.
DB9
Or, as they
used to have a
say,
gunslinger class and they cut it.
Percival
What about-
Frederickstein
okay,
von
I have
Musil
something.
Klazowski to roll
I
as
have
the third.
something. You could, if you wanted to, and maybe this is the bad way to do it. If you wanted to have the summoner,
Oh, see, I was. Gonna
and
say
so
something very
you could
similar.
flavor it as necromancy, you could flavor it as whatever, and it's really about summoning creatures, as opposed to needing because so much of the chassis is like you could spend so much of the design space on the actual pet and the summoning and all of that.
Yeah,
On the
and-
class.
yeah.
Where subclasses don't have enough fabric. I think a summoner.
Subclasses don't have enough fabric and spells don't have enough
Yep.
fabric. And
Yep.
like you could
and
just
so
say, oh,
I think
you
the
summon
summoner,
spells.
and that's how you have your necromancer, and that's how you have your all brands of summoner.
As
Interesting.
long as
That's a good answer.
As long as the summoning doesn't fuck with the action economy, you've done an
It
important.
would have to be, you're basically not Aboleth, but who was the guy in Heroes of the Swarm where you never leave base?
No, it was.
Abathur?
Abathur.
What was his name?
Abathur?
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 it's
Abattoir? Abattoir?
Abattoir.
Abattoir.
Abattoir? I don't know.
Hots.
There was a bug
An
guy.
abattoir.
Abathur?
There was a
It is
Zerg
Abathur,
guy.
yeah.
Abathur, okay.
Yeah, he was the hat. You basically wear him like a hat.
Yeah.
You're basically just Pokemon trainer from Brawl.
Right, and so it's like, how do you mechanize that where like, effectively you're not really doing anything beyond everything you do is through your guys, right?
Are there any other like fantasy archetypes we're just not thinking of? I'm really trying to rack my brain.
Shaman, Gunhaver, Scion,
No, Gunhaver's
and
bad.
Summoner.
I admit that
Oh,
Gunhaver's bad.
Also,
I don't think
it-
Necromancer is close to broad enough to be a class, ever.
No, I think you do have to be part of the Summoner
No,
and also
yeah.
part of like other
I just noticed a
subclasses.
few people say Necromancer, and I don't think it needs that.
I'll just snipe this from chat. Derek, did you give away your actual age last night? I think I've given away my actual
We
age.
talk about our age all
Derek
the time.
hides his age.
That's not true.
No, I know.
You would love to hide your age, Derek.
No, I wouldn't. I'm very happy with my age.
Do you want to tell the story? Do you want to tell the story where that came from?
Oh, I mean, I'll do the best I can.
Yeah.
I think you guys can fill it. So I'll tell the version I told on the vlog. You guys can fill it in.
Yeah.
My understanding of where X would love to Y came from is that we have talked about your childhood friends that you've had for
Our buddy
forever.
Snacks. Our buddy Snacks, yeah.
And I didn't know who was involved in this game. I thought it was potentially the three of you guys plus maybe Alan Snacks. I didn't know
It
who
was
else
all
was
three
there.
brothers. It was all
Snacks,
three
Alan.
brothers.
Oh, okay. I didn't know Goose was there. I didn't know Goose was there. And so basically, you guys were trying to teach your longtime non-Dungeons and Dragons playing friends how to play Dungeons and Dragons.
They're gamers through. They're video gamers.
Right.
They're video gamers
WoW
through and through.
fanatics, super mega hardcore.
It's our
sweaty
guild
gamers.
master,
Right.
and this
And
is our guild
officers and guild
officers.
leaders.
And
Yeah,
so
yeah.
the way I framed the story on the vlog is that obviously when we sit down to play D&D, we are playing it in a way that we are telling a narrative, collaborative storytelling experience. And yes, there are rules that you need to follow to kind of make that happen as far as like arbitrating how the outcome of events happen, but there's really no like objective or end point or winning the game. You don't win D&D, right? But that, I think that take is a very popular take at an average table. I think a lot of people think that it's GM versus players and there's a way to win D&D. And so I don't know what spawned it, but at one point Snacks looked, I think it was to Mikey, and said, and unironically said, oh yeah, you would love to win D&D.
So he was challenging, he hated the idea of the GM screen. He's like, why are you rolling in secret?
I assumed what happened was
so it was the GM screen,
and somehow you gotcha'd him or tried to explain that his ability.
It was before we even played it. We only made it like 30 minutes, and we had to go see a movie or something.
So you were just explaining the GM screen.
I was explaining the GM screen. He's like, why? And I'm like, oh well,
because he thought you were gonna lie.
You're gonna have to trust me. I'm telling this to us. Oh well, like you can just say whatever it is. Like you would love to win.
And that's how it came in.
And that has you would love. And so then immediately, it's like how when someone says something so stupid,
right?
Then it becomes. I mean, I love Snacks. We're going to his wedding. Literally, as soon as this ends, I love you, buddy.
Wonderful person.
He's a brother to me.
I don't think it's stupid.
No, it's not.
Because the thing is, we played a lot of Mansions of Madness. And if anyone's played that board game,
you're
not
right.
the second edition, not the
first
one with the iPad,
edition.
the first edition, it was asymmetric where effectively one player is the DM and everybody else are the investigators, but it's a competitive board game where it is all of the Lovecraftian monsters, and you to win have to kill all the players, and the players have to kill the DM, right? And so I think with that context, it's totally fair to
no, it is. But then it really became an advantageism because I'm such a competitive person that Richie would often say it to me, and then Nikki started joining in. But then it just became this another Avantris template.
You would love to X.
For X would love
Typically,
to Y.
X
you were
would
talking about being competitive and you
Yeah.
want to do damage and all that. Andy, you would love to win.
Andy, you would love
and I would be like, yes, I
Or
would.
like you would love
to
to cook, or you would just anything.
Or
Andy,
Derek
you
would love to make hot sauce.
Yeah, it just becomes
love
the
to make
dumbest
hot
non
sauce.
sequitur.
Right.
The dumbest thing is. It's just like it's almost like a stim. It's almost like someone says something, it triggers in your brain. Okay, I gotta say it.
Right.
You would love to X.
Andy,
and so that's where it all comes from.
I'm knitting.
Oh my gosh.
That is tiny.
Are you making like a doll
Also, I'm seeing a
scarf?
lot of wrong answers
That's
in chat.
beautiful.
I'm seeing a lot of wrong answers.
What have we been wrong?
I'm 22 years old and drinking has ruined my life.
Derek, look.
It's so funny.
Can we?
Oh, it's so knitted.
We would never, ever invest the resources into this. But part of me is like hoping if we did like a joke book, we would have the brand new class, and it's our take on the gunslinger, and we literally call it the gunhaver.
Yeah.
I just to unironically call it the gunhaver. Like I would literally.
We would.
Wait.
I know what you're doing. I know what you're about to say.
No, I didn't. I didn't have the idea that you guys had.
Okay.
I have a funny story, but it involves Derek covering his ears again.
My ear.
No.
No, you guys say your thing.
say what you just thought
Mine's
of.
completely different. Say your different thing.
I'm mandating this, but go ahead.
I think that we should eventually find the time for an unglued supplement.
I think Chuckle's Guide to the Galaxy should have a Gunhaver subclass.
That is very doable.
That is fucking
gunhaver?
unbelievable.
The Gunhaver subclass.
Close your ear
because
for a
he
second,
casts
Derek.
gun.
Close
Yeah.
your ear for a second, Derek.
Right?
Minor spoilers for Dungeon Crawler Carl.
Would be so good.
Can you put up the spoiler thing for 1 second?
Oh, sorry.
You guys find this really funny.
Oh, God.
Okay, so in book 6, there's a character called Uzi Jesus.
Yeah.
What the
Jesus,
fuck?
Jesus with an Uzi.
I love
and he says,
I was thinking Uzoid.
no, Uzi, like he has an Uzi,
Like a submachine
and
gun,
his
yeah.
his tagline is like, "I am the way, motherfucker." And one of his abilities is blood into lead. Instead of blood into wine.
That's
So it immediately made me think of
good.
transmuting. I can transmute lead into your veins at 4,000 feet per second or whatever.
I'm the gun-having
that was
alchemist.
it.
Fucking
That was it.
Uzi Jesus
Yeah.
is one of my I'm so glad you got
I only
that.
just knew
Okay,
no of it.
spoilers
Anyway.
over.
Spoilers over.
That's our
over.
version of people been asking for a gunbreaker class from Final Fantasy
Gunhaver
XIV. It's
class.
the gunhaver
If
subclass.
we don't have a Gunhaver subclass
We're not promising any player options like to that level.
No, we're not
in
promising
Tunnel's
it.
Guide,
We're not
in Tunnel's
promising
Guide.
it. But I think if it's going to be a fun little expansion, I know that it was well.
Folks, let's hit 12 million tonight before midnight. It's only 4 hours. We can do it.
Oh, we're already at 8.2.
We're already at 8.2.
Okay.
That means that like later features can be like needs more gun. It writes itself.
It's so good. I would die.
I actually think
What class would it be?
the gun haver alchemist though is still my favorite alchemist of all time. That is one of my favorite jokes. Is I'm the gun having alchemist. Like that's the epitome of me always saying, "Cool story, bro. Want to see an unregistered firearm? I'm the gun having alchemist." It's so fucking funny.
Here's my pitch. Whenever
Like, imagine Roy Mustang being like, "Oh, I'm gonna torch you," and then being like, "Bang!"
And lead was so important in alchemy.
Yeah. I'm
So
transmitting
you
lead
could
into
do-
your body.
So if we wanted to have like a fun twist and find like a wacky class that we can, maybe the machinist, gun haver, I don't know. Like,
I don't know. We'd have to figure that out.
I think let's talk about
I
it.
just thought it would be
Whatever-
a riff on like Fighting Man. You know what I mean?
is.
whatever
Yeah,
Gunhaver is, it should multi-class with Crooked Moon Alchemist. So that you can truly be
philosopher.
the philosopher.
The gun having philosopher.
The gun-having philosopher.
we already have the ground gunner machinist, so we can't.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll
Yeah.
talk about
Holy
it.
shit, that
it
is
just
so
fucking
funny.
kills me that it's like the Indiana Jones thing. Where it's like, you've got these alchemists doing all this crazy shit, and then there's just a guy with a gun. Like,
Gun have. Yeah. How could we?
We'll think about it.
We'll think about it. God, that's funny.
Why are there less dice in NO than in Crooked Moon? Because we want to focus on quality over quantity, and just we had enough themes. We had all the themes that we wanted to hit.
Crooked Moon, we had all these like story relevant sets that we wanted to check off. And we don't have like the Party of Edge of Midnight and Chuckles and Goat and Wicker Man to worry about, right? So like it just didn't make sense.
Smingle asks, how many Xenos can a Xeno trainer have? I have a fun take here. Technically you have 3.
You have 3 Xenomon, right?
But you have 3 Xenomon. But if you wanted to flavor it as far as you have 6, and basically which one, you bring out your aquatic one, and you have 2 aquatic options. You have two flaming options. You have 2 planting options, and and you basically kind of have it be like a party of 6. You could do that, and that'd be very fun.
What if as you leveled, you get access to more
gun.
elemental types? Or does that make too much complexity?
I think Dan might tear our throat out. Throats out if he heard you say that. It's such a thing.
For the Gunhaver?
That feels a little too complex.
Maybe that might be too complex. I don't know.
I don't know.
I haven't looked at the subclass in a long time.
Me too.
I shouldn't even speak to it.
Blackbird Ren, can any of the Grid Runner subclasses be played as a healer or get any healing spells?
Blackbird running on the agenda.
I love that. That's one
don't
of my
think
favorite
so.
Beatles songs of all time. One of my,
It's
a
just
great
be
one.
their greatest song.
It's a great song.
That and Eleanor Rigby are.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Eleanor Rigby is so underrated.
I'm a
love it.
Max
like
Octopus
Octopus
Garden
Garden.
Hammer kind of girl.
You know how I feel about Octopus Garden.
I
I would actually argue that I think Blackbird might be the best song.
Hey
ever.
guys, I wrote a song.
No, they let him write one song and lost his fucking mind.
Stop telling me what to do. Are those the ducks from?
Those are the
Curse?
ducks from Curse the Cowardly Dog that were
that all-
Liverpudlian.
Oh, that's
Liverpudlian.
instead of pool.
I believe it's
puddle.
actually Liverpudlian is how you say that. It's from
Yes, if
Liverpool.
you're from Liverpool,
Oh.
you're Liverpudlian.
I thought you were making a
Or
joke about them like
Scouse.
ducks being in a puddle.
Scouse is a different thing.
I thought Scouse was their.
Oh no,
accent.
Scouse is the accent. Yes, Scouse is the
So
accent.
their dialect, I believe, is called Scouse. I'm not
Yes.
sure.
Yep.
I'm not 100. Correct me if I'm wrong.
There's a wonderful A Song of Ice and Fire YouTuber named Fantasy Haven, and he does a whole thing about basically accents in the show, and he just did accents for United Seven
Scousers?
Kingdoms.
My most formative experience with Liverpool accent or Scouse is the dung beetles from Conker's Bad Fur Day.
Oh yeah.
Because they're beetles, right? And so they all had ridiculously thick Scouse accents.
I remember the first time I ever heard Eleanor Rigby, and it like kind of fucked me up.
100%.
And I
no,
was
that's
like,
why I like stuck with it.
Oh, for sure.
All these other, especially all of the like '60s ones, where it's just like happy, like hey, hey,
I
hey,
wanna
hey,
hold
hey.
your hand.
I'm like whatever. And then Eleanor Rigby came on.
It actually kind of fucked me up.
Holy
That's how I
shit.
felt about Maxwell's Silver Hammer.
I was born.
Yeah.
Oh God, I love that song.
Revenant,
I was born a Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band man, and I will die a Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band.
Great album.
That feels it's definitely. It seems pretty Derek coded, I think, and like it seems up your alley.
Revenant asks, what class and species do you think would work best to make a John Wick style character? I think for species you do a Leica because he doesn't care about a dog a lot.
Yeah.
And then for
I think you do an anomaly.
You do an anomaly.
Thank you.
Yep.
He's
Yep.
an anomaly.
You're an anomaly disciple.
Because
It's not
Keanu
a good
Reeves,
class.
but it really works well too. And he's just
He's
such
an
he's just a gun kata.
I think you could get
guy.
away with a quick draw, but I think Anomaly was my first pick.
It's just got to be anomaly.
I think so.
It's just got to be
Okay,
anomaly.
we just got official sign off about the announcement.
Wait, so we're gonna make the announcement right now?
Well, we should do it at 25.
Yeah.
At 11.825.
We're gonna make
We
an
will make
announcement.
the
We're gonna
announcement.
make the announcement very shortly.
Which means you should go to neonrpg.com.
Wait, we're making some kind of announcement?
Yes. And you're gonna learn about it just with all they do.
You're gonna learn about it with everybody else.
No, you'll be cool.
We talked
You'll
about
like it.
I'll be cool.
You'll be cool.
You don't fucking know.
You
Don't
best
like
be
five
cool.
wolf dogs.
you dare tell me how I'm gonna
You're
be.
gonna freak out.
I'm gonna freak the fuck out.
I wish we had like a cool video or something, but
No, well, this was very like, we were moving quick on it.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh, my
we literally
finger.
like solidified it 5
Like,
seconds ago.
well,
I mean,
like,
we
then
could
it
have a
almost,
video
It almost
about
happened,
it.
and it almost didn't happen, then it almost, you know what I mean? Like
We could do the video about it.
Yeah, we could have a video to share.
Could you get me a file, Derek?
I could make that happen.
yes.
What do you mean?
Yes.
What are you talking
Well,
about?
that I don't even know. Now I'm
Okay.
lost.
Okay.
I'm
Oh,
lost.
I got it. I know how to tweet it up. Oh,
Well,
no.
I have, yes, but I don't know
Okay.
what the fuck you're talking
Give me
about.
that
I
file.
don't know what it is.
We
Give me that
mentioned it
file,
in front of-
Derek.
You guys didn't tell me what this announcement is, and we're announcing it?
Here's what I do.
No. You know.
This is so mean.
You
should
know.
about it. You know about the announcement.
I don't think
I just don't think you know that it is the announcement.
This is something that we have discussed on and off for like a
Yes,
week or two.
it's just been very nebulous.
And
but we
we've
finally
talked
locked
about
it.
it at length in the studio multiple times while you've been here.
Yeah.
How much has been, I don't know if you were knitting at the time or something.
I'm just learning to knit, okay? Do you see this tiny
Oh,
little
oh,
smarter?
you crocheted, that's right.
Yeah, I'm a crocheter.
Oh my
would
god.
love to
But
crotch.
do you
Sadie.
see this?
You would
You
love
would love
to
to
crotch.
crotch.
You would love to
Do you
crochet.
see this tiny thing?
That's
How
tiny.
cute is it?
That's wildly small.
It's a little tiny scarf.
Speaking
It's a little tiny scarf.
speaking of little knitting and crochet.
Can you update? Yeah, let's repunch on Twitch,
Oh,
and then in the
Call it big
notification talk
announcement.
about the big announcement.
Yeah.
Can you update?
Then do it
live?
now because it'll take probably
I'm not gonna
5-10
do it in
minutes.
YouTube. In YouTube, it doesn't. It's not the same kind of thing. So.
no, yeah, the notifications are quite different on YouTube. Speaking of little sewing, have you seen the
Little Nemo? I love that
knitted
film.
frog guy who does the cooking?
Oh,
Yes, he's
And
amazing.
Everything he makes,
No,
I
that shit makes
follow
me
him.
cry. Every time I see it, it makes me cry. I don't
There's
know
this
why.
cute little frog
cute.
that is like making these wonderful cottage core delights, and it's all knitted or something.
It's hard for me to watch them. It made me
It's
cry.
so
I don't know
cute.
why.
It makes
It's
me
so cute.
very
It's so
happy.
cozy.
I love it. It's so charming.
It kind of makes me melancholy and happy at the same time. I don't know.
I love it.
Deeply affects me. I think I'm broken.
I am going to update.
So update the Twitch go live, and the title probably, and the title, so that's very very clear. We're gonna make it in less than $4,000. Where's the joke where we changed it to fewer and it was wrong as the joke? Did we make that a short or no?
Yeah, everyone was correcting me. Oh, well, actually, fewer, and I'm like, no, because I correct people when they say fewer, and
that's
I
the
said
joke.
it and it was wrong as a joke, and
Right.
it was very funny. I know.
It's like when I say now I don't remember when I say emu.
I think it's funny. It's like everyone watches like the
I
whale
say
thing.
emu
It's like
unironically.
not a
I
single
believe
one.
it's emu.
It's emu.
That's
Yeah.
it.
But I know it's
Emu.
emu,
Yeah.
and I say emu on purpose.
I say emu because that's how I've always
I only
pronounced
knew
it.
that because I used to listen to talk radio driving to and from work for years. And there's blue emu oil that they would sell, and you put it on your hands, and apparently the oil from an emu Helps with your joints.
Wait, what do they do? They ring out an emu?
I guess.
That's
I
fucked
get
up.
it.
Oh,
That's
refresh the
funny.
counter. Is this wrong?
Is it? Could be.
Hold on.
I'll find out. I'm gonna go to
Oh.
neonrpg.com.
Oh, I'm refreshing
No.
the cachet.
Yeah, we
Refreshing
had it,
the
we had it.
cash.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Oh wow, we were $5 grand
refreshing
behind. What
cash.
the fuck? God,
So we should just what? I didn't know there was
Just
a video.
announce
Is there
it.
actually a video?
Derek's gonna download a video.
About an announcement
Send it.
I should know about but don't know
Correct.
about. Okay.
I pinged you what it is.
Oh, okay. I'm tiny knitting at the moment though, which is
It honestly may have unironically, every time we've talked about it, you may have been heads down on CS emergencies. Unironically, that may have.
So, I need to clarify. So maybe Blue Emu was the brand, and it was just a different oil. I just always assumed that they would that they harvested the oil
That they
from
were
the
milking
God, I hope
emus.
not. I hope they're not ringing out emus.
I
like,
figured they rendered emu fat and put it in the
Jesus.
tub to rub all over your hands.
God
that was my
damn.
assumption. I never looked into
Okay.
it.
Okay.
I'm just waiting on Derek, and then once he does
It's going to take a minute. I need to find a service that'll do it at a correct amount.
Thank you.
Do you want me to take over the music while you do this?
Why?
Just in case.
just so it doesn't spoil it.
Oh, I'm being careful.
Okay.
He says.
He says uncarefully.
He says sloppingly. And so someone was like, oh, no one in this fucking group knows anything about animals. And I'm like, well, I was actually studying to become a marine biologist.
Whale biologist.
I was actually going to be a whale biologist.
Whale biologist.
I was going to be a zookeeper. That was my goal.
I also just don't think the average person realizes how much we just like to fuck with people.
Yeah, we
To be fair, Mace is entirely unironic because that's Mace and we love him.
No, and there are.
But we use sarcasm a ton.
Yes.
And sarcasm is becoming kind of taboo.
Yeah.
Amongst Gen A and young Gen
You
Z.
guys also know that I'm the first person to be like, I don't know.
I just updated it. It didn't
Right.
re-ping everybody.
okay. I just
I have to cut down for
read
30
your
seconds and then repunch it.
I
I
am
just
not.
read your message. I have never heard of that, so I must.
You must have
be
been,
away with the fairies at the
yeah,
time.
to the
so.
moon.
Okay. I think I got it.
Cool. I had no idea.
There's a
But
chance this
cool.
doesn't work because you never know, but
You never know. You never know. We'll give Chad 1,000 guesses. Start now.
I actually don't. I think it'll be hard to guess.
I think it'd be hard to guess as well.
Start to guess.
Start
Everybody
guessing
guess
now.
what you think it is. Start
We
to
have a
guess.
Huge
what you think it is.
announcement.
Oh yeah, I had to specify young Gen Z because I know that elder Gen Z's almost a totally different.
Oh, it is.
Culture.
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a different beast.
Well, that's because elder Gen Z knows how to read.
We're not gonna give you clues. Get the hell out of here.
Shit, that's brutal. Very funny.
Thanks, Rich.
Why would we give you clues?
Yeah, get the hell out.
We're
of
about
here.
to reveal it.
Art book, new studio, Space Emu, moving to Australia.
Look. If I could, I would.
Less dices.
John Goodman.
John Goodman is joining the cast of Legends of Evangelist.
Imagine.
That's exactly right.
Can you imagine? Installing asbestos.
Ooh, pipe
Wait,
jacket's
what?
a great guess.
What does it say?
I didn't even
I didn't understand what
I
it
missed that
said.
one. Something about asbestos?
Installing asbestos in the building.
Something about asbestos. Yeah.
Oh,
That's a great guess.
Very funny.
That's a great
Wonderful
guess.
guess. Wonderful guess.
Play with
You're
your play
close.
prize draw. I love
You're
how
so
optimistic
close.
you are.
Hank Plush, Navili 7-foot statue. Yep, with high heels.
All right.
Oh,
Give me 30 seconds to go outside and make sure that everything's good, and then I believe what
And
I
then
sent
we'll cut
you.
it down for 30 seconds. We'll be back.
Oh, Andy will reveal whether
We're cutting
or not
it down?
he's played Dredge.
Yeah, let's cut down Twitch for 30 seconds.
I did reveal
punch
Dredge to
it.
that one
Oh,
person
that's right.
who DM'd me and asked me if I play. I told them all about my Dredge experience. Dredge, excuse me.
Oh no, I can't remember. Oh,
Is a thing
fuck.
to say.
That's a
Do you think it'd be
Great
funny
reference.
if I just booted up a League game right now and they could just watch me?
That would.
No,
I don't think
I-
funny is what I would use to describe
I
that.
think that would be fine.
I think it's great content.
Okay,
I think it's great content.
are there any knitters in chat? Because I don't know whether I just knitted or purled that last row. Can you tell?
I'm
Can
gonna
can
purl.
anyone?
They're called hookers.
Oh, are there any hookers in chat? I need my fellow hookers. These are needlers. Are there any fellow needlers in chat that can tell me how to tell whether I just knit or purled? Thank
What's
you.
a pearl?
So
Like a ball?
when you're
It's a type of
doing
stitch, I think.
when you're doing like the
Or-
classic knitting, you do a stitch that's called the knit stitch, which is done in a certain position, and then the purl stitch you do on the next row, where the needle goes in downwards and you wrap around from the front, and that's what makes that classic V knit shape.
Oh,
If
I know
you
the V
just
shape. Okay,
but if you just knit every single row, you get a different stitch, and if you just purl, you get a different one. And then if you knit, purl, knit, purl, knit, purl each individual stitch, you get something different. So that's how it all works. And so I just want the classic V shape. So I'm doing 1 row knit, 1 row purl, and so I just did a row, but I can't remember whether I knitted or purled.
Uh-oh.
And so I don't know how
That's
to
not
look
good.
at this and tell.
I'm a fan of the classic
What I
V
did.
shape.
Good old
What
V
does
shape.
the end look like? Wait, huh?
It ends with a little frog cooking delightful pies.
Yes, it does.
That's how.
Can I do a hair
Summer
tutorial?
playtest
I
day.
literally just threw my hair up on top of my head, put a band around it, and then stuck flowers over the part that looked like shit.
It will launch in summer. Bob Seger. It's not spelled how you think. Will guest on the channel.
How old is Bob Seger?
Gotta be his
I
late
think he's dead.
70s.
He's got to be old.
Don't even
Flat
joke about
V
that.
knit.
I
Bump.
guess it's 77.
Oh, he's 81 years
Oh,
old.
okay, it's a little older than I thought. I almost said 79.
May 6th, he just celebrated. He just celebrated.
okay,
He's
just turned
81.
81.
Does he still tour?
I don't know. 81?
Wait, so if I'm about
He's retired.
to do my next stitch and I'm looking at the ugly butt side.
There's an ugly butt side?
Yeah.
The ugly the ugly butt leg.
If I would be
yes.
if I would be going into
ugly
my
butt-
Favorite Aesop's fable.
if
The
I would
ugly
be
butt
going
leg.
into my stitch looking at the ugly butt side, which one am I doing?
Maddie Lillard, God, imagine.
Okay, I'm purling.
that's
Okay.
not really
Wait,
funny I can say there.
I'm going into purling or I just purled?
really
That's the question. I'm the ugly butt stitcher. I'm gonna create a new social media profile called Ugly Butt Stitcher, and it's gonna be me learning how to knit.
That's awful. That implies
Ugly butt side, you go into purl. Thank
a
you.
lot of
Thank
different
you. Thank you.
things.
Oh, you got an ugly butt? Yeah, what is that? What's that song?
Oh, actually,
Take
no.
us down.
Fudge.
Take us down, Rich. On Twitch, because when you repunch.
Well, I want to wait for Derek to make sure that.
I thought he already said he said it.
No, he said he's going to make sure it's good or
I
something.
thought he told you to make sure it's good.
Oh. Let me just go over there just so I can do my shit.
Get this hot head out of here.
Get this hot head out of here. Strong Bad
Really?
sings, yeah. Your butt. What is it?
You have a stupid and ugly butt. Your butt. Someone once told me that you were so stupid,
but I didn't believe them. But now I believe them. It's a different song.
The
You were
tail.
so stupid.
The tail is on the ugly butt side.
The ugly butt.
So the tail is tapping the ugly butt, not the nice softy V's.
Can it be not an ugly butt? Like, can you make a good-looking butt?
Any of us know the
No, it's ugly butt.
Or does it have to be?
No,
ugly
they
butt?
know.
Someone
Chat
once
knows, they're
told
helping
that
me.
you were so
The
stupid.
tail,
I
so the
didn't
tail's
believe
hanging
her,
down
but
here
I
and it's
didn't
gracing the
believe
ugly butt.
her.
So, if that can help me.
Man.
You think I knitted, I should be purling. Wow.
I am.
I'm gonna answer some questions.
I'm gonna purl. And if this doesn't work out for me,
Roscoe Tap, question about the miniatures. Will they be primed for painting? That'll be on us. It'll be on you. We were not pre-priming them. They will be made out of injection molded plastic.
Nope.
You don't need to wash them like you do with resin miniatures. I believe, but you will need to prime them.
Everyone's telling you to basically purl it, and if it looks wrong, take it out and knit it instead.
yeah, but I don't want to do that. That's why I'm asking you to fix my,
Oh,
my
shit.
folly and my error.
Nikki and Andy,
Yeah.
if you could be Donut and Carl, and you could get the whole crew to dress up with you, who would be who?
So,
Oh, now that Derek's not here, we can actually talk about
Yeah,
this.
but we got to do a quick.
Oh, quick.
Derek would be Prepotente.
Yeah, Derek has to be
Easy,
Prepotente.
100%.
Oh, who is that?
100%.
He's the potion throwing goat.
He's
He's like
screams.
a Ponzi like.
Yeah.
goat.
Oh, great.
Yeah, no,
I
it's
love that.
fantastic.
I love that.
And
I
he
love that.
screams a
And he
lot.
screams.
My joke for the twins was that they should be the Pop-Off brothers.
Oh my god, yeah.
It'd be hard to cosplay.
No, it would be, but that would be very fun.
It'd be really awesome.
Would be very fun.
If they were the Pop-Off brothers. But I think that if you wanted to be other characters,
And what would Mace be?
Katya.
well, I actually really liked Mace's idea of being a cross-play Hecla.
Oh yeah, that would be very fun.
Like he had said that Hecla was his favorite crawler, and I was like, oh, doing a cross-play Hecla would be very cool. All right, he's back. I'm talking about it
Okay,
anymore.
well, we can't.
Whoa, Nimato Wookie says, "Did you guys hear about the Gundam arcade / simulator at MomoCon?" No.
No, they're at they bring them to MagFest every year.
Do they?
Yeah,
The Gundam?
Yes, you basically sit in this thing.
Oh my god.
And it's a giant fucking the screens come out, and you basically sit in there. I don't know if it's the same game, but MagFest has an insane Gundam video game simulator. It's insane.
Wow.
Come on.
Okay.
Come on, you
I'm
little
gonna,
bitch.
Tell them about Twitch coming.
Download
Twitter's
the
gonna
thing.
be down for 30 seconds. We're not going anywhere. Do not go anywhere. We're punching.
Yeah, you're gonna stay here.
Punching it. We are re-punching it because we are going to make a huge announcement, and we want to
Hold
make
on
sure
for a
that
minute.
many people know. So hold on. Do not go anywhere.
I'm bringing it down now.
We're bringing it down now. But YouTube's still up, so don't say.
Keep still up. Don't go anywhere. YouTube.
Don't say that thing.
Yeah, don't spoil it.
I didn't believe him, but now I believe him. Because you are so.
More like a
I'm using the pipe.
ballad of like.
Oh yeah, you have a dumb and stupid butt.
have a dumb.
Your guys' strong bad impression always gets me.
You have a dumb butt that is stupid.
Oh, there's literally an email called Butt IQ.
Oh, it was wrong. I was supposed to knit. You guys, you led me astray.
Uh-oh.
Actually,
Yeah.
wow. They're probably trolling on purpose.
You know, that track.
You
In
just
this
got-
email,
just got
Tyler
one
asks
hooker.
Strongbad how you can tell if someone has a stupid butt. Strongbad explains the concept of the transitive butt property. Bro, why did the brothers' chaps fall off the face of the earth? It breaks my goddamn heart. You know, they need to live their life. I respect people living for themselves and living the life they want to live, but it breaks my goddamn heart, bro.
You have to want it. You know what I mean?
You gotta
if you
want
don't
it.
want it, like it's gonna be forced.
It's just
So I don't
perfect.
blame them. I don't blame them. They gotta want what they want.
Apparently everyone came back on Twitch to transitive butt property.
That's very funny. It's very, the transitive butt property.
Transitive butt property.
Yeah, Grigo.
Transitive butt.
Grigo.
My favorite UA
Rico.
mystic ability was transitive butt.
Can we hit 12 million tonight?
I don't think so, dude. I'd be happy with 11.9.
Can we hit 12 million tonight?
Can we hit 69 million tonight?
I will if we hit 12 million tonight, I will demonstrate the transitive butt property. Live on camera.
The butt hinge. Oh my god, it's full circle.
Oh my god, the butt hinge.
The butt hinge.
Wait, so where would the hinge be on a hip, on a side hip, or like your
No, it's
back?
right. It's the underbutt area.
Oh, so you
It's
also
where-
don't have a butt hinge. I'm not the only one without a butt hinge.
No.
No, I don't have a butt hinge.
It's,
I think,
okay,
I'm,
okay.
I think I'm the
butt.
only person at this
Here,
table
here's
with a
the
butt
butt,
hinge.
right,
Yeah.
and here's the back of the thigh, and right where they meet, then there's that little crease. That's where the hinges are. So the whole
Not
butt.
a little crease.
So that, well, I mean, but
At the very least,
Depends on who you are.
Nikki, Mace, and Derek all have butt hinges based on the conversation.
Oh.
And like I said, I'm not confident to know that
Well,
I'm
and-
not the one with the defects.
And Mike too. Everyone on this side of the table has a.
But
This
they're-
is the
they're
hinge
twins.
side, and
How
this
could
is
he not? How could they not have?
well because they're not.
I'm the only one that
See, he doesn't
only
have a butt
sits
hinge.
over here.
What's a butt hinge?
Oh, Mike always only sits over there.
That's what I'm saying.
You're on the butt hinge side.
We don't have butt hinges.
What's a
Wait,
butt hinge?
I don't know because I don't
I
have one,
just
Mike.
explained it.
What is it?
It's where the bottom, where the back of the thigh meets the butt. There's that little crease. That's where the hinges are,
And apparently
Oh.
the butt opens
and the
up.
whole butt opens up.
Which way? Wait, so the hinge
Like a
is-
trunk.
Does it opens down?
It opens
Yes.
down.
If I'm
Just
standing
think
up-
Mr. Potato Head.
It's,
Oh,
yeah, it's,
thank you.
It's your poot boot.
We have a huge announcement coming.
That's the UK version. It's like candy floss.
That is a nightmare.
I hate
The
everything about
UK
that.
version of a butt hinge is a boot
It's a
toot.
poop boot.
It's a poot boot.
That's unhinged.
Let me take out propaganda about it.
Upset. I'm upset.
Actually, my hinge is quite close.
Are we
currently.
ready to make the announcement?
We have our dear friends, Doig and Swift in chat. Hello, welcome. I see them.
Doig, you're gonna love this.
We want to give people a few more minutes just to trail in.
Yeah, as their announcement, as the notification is coming.
I didn't see any guesses that were close.
the poot boot is not the
I
announcement.
saw one that may have been close or may have been totally wrong, depending on how
Then you might have seen one I didn't.
Yeah, no,
Which is
you were
fine.
you were off doing something. Or
Don't be stressed.
Yeah, I
It's
was
gonna be
off.
fun. You're
I
gonna
was
love
off doing
it.
something.
And so the transitive butt property, which is taught in algebra class, is clearly states that the stupidity of someone's butt is greater than or equal to the stupidity of that person's head.
That makes sense.
It is transitive. Wow.
I feel like I could get behind that.
Oh yeah, Kickstarter's canceled it. Instead, it's a crypto coin.
That
You
Oh
imagine?
my
is the
god, could you
funniest shit
imagine if
ever.
we did an Advantress meme coin rug pull?
Wouldn't
Wouldn't it be a great way to end our
Well,
journey?
we've already failed because you can't say that it's a rug pull.
Oh,
then
really?
you get sued.
Oh fuck.
You have to be like, I don't know where the money
Oh,
went.
I didn't know.
I didn't know.
No, we lost lots of money too.
this sleazy
The
scam
moment
artist.
that you even
money.
insinuate it's a rug
We-
pull, you're getting sued for
We
your ass.
partnered with a sleazy
whole ass.
scum, tech bro scum
Tech bro,
fuck.
crypto bro.
And he told us it was a good idea. Oh no!
Yeah, Bitling coin.
Oh,
That's
Bitling
very
coin.
clever.
Bitling coin is perfect.
That's India
I'm
Swift
into
for
it.
you.
I'm into
Oh
it.
man, I can't wait until we launch a meme coin rug pull.
Peg coin, and it's Peggy's next.
Oh
scam.
my god,
It's a
peg
rug
coin.
pull.
Bitling coin.
Of all the
Bitling coin
things
for
that
me.
Meatloaf would do, he would
Bitling
do peg
coin for
coin.
me.
Yeah, he wouldn't do
Peg
peg
coin.
coin. He would never back peg
No,
coin.
he would never
Do you
fall
back?
for a
Do you
crypto.
back a coin? How does it work?
No, it's sort of like an IPO, where basically they have like a big launch, and then they make it available to sell. The rug pullers like own the entire initial amount. It skyrockets in value, and then all the illegal people
They just dump it. They sell it real quick.
it at the super high price, and then it collapses to like
To nothing.
Wow.
And people fall for it every time, and it happens every time, and they still keep falling
Yeah.
for it.
Yeah.
Oh, so basically, all the people who had insider trading knowledge
Yes.
already had
Yes.
the meme coin.
It's a literal scam.
Yes.
Jesus.
Yeah, they start with them
It's
all.
super illegal.
I don't know how any of this works.
It's super illegal.
Wow.
We have a hype train
fraud.
going. Keep it
Thank you
rolling,
for the hype
folks.
train.
I
We'll be making
do
our
feel
announcement
this is
soon.
something we talked about. I do feel that like we need a very robust live service loot box system in Chuckle's Guide to the Galaxy. It needs to be like meme coin loot boxes,
Yeah, yeah.
absolute
That's easy.
nightmare
We do that.
reality,
Write
like
it down,
like
write it down.
dystopia nightmare.
Gunhaver, we need the meme coins.
We have to like simulate microtransactions.
Yeah,
in the game.
microtransactions.
A gotcha reality.
Yeah, gotcha
That's-
loot boxes.
Oh god. This
Do you have the
Celsius
the
isn't
video?
even
I'm
doing
ready to
anything
go.
at this
No,
point.
no.
I don't
bad.
feel anymore.
NFTs.
Yeah.
Yeah. Buying a JPEG for $700,000.
I still can't believe
It's only
people did
foolish
that.
if you get stuck with a $700,000 JPEG. It's less foolish if you walk away with $700,000.
Well, yeah, no, 100%. No, if you were the artist that sold it, absolutely good on you, bro.
It's only foolish.
I'm watching everyone try to guess what the announcement is in the Hangout.
Did we get close?
No, not even close.
Well, do you know how to tee this up so it will be like clear?
Yes.
Okay, be very clear, crystal
Yes.
clear. Okay,
Yes. I would super clear.
shall we?
Are we ready to announce?
I'm ready.
Yep, ready.
I'm ready as long
I
as
am
Mace doesn't
thrilled
laugh.
to announce that we have stretch goals going to at least $15 million.
15 million.
And it seems far now, but the final 3 days could be rocket fuel when we believe that when we believe in the power of this community.
And this is the first time we've ever said anything that far out.
Yes,
We've
right.
never,
Exactly.
We've never mentioned any kind of
And
stretch goal of that
so
kind of
there
gap.
will be a stretch goal every $1 million until that 15.
Yep.
But we are here to announce an incredibly special stretch goal for the $15 million stretch goal. It will be just like our Stardust Rhapsody anthem adventure will be another adventure, a mini arc, a mini supplement that will be a legendary crossover of the century. It is a crossover that you all have been begging for. Richie, please take it away.
When I look up at the sky, what meets my eyes? Can I just stand by while the world dies? While the world dies. Starship idling nearby. Is it my time? I crawl inside and turn the cockpit clockwise. Toward the sunrise. I hear a voice in the back of my head screaming, "This is suicide. Did you hear what I said?" But then it fades into nothing with the rest of the light and sound. I'm on my way out. Lift off, the firestorm ignites. Last thoughts of a life by candlelight. Inside, a speeding satellite. Today, so many moons away, I safely say, we stand as one upon beyond the vast waves to the last wave. Mission orders typed and lights up our screens. Ignition fights 1,000 minds will simultaneously into the night. A fleet of firelight jet engines scream, turn the key. This is my destiny. Last night, I gladly give my life for one night as a justice acolyte. Light shines only for the light. Escape the endless stream of space, black seas that I can navigate. Locate the great starlight brigade. Lift off, the firestorm ignites. Last thoughts of a life by candlelight. Inside, a speeding satellite. Halfway between the black and gray is no place for a life to waste away. I'll take the road with all the stakes. Black nights, dark side battle cries, all die once to read my line of sight. This fight is all I know that's right. No fate but that of which we make no rule as the oath we undertake. We are the great starlight brigade.
That's right. The Starlight Brigade is coming to the Stardust Rhapsody.
That's right.
In a Neon Odyssey and Starlight Brigade crossover. If you could re-tunify us.
Gotta give it up.
Gotta give it
up.
Gotta give it up. We are partnering with Twerp. We've been chatting with Twerp They're very excited about this. We're
And
very
for
excited
those that
about
don't
this.
know what that is
Yes.
is a music video from 2019.
Yes.
Directed and animated by the incredible Knights of the Light Table, Michael Doig and India Swift.
Speaking of Michael Doig and India Swift,
Yes.
if we unlock this, the art will be done, or much of the art, or some of the art will be done by Doig and Swift. They're going to be involved.
Gotta give me a-
So
gotta give it up.
it is going to be a Starlight Brigade adventure, 20 to 30 pages. It'll be a digital adventure that all backers will receive if we hit the $15 million mark, with art by Doig and Swift, who are responsible, along with the rest of the Knights of the Light Table, for that beautiful music video that you saw there. They're also
And the
responsible.
band Twerp, TWRP.
Yeah, the band Twerp, Dan Avedon, and Twerp did that song.
Ninja Sex Party.
Ninja Sex Party. And so what that will look like exactly is still very much up in the air. We need to hit the goal. We have just finalized our conversations with Twerp, literally while we were on this meeting, or on this stream.
What I'll say though is when we got the idea and we started kicking the idea around on like reaching out to them, we already had some banger concept ideas. When we were just like noodling together, we came up with some awesome ideas, if I do say so myself. So
100%.
I'm very excited about it. I am like, people have been actually asking us like, oh, is there a stretch goal you're excited to hit? Is there a stretch goal you're excited to hit? And we basically haven't been able to say anything. This will be my answer. I'm so extremely excited for a chance to hit that stretch goal, is what I'll say.
So we're partnering with Twerp to hopefully bring about a wonderful adventure for fans of Starlight Brigade. And if you've never seen that video, watch it again. It's unbelievable. A lot of great storytelling, a lot of great world building, a wonderful storytelling and animation and music video, because it's Doig and Swift.
That's right.
Who also, of course, did the Neon Odyssey music video. And what I will say is that that when it came to
I didn't realize
Vision.
that TWRP was formerly Tupperware
Remix Party.
I didn't know that.
That's what it stands for.
I didn't know that.
Yep, Tupperware Remix Party.
Tupperware.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, I mean, that's what it stands for. That's what it stands for.
That's so funny.
Tupperware Remix Party. So we got to hit 15 mil. We love working with Doig and Swift. I hope to be working with them on cool stuff for many, many years to come. But it'd be great to have this very solid thing for us to work with them on.
I mean,
in
so
the
many
immediate
comments
future.
and requests of like, oh my god, Starlight Brigade could take place in the Neon Odyssey universe. And we're like, that sounds cool as fuck.
Yeah, that sounds awesome. That sounds fucking sick.
So all of the people who are saying, I've already backed, I wish I could help more. You can help by telling people about this.
Yeah. That's right.
Spread the word. You gotta show everyone you know the music video, show every Twerp fan you know Neon Odyssey.
And if you are one of those mysterious angel investor relatives of ours that we don't know about, if you are a gambling streamer, or if you are some sort of wealthy prince or princess, you can just go to Donate Without a Pledge, or just make a bunch of proxies.
You don't even
get a
need
bunch
the
of all-in
products.
boxes.
You can just donate
Or just
money.
get a bunch of all-in boxes. Don't actually do that unless you are one of those three things.
Streaming soon, we're launching our another announcement. If we had $16 million, we're launching our Kick.com
We're
streaming
partnering with
channel.
DraftKings. Everyone gamble your lives away.
Don't.
Actually, don't
And if you watch on Kick,
don't actually.
you get a $30 gambling credit on.
Is that actually how it works?
So that's how they hook you. Basically,
That's how
gambling
Kick
sites
pulled
that I
this
will
off?
not mention basically will give you like, we'll give you a sign-up bonus of $30, or every dollar you put in will match up to $60.
So Kick was invented because Twitch banned a lot of the gambling stuff or had crazy restrictions on it. And so
I'm learning so much about scams.
So Kick basically they copied and pasted all of Twitch's source code, changed find replaced all of the purple, swapped it to green.
Yeah.
And then launched their site.
Wait, that's what that is? I thought it was like a green version of Twitch, like a Twitch.
No,
That's exactly
Kick.com.
what it is. That's exactly what it
And
is.
they just let you, and then they just make billions of dollars from casinos and gambling websites that sponsor all their streaming. Anyway, yeah, it's owned in part by an online casino. A couple other, they're
Anyway, enough about that.
Yeah.
Sorry. That's a joke. We're joking.
That's a joke.
I'm learning a lot of new things today. But we are, really excited about this partnership. We got to chat with the band, They're really excited about it. Obviously, I think there's a lot of cross inspiration. I think there's a lot of overlap.
Super nice guys.
About there's a lot of overlap, and we just think that the Starlight Brigade would fit really well in Neon Odyssey.
But again, you have to keep in mind that it's stretch goal.
It's a stretch goal.
We gotta hit it.
And we wanted this to be that it is actually a stretch goal. So it's not the next thing that we just throw in there.
Right.
We need to stretch for it.
And we've never
We need to
revealed a stretch
stretch
goal
for
this
it.
far in advance. But this is such a special thing, such a cool thing.
Yep.
We wanted to get it out there.
And so there is an
Jesus
unrevealed stretch goal before that. There are 2, right? I don't know.
Well, 12 has been revealed, and then 13 is hidden.
13 is
13's
hidden.
been teased though.
13's
But
been
it's,
teased.
but it's crackable.
And
so
so
14 has not been
14 has
shown
not
at all.
been shown at all.
And now we know 15.
Yeah.
So 14 is the only one that we're not like fully aware of.
So that's 4 stretch goals we have not hit that we've announced so
I
far.
want to say that we have plans for stretch goals even beyond 15. So.
Yeah, if we can keep going.
We can go.
Based on the trajectory, if we can match Crooked Moon's trajectory, we might need some more stretch goals beyond 15.
Yep.
But there's no
we don't know.
guarantee.
We don't know if we'll match
Crooked
Crooked
Moon.
Moon.
Match Crooked Moon's trajectory.
We might have a very light final day.
Yeah, we don't know.
But we don't know.
We don't know.
Commander Meowch.
Yeah, Commander Meowch,
I love
have Hogan, Lord Phobos.
While the music video was playing, we were all talking about how wonderful their character design is.
No, and what
it's
I'll
great.
say is that one of the huge inspirations for the Anatron was the robot.
Yeah.
Yes.
The robot drummer is one, and the amazing character design, and that's actually how we found Doig and Swift.
Yep.
I was trying to find any property what has the vibe and the spirit.
We want it to
for
be-
design of
yeah.
characters, the design of the ships, and all of that.
Colorful. By then, Overture, we all had our own starfighters that we were flying around in, because in Cowboy Bebop, they all had their own personal fighters with the big main ship. And then we didn't know anything about the trailer at the time.
And then I Googled music videos, and obviously we found the Daft Punk
Interstellar 5555.
But then we saw Starlight Brigade, and I saw this, and I'm like, oh my god, they figured it out. Who designed all this?
Who is this?
And I sent the email to Doig and Swift that day.
Yep.
That day I sent the email to Doig and Swift. Have Hogan as the robot. He's
Interstellar.
Hava. I don't actually know how to pronounce.
Hava Hogan.
Hava.
I just assumed it's have Hogan.
Amazing robot design. I mean, amazing character design across the board. Amazing character design across the board.
So we will, if we hit 15 million, we will make the adventure. This is announcing our stretch goal.
Yep.
We aren't guaranteeing content if we don't hit 15 million. And everybody, that's the plan. That's the plan. So tell your friends.
Yeah, spread the word. That's the best way that you can help us is word of mouth. Show people our music video. Show people Starlight Brigade music video.
Yeah.
Just spread the word.
And
Because I think that people will instantly fall in love when they see those music videos.
I'm excited for potentially working with folks to develop a little more lore to place the Starlight Brigade in Neon Odyssey.
Yeah.
Give them a little bit of backstory, and figure out where they belong. It's gonna be great.
I just hope we hit it. I'm being very selfish, but I hope we hit it. I want to hit it so
I
bad.
think it'll. I have faith that we're gonna hit it.
I'm so sad.
I have
I'm being
faith that
very
we're gonna
selfish
hit it.
about it, but I want to hit it so bad.
I have faith that we're gonna hit it.
I'm gonna be in the streets begging people, please! I need this, please!
Please, God, please.
Oh God.
And the Starlight Brigade is obviously all the members of Twerp, and but they also have Strive, who's the main character who represents Danny Avedon, and
Of Game Grumps fame,
of Game
if
Grumps,
any of you
and
know Game
Ninja Sex
Grumps.
Party, and then Ninja Brian, of course, was there, of Ninja Sex Party. So those are the 6 members of the Starlight Brigade. So very fun stuff.
Very fun. Space Ninja Brian. That's amazing. That's cool.
We're running on empty.
Yeah.
I can just feel. I tried so hard to keep the energy up.
I know, me too.
These aren't even making a dent anymore.
Are we out of ghosts?
Normally,
No, there's some in there.
normally, I
I
feel this like instantly, and I don't think it did anything.
I promise we're happy to be here. We love you all.
No, we
Please
are
bear
happy.
with us.
We've been
I'm
just streaming
trying
a
so
lot.
hard to keep the energy
We've
up.
been streaming a lot, guys.
We're gonna
answer
answer
some more
questions.
Jinx,
Thank you.
jinx, jinx,
Thank
jinx,
you.
jinx,
Well,
jinx,
we're
jinx,
excited.
jinx.
We're so excited. So
you owe me a soda.
it will not
You
be
owe me a-
updated on our Kickstarter page for a bit.
No, we gotta get
Our
there.
graphic designers are enjoying their weekend.
taking their weekend.
They're taking their weekend, and we will be making this is a kind of a early announcement. As soon as we can get the graphic design updated, we will be doing that and be adding that to the page. And we just might reveal the $14 million stretch goal anyway, just to have it all there for you.
We've gotten a lot of questions about will X be available after the Kickstarter or are they gone? Will Y be available after the Kickstarter or are they gone?
X would love to be available after the
Most
Kickstarter.
things will be available after the Kickstarter on our Pledge Manager. And then after that, most things will be available in our e-commerce store. The only things that are truly hard limited are if you want your name to appear in the thank you of the
all
back
three books.
of all three books for
All
the
three
rest
books.
of time. Every time we publish this, we will publish your name in the books for the next gazillion decades.
Till the
hopefully.
heat death of the
Till the heat
universe.
death of the universe. To have your name in the book, you need to back the all-in box.
Wow.
Each box has a special exclusive. The all-in box has all three. Well, I'll start with the core box has a bounty board lenticular pin. The deluxe box has that bounty pin plus the spinning galaxy pin, which Mike has been fiddling with on a roof. And then the all-in box has both of those plus the Cosmic Collector's Coin. That's beautiful and enameled and colorful as a void worm and a solar phoenix on either side. Those will be available until we shut down our Pledge Manager store. And the signed books will also only be available until we shut down our Pledge Manager store.
I may update the FAQ. I may have incorrectly.
Or is it only the campaign?
I thought it was
don't
only the
know.
campaign.
How many are left? Maybe we just cut it off.
I think we just cut it off.
Okay.
At the way that I see it,
Okay.
let's cut it off.
We cut what off?
The signed books.
Signed books, right?
Yes, the signed books are done after the Kickstarter.
Yep.
so-
Okay.
That's not how we did Crooked Moo.
No, but that was only because we made a mistake with the survey, not because that hadn't been our intention.
Oh, got it. Okay.
I'm fine cutting it off.
My wrist can only take so much.
Your wrist?
Wrist.
Oh, your wrist. Oh.
But I developed a whole new
I don't think
ding
it's
dong
gonna be.
solution.
I really don't think it's gonna be that bad.
Look, Derek, look.
Are you making a little frog?
No, I don't know. I think it's too small for any of my dolls. But like, I can't believe I did that. That's a whole ass part of a scarf right there.
It's like a little cape.
Anyway,
It's not very good.
that being said,
but-
we would love if you would contribute to the Kickstarter because if you back during the Kickstarter, you get all of the stretch goals. Oh, that's another thing you don't get.
Yeah.
Holy shit. All of the stuff that you just get for free by being a backer of the campaign, you will no longer get
Yeah.
if you order it on our
Yep.
Let's take a
Pledge
look.
Manager.
Let's take a look here.
Yeah, what won't they get, Mike?
So, if you back Anthem Digital Adventure, that'll be a separate $15.
You'll have to buy it.
$15 charge.
Yep.
Atmospheric music albums. We have two of those. $15.
That's $31.
Digital bounty posters. That's going to be a separate
Yeah.
charge.
15, 20 bucks.
Classic
20
specific
bucks.
character sheets. That's a separate charge as well.
Those are separate charges if you don't do something?
If
Or
you don't,
always?
and so all the character sheets.
Yeah, so all the so
So
basically,
basically, you get no character sheet, you get no Anthem Adventure, you get no music albums, you get no bounty posters,
If
and
you
get
don't
no
all
music.
in.
If
No,
you
if
don't
you
back
don't
during
back
the
during the
campaign.
Kickstarter.
so if you back anything, we're giving that shit to you for
All of
free.
it.
Oh, that's
During the
and-
campaign.
And if we hit 15,
That's what I was asking for clarification
if we hit
on.
15, the Starlight Brigade. So that is 6 things that every single tier gets digital for free.
So the number
Yes.
of items is growing that you could potentially miss out on.
Yep.
And incur extra
And
charges for
so
later.
that is all. That's over $100, right? My math is bad. Maybe not.
Should we have a graphic that's just like, here are the things you're gonna miss out on? Is like doing one of these.
I don't want to have to do that. People ask all the time.
And so what we're going to do is that when the campaign ends, we'll have our initial character sheet. All of the character sheets will be in a separate pack that you can buy.
The signed books are not in the all-in box. It is a special collector's add-on that we are doing. It's add-on only.
And of course, all the free dice. Well, right, if you back now and you haven't backed already, you'll only get, but you will still
The free
get
dice is the
access
last
to
thing.
the free
All that's well over $100.
retro Vice dice if you get something physical. But so if you want the music, if you want the Anthem adventure, if you want the Starlight Brigade adventure, if we had it, if you want and there's even more depending on what tier you get.
What species and class do you think would best suit Chitara? Well, we have a whole species basically just for her. That's the Claudaren.
And what is her deal? She's like a martial, like a
She's
acrobat?
definitely a disciple.
Yeah, she's a disciple.
She's definitely a
for sure.
disciple. Panthro would be a machinist. What subclass would she be?
I don't know.
If you're just kind of like a martial, I think you would. You know what? I think she is a ghost frame.
Ooh,
I think she's a ghost
That's
frame.
a good
Frame
answer.
Is a good one.
I agree with
that's
that.
a good one. Doesn't she have kind of like a electrified bola?
Someone asked in chat, does the Neon Knights resin dice exist now? They will exist, but there's no longer an opportunity to get them.
Correct.
Unless you were a VIP during the pre-launch. If you gave us $1 and became a VIP between February 25th and May 4th,
Tiger has the bola. Excuse me.
she has the quarterstaff.
That's right.
I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. Then you are a VIP, and now if you are a VIP and you back any physical item during the campaign itself, you will get not Retro Vice, you will get the Neon Knights resin dice for free.
So you can't become a VIP anymore. That ship has sailed.
Yep.
And to answer the question more technically, no, the dice do not exist yet. They do not. They're not. We haven't made them yet.
Yeah, that was the answer.
Well, no, it's just the way the question was framed. It says, do they not exist anymore? And I was like, well, they haven't existed yet. they don't.
I think
yet.
but maybe they were asking like, can
No,
I get them? You
I know.
what mean?
I know.
Yeah.
I'm just being also technical. They
No,
don't
no.
exist yet. We haven't started the manufacturing process.
Correct. Apparently bookshop.org is good if you want to buy books.
Cool.
Which subclass would you choose for a character based on Elfin Lead?
I don't even
Warhead.
know what that is.
Warhead.
I've heard it's a very popular thing. I don't know a single thing about it.
It is very
Is it an anime?
Akira. It's I think that Stranger Things was heavily inspired by Elfin Lead, where it is an Esper, a psychic experiment girl with psychic powers.
I saw her escape thing at a very young age.
She escapes from the lab, Starlight style. And,
Interesting.
she can just like explode people with her mind.
Yeah, it's horrifying.
Like all these guards show up with guns and they just fucking turn into red mist.
If you're not a VIP, can you get the Chuckles, the Space Clown's Guide to the Galaxy?
No. Well, you will be able to
eventually.
But that's going to come way later.
It's
and
not
you'll
even
have
on
to-
the pre-order store.
and you'll have to buy it.
That'll be on our web store after we've already
earliest
fulfilled.
Is 2028.
2028 is the
2028.
earliest you'll
VIPs
be
are
able
going
to
to get it.
Is the earliest if you're not a
VIPs are
VIP.
getting it first.
Let's do some like more.
They were VIPs.
recent
They were very
questions
important
here.
people.
Oh my god.
She has invisible psychic arms. Dang.
For people are asking a question that we just answered like literally 5 minutes ago. Chat, if you can help folks that are asking kind of the same questions over and over again, that'd be huge.
And also, go to our FAQ. 90%, 95% of the questions that you're asking, 96% of the questions that you're asking are answered in our FAQ, are answered on the Kickstarter page itself. And so look around. You can even type your question into Google and it might give you the right answer.
Lazy Seer says, with the racing rules, will it be possible to do an F-Zero style race where many of the machines will be destroyed during the race, whether by intentionally destroying other
not?
racers or some kind of accident?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
F-Zero and pod racing are two of our
Big North Stars.
very big North Stars, along with Mario Kart and kart racing. We want to have both flavors of fun power-ups, but also you can blow each other up and kill
And we
each other.
talked about opportunity, that the value that you're getting when you support from the Kickstarter. That said, if you cannot, if it is if you want to support us, but you can't, that's totally fine.
Totally
If
fine.
you want to shout out and share, that's awesome. Or if you just want to enjoy watching this and just liking a YouTube video here and there, that is also amazing. Please don't you're all adults, and you don't need me to tell you this, but obviously don't ever go into financial duress because of a Kickstarter.
Yeah, never
anything.
do that.
It should only be something where you're gaining value from what you're spending and you have the means to do it.
Ice Viper. asks, is there a way to add another all-in box to an existing all-in box pledge? Not currently.
No.
During
Pledge
the
manager,
Kickstarter
yes.
itself, you will not be able to, but as soon as the campaign ends and we launch our pledge manager, at that point, you'll be able to log in, see your pledge, and you'll be able to add on just a whole ass all-in box.
But-
that all-in box won't come with, like, I mean, it's
All
all
the extra
digital,
stuff.
so you'll just get the download link.
If
but-
you do want to have a separate all-in box during the campaign, you'll just need to use a different Kickstarter account.
make 2 accounts.
But
and you will get 2 sets of dice.
But you will also be charged 2 sets of shipping. So
shipping.
be aware
Correct.
of that we
Correct.
can't combine 2 Kickstarter orders.
Right. So just be aware of that. Your mileage may vary. How many dice are there total? We're making a ton of dice. We're making 8,
10.
9.
Oh, if you
no,
know, 10 resin. 10 resin.
10 different resin sets.
10 resin sets.
2 of those are exclusives.
Yep.
8 are available for
So then,
purchase.
so 12 total.
So 12 total. And 12 is an important number.
12 is a very important number.
And that's the magic number. Any update on opening up the Adventure Sword to the international community?
Yeah.
I believe it's being worked on. Last I heard. I don't frankly know what
We'll
the
let
holdup
you
is,
know as
but-
soon as we know. We'll announce. We'll shout it from the rooftops. We promise
Within the
we're not.
next few months.
We're not keeping the information secret. It's not like we know we're not telling you. We'll let you know.
Vest Valkyrie says, due to high interest from friends, I went from deluxe to all-in box. Gotta give it up. And got a friend hooked on Anthem enough for him to buy the books.
Hell yeah!
Races are obvious, but any thoughts on potential classes for Starlight Brigade?
I think Ninja Brian's got to be a ghost frame.
100%.
That's amazing.
Obviously, I guess species would be
Here's what I'll say.
humans, Claudaren, and an Anatron.
Here's what I'll say though. It goes back
And,
to
Slaughter.
it goes back to what you were saying about having conversations and learning a little bit more lore. I think that there may be some obvious choices, but we might learn something when we talk to the band a bit more about the characters and the lore and all that stuff to get some more insight.
Well, so the question, right, is their story is that they're like a funk band trying to spread funk across the galaxy.
Yeah, which is fucking awesome.
And so the question is, are they just all icons? Or do you just say they play instruments as like their side thing?
I
know what I
think
mean?
both work. But again, I think that's where I'm very interested to learn a little bit more.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
To speak to the creators themselves and learn a bit more.
Yeah, I think Strive's definitely a Solari. I think that Meowch is obviously we make him Claudaren.
Yep.
And then we have an Anatron, and the rest are humans. 2
Yeah.
humans or 3 humans?
2 humans.
2 humans. That's pretty fucking cool.
I mean,
That's pretty
again,
fucking
we
cool.
have been shouting from the rooftops how much we love their character design. So
Will you guys be playing the mini module on stream? Never say never.
never say never.
No plans, but never say never.
we'll see.
I want to snipe Gastron's question. I've watched 2 items I wanted to purchase go out of stock in the Adventures web store while I wait for international shipping. Are U.S. stock and our international stock are 2 completely separate stocks?
Oh yeah, for sure.
So once international shipping goes live, just because something's out of stock in the U.S., it doesn't mean it'll be out of stock internationally.
Don't you worry. We're gonna look into it as soon as this is all over. I'm gonna start cracking skulls. Don't you worry.
We're a little distracted
I'm gonna just start. You know what I mean?
in a nice way and not
in a
violent way.
very very nice way. Nice way. I just want to make sure you all can get what you want. You know what I mean? Are any of us excited for the Galactic Racing game?
No. I don't like racing games.
If
We've talked about
you're not
this.
a racer guy.
I love racing
Like
games.
the only racing game that I ever truly was obsessed with was Diddy Kong Racing. I was
game.
not even that hype about Mario Kart. I liked
love
Diddy
Mario
Kong
Kart.
Racing more
Yeah.
than Mario Kart always. And I've never
agree.
been a racing guy. That's all.
For me, I'm probably not gonna play it. If it was just a pod racing
If
game,
it was a pod racing game,
I
I'd
would
play it
be to the
instantly.
moon. A
I'd be
modern
playing
pod
instantly.
racing game. The thing there's a single or maybe 2. There's Sebulba and maybe that other guy, but no, he's the
Ben Quadinaros is a pod racer, and he's given like a speeder bike or something.
That's
So if they
perfect.
had made it as a pod racer game, I'd play it, no questions asked. But the fact that it's just weird Star Wars vehicles racer and maybe a pod racer, not interested.
Unless there's like a DLC where they add all of the pod racers.
That'd be great.
But I think you need a whole game to support the concept.
I
right?
guess you would think.
Look at this cute top I made.
Now this
Ooh,
is
San Francisco Rush
This
2049.
is
2049 was so
What a great
good.
fucking
just do
game.
this.
No, I made that.
What a
previously.
great fucking game.
Rush
That's
2 and Rush
The
2049
difference
was both
between
awesome.
the shitty scarf
Bro,
and trying to
remember
learn
the
how to
trick
make
game, the
and
trick
what I already
mode
know
in
how to do.
2049?
This is so cool.
It's
remember
cute,
that?
right?
They did it in
amazing.
Rush 2 as well.
Yeah, they
but
did.
you could do the stunt mode.
Stunt mode. Stunt mode
Stunt
was
mode.
fucking
And
freak.
I am very confident that I have the highest score of anybody without hacks in Rush 2 stunt mode by a wide margin.
Does Neon Odyssey not exist in Evantris? Is Evantris and Neon Odyssey separate realms per se?
Bingo.
Not
Yes,
connected.
they're not connected in any way.
Totally
They're totally
different.
different settings, different universes. Evantris is not a planet or a world floating in the Neon Odyssey galaxy. They're different realms. Evantris is a very specifically Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition cosmology material plane. And breaking it away from that is truly impossible with the 10 years of stories we've been telling in that.
Yeah, there's the Abyss, there's the Nine Hells.
Right.
It's you know, what is it? Not Forgotten Realms! Exclamation mark. It's extremely much a D&D setting.
Remembered realms.
When can we expect the digital stuff to be available?
2027.
If you go and you back or you look at the various add-ons, you can see the expected delivery date. The expected delivery date for every single item is November 2027. Because I wanted to make sure that we had realistic dates. If we're done sooner, you'll get it sooner. As soon as it's done, we're gonna fucking fire it off. I can promise you that. We did it in Crooked Moon. We're gonna do it again this time around. But November 27 is our current plan.
I love that current plan.
How would you do West March's style campaign in Neon Odyssey? Obviously, a bounty hunting guild would work. That's a great idea.
Oh, GBG!
A full GBG West Marches thing and like competing groups.
That would be fun.
Right?
Or you could have parties that are represent each faction.
Oh, that would be fun.
I was thinking Argonauts.
That would be fun.
And
Argonauts
you
would
have
be
Star
great.
Fox and Star
That's a good
Wolf,
one, too.
and you have like different
Yeah.
flavors of mercenary company.
It would be cool though to have like one group be the Argonauts. You have a bunch of chem
Oh,
bosses
it'd be awesome.
corpos,
Yeah.
right? Like
And
you
they're all
do
interacting.
Junkers, you know.
Yeah, that's awesome.
There's a whole bunch of ways you
Can
can do
I
it.
ask something?
Chunker bunker,
Yeah,
chunker
please.
bunkers.
What does West March mean?
West Marches is basically it is a style of
One more ghost. One more
of
ghost.
TTRPG or
My last
D&D.
Celsius. Yeah, thanks, man.
Where every session you start in a central hub point or hub world. So in medieval fantasy, it's like a town or a city. And every session, you leave the town, and then you come back to the town. And then the next session could be entirely different players. But it affects the world. Then another group will play. They'll leave the town. They'll come back. And let's say 2 people from the first group, 3 people from the second group are there for the next night. They're all in the same city. They can then meet up and go do a new adventure.
The other pillar that has to be said is that it is a plotless. There's no railroading sandbox style game.
Yes.
So you do not do
Here's a map.
Here's a map.
Here's a job
Go to
board. There are
Southwest Quest
knolls in this
200.
mine. There are,
Yeah.
and,
You might only be able to play once a month, and when you sit down, you like learn what happened
Bro.
like, during the 3 sessions since you played, and you get to be like, "Oh fuck, that's so cool! What do we do now?"
Do you? This would never make. This would be a bad financial decision. But if there was ever a 5e or 5.5e World of Warcraft setting, doing a West style marches thing where you're in Azeroth and you're able to go and do things would be so fucking
that's
cool.
cool.
You go to your guild hall, you go back to Stormwind or to Orgrimmar,
Right.
and you go off and you do the other things. Would be
Damn.
so fucking cool.
Ironforge.
Yeah, we need to do a bit of a. We need to do a 5.5e World of Warcraft hack.
And I meant to do this earlier. I'm doing a shout out on Twitch. Go follow Doig Swift.
Go follow Doig Swift.
At the top of your chat window, there should be a little follow button. They're amazing streamers,
They're lovely.
incredible artists.
Doig is
Directors.
making a fully digital, explorable Rhapsody.
Not fully,
The whole thing, but the whole ship is there. But the interior of the common room and the bridge.
right.
Scaled.
The
scale.
The
The scale.
The 2 rooms or the general area we see in the trailer.
We got to figure out where the bathrooms are.
Yeah, we got to figure out where the kitchen is and where the
I was
rooms
nerding,
are.
I was
the
nerding out
workshop.
with Doig the other morning. We were having some good conversation.
I'd love to get a canonical deck plan.
That would be
cool.
great.
That'd be cool.
That would be great.
Please go follow them. Amazing
So
YouTubers.
remember, we're partnering with Twerp for a Starlight Brigade adventure stretch goal at 15 million.
Kidstar sent a very nice comment and says, "Thank you for this Kickstarter. I'm proud to be part of it with the all-in box. Got to give it up.
Thank you, Kidstar.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And they're excited to share the wonderful space opera with their friends and coworkers." Are you gonna do reruns of previously sold out items for international? I sure fucking hope so. I act like I don't know what's going on because I don't.
What? So I would explain again that just because something's sold out on the US store, that just means that we're out of stock in our US fulfillment center.
It doesn't mean it's gone.
It doesn't
forever.
mean it's gone forever. It depends on what you're asking. Because if you're asking about like the guys' night print on demand stuff, that's not coming back.
Right.
Like we're not doing print on demand. We're not working with that company anymore. But if it's any of the Crooked Moon stuff that you're thinking about, or you know some of the Stardust Rhapsody merch, all of the stuff that's going to our international fulfillment centers, we're stocking that up for the first time, which means it's got to sell out for you guys first, so that you know. They're not connected. They're not connected.
Coding Zerp has a wonderful question. For the wiki, are the wiki editors allowed to upload some of the sneak peek artwork on there?
Yes.
Are we making a Neon Odyssey wiki? Or
I don't
is
know.
It all part of the same?
If you
Avengers
are,
wiki?
yes, go ahead. Sneak peek.
Sneak peek is now public.
It's
The
public.
Discord's public.
I would say please respect the watermark. Keep the
Yeah,
watermark.
keep
on.
the watermark
Well,
on
I don't
there.
think we have publicly released anything without the watermark. Don't crop it out.
That's
don't
what
try
I'm
to
saying.
erase
No,
it.
that's
crop
what
it
I'm
out,
saying.
yes.
Yeah.
I'm saying
crop out
respect
the
the
Actually,
watermark.
what I'll layer onto that is if it doesn't have a watermark, don't put it on the wiki.
Revenant says, if you choose to get the signed books but already pledged to get the books, we get 2 sets of books. Yes.
Yes.
An add-on is separate from whatever you pledged for.
Correct.
I've been looking for the core trilogy to add to the all-in, but I don't see it. Was it limited as well? No. The core trilogy is an add-on, so you can. I hope it is.
It's on there. I was just looking at it.
So when you go to your all-in pledge,
Someone would have said something by now.
and then you look at all the add-ons you can buy, the core trilogy will be one of the add-ons you can add. Boop. Add it on there.
There's no way that someone would have.
No, I was literally just
Okay.
looking at it because
At the add-on.
I wanted to see if I could see how
I've been on
many
page in like 2
signed
weeks.
books were left.
Yeah,
Oh,
me
did you ever see where I put the gifs?
But
Do
I
you ever
couldn't
review
find
that?
it.
I think the best way to do is walk through it and try to like. Make
I
it over
did, and that
yourself.
looks good.
Yeah,
That's
but
all.
okay.
Or
I'm,
you have to go in the back end.
Where do you
I'm
put them?
signed in.
Oh, then you should be able to see it.
I don't know where.
I don't know if I put them in the right spot.
I don't know where either. I'd help you.
Oh,
honestly.
And
I
I'm
don't know
like,
if
the
they
last
load
thing
it.
I want to do is accidentally
I don't know if they
cancel the
save.
Kickstarter.
What? Did someone delete them?
Did somebody delete what?
No.
What are
I'll
you
put
looking
them on
for?
there.
Oh no, here they are.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's great.
One is like under the book summary, and then the
Yeah,
other one is
yeah.
under the
Under the
deluxe
tier.
book tier, right?
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, I told you they were there.
Well, I didn't actually confirm. I confirmed another thing thong dang.
Frosty
thing.
Scotty says, despite the estimates of the late 2027 shipping delivery, is that more of a soft/safe average prediction, or could we receive our pledge rewards before that if things go smoothly? What I would say is, and I know it's hard to comprehend.
Physical, absolutely not.
It is hard to comprehend
Absolutely not physical.
just how long everything takes, right? Some people, I saw a Reddit post where it was like, I can't believe, like, how is it possible that this isn't going to be delivered until a year and a half from now? I would think that with all the advertising they're doing, that it's got to be here in a few months. They got to be just done in a few months. Just to put a book on a ship and ship it to a fulfillment center takes like 2 fucking months. So even if we were done and like they were loaded on in the containers right now, they wouldn't even hit the fucking fulfillment center until like August.
But you have to also keep in mind that we don't even know how many to make yet.
That's what I was about to say.
We don't have a number to send to the manufacturer.
we need to playtest the fuck out of a brand new class, all the subclasses, all
The
the
Starship
species,
system?
the whole Starship system.
How many do you want to print? Just fucking make a million.
I know it's like, oh, this is bright new shiny thing. I want it right now, but I promise you don't.
And
I promise
also-
you do not want
And
it right
also, think about for making a book for 1,400 pages to fill that with beautiful art.
now. Yeah.
How long does that take? We've been working with Wild Blue for
A year and a half?
a year and a half.
A year and a half.
A year and a half.
That's so crazy.
And we still have a shit ton of art to get done.
Can I
We've
snag
gotten
something?
like 1,000 pieces done, and there's still like 1,000 more pieces to do.
I'm just snagging one thing in chat real quick. Somebody
Yeah.
says, did they say what happens if we don't reach the stretch goals? Do they have late pledges on? If we do not hit a stretch goal by June 3rd at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Time, the stretch goal is done.
It's dead.
Even if there are late pledges, whatever our pledge manager is, whether you can get stuff after the fact, that does not contribute to the total, and thus the stretch goals are done.
Yep.
They do not happen.
And so, just making TTRPG products takes a tremendous amount of time. There are people that say, "Oh, you should have finished the book."
Well, I wanna pick up Kregus Fellow's comment. The clue is in the fact that it's a Kickstarter. It's silly to assume they already have a finished product ready for shipping.
But
thank you. Yes.
Writing when you pay good and fair wages and rates for art and for design and writing and all of that takes money that we need to raise.
It's immensely expensive.
It's a lot of money. And so we need to raise the funds so that we can finish everything, and obviously also to create molds for all the miniatures is very expensive.
Seen a bunch of comments about all-in-box customers. Thank you again.
Thank you.
If you backed at the all-in-box, that's the absolute best way you can support us. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Enjoy your name in the book. It's going to be there for the rest of time. Every printing. I'm excited to dig into layout when the time comes.
That said, I also want to be clear though, we have a tremendous amount of the book and the principal design written.
Yes, tremendous amount.
Tremendous amount.
But
I want to say something really controversial.
oh boy.
Oh God, careful, Mickey.
I know, but I want to say it. You need to have patience. If you don't want to have patience, you better get used to AI art, because that is the reason it is becoming so popular.
That's actually
your
a great fucking
unwillingness
point.
to wait for good shit is the reason that AI is taking over art spaces.
Yep.
So if you don't want AI to take over art, you need to calm the fuck down. You need to have some
And
patience.
not you specifically.
And you need
No,
the
the
royal
royal
you.
you. Thank you.
You need to just wait for humans to cook.
It's a
okay?
triangle,
That's
right?
all I'm saying.
Well, it's
Fast, good, cheap. You can only
Right.
pick two.
there are people, like a lot of people, just in general, our market, especially younger people, believe now, because of how streaming works and everything, that all entertainment and media should be free.
And instant.
And it should be instant.
Instant gratification.
And so if we have an entire generation or two generations that are like, I want everything to be literally free, I don't want to pay a cent for it, I don't want to sit and watch ads about it, and I want it instantly and immediately, that's how you get
That's
AI
how you get
everything.
AI.
That's how you get AI everything.
yeah.
Yeah.
So,
We don't want to do that.
no, we're not going to do it.
We're not gonna do it. So if you want
But
our
that means
shit,
it's
you gotta
slow
wait.
and
You gotta
not
wait
cheap.
for humans to make it. I don't know what else to tell you. You gotta wait for the humans to do
It
it.
is immensely expensive to do all this.
Well said, Nikki.
Thank you.
Well said. Well, the bathrooms in the Explorable Rhapsody include a microwave. We have to remember to add that.
Oh,
to
yeah,
your favorite guard.
Doing it this way after you got it, right?
Doig, when we have
I'm open
bathrooms.
to challenge here, but I actually don't think that the microwave is installed.
No.
I think he has
No,
about a
it takes
dollar
about-
and he wheels it in.
Yes.
So the
I'm
way I
manually
pictured it-
moving
Held
the
it,
Discorder.
The way I
the
pictured it
microwaver.
when I mentioned that we rolled a microwave into
Yeah.
Ziggy, do you remember when you'd have the substitute
Exactly
teacher
right.
and they would roll
Yes.
the TV
Oh my
into
God.
class?
Yes.
I imagine one of those but with a microwave.
That's what I think. It's literally wheeled in.
Yeah.
It's not installed.
No.
And then he takes the microwave back out and he's done his bathroom
But
burrito.
once every month, I hit that little rubber hump between the doors that
Oh,
makes the
no.
entire thing tip over.
Oh, yeah.
Jesus.
And it's just bean burritos, refried beans all
Oh,
the way
my
over.
burrito! Bro, when was the last time I had a microwave bean burrito from a gas station?
I don't think I ever have.
You don't think?
Oh, you haven't?
I
never.
think I
You gotta
must
try it
have
at
been
least
13.
once.
I must have been like
That just
13.
interests
At
me.
least once.
It kind of grosses me out.
They're
I mean,
pretty
it
good,
should.
actually.
Kels loves microwave burritos. I can't eat them.
I loved them as a kid.
Freak me
Yeah.
out.
I loved them as a
That was
kid.
most of my
eat 'em?
college.
Or was that
We had occasionally.
Most of my
We didn't
college.
eat them a lot. But I just remember every time I had
but
them.
my
It was
memory's not
always
the
something
best
that kind
from
of, it's
back
like you eat in cartoons because it's always in cartoons.
Cartoon.
And so it's like, you're like, oh, I want to eat this.
I can't remember what it was called, but there was one really large, like 2-pound burrito that you could get at the grocery store, which I used to call the stab and grab. It was a.
Holy shit, bro.
You just got
Derek, you just gotta.
I don't know if this is common.
This guy with the stab and grab.
But I put index tabs into my D&D books,
was a
so
Stop
it's
and Shop.
easier to navigate the immense info in the books. I've gotten Crooked Moon and wish there was Crooked Moon theme index tabs. Is this something you would consider doing for either Crooked Moon or Neon Odyssey?
While I think that is a brilliant idea, You are the only human being who's ever asked for that ever.
Yeah, I mean, I don't hate the idea.
It's
it would
brilliant.
probably be cheap for us to manufacture,
But we can't
but we
produce
have
them
to
at a
design it.
Well, and at a scale, there's still minimal
And
order
so
quantities.
here's
Yeah,
the
there's
thing.
MOQs.
It's not here, but if
and a lot
you
of people
look,
don't want to like ruin their book.
if
with
you
this.
look at and that's why these tabs are great. So if you look at my
sticker.
Once Upon a Witchlight book, but there's a type of tape. It's called washi tape,
It doesn't
and so
like-
it's got
it
an
doesn't leave residue.
adhesive, but it's not so adhesive that it's permanent. And so you can keep taking it off and taking it off and moving it around. And so that's what these tabs do. So they don't ruin your book, but it allows you to tab, and then you can get to these. So if you look at the Witchlight book that we have, it's filled with tabs so that I can quickly get to the things that I need. It's really, really great. That being said, 99% of people are just going to go to Amazon and spend 99 cents on colorful tabs, and they're not going to spend the $10 it would cost to buy.
That's what I was
Freaking Moon
saying. To
specific.
be extra clear, I think that's a brilliant fucking
It's
idea.
really
but
awesome.
we would unironically sell less than 100 of them.
Well, I was gonna say
I would
the
love
total market is probably like 4. Maybe 5 people buy.
Personally,
A dozen?
I'm with you, and I would love them, but
It's a brilliant idea. I just we couldn't manufacture that
cool image.
because we'd have to order a minimum of 5,000.
Are they going to draw the slime room? I mean, if we're doing the whole Rhapsody, we gotta have the.
we
slime
have to have the slime room.
We haven't put the official PC art for. Oh, that's right. It got to like 5 in the morning, and I'm like, I'm tired, and I stopped. Yeah, someone should do that. I don't know. I'll get around to it at some point. Will your merch store ship to the UK at any point? Yes. Like I said, I'm gonna make sure after all this is done that it happens
In a very kind way.
in an extremely kind and gracious way.
Have
Unless
you-
they're.
Have you checked whether, if you're in the UK, have you checked whether you can order things?
Oh, right.
Because we have orders from the UK actively, so I do
knows how those
believe
go.
that if you're in the UK, you can
Don't draw
purchase
attention
from the
to
store.
it, Nikki. What are you doing?
Well, it's
You
supposed to
mad
be
lad.
active.
Oh, it is? Oh,
yes.
I don't know. Is Zero Gravity in the Rhapsody a thing? Yes. Yes. So gravity is still generated by grav generators on ships, or like space is still zero grav. It just has breathable matter.
Yeah, we wanted it to. We didn't want to. We didn't. When you.
Have you ever gone so far as to never really want to go there?
And when you ever have a dream, and when you. I think I'm having medical.
James Stonk,
We
everybody.
didn't want it to be where.
Call
Oh no!
ambulance.
There's a crack in my cockpit. My PC's dead. My
Dead
PC's head
instantly.
explodes.
Yeah.
And he freezes to death. And his eyeballs are bursting out of his skull.
there's a-
It's
If there's
basically
and
diet
when you-
space,
if there's-
right? There's a
No, no, no.
breathable atmosphere, but it will kill you slowly eventually.
If there is a
They-
crack in your cockpit, you need to go to the hospitality tower.
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
exactly right. When we cracked open Starfinder, and because when we did
Andy's
this
asleep,
Odyssey
guys.
retreat, and we bought all these sci-fi RPG books as inspiration and kind of looking through, and I was reading through the starship rules, and it's like, oh, when your starship hits 0 HP, everyone inside dies.
No
And I'm
saving.
like,
no,
well,
you can't stop it. Can't
what?
save it.
It's like, oh, there's like
You're
no
just
save.
dead.
There's no they just all fucking die.
Well, it's very old school. Like basically, if your character hits 0, they're dead.
So, not our vibe, no wrong fun. And a lot of people love that. They want that danger. You know what I mean?
Outer space is not a vacuum. You don't get blown out into outer space when there's a hull breach.
Yep.
and,
There's gas in space. It's just called ether.
And whatever
It's the fifth element.
whatever technology happens to keep people standing on a flat plane inside of a ship is cheap and available across
Yeah.
the universe.
It's just like the oxygen generators or the atmosphere generators, right? They're ubiquitous.
Only-
They're on ships. And maybe there will be ships that don't have them, and there's you have to go find one. But it won't be like crazy where it's rare or strange.
So you don't get blown out when your pod opens.
Oh man!
Oh,
If you, your back gets blown out by a whole different thing.
I just want to say again, Meatloaf is a coward.
Did we confirm that?
I don't know.
No,
I know.
everybody in chat basically said that we were full of shit, and
Yeah.
that it was about like having regret
Cheating.
for cheating on a one night stand
Oh,
or something.
really?
And I'm gonna go with Mikey's explanation. It makes so
think
much
it's
more
pegging.
sense.
I think
Mikey's
it's
explanation
pegging.
is so much more accurate. And Meatloaf is a coward.
Meatloaf is a cow.
Meatloaf.
No, what was it?
Meatloaf.
Meatloaf.
I love meatload.
Meatloaf won't take the
Meatloaf is
meatload.
actually the name of a villain in
I'm gonna
in
bribe.
Odyssey.
I'm gonna bribe Mace to have an NPC named Meatload. I
No,
swear
but
to
I
God.
want to have an NPC named Meatloaf.
Well, we can all have an NPC named
I
Meatload.
think we should all have an NPC. named
Perfect.
Meatloaf.
It's the one shared NPC.
I just can't believe that Meatloaf won't take the meatload.
Oh, I have a bribe for you later.
Okay.
I don't like any of that string of words that happened in that order in that conversation.
Andy knows about what I want to bribe you about. We talked about it earlier. Yeah.
Oh,
Why
that's
can't you bribe
true.
me about it right now? Here now.
No, I can't.
No,
It's gotta be a
no,
secret.
no. Here's the thing. It's nothing that he couldn't say on stream, but it's a surprise thing.
Yeah.
Like we wouldn't want to spoil the
Yeah.
the
For them?
It's not
Well,
raunchy.
no, for us too.
It's just
a
fun
joke.
for everybody.
It's a
It's a
jokey, funny,
joke.
cool thing. No, it's not
You're
weird
gonna
or
love
sexual.
it. You're gonna
anyway.
love it.
I didn't think that at all.
He was saying meatload.
Well, yeah, but
and
that's
then
just
talking about
No.
Where did meatloaf
You
come from?
you
Somebody
brought
in
up
chat
Texas.
You
said
said
meatload.
Meatload. They thought we were saying meatload
Meatload?
instead of the singer
Okay,
meatloaf.
we're gonna create a new.
Papa Meets New
No,
Channel.
we're gonna create a
Yeah,
new science
Meatload.
fantasy
his
version of
only
Everyone is
fans
John
account.
called Everyone is Meatload.
Oh, no.
That's it. I'm publishing this. It's happening. I'm writing it down. Everyone is Meatload.
That is
Let me meet on it. I'll give you a
Meatload in the morning.
That is very funny.
Let me meet on it. Baby, let me meet on it.
God, what a great man.
Wow.
He's dead now.
Who?
Meatload.
He should be.
Oh, I'm talking about
He's
meatload.
an ancient.
Meatload died?
I think he had a heart
Meatload is
attack.
I didn't know
I
that.
don't know.
I'm gonna Google it.
Let's move on.
Meatloaf alive?
Yeah,
Meatload.
Meatloaf is dead.
We're gonna move on from Meatload, everybody.
Meatloaf alive.
If you're familiar
He's
with Ben
not,
10,
he's
what
dead.
class? The Splicer
Oh yeah, he died in 2022.
Primalist is the Ben 10 class.
Yeah, he passed away.
I think you should say that question and then mark is complete.
This one?
Yeah.
Has anyone really been far
not-
even
I'm
has
not
decided
happy
to
about
even
that,
go
I'm
what
sorry.
do look more like?
I made that reference to Curse of Strahd. Curse of Strahd,
It's
actually.
one of my favorite sentences.
When we were doing the whole Nightmare Insanity thing at the end,
Is it-
I had Shepard be like,
You,
I said that
you were
exact-
an English major. Is a sentence a question? Is a question a sentence?
What? Yes.
Or is
Yeah.
But is a sentence, and by merit of having a question mark, it not be a sentence anymore?
All
Because-
questions
you're
are
thinking-
sentences, but not all sentences
Okay,
are
so it's square.
questions.
It's square and rectangle.
No, it's like sentences up
It's
here,
square
and
and
then
rectangle?
statements, questions,
Okay. A
A
exclamations.
question still
Okay.
needs, it still follows all grammar rules.
I didn't want to whale animal, but I just had to.
So
ask.
that's why a question mark, it has a period at the bottom. So it's still a period, but it's like a modified period.
And don't forget the old interrobang.
You know, English
exactly
is
right.
one of English's greatest failings is not putting the punctuation at the beginning of the sentence.
I disagree.
Spanish is so smart. for
I
that.
think that my favorite comment is that someone said they can't wait to meet, spelled M-E-A-T, the headbanger icon Meatload in Neon Odyssey.
Just add it to the Space
Calling
Clown's
the
Clown.
Neon Odyssey.
Space Clown's Guide.
Only at Burger King, Disney's Star Wars, Mango and Grove.
Super Soul Swizzle asks, guys, is that a sandwich maker in the Sneak Peek channel? I mean, you could certainly use it to make a sandwich.
Yeah.
That's why I said it looks like a panini press.
You could make all kinds of things on the Rex Maxim
Some
tie-in grill.
portable, low-fat grill.
Yeah.
I mean, what is a panini press if not just a double grill?
Yeah, that's right.
Hey everyone, I made a small sandwich. I call it a patini.
I'm frustrated.
You know, now that I think about
Have it with
that,
Celsius.
how good
Yeah.
would a fucking Cuban sandwich be right now?
You know who I really love,
That'd be
and I think is
so-
super underrated?
Who?
Josh Groban.
You think he's underrated? He's
He's like
really
internationally
popular.
famous.
Yeah.
I feel like
At a
he's-
certain point, he was like the height of.
I feel like he's
singing.
pretty appropriately rated.
Yeah.
No, his,
I feel like he's rated.
I think he's rated.
His
No.
rating is
He's rated.
accurate.
no,
because
his,
it's like S++.
his voice
And
is
merited.
just so stunning.
He's quite.
Yeah,
he's
I
great.
Can, I can
He's
listen
doing
to that.
real well.
Here's
for
the thing.
himself.
real well.
If
I
he
want
was
him to-
underrated, I don't think a single person would disagree with that statement you just made. So
Yeah,
I don't
but
think he's underrated.
I guarantee
at all.
people are gonna be like, I hate Josh Groban.
I don't.
I
well,
mean,
that's
there
more a
are
taste
people
thing.
because when you're that famous and
If
you're
you-
rated, people
if
will
you
be
hate
haters.
him, and because you're not into his voice. That's
But how could you not? That's my.
But I
point.
think it's kind of like objectively, his technique is
He
good.
has
He's a
such
good singer.
a
Oh my god,
beautiful
the
voice.
Meatload icon. in Space Clown's Guide
Along
to the
with the
Galaxy.
gun haver?
The gun haver and the meat load.
We did. I said we're gonna put it in Space Clown's Guide.
There you go.
I did, yeah, but
the
it's gonna be
icon
subclass.
star meatload.
Oh,
What's
okay,
funny
yeah,
is
yeah,
we're not
yeah.
writing any of this down, and none of this will be.
No,
in
Do
we're not gonna remember any
you,
of
do you
this.
also know who else is underrated? Kenny G.
I don't know who
I don't know who that is.
Oh, is he
See?
saxophone artist?
No.
Yeah,
He was the
no, he
not
played
saxophone.
he played soprano saxophone
Yeah.
No.
and clarinet.
No,
Clarinet.
No. He never
Oh.
lived.
I guarantee he played.
He never
soprano
lived.
Saxophone.
He was never
They're
born.
the same instrument, Derek.
He was never born.
Is Mace out beating someone's cheat? Exactly right,
Yep,
Butt Chug
yep.
Clown. Exactly
I'm like
right.
very
you are.
It's none of your
positive
business what Mace is
soprano
doing.
sax.
That's right.
It's none of your business.
Too right you are.
None of your fucking business.
That's not what that is.
I don't feel like that's a
The
saxophone.
gesturing
You
gesture.
looked it up, didn't you?
Yeah.
Would you rather
Wait,
fight
so
a cane-sized Jabberwock or a
I think he did also
Jabberwock-sized
play the
cane?
clarinet, though.
A cane-sized Jabberwock, and it's not even fucking close.
I'm gonna say this again. When you do the would you rather fight question, the two have to be even remotely close.
Well,
or
yeah.
there's no pick.
Like a Jabberwock is still, it's got like the I-beams.
It's very
and the-
fearsome.
But you're
Yeah.
never picking a Jabberwock size anything unless it's like a teddy bear.
I think a cane-sized Jabberwock is horrific. Like
it
a
is.
horrific thing that's also a horrific size.
But you
I see what
never
you mean.
pick.
Yeah, I see what you mean. I see what
You
you mean.
never pick a Jabberwock sized anything.
Right,
Oh
right.
man, I just remembered that Chunk Mangione died.
He did?
I think so. Didn't he die?
No.
That's got to be
I would have
a
heard.
long while ago if it happened.
Chick Mangione. I'm not a chick. I'm a dude.
He died last year in July.
What?
Yeah, it's
How did I not hear about
He
that?
passed away almost a year ago.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he passed away
Oh
almost a year
man, I
ago.
just remembered that.
That song.
Okay, hold on.
did
I
you get a
gotta
chance to
I gotta
be in
answer
King of
this
the Hill?
question.
I don't think so.
Broken Angel 413 says, have you all considered NO or CM themed dice mats or even dice towers? You can get Crooked Moon play mats on our merch store.
And a dice tray, right?
And a
Do we
dice
still
tray.
have those? I don't know.
I
if we still have
believe
those.
we might.
Dice trays and dice towers. If it is not wood, it is considered cheapy and not worth it. And
Cheapy,
we
cheapy,
don't
cheapy,
do
cheapy,
anything
cheapy, cheapy,
in
Cheapy land.
wood. So A, and
Well,
B.
we do have the dice trays, the laser ox
But those are
dice
wood.
trays.
But those are
Yes.
partnerships. We're
Yes.
not manufacturing.
No, we are
those.
not.
We don't,
That's true.
we don't
That's fair.
manufacture.
It's not
them.
Advantage Entertainment
It's not Advantage,
manufacturing them,
yes.
it's Laser Ox manufacturing
Yes.
them.
They're beautiful, by the way.
And so
Absolutely
they're
stunning.
wonderful. And
Absolutely
I
stunning.
love dice mats, if that's what you're talking about. I love neoprene play mats, but neoprene is oppressive to ship.
It's extremely oppressive.
It's heavy.
It's heavy and you can't fold it.
Anything that we would include that would be neoprene could not be included in any of the boxes, and if people would be angry about that, and we would explain, when we explained it, they would have gotten even angrier.
And then we said just fold it, and then we would fold it, and then they would get it. There'd be creases in it. They'd be like, "Why the fuck did you fold this?"
Yep.
My favorite King of the Hill joke of all time, and Chuck Mangione reference, is when I forget they're at some sporting event and he plays the Star Spangled Banner. Bum, 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 bum,
We can't talk about the Star Spangled Banner.
bum,
That's
bum, bum, bum,
no. You have to stop.
bum,
I'm
bum,
triggered.
bum,
I'm triggered.
So good.
It is the reoccurring of Chuck Mangione throughout
So
King of the
funny.
Hill is my favorite bit of all
Can
time.
we get 07s in chat for Chuck Mangione?
07s for Chuck
Yeah,
Mangione.
that song also just slaps
07s.
so hard. Oh,
I just quoted my favorite joke of his.
it's a good one. That's a later one.
It's pretty late. Yeah, it's pretty late. When he gets, I forget what class Hank was taking.
It was anger management.
That's right. That's right.
They made Hank go to anger management
That's
class.
right. Holy shit.
Oh, because that guy died in his fucking driveway.
Yes.
Yeah.
A dude literally got so angry. He got a new friend who's an asshole, and he was so angry.
He, like, blew hose.
He literally had a heart attack or
An
had
embolism or
aneurysm
something. Yeah.
in
Oh my
his
God.
driveway. It was really fucked up.
It was pretty.
Yeah, there was some
fucked up.
dark stuff in King
That
of the Hill.
was
Oh boy.
a great show. I gotta watch the new season.
Yeah, me too.
I just love that song too. Feels so good.
Which one?
Feels so good by Chuck Mangione.
Who's Chuck Mangione?
He's a trumpeter from the 70s.
Yeah, he's a famous.
Oh, is that the guy that did Double Dutch Bus going down the street?
I don't think so.
Oh.
I
Did
don't
you
know
ever
that song,
see-
but I bet money that was not
Probably
him.
Did I ever see what, Richard?
So I don't know why I thought that you would see this, but we get flavored coffee, and like maybe a few weeks ago, maybe a month ago now, we had double Dutch chocolate flavor, and I grabbed one of the markers, I crossed out chocolate, and I wrote Dutch.
and so it said double Dutch coffee.
I love that.
And
I didn't see it.
Mike
I wish I
eventually
had.
saw it. Yeah, I'm sure it
Wish
got
I
thrown
had.
away. I'm sure it
No,
got
no,
thrown
I
away.
think I blew through that.
Yeah, you
I'm
crushed that
sorry,
shit, dude.
I
You
took
crushed
all
that
of it.
shit.
That's
question
very funny.
From I'm Sci. Is there an internal roadmap for expanding the NO setting long term based on sales, the success and progress of this Kickstarter? Beyond stretch goals or whatever, obviously no specifics, but interesting to note there's a long-term general plan.
Can we finish this one first?
Oh, what?
No, I
We
said-
will not be
I said-
pivoting.
I was like, can we finish the Kickstarter
Yes.
first?
We will
Can
not be
like-
pivoting semi-quick to literally anything.
Correct, yes.
Can we get through
And
the
so,
Kickstarter first?
all this to say is that I mentioned this before, is that we were basically the Crooked Moon and the Neon Odyssey company for a very long time, and we're basically Crooked Moon's obviously fulfilled. We're gonna do Neon Odyssey, and we're gonna basically kind of what do you call that? Domestic policy, or like build up your base. We're gonna focus on like rather than kind of just rushing to the next
Hornet
thing.
and trumpet.
We want to get.
Flugelhorn.
Yeah,
We
he
want
did
to
not.
get Neon Odyssey and have it be as good
Chuck
a campaign.
also played the trumpet. He did not just play the flugelhorn. It literally says he's a flugelhornist and a trumpeter and a composer.
I'm very excited about the word.
People are so
flugelhorn.
confidently incorrect.
Someone asked
That's
what
true.
size yarn I used for my little shirt. I don't really know how to read this, but I'm pretty sure it is size 1 super fine, 1.7 or 50 G's. It's 50 G's.
For the Xeno Trainer, Adelaide asks, is it possible to swap out the default creatures for other Neon Odyssey creatures? No.
No.
We are not saying you can just find any monster in the bestiary. We are going to give you stat blocks to use that are player specific, that player focused, and you can use those stat blocks. And we've done that across the board. We're not
The
giving
goal
you...
is not to find new creatures out and about and gather them. You can flavor and theme it like that.
Yeah.
But we're not saying, oh, this monster stat block, I want to use this. I'm going to go look through the bestiary and see what I want to use.
Yep.
It's not. If Disney Ball was in the NO universe, would it be its own world or on a world already existing in the Rhapsody? I think you honestly have each of the provinces as its own world.
Yeah. Yep.
That's my take.
We've talked about this.
That's my take.
I
And
think
it's like it's its own solar
a solar system of Druskenwald feels so correct.
Yeah, I agree.
Now I do think that you could play with even the language unit Druskenwald to see if there's a science fiction-y spin you could give that thing.
you
But
can call it what the fuck you want.
that's just my opinion.
I mean, to
Call
be
it
fair,
Spooky Moon.
to be fair, Obi-Wan Kenobi hails from the planet Stewjon
No,
Nah.
because in an interview with Jon Stewart, he was asked that question. George Lucas asked that question, and he made up. He said he's from Stewjon, and then it got added to Wikipedia immediately. It's still on there.
Stu John sounds way too close to Sploogedon.
Don't trust what you read on wikis.
I got splooged
No,
on
it happened.
It's a very popular t-shirt.
I got Stewjon on Stewjon.
And all I got was this.
crusty t-shirt.
And now I have to wash it. And now I have to wash it.
Oh God.
Oh boy.
I don't know if you guys knew this, but Maze isn't here, guys.
I don't think he's coming.
What class or subclass would you choose for a character based off of Yusuke from Yu Hakusho? I mean, the finger gun we literally have in The Disciple.
The disciple.
That was part of the
The God
inspiration for Pikes.
Yeah.
You know.
The God Hand Duke Yusuke.
Yeah.
Hey, you're messy.
I'm gonna kick your ass. You're
Kick your ass.
I'm gonna
Speaking
kick
of
your
King of the
ass,
Hill
you're a man.
crossovers, I just
I'll tell you,
I
Bob.
think Sanji is very poorly cast in the live action. I think he should have sounded like this. There's goyles around.
Hey, I need
There's goyles around.
Wait, are you being serious? You think the casting's not good?
No, it's the casting is fucking.
I was gonna say.
No, but in the four kids
that's
dub, he
right.
sounds like, hey, I love some goyles.
I
me,
literally
Sanji,
can't even
I love
He
remember.
literally says goyles.
That's funny.
Yeah.
I would not have remembered I don't remember a single thing I watched a little bit of the dub, and I don't remember anything.
Well, the dub that everybody knows is the Funimation.
It's the
dub.
Funimation.
Okay,
Yeah.
So,
maybe that's
who
why I
knows
watched
how
it.
far 4Kids got?
I don't know.
Yeah.
But it was the very early.
That's funny.
Can I, since we announced the 15 million stretch goal, can I announce the 150 million stretch goal?
Please, yes, right now.
So
do it.
we
live.
are all going to get,
stamped.
huh?
Approved.
Perfect.
You might really regret
We're
saying
always
stamped.
we're all of us going to, and we're gonna live stream this. Get Brazilian butt lifts and lip injections.
For 150 million, I do it.
Wait, do we have to bleach our assholes too?
Yeah.
okay.
I mean, that's part of it.
But we
That's
already
part of
do
it.
that.
Wait, we get to do that. I mean, we have to do
I assumed we are not all bleaching our assholes already.
I'm gonna throw up.
You can just buy a home kit.
I use my business credit card for
You can
that.
just buy a home kit, Andy. Andy, you just buy a home kit.
Wait. So
You're gonna show up in December. We're all gonna be like,
you literally, why do we turn into bimbos? We're all gonna be bimbos.
We're gonna be like up here.
We're gonna be turned into bimbos.
It's the bimbofication team.
The bimbofication stretch goal. The
The
bimbofication. The
team.
Banjo-Kazooie bimbofication ray.
Yeah, exactly. Holy
Yes, Vantress, that's really good.
I'm just fanning myself with money. I can't move my face.
for 150 million? Yeah,
That is also
okay.
an
oh,
RP
and
like that.
we all have to get Botox so we can show no emotion during our RP.
I love it. I love it. Perfect.
That's a nightmare.
Welcome.
I would sooner do the other one than ever do that. I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it.
Are you talking about the Jacob's ladder?
I wasn't gonna
At
say
69
it.
million?
I wasn't gonna say it. I would do that way sooner. I wouldn't even. I don't really want to mess with anything like that.
God, that's so funny.
I think that's just asking for trouble.
150
All right, so
million.
we know what we're getting
We're
at the
asking
30
for
million
trouble.
tier.
So, I hate
We
to
know
say
where
this.
we're getting at the 69 million tier, and we know where we're getting at the 150 million.
There's a question. There's a question that was asked.
Pitch a $67 million tier one. What was
Oh yeah, something.
that? Earlier today.
No, that was the. I thought that was the. That wasn't the girl.
Oh, I know what 67. I don't know
was
what
that the girl?
Lindsay's
Maybe not.
was.
Maybe
it was the girl.
I do have a 50 million. I know that we haven't locked it in yet, but the Avantris branded Merkins.
That is the
God,
worst
you
thing.
just. Why do you say the
You
things that you
staple an
say?
Avantris condom to every receipt.
Absolutely.
I mean, yeah.
I'm in.
Why do you say the things that you say?
We create the
Nikki?
Merkins from the hair on the floor around us.
Studio Merkins.
Studio Merkins. Fucking done.
But not because we wear them in the studio.
Because it's made of the studio. For a limited time only. For a limited time
It's so
only.
fucked up. How much that's our hair?
Only available. We can only make so many of these until we can recharge.
That's our
It
DNA.
just takes time.
We'd have to regrow.
I think this is a sign that we're running out of stream time.
Oh, God.
This is bad.
The crooked condoms, that's genius. Oh, we'll definitely get crooked movie.
Wait. If they're crooked, does it mean the condom is like
Oh, 100%.
Oh, yeah.
100%.
like it's not a tube?
yeah.
It's like a crooked tube.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That wouldn't fit on anyone. Except for very specific.
Some people, yeah. For them, it doesn't hurt. For them, it goes on like a glove.
For you.
Think about how long it would take to put that on. Like,
Depends on who you are, you know.
Oh, man.
Oh man.
Anyway.
Oh, but you know, if we reach the stretch goal where you guys get the Jacob's ladders, then we could make
Oh, yeah, I forgot
wiener
about that.
corsets.
Jesus.
Jada
Christ.
Ronix asks, how easy is it to cross-class multi-classing in the Odyssey? It is exactly the same as it is in D&D 5.5.
No change.
No change, it's just as easy. So basically you will need, I think 13 of the primary stat. I think it's 13, maybe it's 16. I think it's 13. Of the primary stat of the class that you're swapping into. And then you pick it when you level up. We're making no changes there. Could we ever see a Neon Odyssey themed dice tray? I mean, we did for Crooked Moon. Stay tuned to the merch store in 2029. Oh, we answered kind of both of these, didn't we? Do you think a ska musician icon is more headbanger or soul jammer? I think
that feels soul jammer to me. But that's my experience with ska, and I know that like everybody has different experiences with genres of music. I would never say headbanger.
do they mosh?
Personally.
Do you mosh in ska?
I don't.
Oh no, you scrunkle or whatever.
Yeah,
that would be.
you-
That's absolute. You do this, and then you kicking people.
I think headbanger for me,
That's
right?
fine. I think either works.
I don't know ska well enough.
So
neither
there
do I.
apparently
Neither
is
do
a
I.
ska band, and I'm sure that the fact that I don't know that they're one of the legendary ska bands, one of the biggest ska bands. When they perform, there's a guy who just dresses
Mighty
up
Mighty
in ska
Boss
clothes,
Tones, yeah.
and he just does this.
No, one of
the
it's
entire
like
time.
some dude's friend, and his job is just to
dance.
scrunkle,
To dance.
and he dances
It's
on
not
stage.
dancing. It's scrunkling.
It's a form of dance.
It's a scrunkling. I don't know.
It's called skanking. People
and
are saying.
scrunkling.
How come no one ever actually picks it up?
Because it looks awful.
They instruct everyone to pick it up and all the time. And
Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up.
No one ever
Who
picks it up.
dropped anything?
Yeah, I like. Did anything drop?
I actually don't know what ska is.
You know what I do? That's what I tell my kid when my kid spills something on the ground. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. It's spilling, pick it up.
So basically, imagine an entire genre defined by a really specific sound of a Fender Telecaster, plugged in but not very distorted, very light distortion, mostly clean sound, strummed in a syncopated rhythm.
Syncopation.
So
Very
on the
important.
offbeat, right? So it's like the classic reggae
Yeah.
syncopation. High tempo and a lot of horns. Usually trumpets, trombone. 2 trumpets and a trombone, I think.
No, not saxophone, I believe.
This
sax.
might
No sax.
sound like a crazy question.
pick it up, and they
but is
scrunkle.
that the music that they listen to in 10 Things I Hate About You?
Maybe.
Do they say, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up.
Like Moon Pools and Caterpillars, I think is one of
Tony
the
Hawk
band's
Pro
names.
Ski.
I was gonna say,
Yeah,
does it
Tony
sound
Hawk's
like
got
Tony
some
Hawk?
ska.
Then I don't know.
Like the whole soundtrack is like, or
Not the whole,
not the whole,
but it's a couple of songs.
Rocket Power.
I thought it was most of it.
I don't think so.
Maybe not. I could be wrong.
Power's
Yes,
ska?
the band Save Ferris performs
yeah.
I Know.
We can say
That's
most
ska.
of it.
Oh, okay. See, I like that.
Guys, do you remember the most legendary film in cinema history when Smash Mouth themselves came on stage in the film Rat Race?
Oh, was it? Wait, they weren't in Mystery Men?
So
Their
Mystery
song was
Men,
in
the
Mystery
song
Men.
was for Mystery Men, and then it was used in Shrek.
That's right. The song was written for Mystery Men, or at least debuted on the Mystery Men.
But they wrote a cover of the Monkees' classic "I'm a Believer"
For Shrek.
specifically
with the
for
monkeys.
Shrek.
That's right.
People
That's
say
right.
we're monkey around.
Guys, I know my history.
You do.
I pay attention in history class.
We're not going to answer. a
Also,
lot of
speaking
these-
of Smash Mouth, alcoholism is a very insidious disease.
That's true.
It really
Oh,
is.
that reminds me. I gotta tell that story on the vlog.
It really is.
I gotta tell my Smash Mouth story on the vlog.
What's the best way to search on Twitch for folks running Neon Odyssey games?
Probably
I have
typing
no
Neon
fucking
Odyssey.
idea. My guess
No,
is typing
actually,
in Neon Odyssey.
it would be,
Yeah.
what is the name of the one shot that's available?
Asteroid Duet.
Asteroid
That's
Duet.
what you should
That's a
search,
good call.
because
That's a good
if
call.
people are running it right now, they're probably running Asteroid Duet.
Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up.
Or running. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up.
I can't wait to get lip injections with you guys.
I mean, if we had 150
If we had 150 million, I can't wait.
Say less. Say less.
Can you get that reversed?
I mean, it just naturally
It
over
just-
time it
yeah,
disperses into the rest of your face.
Right,
Yeah.
but like,
Oh,
so,
it does?
So you have to keep doing
Does
it.
it stay
No,
in your face
you
forever,
can,
though?
Yeah, you can have it removed.
Okay.
What is
Mikey, how often? Why just Mikey? No one else
Yeah,
can answer
why?
this. Mikey, how often do you think about the Roman Empire?
I think a lot of other people think about Roman Empire more than I do.
I think
know
about
that's
it
a
pretty
thing.
frequently. I don't know. Like,
I
is that
don't
just
really
me?
think
You
so.
weren't supposed to answer the question.
Oh
Rich.
fuck! Shit!
No, I don't really
damn
think
it.
about it that much. I know like a lot of. I know it's like a meme or something. I don't know why. I think other people think about
Can
the
I
Roman
show?
Empire
Can
more
I
than
show
do.
my idiocy? So people will say things like, "That's my Roman Empire," and I don't get. Is that just because people love
So,
the Roman Empire?
No, there's a meme that it basically became a meme because I don't really know exactly how it started, but basically somehow it came up in a conversation on a podcast or something like that, where it's like somebody asked somebody else, like, "Do you realize how often men in general think of the Roman Empire?" And the other person was like, "What are you talking about?" And they were like, "Yeah, it's like this common thing where like dudes just like they think about the like," and then it became like this thing about asking people,
so, like, what
how
are you
often do you
obsessed
think?
with?
Exactly right.
Gotcha.
So
okay.
what is your Roman Empire? What's the thing that you think about that's like obscure and weird, like multiple times a
happens
day?
I mean,
frequently, yeah.
you don't think about the tragedy at the Battle of Teutoburg?
I mean, I really am mostly thinking about the city of Carthage, mostly. I mean, it was one of the most.
When the Emperor screamed into the air, "Varus, give me back my legions!" Oh, it's tragic.
I don't know. I'm thinking more about them elephants. You know, I'm thinking more about Hannibal.
Oh, where they marched the elephants over the Alps?
Yeah, I'm thinking.
Yeah,
more,
Library of Alexandria
thinking
is
more
That's
my
still
Roman
Rome, though.
Empire.
You're still thinking about the Roman Empire. That's
I'm
just
thinking-
Carthage
no, I'm
attacking the
thinking
Roman
more
Empire.
about Carthage and the trade in ancient Mediterranean.
We can't
More
say
of-
Library of
more
Alexandria.
of
It makes me. It actually
where-
makes me so upset. So incredibly upset. And I know people want to say, oh, it wasn't as important as they say it. Well, you don't fucking know. You don't know what was in there.
Ooh, how would you build the King of the Hill
And you'll
King?
never know
very,
because
very
it's
quickly,
lost.
all I'll say about the Roman Empire is that I really like the theory that Alexander the Great was buried conscious. That there's a theory, a medical theory, that they think that he went like paralyzed and that he was presumed dead based on the evidence that they have, and that they probably like displayed him for a while he was around, and then buried him.
That's very interesting. What does that have to do with ancient Rome?
I did hear. You don't have to blast him on main about that.
No, it's cool.
Do you? Because he died of like pneumonia or something, right?
Allegedly. Yeah, he was like left out in the rain.
Where did he invade that killed him?
Did you ever see
he
the
had, like, the
Alexander
biggest
the
empire
Great
on the
movie?
planet for, like, half a
Angelina
second.
Jolie played his mom.
He took over Persia.
Did you ever see the Alexander
Where did
the
he
Great
die?
movie where Angelina Jolie played his mom?
No, I didn't.
I don't know. I just remember like he apparently was pneumonia.
Hold on.
Is what I had heard.
Yeah,
learning
but I'm
about
not
Alexander
history
the
guy.
Great.
It was some sort of infection.
cool.
Did he have a stroke? He was only like 27 though.
He wasn't very old. Yeah.
What?
But he was probably
He was
pretty stressed.
32.
Who had a
32.
stroke?
Okay.
I'm about to have one.
I mean, there's no way that.
Wait, is this true?
There's no
He
way-
died in the palace of Nebuchadnezzar II in Babylon?
That sounds right. That
He
sounds
died
right.
in-
Who are you
Babylon?
talking about?
Alexander the Great.
I feel like Colin Farrell looked younger than 32. Maybe that was the point.
I overlapped Alexander the Great in my mind. I understand that now. I'm willing to admit my mistakes.
I need to watch that film again. A lot of people say it's not as bad as you remember.
I haven't seen it since I was.
Have you guys seen that? I don't
Yeah.
remember
Yeah.
seeing
Apparently,
that.
director's cut. That's like way
Look,
better than the theatrical.
My wife Angelina Jolie plays his mom.
That's right.
And she's a hot mom.
I remember.
So I'm here for it.
I think Colin Farrell was only like 24 or something when he was in that.
Do you know who Angelina Jolie was also the hot MILF of?
Grendel.
The monster Grendel.
The
Yeah,
monster
in
Grendel
Beowulf.
from Beowulf.
In Beowulf,
Exactly
yeah.
right.
What a strange.
And also the dragon.
Oh, that's right. The dragon.
The dragon. Do you know the name of the dragon from Beowulf? I'm pretty sure it's just the
Is
dragon.
Beowulf the father of the dragon?
In the movie, yes.
But he's not the father of
Spoilers.
Grendel, right?
No, in the movie it was
Spoilers for
Hrothgar. It was
a
Hrothgar.
1,000-year-old saga.
Yeah, that's really funny. Spoilers. Spoilers to Beowulf. Oh man, God, I was just gonna read that. I was so good. It was next on my list.
That's hilarious.
I'm so tired. I just Googled, I almost just Googled Alexander Jolie. And I'm in deep trouble.
Did you ever
everybody.
read Grendel? Because apparently
I
that
never
was
read
pretty
Grendel.
good.
Mike, did you read Grendel, Mike?
Grendel's supposed to be,
Yes,
it's supposed to be
Grendel's
good.
excellent.
I have never
Grendel
read it.
is excellent.
I really liked, even though like the choice was weird, I do think that Ray Winstone did a good performance.
Sure.
I don't know if the casting was correct,
I need to
but
watch.
I liked that Beowulf film.
I
The name
need
of
to
the dragon
watch
is
Beowulf
the
again.
dragon.
I
Parentheses
love
Beowulf.
The dragon.
I was gonna say something. Now I can't remember.
And it was so odd in that film. This is spoilers for the Uncanny Valley film with Ray Winstone. Of when he kills the dragon and turns into like a fucking like Ozymandias like golden god and then dies. Because
Beowulf does.
No,
dragon.
the
The dragon.
because basically it's like, oh, see, I'm your son because you fucked the mother of monsters.
And she was like a sorceress, right?
I think she was like a monster herself.
I'm
Well,
gonna.
yeah. But she was like
I
transformed.
have to say
Kind of
something.
like Anixius.
Someone, I saw somebody said it. Why are you guys so well read, or something along those lines? I'm not answering that question, but what I will say is,
Are you open to feedback? No.
no,
That's the most.
What are you guys think of my voice? Are you open to feedback? No. Okay. Okay, Nikki.
It's great, Nikki.
what I
Sorry,
want to
sorry.
say
Yeah, keep going.
is, unfortunately, I know that most of you are Gen Z, and unfortunately, the collective you are illiterate. And so what I will say,
No, it's not. We don't think that. No, in the game.
I'm talking
In
specific.
the
I'm not
game.
talking about you.
In the
I'm
game,
talking
of
about
course.
the
In the
royal
game.
you.
Even
In
still.
GTA 6 when
And-
that
And what I
GTA
will
6.
say is I think a lot of that comes from the fact that people have this idea that reading and being smart and being interested in history and all these things is not cool or is unattractive.
Wishbone.
And what I will say,
No
and
rainbow.
this is just my opinion, I think people who want to learn are the hottest and coolest people on the planet. So if you want to be hot and cool,
Intellectual
young
curiosity
people,
gets me going.
have intellectual
Butterfly in the
curiosity
sky.
and go read some things.
Wishbone.
Oh,
Take a look.
Wishbone, may you rest in peace. So yes,
Rainbow.
learning things is cool. That's all. I just want to say learning things.
I
is
agree.
Any chance of having a I totally forgot that there was a cabot ship, a cat-rabbit ship.
No, Ryo-Oki turned into a big
He
spaceship.
was a spaceship. right?
All cabots, I believe, can turn into big spaceships.
Oh, they
Correct
all
me if
can.
I-
That wasn't
I
a
believe.
Ryo-Oki thing?
I believe.
I don't think we're
Correct
doing
me if
that
I'm
in
wrong.
the game. Well,
Didn't Ryo-Oki also have like a girl one girlfriend? Or am I totally making that up?
I remember so little about Tenchi Muyo.
Hey, weebs in the chat, fact check me.
I
We
remember.
could
I
ones
remember
from Eves
liking
in the
watching Tenchi. I enjoyed it when
yeah,
I was
I loved
watching
it.
But
I loved
I
it.
remember. I don't remember any of the characters. I don't remember any of the plot
I
points.
remember
I
Ryoko.
don't remember.
Ryoko
Ryoko.
Ryoko was the hot bounty hunter. No, she was a pirate. She was a space pirate.
Space pirate.
And then there's the two
There's a scroll
the
like
two hot
spirit.
space cops who get stranded. Then there's the older witch, and like she was old. She was probably like 30. Washu,
I believe her name was.
Washu. Good call.
Yeah.
I can't remember any of the characters. And what I hated.
Wasn't there like a spellcaster that would like write things on scrolls, or is that from Outlaw Star?
I think that's Outlaw Star.
Is that Outlaw Star? Or Tenchi Muyo?
That's Outlaw Star.
That's definitely Outlaw Star.
They sort of blend in my head because are the character designs kind of similar? Am I
There's a
crazy
similar
thinking
art
that?
style,
Yeah.
I think.
Because I'm like,
there's a similar art
Katara,
style.
like, wait, no, that's Outlaw Star.
Oh, Ryo-Oki was the female. Was there the boy one?
That's what I thought. Ryo-Oki
was there
was
there
the
was the
female.
boy one then?
Either a boy, yeah, she had a boyfriend for an
Okay.
episode.
See, okay.
He was White Cat.
Oh, it was a cat.
Cabot. Yeah.
A cabot. Could that one also turn into a ship?
I don't know.
I want to know. And I hated Tenchi in Tokyo. And maybe this was the wrong take, but as a kid,
I
it was so
loathed it.
surreal.
I loathed
Because
it.
basically, it took all of the characters that you loved, threw them out, and then he goes and he has normal slice of life adventures
In Tokyo.
with all new characters. And I'm like, wait, this is the same character that did all that? No, that's not the same character, and it's not the same world, and you're just selling me something, and I don't like it because it feels weird to me. I always hated that. That's why I didn't like a lot of OVAs. Like the DBZ OVAs. It's like, this doesn't feel right. Doesn't feel right. How is this canon? It doesn't make any fucking sense.
It's complicated.
Doesn't make any sense.
But it was still semi-canon. Because he still left from where he was in Tenchi Muyo to go to the
No,
city.
that's canon, I believe.
Can I talk a book thing really quickly because Derek's here and I keep forgetting to tell him.
Of course,
Derek,
Yeah.
do you know how we first bonded over Elizabeth Kostova's The Historian?
I was
That was
gonna
one
say,
of the first things we
that
bonded.
film that you all talk about.
No, it's a book. It's not. It's
No,
not
I
a
know,
movie.
but there's a film that you two have seen and none of us have seen.
Oh, The 10th Kingdom.
The Flight of the Navigator.
No, that was a mini-series. It was
I
like,
thought you were
yeah.
gonna say
do you
Flight of the
remember
Bumblebee.
Merlin, the made-for-TV Merlin miniseries?
the
Oh
show.
my god, yes. If Mason here, I'd be like,
So
I
the
love
10th,
Merlin.
the 10th Kingdom is one of those where it's like 9 or
Okay.
10 episodes
Yep.
that are relatively long and blah blah blah.
Very cool.
So, there's this used bookstore down the way, and they've got a lot of really old books in there. And I went in and I was like, man, there's a lot of like weird shit in here. I want to see if they have The Historian. Couldn't find it anywhere. I go to this random section where it's like 50% off all books in here. And I look and I'm like, oh shit, The Historian. So I grab it and buy it. It was like $6. I get it home, it's a signed first edition.
Shut
no
up.
fucking way.
You spiked like an antique. file.
That's
Every
crazy.
single one of the books in that section, because I also got a bunch
Man.
of Elizabeth Peters, who is native, she's local to Maryland, and she has an entire series about Egypt that I wanted to read, and they had a ton of her books. I think I got like 13 or 14 of them, and they were like between like $5 and $7 a piece. All of them were signed first editions.
I enjoyed her voice a lot. How are her other books? Do you know?
Elizabeth Peters?
Yeah, the
Is she the
historian.
local one?
Yes.
So that's why probably. I
Yeah.
bet you did a lot of signings around her.
Crocodile in the Sandbank was the first one, and it's like it very much gives the Mummy. It gives a little bit of Lara Croft, Tomb Raider, Indiana Jones vibes.
Tomb
It's very
Raider,
fun.
yeah.
It was It was fun. It wasn't 100% what I expected, but I really liked it. She's a great writer. She's a great writer. But it's definitely, it was written in the 70s, and so it's a product of its time. So if you're sensitive to people's opinions and views in the 70s, I would maybe not read it.
Yeah.
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 That just goes without saying, right?
Yeah. I should not tell you.
Husky is a great question. Do any of you have a favorite song from Cowboy Bebop? I ended my synthwave DJ set last night with Space Line, and it was too perfect. Damn. Space Line is my favorite Cowboy Bebop song.
Mine is Rain. But that doesn't
I
really
love
even
Rain,
count
too.
because the Steve Conti version doesn't play in the anime.
So that's kind of where I'm at.
Doesn't really count.
Like, to me, it's the Steve Conti version is amazing.
I don't
Call
know.
Me, Call Me is fucking great. I love Call Me, Call Me.
That's very, very good.
Space Line's probably my favorite song, but Call Me, Call Me and Rain are up there. Both Steve Conti versions.
We were watching the end of the second part of Jupiter Jazz, and
We need to
the
pick it
episode
back
was
up.
ending, and the ending credits are different, and it's this panning up to space, and Space Lion is playing. I had like full body, I had goosebumps in my fucking eyeballs. It was like a transcendent experience. It's hard to beat that. It's hard to beat that.
I need to finish. it. I still.
Piano Black is really good.
I still
I
know.
don't. I don't know the name of any of the songs, so forgive me
Yeah,
for
you
not
have
being
to
super
describe it. We
nerdy.
can-
But just the sad harmonica one, where it goes over on and on. The like. It's just like it's not. There's,
yeah. It plays at the end of a lot of episodes.
Yeah. It's not Cat Blues.
It's when it has all the flashbacks when he's with Julia and he's holding the roses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She doesn't show up.
the
and he throws them
full
in
length thing.
Well, Memory
There's
plays a lot
almost
during
no
that time,
backing
too.
to it. The
That's
full
the one
length
that
thing
sounds like
has
a music box. Memory
Maybe that's what
is plays a lot during that.
Okay,
That's
got
bum,
it.
bum, bum, bum. It's just the music box. Bum,
Dun,
bum,
dun,
bum,
dun, dun, dun.
That's
Yep,
the
yep,
music.
yep.
That's Memory.
and that song makes me want to learn how to play harmonica.
Yeah, you're thinking of something different, but I know what you're talking about. I don't know the name of it.
Maybe
because
it's not during the flashbacks.
And it's not like Spooky Dokie, which is like just the bluesy, super bluesy one. That's Spooky Dokie.
Play like a little bit, just like 5 seconds.
Can we?
I mean, I've got. You got it.
Hold on. He's got it here. I'm just gonna make sure I don't got anything else for him.
Should I mute the music?
No, well,
it's
actually,
fine,
no.
it's
I would
fine.
just listen to it so that way it gets.
No.
Okay, I don't think so.
That's spooky.
That's Spooky Dokie.
That's
And
just
then
pure
go
blues.
find-
It's like a melancholy.
Piano
one.
Black is great.
It might not be on that. There's more than one album.
Yeah, no, there's
Piano Black
there's
is
I
up
think
there.
Mike has a whole playlist.
3. Yeah. I listened to this like nonstop in my early career.
So I felt it.
No, it's not going to be on the. It's not going to be on the one of Spike's face.
Yeah, that's super bluesy.
Oh, try Memory.
I don't think it's
No.
on that album. What he's talking about.
Fantasy Sign is great.
I mean, Tank is obviously God tier, right? But that's, it also doesn't count.
Real folk blues is Elder God tier.
Rouge the Bat?
You can't choose the opening or closing theme song.
No, that's
Gotta
not.
pick something
That
else.
doesn't count. That doesn't
Do you
count.
guys remember when the Titanic movie was 3 VHS tapes?
I do.
Words we couldn't say? Maybe?
I still have the VHS.
Let's Google what is the sad harmonica
Try,
song.
Yes.
Look for digging my potato.
Oh.
Oh yeah, that's here.
Yeah, it's since what you call it?
Oh yeah,
That's it.
That's it.
Yep.
you were right. I was wrong.
That's it.
I was wrong. It is on that. It is on that album. My bad.
Thank you.
I thought you were talking about something
That's
else.
great
That's
fucking
Good call.
that's the one for me.
That's a
Yep.
good
Okay.
answer. Yeah.
Good
I mean,
answer.
Listen,
You. Oh yeah, dude.
Sheesh,
when they sang that at BitGen,
oh my god.
I was like on the verge of
Oh
tears.
my god.
BitGen was so good this year. That's also like one of the saddest episodes.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
It's so like heartrending. That's the one that ends with it's when Ed and Ein leave.
Yep.
And it ends with someday somewhere. Like,
Oh, yeah.
See you cowgirl someday
Someday somewhere.
And it's just the absolute heartrender. I want to go back to BitGen so bad.
Okay.
It's got to be coming up. Oh my god, it's been almost a year.
I was gonna say like it's always in the summer.
It's June, right? Ish?
I don't know, maybe late summer.
June,
Let's
July,
Google it.
I don't-
Let's
I can't
Google it.
remember.
Yeah, Call Me just hits, man. It's
Dude.
so good.
I'm still a Space Lion guy.
I love Live from Baghdad. That's the Heavy Metal Queen one.
Oh,
Heavy Metal Queen.
that's so
is a
good.
great one.
It's
Waltz for ZZ is great.
It's absolutely the greatest anime soundtrack of all
by a
time.
wide margin.
And I don't think
By a
anything
wide
even
margin.
sniffs it.
in my opinion.
It's also one of the greatest
No.
works of fiction. Period.
I don't think they've announced it yet because this is still from last year because of that.
Oh, I wonder if
So-
it's dead.
No,
Oh,
there's
August.
no-
though. It's August. Okay.
They just haven't announced it yet. I don't think they've announced it yet.
What live action Cowboy Bebop? Yes.
Nope.
Doig. We
I don't
we don't
wanna
talk
have
about
to
it.
watch
Unless
it.
we're late, then we're gonna watch it.
Oh, we can't be late.
We're gonna try. We're gonna try.
Be late, but this is a very large
It's a huge project.
very
We've never done
large
3 books at the same time. We have a lot more steps in the process. We've learned a lot from Crooked Moon. What that means is that our process is lengthy now, compared to the madness that Crooked Moon was, and the sloppy. That was the sloppy doppy process. let me tell
Sloppity bile pipe.
ya. If I could go back and fix so much of it, I would.
Sloppity gutter pipe.
Sloppity gutter
right.
pipe. I wonder if that model's any good.
I only think of the Magic card nice because that's how I learned about it.
Yeah, that's right.
And we were playing Magic with Jen when
yeah.
and Chris
Yeah.
Chris had the card and I was I was crying. I was laughing so hard I was crying because because it was just the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life.
You know what I think our next Kickstarter should be?
What?
We should just call it the Moon, and it's just the Crooked Moon, but not crooked anymore.
Oh, it's
We
just
fixed
like,
it. We fixed the moon.
And
Yeah.
they're just wearing like
Oh.
collared polo
No, it's all
shirts.
Yeah.
like a sound stage.
There's like a
and it's
vineyard
like a
vines.
super conspiracy Gravity Falls style thing, like X-Files style thing,
Oh.
right?
No, I was thinking more like it's just
super
people,
like 1960s, 70s.
No, I was just thinking people in vineyard vines.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Never mind.
vineyard vines.
I was trying to make it kind of interesting.
Well, you don't think my vineyard vines?
I
think that's
mean,
interesting?
you're not allowed
even
to-
I mean, differenter. Oh, Greenbird is great. Greenbird is great. Really awesome. Really awesome.
What do we think of Spider Noir?
I
I don't know anything about it.
I want to watch it.
I don't
Look,
know
I
anything
loved
about
him.
I love Noir.
I loved him in Spider-Verse.
Yeah.
But I haven't seen the second Spider-Verse film.
Neither have I.
And I don't know anybody who's seen Noir yet.
Rainbow
Did it come
Jelly,
out?
Cowboy Bebop English dub or sub. I've only watched the first episode. I'm just a dub guy in general.
Yeah.
I only watch dubs unless there's a strong, compelling reason why I need
Wrong
to watch
person
the
has.
sub.
I agree with you, but especially when it comes to Cowboy Bebop, like
It's
as
one
far
of-
as I'm concerned, they are the cast. Those are the
Well,
characters.
yeah, I mean, my thought is the Cowboy Bebop English dub is one of the it probably is the greatest anime dub that
Have you guys
exists.
shown off our cool?
No, we haven't.
Good. Our little signatures.
Oh, cool! Yeah, we got this from a fan. It's very cool.
So it looks like, and
got
I
a
didn't
splitter.
take it out of here.
We
but
haven't listened to it.
No.
It is a little vinyl,
Somebody made a vinyl apparently.
and on one side it has Hank, and on the other side it has a song from Bebop, and it is signed by the voice actors.
signed by the cast.
So thank you.
and it's
Thank you.
phenomenal,
Thank you
and we
for-
have it
for
on
getting
display.
that
We
for
love
us.
it.
Definitely English dub. I just think in general.
No, I was gonna say, I
watch
can't
dubs.
think of a better dub than the Cowboy Bebop dub.
Yeah.
I can't think of a better one.
Yeah.
Fullmetal Brotherhood is fucking outstanding as far as English dub.
Yeah,
Attack on Titans, I mean,
they're great. They're all
Modern
flawless.
Funimation does excellent dubs.
Or at least that golden period.
Yeah, Studio Bang does incredible dubs. The Kill la Kill dub is excellent.
Oh, it really is.
It's
It
so
really,
good.
it really is.
Oh, I hate the word fate. Side 1 has Hank and Tank, and side 2 has the real
Thank
Folk
you.
Blues.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Edward Page.
Thank you
We
so
love
much.
you.
Thank you. I hate the word
Thank you
fate.
so
Thank
much.
you.
Blues, that's what it is. Thank you.
Real
I love the real
folk.
Folk
Your
Blues.
box was phenomenally sweet. And
Who had a great dub?
greatly.
Soul Eater.
So
Soul Eater dub was really
the,
good.
the Funimation period from like 2009 to 2019 probably
Yeah.
is just they're just really top shelf dubs.
I remember it was the last time Matt Mercer was able to go to MagFest. They had a panel of dub voice actors for Attack on Titan. I couldn't believe that MagFest had like an anime dub
Yeah.
voice actor thing.
Got any tips? Waddle.
Got any grapes?
Oh, I
Any
love
DM'd
it.
away?
I think-
I would
Waddle.
fuck with some
We need
grapes
to
right
have
now.
ghosts in the not ghosts in the moon, clowns in the moon, and then at the end everyone wants to suck on big old titties because we're
Why
inspired
not
by
at
Soul Eater.
why not at the beginning too?
Well,
We're inspired
no,
by
because
Soul Eater.
Yeah, because there's a
You,
long
they
reason
don't.
why
They
it's
don't
in the
want to
intro.
suck on big old titties.
I mean,
Well,
silly.
I would
somebody
never
probably
say that.
does. But
I would never
It's
say
it's like
I don't
extra
think,
bad at the
I
end.
don't think I
I
ever
would
stopped
never
wanting to
say
suck on big old titties.
I mean, I would never.
I
Probably.
would
canon?
never say that.
I would.
That's canon. That's literally canon.
I've never had frozen
I swear
grapes.
to God,
I didn't know that was a thing.
Manga, Soul Eater manga, Chads in the chat can confirm. You know what? I actually enjoyed Soul Eater not the manga. It was a cute slice of life in the
You're a big fan of that, right?
in the world of Soul Eater, and I think that a slice of the world building of Soul Eater was such a strong aspect of it. It was great to see a fun little cute slice of
Were they
life
in
show.
Vegas?
They are in Death Valley.
Or
They're in-
Nevada?
I believe they're in Death
Yeah,
Valley,
not
Nevada.
not Vegas,
I believe they're in,
obviously.
because get it, the Shinigami Death is
Yeah.
in Death Valley. Do you
Yeah.
get it?
They're outside
Do you
Vegas.
fucking get it? Ghost in the Moon is a great fucking Advantageous song, by the way.
Yeah, seriously.
Ghost in the Moonlight. It's very good. Great song.
I want grapes.
Got any grapes?
You know what would also be good?
What happens to
Huge
Medusa
ass
in
cheesecake.
the... Yeah, cheesecake was great. In the anime. Because I only remember what happens to Medusa in the fucking...
Wait, doesn't she? She turns into Kid Medusa.
Yeah,
I don't
that
remember.
was-
I don't remember.
I forgot
She
about
turns
that.
into Kid Medusa,
Oh,
but then what happens after that? She didn't get eaten
Oh,
or
boy.
consumed by the bad guy or something.
I don't remember. Because
I'm
the
gonna Google
final
it.
bad guy is Ariadne, who's only
they,
one of the
they,
sisters.
They kept her alive. I think that's how they got rid of her without killing her.
Spoilers for the manga.
I can't remember.
Because I remember how she ends in the...
What happens in the manga?
She's killed by Krona. Her child.
Yeah, I don't think that happens in the. I
No,
don't
no,
think
that's
that
way
happens in
beyond. That's after it's revealed that Justin Law is a fucking evil psychopath murderer. Anyway, I could rant about Soul Eater. I actually want to go back and give it a read. Maybe with fresh eyes, older eyes, I would enjoy it more. The anime ending was much better. I agree. It was more closed circle thematic. Yeah, in the anime, she was like a frenemy with the.
I think they were like forced to join forces. Essentially, right?
Yeah.
She was like trying to infiltrate the school.
Oh, yeah.
Like I think that's part of why she turned into a kid, was she was like trying to infiltrate the academy. Of the maesters or the meisters or whatever.
The Mace.
Meisters.
No, Meisters.
It's not maesters. That's
Maester.
Game of Thrones.
I'm so brain rotted.
I know. I
Meisters.
can't. I know.
Meisters.
Meisters. Yeah.
That was a great anime, though. I like it a lot.
It was a lot of fun.
Again, I watched it probably. Last time I probably watched it was 2010.
It's the only time that I'd recommend going against the 3-episode rule. Of reading, the first 3 episodes are horrible, and then you make it to the 4th episode, and then it's amazing.
Yeah, why were the first 2 episodes so bad?
Oh, that's the same thing with Vox Machina, in my opinion.
It really
The 4th
starts getting
episode
good
is
on
when it
four.
gets really good on episode
Yeah, well,
4.
because they're sort of done with that mini arc at the
Yeah.
beginning. They get into the actual story.
Yeah, it's like, damn, that's good.
We answered this one. Oh, how do we build the King of the Hill gang in the Odyssey?
Oh.
I mean,
1,000,000% Dale is an X-Agent.
Yes.
Thank you. I
Dale
was gonna
is an
say,
X-Agent,
he stole
not
from
even
me.
close.
I think Boomhauer is a cyber guard.
I love that. That's very good.
Because
That's
it
a
was
deep cut.
revealed at the very end
That's
that
a
he was a
deep
Texas
cut.
Ranger the whole time.
Yeah.
That's a very deep cut. I like it.
Bill is a soldier, obviously.
Oh,
Yeah.
what soldier?
But I think he'd be a nanomedic because
Oh,
he
that's
supports
great.
the army as a barber.
That's right.
I think
And
he's an
so,
animatic.
good
Yeah,
answer.
that's a great.
And I
great.
think Hank.
That's really good.
I think Hank is probably
Machinist.
some kind of machinist.
He's absolutely.
I
a
was going to
machinist.
make a joke that he's a boom doctor because of the propane angle, but that's like just being funny.
Oh no, that's great. That's great. 100%
Yeah.
propane bombs. And
Yeah,
stuff.
like
Yeah.
he's just a boom
Yeah,
doctor.
propane
yeah.
boom doctor. That's great, guys. That's really awesome.
Well done, everybody.
If you missed the announcement, we announced we don't have the graphic design done yet. We're gonna get it updated as soon as we can. But at $15 million, the $15 million stretch goal is a crossover adventure. The Starlight Brigade comes to Neon Odyssey. It'll be a 20 to 30 page digital adventure featuring the Starlight Brigade of Twerp. We're partnering with Twerp, and it'll be a good time. Hopefully we hit it.
Would you say a machinist can multi-class well with soldier, or would that be mad as they say? It would definitely be mad.
Mad.
You would want either Dex or Strength. And
What does MAD stand for, Richie?
MAD stands for multi-attribute dependent or ability dependent. It's one
I
of
always
the
said
two.
attribute.
Yeah.
Which means that I lied. If you went Grav Gunner first and then multi-class into Soldier, that would be fucking banger. It would not be mad at all.
Yeah.
Because you could attack with your int instead of your Strength or Dex.
Correct.
That would be sick
But
as
not
fuck.
all the other ones do that.
No. That's a Grav Gunner
Gunner,
specific
right.
thing.
I think Bobby.
Oh, that's right.
I think Bobby is a cacophonous cryptist. If you wanted to go the thrill joke angle, but do you do his grilling?
No,
that was super
That was
late.
late at
the
the end.
episode when he goes to college for like learning comedy and like theater is some of the funniest shit
yeah.
ever. Where he has this crazy like highbrow, like so absurdist out there.
I think he's
comedy.
a thrill.
Or when they go to Nashville, and he's
Yeah.
like, "Oh, in America, you put 'In God We Trust' on your money. In Soviet Russia, we have no money." And he sells that joke to Yakov Smirnov for $20.
Oh, that's right.
That's a great episode.
That's a great
and that's
episode.
when they have the bluegrass band.
That
Oh, that
And
episode is so
Dale
fucking
plays the bass, but it's just on his
yeah,
keyboard.
that episode is the reason I bought a banjo.
Yeah.
good. Yeah.
I watched that episode so many times because I was so inspired by them
Oh,
playing.
Boomhauer shredding on
playing
the fucking banjo. And then Connie was like a crazy
fiddler.
playing the fiddle. Oh, what a great episode. That's one of my favorites of all time, if not my favorite.
And Bill played the
Washboard.
The washboard.
Yeah.
That was such an inspiring episode.
What a great episode. And then Peggy. What is Peggy? God, she is.
What's just the worst?
She's a nightmare.
So she's a substitute Spanish teacher.
And she makes spa Peggy and meatballs. She's excellent at Boggle. She's a Boggle champion.
Some kind of grid runner.
Oh my God! Yes.
She could be a virus.
Oh my
she's a
God!
virus.
Yeah, virus.
She's 100% a
Why are
virus.
all Peggy's a virus?
Oh my god!
I don't know. Maybe we were subconsciously inspired by it.
Holy
I've never
shit.
even seen King of the Hill.
It's just it's a constant.
I think. Oh man, I feel like you got to make Connie an icon for the violin, right?
Well, that was only like one aspect of her character.
That's true.
She's like hyper intelligent.
She's hyper, so we can.
But the way that episode like portrayed itself is like she like almost self-actualized when she was.
That's what
playing
I'm
the fiddle.
saying.
That's fair.
But I mean, you could push her more towards. Esper? No. No, I think she's an icon, man. Like I don't know.
I
she's an
think Icon is great.
Anyone else feel like a dickle pie?
No. Thank you for asking, though.
I could go for.
I could go for a cheesecake slice. Let me tell you.
That's what Nikki said. She could go for a huge ass cheesecake.
That's very delicious. Fun question. Oh, can I ask a question?
Yes.
How would you neonify the Futurama crew, including species?
Oh, including species.
I feel like Fry has to be a Stardust human.
Yep.
Yeah.
Fry's Stardust human. Dr. Zoidberg is a Marexian nanomedic soldier.
100%.
Marexian nanomedic soldier.
Oh, for Zoidberg.
I like that.
Yeah,
I like
that's
that a lot.
incredible. That's incredible.
Would Leela be an
what-
Oculok?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
she
she'd
could
have
be.
to.
Yeah,
She'd
That's
have
her
to.
main thing. She's an Oculok. Yeah.
Well, I mean, if you depends on how much you go into her backstory, right?
Well, she's also kind of a mutant, which is like
Right.
they sort of have mutants on their planet.
Right.
I think she's like an irradiated mutant Oculok.
Yep. Mutant Juggernaut. Because she says hi on, beats people up.
Yeah.
Her whole thing is she's great at martial arts.
Yeah. I think Oculok Mutant Juggernaut is perfect for
And-
Leela.
Yep.
What class and subclass for Fry?
Ooh.
Yeah, we didn't get to. We just said race. We didn't say our species. We didn't say class.
He's a
and
delivery
subclass.
guy. Some kind of scoundrel, maybe.
Like a smuggler.
You could
He's
do.
pretty lucky though. Like almost. No, he's a fucking Echo.
Oh my God, Echo! Because he got frozen in time.
He's an Echo.
Yeah.
He's an
And
Echo.
the very wonderful episode that was going to be the series finale and should have been the series finale, but is no
Yeah,
longer the
they-
series finale,
they fucked that up.
was the time loop.
Yeah.
One, which is
No,
an
he's
amazing
all
episode.
that time. 100%.
I still haven't seen that
Fry as an
episode.
Echo's that episode's
I
fucking
know.
unbelievable.
You always said it was so good.
Professor Farnsworth is definitely a boom doctor.
Yeah.
Doctor.
Yeah.
He's the mad
by
scientist,
easy.
crazy
Easy,
inventions,
Boom
thing
Doctor
longer.
Machinist.
And so he's also a Stardust human.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Hermes and Amy, they'll be humans, I guess. Unless you want to change them thematically for some reason.
Oh, speaking of which, real quick tangent, we'll come right back to it. I didn't even recognize Kate Seagal in One
Kathy
Piece.
Seagal.
Yeah.
Kathy Seagal in One Piece. It took
We
me a
haven't
minute.
gotten there yet.
And
Yeah.
we have one episode left. It's taking us
okay.
for fucking ever to get through it. But we just watched that episode, and I'm looking at her, I'm going, God, she looks familiar. She looks familiar. And then finally she said something, and I heard the voice, and I was like, there it is, it's Leela.
Yeah.
Anyway, right back.
I think Hermes is he's definitely a grid runner. But I don't think hypercoder is correct. You could say that bureaucracy is a virus, so maybe he's a virus. But I think it needs to be more like rigid than that.
I think hypercoder works.
You think so?
Yeah.
For Hermes?
Yeah.
For sure.
Okay.
You're a coder. You don't have to be like an edgy hacker.
No, I know.
I think he's
but you're
like entering his forms, and it basically,
Okay, yeah,
he's
yeah.
like almost like saying, "Oh no, that's not authorized," and it changes the code, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Okay.
I think hypercoder.
We haven't done Amy yet. Her thing is being rich.
Yeah,
Right.
it's like kind of her thing.
She's like an athlete, though, isn't she?
She's definitely athletic.
She's like a tennis pro.
I think she's just athletic.
She's athletic?
She's very athletic. I don't remember her being a pro athlete at any particular thing.
Her whole thing is kind of like the rich girl, right? So like, how do?
She's a little ditzy.
Yeah.
Oh, she's a scientist, apparently, somebody's saying.
Oh, she's a scientist.
Is she?
Well,
I don't remember
She's an
that.
intern, but what is she an intern for? I can't remember.
Yeah, she's the. That's my point. Is
I don't
like,
remember her being a full-on scientist.
Maybe like in one episode. Okay, if she's Farnsworth, but they're a delivery company, so she's an intern at the delivery company.
Yeah, I don't even think...
Maybe
you
she's
said
a
scientist.
maybe she's a scrapper juggernaut.
Did we say who what subclass for Bender?
No.
Oh no.
Bender's an Anatron, obviously.
Obviously
Yeah,
Anatron,
Anatron.
but
She got her doctorate in one of the later episodes. Okay.
Bender is good at bending. Maybe he's a rampager.
no. I think that he's a what's Grumley? Cyber badge?
Cyber badge.
I think he's a cyber badge.
Cyber guard.
Cyber guard.
I don't know. Cyber badge.
I think he's a
I don't
cyber
know.
guard. Because of the ability to like extend his arms and have the visor come out and
Oh yeah, that's really fun. All those fun little things. Yeah, cyber badge.
That's really
Enforcer.
fun. That's really fun.
Yeah.
cyber guard.
Cyber guard.
Cyber guard.
Yeah. And doesn't he have a gun? He's a bit of a gun haver too.
Does he?
Doesn't he have like the Tommy gun? That might be one episode.
In one episode he did. Scoundrel definitely works for Bender too.
Oh, Scoundrel works perfectly for Bender. But he's not really a quick draw. He's not like a gunslinger.
He's not like mechanically. He's not really.
Yeah, personality would be more of a. His background would be more Scoundrel.
Well, what are some other
Smuggler.
subclasses? Quick draw, Chem Boss, Echo, and
You could do Chem Boss and he's just drinking beer and smoking cigars.
Chem Boss isn't bad.
Chem Boss
Chem
isn't
Boss
bad.
isn't bad at all.
You can flavor it in a lot of different ways. Nibbler is definitely a
Benthos.
Benthos. 1,000,000% of Benthos. That was one of our inspirations for the Benthos was a Nibbler, a Nibbler species.
Because he's just a little guy.
He's a little guy. And dark matter.
But he's also like a genius scientist and machinist, right?
Isn't he like the creator of Earth?
Who?
Nibbler.
Isn't he like a legend, not creator of Earth, but like a super...
He's like a genius engineer, isn't he?
They're all hyper... I thought their whole species was like hyper intelligent.
Yeah, so he'd probably be a machinist of some kind. What are we thinking for him? What are we thinking for Bender? I mean, for Nibbler.
Oh. To be honest, my brain, I'm dragging ass here.
Is he a splicer? No, he like makes stuff out of dark matter, doesn't he?
Well,
No,
no,
he-
the benthos. We got covered.
His excrement can be used as fuel.
That's right.
He spends his time undercover and he investigates things.
That's
Right?
true.
Oh,
though.
ex-agent.
That is the whole
Let's
thing.
make him
is
an
that
ex-agent.
He's an ex-agent.
He pretends
Or
to
a
be
bloodhound.
just a pet.
Right.
Oh,
I was thinking-
bloodhound.
I was sort of but yeah, using your social and
Bloodhound, yeah, he's a bloodhound.
he's a bloodhound.
Benthos bloodhound. Scruffy is the janitor. That's easy.
I think
Janitor.
Mom should be a chem boss.
Oh
Yep.
yeah,
Yep.
Mom is the
Mom
Chem
should be
boss.
a chem boss, for sure.
I think Bender.
Not that Bender can't be, but Mom is definitely a
I
chem
think
boss.
Bender being a rampager because his inherent anatronness is enhanced, and he bends stuff.
bends
He's
it.
ridiculously strong.
He's strong.
Yeah, that's
Like,
true. He's crazy
insane
strong.
super strength 'cause
He's
he bends
crazy
girders.
strong. Yeah.
I think he's a rampager.
What
man.
about Zach Brannigan?
He
He could be the gun. He could be the.
I mean, a big
quick draw.
inspiration for Rex was Zap, right? Like, so like, part of that is, and obviously he doesn't have we've never said anything about class for Rex Maxim, but they're kind of similar, right? They're in
Does
the same
Zap
game.
do anything besides being a William Shatner thing? Like, is
Well,
that
he's
not
supposed
really.
to be. His whole thing is he's some sort of captain pilot guy of the
Yeah.
military government. Something,
Yeah.
something.
You'd have to do more work
Starfleet.
with your professions and backgrounds to get him there.
I think so.
Sex Lexia, sir.
I think you could flavor him as a commando.
Oh,
For sure.
that's fun.
Yeah,
You know what I
That's
mean?
fun.
like a failed commando.
Yeah, where like he has access to all this like technology because he's rich and famous.
What do you think the most important character in Futurama is? Hedonism Bot.
Oh,
I think.
I regret nothing.
he's definitely a primalist, right?
Yeah.
He's definitely a primalist.
There were bodies everywhere, and then the explosion happened.
Derek, you have weird impressions.
Or no.
that are like weirdly good.
Maybe he's a
Out of
stargazer
nowhere.
oracle of Xavrius the Celebrant.
Oh, I love that. That's exactly what Hedonism Bot
I
is.
think that's
yeah,
exactly
yeah,
what it
he's a stargazer oracle of Xavius the Celebrant.
Hell yeah.
Holy shit. I
love
love
that.
Futurama, guys. Oh my god.
I love
There,
Futurama.
I'll be honest with you. Probably at this rate, I've probably seen less than half of it now.
At this point now, yeah, me too.
It's crazy.
Me too.
I've seen every episode of the first 3 seasons. Probably
4 seasons,
done,
right?
4 or
4 or 5. When did it get canceled the first time?
3.
Was the
And then it was
first?
picked for 4, and then it was canceled. Then it was picked for 5, then it was canceled.
Whenever up through the movie series.
Well, so that was
think
going to be
that
my
was only
question:
3.
is what was the first quote unquote end? Was it the 10010011010 when Bender had the tattoo on his ass?
Yeah, that was the.
Or
that was
no,
the,
Fry had the
movie.
tattoo
That
on
was
his
the
ass.
movie.
Was that the first one?
The movie,
Yes.
the first movie was Lars. Right?
No.
No, that's
No.
later. That's got to be later.
I think they may be the same thing.
That's not the same movie.
100101110.
I'm not saying that that's not in that.
I don't know if it is or not. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Oh my god,
That's
there's
Bender's-
13 seasons?
Yeah, it's a fucking nightmare.
Okay, I've missed like 10 seasons.
No, but remember that 3 of the seasons
The final
are
one-
technically the movie.
The final one was The Devil's Hands Are Idle Playthings. That's the final episode.
Yes.
Season 4.
Okay, season
Oh,
4.
Season 4.
that is
Okay.
that's the
That's the
Holophone
original
episode.
Yeah,
Yes.
and that's a great episode.
So, yeah. Then I've seen every single
Okay.
episode in the first 4 seasons dozens
Yes.
of
Season
times.
As have I.
5. Season 5 was all of the movies.
yeah.
So
That's right.
what are those movies? That's what I'm trying
The
to figure
Beast
out.
with a Billion Backs.
That's the third one.
Bender's Game.
that's the first, second one.
Into the Wild Green Yonder.
Wait, is Bender's Game the one with the die? They make an
Bender's
ICD
Big
drink.
Score.
I didn't enjoy
And
Bender's
Bender-
Big Score. Is
I
the
hated
first
all
one.
of them.
Bender's
hated
Big
all of
Score
them.
was the
Sounds
first
What's
one.
the one with Lars?
I don't remember.
I thought it was Bender's Big Score.
Probably Bender's Big Score.
Are you sure? Let's Google it.
I don't know.
No, somebody is saying Bender's Big Score.
And is it the first movie?
Yeah, it's movie 1. I
And
think
is Lars in that movie?
I'm pretty sure that Lars is in Bender's Big Score.
Okay, because I in my head,
Yes,
thank you.
Lars is in the
Bender's Big
first
Score is
Futurama
Because
movie.
I
And-
loved
okay.
Bender's Big Score, and I did not care for Beast with a Billion Backs.
You are
or-
correct
Yes.
as far as the,
The other
first
movies,
movie
the other
goes.
two
Score
were
was
much
good,
weaker.
but all of the other ones
ending
better. Yes.
was
all
the
other
Holophone
ones
No,
better.
no, right. And so basically, that's what I was trying to say is what
I
was
see.
the the content before
Yes.
the Lars thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which was the
I thought the Lars thing was way
Yeah,
later.
everything,
Okay, got it.
everything up to
it was
the
years later.
Devil's Plaything.
Maybe that's why I'm
whatever.
confused.
Yeah.
The Holophone episode.
yep.
Everything up to that is massive, massive S tier gold.
Yep.
Then the movies went A, C, D.
Yep.
And then I remember watching when they came back with the new season after they got renewed.
And there's the Susan Boyle
and
episode.
we got the Susan Boyle
and-
episode,
yeah,
and it was
and
the,
the
it was the
iPhone
middle of
episode.
the Da Vinci episode where I was like, I'm out.
I don't even remember that.
Then there was like No. There was one good episode out of that season or the season that followed it, which was the episode with the backwards time machine. That was a fucking masterpiece episode. I loved the episode with the backwards time machine. I'm sorry, not backwards time machine, the only forwards time machine. It couldn't go backwards in time, so they had to go around
That's
again.
what you're talking about, the looping episode.
That was the next finale when they were canceled again.
The time loop
Yeah,
episode.
that episode's great.
That episode is amazing.
That should be the finale of the series, right? Like in my mind, they teed that up as the series finale, I believe.
Maybe not.
Right.
Because Fry and Leela are old, and then they can get to go forward again to go back to live their lives again.
It ends with...
And they're like, do you want to do this with me? Let's do it
Exactly.
again.
Do you want to do it one more time?
Yeah.
You want to go again?
Go again, yeah.
That's the perfect
There's
ending.
that joke where they finally get back to the office where they left from, and Farnsworth is like, oh, this universe was 10 feet lower than the last one, and they drop.
That's so good.
And I'll never forget, basically they had back-to-back an episode that was like, iPhone launches are pretty crazy, huh?
Yeah.
Oh man, Susan Boyle, isn't that crazy? And I'm like, this show is ass now, and I never watched another episode.
I think
They
it's
tried to
because
do the whole South Park thing.
that's exactly what I was about to say.
And
They were
it's
trying to do the
That
South
wasn't
Park
their
thing.
deal. That wasn't their shtick.
It was never, like, yes, it was very, Y2K 2000, but just because the year was the year 3000, it's not like in the first 4 seasons they were doing really topical, specific, timely,
No.
these 2 weeks, this crazy trend happened, let's make an episode about it.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree.
The body swap episode is very impressive. It's not just a formula; it's a mathematical proof that that one of the writers came up with in order to prove that as long as you had 3 plus n, no matter how big n was, you would be able to always get back to your original bodies.
Well, don't the writers, or at one point the writers had some like absurd number of degrees between them all?
No, it's the smartest writer's room in history, like Power Gap. There was like insane amount of knowledge in there.
Oh man,
guys, you'll never guess where I just came from. The best Futurama episode by a wide margin. I don't care. I will die on this hill. Parasites Lost. So fucking good.
That episode's really good.
That is my favorite
That episode is
Futurama
really good.
episode.
I heard once a week I think about the gas station egg salad sandwich
Yes.
with the black cracker.
That's my Roman Empire.
Cracker.
That's my Roman Empire.
I was gonna say my Roman Empire, and I quote it all the time, is that's the saltiest thing I've ever eaten. I say that probably once a week
Zing
to the
saucier.
point where Kels gets mad at me.
Yeah.
Because anytime I say that's the saltiest thing I've ever eaten, she tries to finish it before I can finish it because she gets pissed.
That episode was amazing.
Yeah.
That had where the secret ingredient
Well, that's
was just
exactly
water.
the reference to the fucking Electrum
just
Chef.
water, yeah.
We got something they don't got. Drugs. And then you fucking call back as Julia Filed. I was in tears because it's just so good.
People ask.
watered with trace amounts of
People have
LSD.
debated what's the funniest episode of Witchlight, and I think that it's 31 through 33, like 32. That's when we did the entire
Electrum Chef.
Electrum Shelf
With the
Chef
Carl
stuff.
Fish.
And we just cried with laughter for 4 hours for that
Yeah.
topic. It was so fucking funny.
They don't got
Drugs. Speaking of the devil's hands or idle playthings, which is just an unbelievable episode name of when the robot devil's like watching the show and he's like, you can't have your characters just state how they're feeling. That makes me angry. That's one of the greatest jokes.
Is that also the one where they sing? The robot devil has a song,
Yeah, I
Yes,
think
it
so.
does, yeah.
and it's all about robot hell or something.
Yeah,
I think so.
Wouldn't a golden fiddle weigh hundreds of pounds and sound like garbage?
Go watch Futurama if you.
Not sponsored.
This is so good. I'm gonna grum. I'm gonna grum. I need to find a PC for that voice one day.
It's kind of like in the beginning where Bender's whole thing was kill all humans.
Right.
Like when Stewie was curse you vile women.
Yeah.
I will kill you vile.
Oh, and he had
Yeah,
like crazy inventions and stuff
He
in
was
like, the first
like
season.
he was trying to kill Lois.
Yeah.
And that was basically it's so clear when they had this idea they're like this shit sucks and they just throw it in the trash.
Well, it's because their papa was The Simpsons.
Yeah.
And The Simpsons had Bart, who had a catchphrase, and the catchphrase sold a lot of merch.
Right.
So everybody, when Family Guy and Futurama came out, it was who's going to have the
need a
catchphrase
catchphrase.
and what's it going to be.
Right.
Yeah.
And so they fought over it so hard that they killed the catchphrase.
Yeah.
And then no one tried to do the catchphrase thing anymore. It doesn't
Bart
happen.
has a catchphrase.
Yeah, eat my shorts.
Eat my shorts.
Cowabunga. Oh no, I caramba,
Don't
man.
have a cow,
Don't
man.
have a cow,
Don't
man.
have a cow, man.
And they sold a lot of bumper
Eat
stickers.
my shorts.
And a lot of merch related to the Gulf War.
Yeah, well, it's very topical.
This is
huh?
right at that time period.
As much as I love Futurama and I can quote much of it, The Simpsons will always be my most quotable.
Sure.
I say so much shit that you guys don't. You guys
Oh,
don't
no.
pick up on like 50% of the stuff that I'm saying is The Simpsons.
Oh yeah, way less than 50%.
And in other words,
No, if you're making something that's very obviously a reference that I don't understand, I just assume it's the Simpsons.
right, it's a safe bet.
Yep, 99 times out of 100 is The Simpsons.
One PCA or nay and why? I've loved
mean,
the live action. I love it.
I'll be honest. I've said this before. After I watched the live action, I tried to go back to watch the anime because I wanted to see, get caught up or whatever, and it is hard to watch. The beginning is very, very, very difficult to watch. So I'm gonna wait for Brotherhood.
Someone asking if Zetamax is the singer with Pixel in the Among the Stars trailer. Yes, that is Zetamax. He's also on the GM screen.
Yeah. Monday Monkey lives for the weekend, so.
Oh, that's episode 1.
Classic.
But I am already in my pajamas.
Pray for Mojo.
Oh god.
Oh, it's so funny. Oh, this is a great thing. Jack the Murph says, Mikey, just wanted to say thank you so much for mentioning Power Metal in one of the recent live streams. You turned me on to what is now one of my favorite genres of music.
yeah.
Unleash the Archers most notably goes hard as fuck. What about your next con or expo something soon you're over the moon about? Okay, that's unrelated to that. So anyway, Unleash the Archers, they have an amazing cover of Northwest
Amazing cover
Passage.
of Northwest Passage.
It's so
Unbelievable
fucking
cover of
good.
Northwest
Did
Passage.
they also? Is that the group that was like a group of a bunch of different people from a bunch of different bands?
I don't think
I don't know.
so.
Maybe they are. I have no idea.
Did well, I'll ask you later.
I'm excited for Gen Con.
Yep.
For lots of reasons that aren't like public or
Yeah.
part of our programming. A lot of behind the scenes stuff that I'm very
A lot of
excited
behind the
about.
scenes of that'll be very
A lot of
fun.
relaxing, meeting friends that we haven't seen in a year.
Yeah.
Vibing and playing games and celebrating Neon Odyssey and getting a chance just to kind of unwind a little bit. What do people get if they back the campaign with any physical purchase?
Free dice.
Free
Free
dice.
Retro Vice dice.
Free dice.
Free Retro Vice dice.
Oh, this is interesting. With y'all being fans of Soul Eater, have y'all seen Fire Force, the show? It's in the timeline to Soul Eater.
Yeah,
I
it's
had
in
no
the same
idea.
world.
They're apparently like a prequel. One's a prequel to the other. Fire
I've seen
Force.
Promare,
The
which is unrelated, but
the concept of Fire Force is really great. It has way too much fan service. It's like unwatchable because of the fan service.
really?
Yeah, it's insane. Wow. It's a shame because the concept is really cool.
Yeah.
And the first 2 episodes are really great. And then
I'm
it lost
not
me
opposed to
very
fan service, obviously.
I talked about this at
But
length.
It's like
during
I
the
can't
video
watch
games
High
thing.
School of the Dead.
Exactly.
Like this is like, I mean, I love some boobies.
It's almost that tier.
I love boobies, but this is just you're not even trying.
It's almost that tier.
Yeah.
And I think I talked about this at length when I was playing Elden Ring before, where it's just one of those things where it's like I wanted to enjoy the story, and the older I get, the more I'm just like, okay, I don't need this. Like I want to enjoy a story, and the story also just becomes terrible very quickly.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. What is Dickle Pie? Skip to
Don't ask questions you don't want answers to.
don't ask
You don't want to know. What are the cacophonous tones for the Voidbound crew? Did we do this already?
I don't know, maybe.
I can't remember us doing it.
Yornir's hard because he's like almost.
He's almost too perfect.
He's just kind of like out there, you know? Maybe Progress?
I think Progress for definitely for that. He's actually an easy one. I think Delphina's also
Entropy.
yeah. Delphina's absolutely entropy.
I think Scrim is like Thrill against his will. You know what I mean? Well, there's a gambling element, but then also there's got to be like a crazy adrenaline thing to being like a test subject.
Yeah, no, I think Thrill is perfect for Scrim.
Like there's the gambling angle, but then like him being this like there's an adrenaline junkie element, which is, you know, based on his backstory, was pretty much against his will for being a test subject and like dying over and over again, right? Experiencing like the
I think
pain of
both
death.
Scrim and Barnabas are throw.
I love that.
Would you say Taishin is instinct or entropy or progress?
I think
throw.
instinct. I think instinct.
Well, he's not really like. If he did all these horrible things as like a soldier and he kind of left that life behind and basically be muscle on a ship.
Right, because he was trying to correct and push away the things that he was falling to. He was trying to look for balance within himself, and that's what helped turn him to a place of focusing on balance within the harmony.
You could argue. Well, it's kind of like it's running away from it in a way. But is that like entropy, where you're trying to like fill the void with something else?
I think it's more. I think it's almost more like progress.
It's either progress or instinct.
I think it's my vote is progress for him.
Yeah, maybe.
Why?
Okay.
How? Why?
Just because like he's kind of like building the scaffolding around. He's kind of like justifying like, oh, I will walk the path and I will basically solve it. I'm gonna solve and process it now.
I'm gonna intellectualize it.
I'm gonna intellectualize it, and I'm gonna basically like follow the steps of my order or my teachings.
I didn't think I would be
disciple.
convinced, but that's actually strong.
Yeah.
That's very strong.
Thank you.
I could see that going.
That's fun. What will the class and subclass be for the OG Star Wars characters? They'll all be humans. Other than Chewie, which would be
Yongu.
Yongu.
and C-3PO would be an Anatron, so would R2-D2. Obviously Han Solo is a quick draw.
That was really fucking good.
Is a
Jesus.
Luke is a
Symmetric.
disciple. Chewie is a rampager juggernaut.
Yeah.
Old Ben is a
Arbiter.
enforcer, an arbiter or enforcer.
So is Vader.
So is Vader.
Leia is what?
Operative.
She's kind of just.
Operative.
Oh, if we're talking about.
Maybe.
That would be like a twist.
I can see he's a trooper soldier.
I like that.
Oh yeah,
Trooper
I like
soldier.
that a lot.
Trooper soldier.
Yeah.
Yep.
Trooper
She grabs the
soldier.
gun
Yep.
and shoots. It's
Yeah.
like, get down there.
Yep.
Like, hey, you're...
Yeah.
Yep.
She's like, hey, we're gonna get in the
Nope.
thing.
Yeah,
Trooper
Trooper
soldier's genius.
That's it.
C-3PO is a...
Psychonaut.
Oh!
That's
I quite like that.
really funny. R2-D2 is a cyber guard because of all the
Oh, yeah.
tools.
Yeah.
Or a Grid Runner.
The hard light one, maybe.
Oh, it's either Cybertronic or Hypercoder. Isn't this whole thing is having the plans, having data?
Yeah.
So some sort
Yeah.
of Grid Runner for like Cybertronic?
Yeah, that's really strong.
Yeah.
and the projections.
And that's the whole crew, right?
What's our Metroid?
Power Tech.
Power Tech.
That's also where I was going.
Power
It's
Tech's
like-
fun. Power Tech's fun.
If you're going prequel R2D2.
That's what I'm thinking.
Prequel
That's what I'm
R2D2.
thinking.
Power Tech is really good.
But I think we need to think in terms of Star Wars, A New Hope. That's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah, that's OG.
Was he a
That's
machinist?
I think he's the Grid Runner because his whole
Yeah.
thing
Oh,
was
he's
the
hacking.
data.
Yeah.
He's hack. It was
yeah.
the data
It's
and the
data.
programming and
Yeah.
the hacking.
I think a Cybertronic.
Cybertronic or Hypercoder.
Or Hypercoder, either one.
Yeah. Good stuff.
Oh god. Can we hit?
Yeah, where are we? Oh wow.
Oh my god. We could actually hit 11.9 tonight.
Can we hit
folks.
11.9 tonight?
Can we hit 11.9 tonight?
When's the technical rollover time?
11:15.
11:15.
Well, tonight I just mean in general.
No, I was just asking.
The rollover for the day
No,
on Table
right.
Talk Analysis is 11:15:30.
Tonight.
Or 11:15:15.
Tonight I celebrate 11.9.
I'm so glad. Speaking of Star Wars or New Hope, that all of those little chess pieces, Star Wars chess pieces, come to life and fight in a big monster motion picture featuring Disney Star Wars, Mango and Baby Yoda, only at Burger King.
I love mangoes.
Mandalorian and and Baby Yoda only at Burger King. Enjoy.
Do they really come to life and fight?
Yeah, all the monsters. Yeah, they all fight in those exact monsters fight in.
Doo 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 doo.
Baby, I love going to Galaxy's Edge.
You know what's bombing worse than Han Solo not even adjusted for inflation?
Yeah.
Wait,
What is?
really?
Yeah.
Solo?
Yeah.
Oh God.
What is?
The Mandalorian?
Who watches that trailer? I love the first season, two seasons of The Mandalorian. Who watches that trailer? And I'm like, and it's like, I want to.
That's a shame.
Well,
I
but
wanna
it's
watch
like
this.
you can love the first 2 seasons, but then with Book of Boba Fett
And season three. They're so bad.
they shit the bed so
And they
fucking
ruined the
hard.
entire series.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. I don't want to beat this horse. This horse is so dead.
It's so dead.
But I will never understand how these properties can get fumbled like this.
No,
And like I know that there's a lot that I am experiencing what the average person experiences when they look at us and assume things and it's a black box, and I know that there's so much shit going on behind the scenes that we can't even begin to fathom. But I sit here and I go, how do you fucking fumble this so fucking badly?
when something gets so big that it creates a wave, there's a moment where it peaks. And the crash moment means that it's still big and loud and crazy, but the problem is that it doesn't have the earnedness. And so you suddenly just make decisions where you have all the money in the world, but without the creative stair steps
Sure.
to get there, and all of the little tiny failure loops that needed to happen.
It just
the
feels
decision
like
just
it
slams
should
down.
be a fucking
And-
meatball, and it just should be an easy home run.
I think absolutely. I completely agree about The Mandalorian. I didn't even watch Book of Boba Fett because I was scared.
Saying it
But
was awful
as
is
an
giving it
example,
too much credit.
As an example of how I know that it's not for me. Have either of you or any of you watched Parks and Rec?
I've seen clips.
Yeah, bits and
There's a
pieces.
famous episode where Patton Oswalt filibusters one of the council meetings, and they just let Patton Oswalt talk about what he wanted to do, and this was just as Disney purchased Star Wars, and so Patton Oswalt was like, you know what, if I were Disney, this is what I would do, and he pretended like he was going to write the sequel trilogies, and he talks for like 15 minutes, and it's very funny and haha, and they obviously cut it down for the episode, but you can watch the full unedited thing, and in the unedited one, he was like, smash cut to the desert of Tatooine.
Yeah, the Sarlacc
and
pit.
you see the Sarlacc pit, and you see the arm of Boba Fett arrive out of the dirt and grab the sand, and we know from his helmet that Boba Fett is still alive. I later learned, and this has been confirmed, that when they made the intro for the Book of Boba Fett, they watched Patton Oswalt do that speech and timed the intro that they made for Book of Boba Fett based on his articulation of that vision. And that's the kind of thing where it's like, what are you doing? I'm sorry. Don't make creative decisions based on this like silly
ha,
inside
funny
joke,
meme.
hee ha,
Podcast,
funny
yeah.
meme, right? Make
gonna be
the
sick.
best intro that you can make. Figure out what the story's going to be and make.
Sick.
That's the way that I
I know
what I
creative
mean.
hacks
Wait, I
and
know.
Where you can
creative
have
suits making decisions.
when you can have a whim like that and just turn it into things because you have the money to spend it.
It's
That's when the
creatively
crash.
bankrupt.
That's when it's.
I know that I'm just like, these are more. It's more or less a what's the word I'm looking for? Not hypothetical. A question that doesn't deserve an answer. That doesn't need an answer.
Rhetorical?
Yeah, these are rhetorical questions that I am just shouting into the void about. I get that. But it's just, I feel like I'm insane. I feel like I'm crazy.
Fail small, folks. Find all the ways that you can make all of the mistakes that you need in order to have the big wins, is what I will say.
Okay.
Damn you, Patton Oswalt.
How could this happen?
I mean, the bit's funny. The problem is that someone watched that bit and was like, we should do that for the intro for the actual show.
Literally, let's
That's
make
the
this
problem.
reality.
Not bad enough.
That's
Wouldn't that be wild and silly and funny?
Tee LOL.
Wouldn't our elder millennial audience get a kick out of this?
I
No.
have had a fun day today. we should take a moment just to say thank you to everybody who's been here all day.
Yeah.
Hey, thanks for tuning in.
We really appreciate you guys supporting
Thank
us
you.
and hanging out with us all day. I hope that we've done a good job answering questions as well. I feel like we answered so many questions.
We did. It picked up at a pretty good clip once we punched live, and so thank you for.
I do think that this was informative.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's and we got to make our awesome announcement.
Yeah.
Starlight Brigade.
I, again, super selfishly, but also because I'm just super excited about the announcement. Let's hit, please hit that stretch goal.
Yeah.
Please make it happen. Please tell everybody you know about it. Please tell every Twerp fan you know about Neon Odyssey and vice versa. Tell all Neon Odyssey fans about Twerp. That's all. Get your free dice.
Why don't we run our special music video for folks that haven't seen it? If you're
Oh, I
new,
love that.
you haven't backed Neon Odyssey yet. If nothing else will convince you,
Hopefully this does.
I hope this does. Enjoy.
When the long working day uptown is over, all the subway lines wrap around the world. I carry myself up the stairs and pull the covers closer, chasing the dream that I might find myself again. When a memory is a time machine, whispers quiet but defiantly, it's time to leave. When a memory is a time machine, fly you on its wings from your history to what might yet be a reason to believe. It's all beyond the breakers, it's waiting for a reason to believe. Sun beyond the breakers is waiting for the takers on the edge of day. The golden gleam before it fades away. On the outer edge of inner space, the gaze of a familiar face in front of me reminds me of Odyssey. I know neon Odyssey. I know neon Odyssey.
Oh God, I need a cigarette after that.
There it is, folks.
I have one thing to say.
Yes.
Fuck your saggy ass.
Fuck your saggy ass.
Fuck
your saggy ass.
You guys
Fuck
missed
your
that.
saggy
All of us
ass.
were just screeching "fuck your saggy ass" to
Yeah,
each
we
other.
couldn't
Well, I
stop.
said fuck your soggy ass.
That's
Yeah,
right.
you were saying soggy ass.
Soggy waffles
Well,
is what
that's
you
what I
We were all
said.
saying
said-
"fuck your saggy ass."
Fuck
Never
your saggy
acceptable.
ass.
Yeah, fuck your soggy
We were
waffles.
just shouting that. You missed all of that. But also, isn't that trailer beautiful?
a lot of people came out of the trailer like, that was so good, I'm crying, and then we just jumped into that.
Fuck.
Sorry
Isn't
about
that
that.
the coolest thing we've ever done with our lives?
Exactly
Yeah.
right.
Yes.
It's the coolest thing I ever did. Ding
It's
dong
definitely
did.
like one of the pinnacles of our own achievement.
Yeah.
At least for me. Speaking for me.
Well.
With
Chronic
that,
Band says, enjoy your Princess Bubblegum and wet?
Ew.
I don't know what that means.
Princess Bubblegum.
Also, I checked and I was not as far into book 2 as I thought. I have 3 hours and 42 minutes left.
Okay. I mean, that's a good amount of time.
It's a good amount of time. I
You're
think I
gonna,
can
you're
drink
gonna be
that
an
30
hour
minutes.
through it. You're
He's gonna
only
send us
have
$10 million.
245
Thank
when
you.
you're done.
Thank you.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Just make sure it's
Thank
on the Kickstarter so that the big number go up.
Yeah,
good.
Big
donate-
number, go up
donate
good.
to
Well,
the-
no, then you'd have to donate whatever 10 million divided by 10,000 is.
Why? Why?
1,000 times. Because I believe the cap of
Oh,
donation
there's a
is
cap.
$10,000.
There's a cap.
You just gotta create a lot of proxies.
Yeah.
You could just wire it to us and we'll count it
I wonder
on the back
yeah.
end.
Okay.
Or we'll have Kickstarters hard code it.
Thanks, everybody.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Go get
We're
your
gonna
free
call
dice.
it.
Fuck
We're
your
calling
saggy
it.
ass.
Yep,
We're
we're calling it
exhausted.
there. We're very tired.
We're very
We're
tired.
somebody.
Very crispy. We're very crispy.
We will be back.
Crispy.
Tomorrow's a wonderful Patreon event with Nikki.
We're doing book club.
Oh.
Then,
I can't
then
wait.
Monday we're finishing the Waltz finale of Waltz for Eternity.
Tune in and watch
then-
Derek fumble because he's
Then
tired.
to continue to level set expectations.
Tuesday I'm playing Fortnite.
Okay, Nikki's taking gaming night. That's fine.
Yeah.
I'm
I'm
not
gonna play
gaming on
Fortnite.
Tuesday, and then we're back on
Probably,
Wednesday.
most likely.
All day.
If I
for the
don't play
conclusion of the-
Fortnite, we're not playing any games on Tuesday.
Although for what it's worth, I'll have my mouse.
That's what I'm saying, dude.
I don't know. I'll think about it. The
Dude.
problem is, it's like it'll be 3 fucking nights in a row, and I think I'll fucking die.
Just pop a couple of Crispies, and get some.
That's
Okay,
it.
Just my arm a little.
Just pop a couple
Pop a
Chris.
No, it
couple
doesn't
Crispies.
help. I just have a problem, Richie.
Pop a couple of Crispies.
I don't know. Somebody
I don't
will
know.
game on Tuesdays.
I mean,
probably.
there's part of me that
Control
also
F,
wants to join you, but
I mean, we could roll back Sausage Bros.
I don't. I think I have. To, I think I
Sausage
need to rest on Tuesday night.
Bros.
But we'll
Dude,
see.
if you
No,
need rest,
should.
oh my
You
god.
should get rest.
We are gonna raid Veotrits, and the stream title is "The Crooked Crew and the Gambler of the Swamp."
Hell yeah!
And in their stream preview, we have the beautiful
it.
Titus Lunter piece.
Titus
Yeah. See
Lancer, the legend,
I see it. You
the
see it?
goat.
We're gonna
cool.
start this raid.
I want to
very
raid them.
cool.
Go
Pass
spread
on that
the
evangelism.
love.
Send
Spread
the
the
love,
love
send
of
the
the
love, spread
Evangelist
the love.
fam
Good
to these
night.
folks.
Good night. We will see you on Monday for the finale of Waltz for Eternity.
And then we're
We love
back
you.
on Wednesday for the
the
final
conclusion of the
day
Kickstarter.
of the Kickstarter, everybody. Tune in Wednesday. It's going to be an epic party. Hang out with us.
Thanks, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
See you soon.
Night.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
I'm gonna use the restroom quick.
If you could route it, I would love to see the landing.
Oh yeah, me too. I'd love to see I love seeing